Yo, yo.
Oh, so that mean we live. That mean we live.
What's up, everybody? What's up?
Hey, what's going on, everyone? Welcome to the Xanadu Monthly, the Feel Good Gaming Monthly, powered and placed by Xanadu. Muscles, JB. I'll be covering, hosting, and you got Fish to your left.
What's up, everybody? It's Fish in the building. We here with Feel Good Gaming, where we always feel good while we're gaming. We with Dream Vision CD, Yard Fish, aka Cryptic Fish. We got some exciting content coming for you guys. We got some crazy players, and we got a costume contest going on. So there's gonna be some prizes given away. Check it out. Pass to my man Rose.
Rose, aka Black Joker, aka Beast Boost on DB. Catch me on that anytime. Yeah, they pretty much covered everything. About to get to these games soon.
First round should be starting in less than 5 minutes. I'm almost certain that we'll have the owner of Feel Good Gaming, Evan Lipschitz, covering the first round. Not sure what his opponent is playing, but actually we'll just save that for the surprise.
All right.
You've probably seen the decks before, but a little bit of spice ain't never hurt nobody.
So you got Dollar, the toes taking a whole jump, huh? All right.
Okay.
We'll see, man.
So not only is he taking the costume contest, you also got him taking the event.
All right, bro. I'll take you on that. Dollar.
Yup. That's a bet. That's a bet
Drop your
right
cash
there.
app in there. I'll drop mine.
Everybody else, let us know in the comments who do you think is gonna win, what deck do you think is gonna win, and if you have any sort of predictions coming, let us know.
We have 6 rounds of Swiss today. We'll be cutting the top 8, obviously. I'm sorry, you about to say something?
No, I didn't know how many rounds we had.
No, 6 rounds of Swiss, cutting the top 8. Each round is probably going to take about 50 to 55 minutes overall. We don't really drag things into time. Got RB top 8 player Jesse Francis. He'll be. Oh no, I'm not saying. Woo! I was about to say what he was playing, but can't really divulge stuff like that.
Y'all
But
gonna see on that one.
but no, Tahir's here as well. Local champ,
Yup.
RBT
King-
top
King of
4.
Maryland.
You saw him take it. You saw him represent with Diva Hero last time. I don't think he's doing it again this time. No, I saw what he was. He's not doing it again. Just heads up. Mike Kelly, fairly local dominant player.
Pretty consistent.
Yeah, Baltimore's god, so to speak.
Baltimore's finest in the building, everybody. We got Maryland's finest, and we got some out-of-state players coming too. So the competition is gonna be crazy. We got another commenter. Hello, welcome to the stream.
That's me.
Oh,
That's me responding to people. I'm at both checks.
yeah.
Speaking of out-of-town players, though, our reigning monthly champion, Christopher Johnson, he's back. Not sure as to what he's running, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was the same old thing. He did well enough with it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. All right, cool. Sorry, I'm not talking over a loudspeaker. Got a couple more top 8, previous top 8ers as well. Danny Rivera. He got a couple monthly tops with Vayu, probably doing the same thing again. And one guy who only showed up once, kind of lost in the finals, but he was running Vayu Turbo. I don't know if you should expect something different. Even if he told me, I wouldn't tell you. We need predictions in the chat. What do you have topping?
Everybody, let us know how.
Not winning. That's a bit of a stretch. What do you have topping? If it's any of the big 3 for Vayu Turbo, give us a 1. For Black Wings, give us a 2. And for Frogs, give us a 3.
Yep, let us know what's up. Personally, I see a lot of Blackwing decks doing well based off their consistency factor. I see some Frogs doing well because I don't know if everyone's going to be as prepared for Frogs as they have been in the past when we're seeing such a crazy dynamic change in the meta with decks like GB's top.
Allow me to cut in. Frog hate is still pretty heavy.
Yeah.
Frog hate is definitely heavy right now. You'll still see it, but Frog hate is definitely heavy.
Yeah.
Probably gonna see that new virus, that little Vayu virus deck.
That deck, it is hot right now. It's got a good matchup spread, which
No, it really does. Like knowledge is extreme in this game, man. It definitely capitalizes on that.
So, definitely we're probably gonna see some interesting value lists today.
No, we definitely will. I'm gonna try to get it covered. I can't say who's running what, but it's a pretty spicy Vayu list. Even if he's 1-1 by like round 4, I'm gonna try to get him there. I mean, even if he's X1 by round 4, I'm gonna try to get it on. I don't think anyone's like covered it yet, so to speak. I have not seen it play, not even on DB, and I kind of be getting it in on DB as of late.
Yeah.
Speaking of dueling book, muscles on dueling book. More than likely, if you're running some casino-ish or you're a Glad Beats player that isn't Johnson Boss, I'm probably gonna insta quit on you. No shade, it's just an annoying ass matchup, but it's growing in popularity though. It's actually being recognized for the real deck that it is. So kudos to the GB players that actually try, and surprised I haven't actually seen Josh Johnson here, but
Speaking of everything, like how do y'all feel the plant deck is positioned today? What's the burn show? What's
The
the
Amaryllis
is
deck.
Amaryllis? Yeah. How you think that's your position today?
Amaryllis is good in good hands. Anything else, and they just hoping to spam the freaking burn plant.
Yeah. And a lot of people right now are playing crows and stuff like that. So
Oh yeah, Crow's damn near staple, and
and
who we got in the
Lightning
deck? Spike
Vortex.
Prediction, Nolaris, and the top 8.
I can see that.
You must know the person that's running it. Like,
Hey, listen, I know there's at least one Laurel player here today, possibly more. So
Okay.
I can see that prediction coming true. And, hopefully we'll be able to catch one of those matches on stream if they're doing well.
yeah, shout out to Dreadhawk 4 for exposing his buddy's performance. But
So
looks like they're doing a round 1 parents.
Yep. We're about that
Next
phone
one.
coming on.
Parents are excuse me, I'm gonna go look at the parents and see who we're covering.
So what you
Oh,
predict?
damn.
What you predicting for this round 1?
round 1,
Yeah.
probably. I'm not gonna lie, probably like. I feel like it might be like Black Wings versus GB. So
Yeah.
I feel like because those are like the two decks that's like really popping right now.
Yeah, right
Like
now.
GB's had that upsurge recently. Black Wings is consistent. Everyone just plays that because it's like it's the consistency and it's like yeah. So we might see one of those two. I wouldn't be surprised if you see like fucking Dragon Turbo.
Yeah.
I feel like it's gonna be like something meta than something off meta. Definitely. It's not gonna be too meta. I don't think it's two meta decks at the same time.
Yeah, we might see something like random because it's round 1. It's anybody's grab.
Right.
But
That's why I brought up the plant deck. I always forget that damn card's name.
Amaryllis.
Amaryllis.
Yeah, the Amaryllis deck definitely has a good chance of doing something. It's just most people don't own the super rare
Yeah.
because they're like 30 or 40 for the super. That's honestly why I think most people don't play the deck. Other than having issues with bricking and stuff.
Yeah.
Because you got main deck triple titanium.
Oh yeah. With triple trade and stuff
Yeah.
like that.
So if you don't see the trade-ins, you're gonna end up with just a bunch of dandelions and fertilizers and
Right.
titaniums. But with the Glad Beast deck, I know they've been playing the Iatos version lately.
Right.
Playing Trip Iatos and just a small Glad Beast package
Right.
to essentially build an anti-meta deck with
Right,
a lot
'cause
of big beaters.
Yeah. Because they made deck Defissure and Macro, right?
Some of them do. Some of them sided. It is multiple builds, but
All right.
we are back.
Yeah, so no, I'm just kidding. Guess we're opening up Halloween with the
Costume.
yeah, it's the guy with the. So we have zombies against Black Wings going first.
I told you. It's gonna be something. It's gonna be meta against all meta,
Something
bro.
random and then
Yeah, I mean, I've definitely seen some zombie players get away with a win or 3 on Black Wings, but
Yeah.
it's a Black Wing favorite matchup.
Yeah.
For sure.
it's
a Black Wing
100%
favorite
a
matchup.
black
This is like-
matchup because zombies essentially just puts out a bunch of Shura food. In order to have to play your engine, you have to set goblins and turtles, which is just gonna shore over. Or if they want to push damage on them, if Black Wings can get an early quick push, zombies might not be able to put the pieces together in time.
Yeah. What is the most common like zombie thing right now? Is it still the institution variant or is it like something else?
The one that just got second place was a Teledad version
Okay.
with
Yeah.
teleport and well. It's not necessarily the most popular though. It is the best one that did well recent.
Okay.
still think the Diva Hero Zombie. Still think the Diva Hero Zombie build ran by Jake. I think Jake XO is his name, or
Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh player NA.
He's on DB.
Is the most consistent and the most impactful zombie list out right now. I doubt that's what the guy in first round is playing, but we'll see shortly.
Yeah. Because some of those builds, they also come out 1 to 2 miracle fusions, the malicious package. But the good thing about zombies
I feel like
is
that makes it more bricky.
And we're
it
starting.
can. It really can. That's why
We got Yoshi
Some
versus
people have.
regular.
okay, so we got
that's
Yoshi right
Toad,
here.
but
Oh, I said Yoshi. Yo,
Oh,
bugging.
Toad, yep. We got Toad in the picture, and
Yo.
we know we got what that person said.
Said what?
The
Diva Zombie.
in the chat.
Oh. Got the jump right here. Black Queens is a problem for zombies because every play in zombie takes 2 cards, so it really hurts oppression and EVB as well.
That's a good point. Shout out to my man Sasha Ager in the chat.
why is he not here playing? No, I mean, no, he's a pretty good fucking player.
Oh, you know him?
Real talk.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's the person who gave me
usually
my
comes
time
up here
loss.
and does well.
He does well in the monthlies. He gave me my 3rd round loss in time at the RBT in Maryland.
Yep. Okay, and
Oh,
we
you
are
guys got some
all.
good- got some good hand
And the
cannons, too.
Black Wing player has passed his turn.
I'm not gonna say what they got.
So, yeah, I mean, they can see it on camera. So
And
Oh, if somebody walking in.
yeah, it's extremely rare that people do that, but it's
Oh.
just proper etiquette.
Okay, open up the doors. Oh, so Black one just opened up pass.
yeah, and I'm surprised Mitchell didn't predict that Dylan might have the gores,
Yeah,
given the
that-
fact that he made no turn 1 plays.
Well, I mean, either that or you wait long enough for them to actually get the boards in hand.
Yep.
Sometimes you just got to do it.
Exactly.
So,
And I think, he felt the risk was worth the reward. Goblin's also a floater, so it's not like he was putting out some sort of
Yeah, Sasha has
card that was going to
the
die.
cooties. Okay. Yeah,
people-
sorry to
people read it.
yeah, sorry to hear that, Sasha. Was
Sorry
actually
to
looking
hear
forward
that,
to seeing
man.
how your performance would be today. I've been kind of watching you lately on Dueling Book. Let's get back to what we have on screen. I'm wondering why the player's reading his Goblin Zombie, but no worries. Oh, he was probably checking to see what it can search.
Yeah,
Yeah.
see if it can search another copy of itself.
I don't think so.
You can. It covers.
It can,
can.
yeah. It gets any sort
Goblin, Goblin Zombie can get Goblin
12
Zombie.
HD or less.
Usually doesn't
So-
happen. But
Oh,
Right now, his best bet, he's going to grab the Reaper
terrible. That is a terrible decision.
because of what, Bora?
yeah.
Yeah.
it's a little too-
Huh?
So let's not try to be a little too critical.
Oh, I mean,
Just kidding. That thing probably gonna get 8 up.
Yeah, I'm like-
15 minimum.
shotgun board like
But-
Black Queens live off
Yeah.
the fifth position.
But let's just wait and see how it works.
Ooh, nice one.
And
That's
I'm
favorable.
surprised
Good.
he actually sacked for that Sirocco.
Yeah.
Given the fact that it opened up the torrential possibility.
Yeah.
He may have a way to get value engraved, which could have led to that play. But
But he also risks losing the card to the Reaper that was
Right.
researched too.
right.
Now, I do feel like Reaper's a liability
I'm surprised
in the
he
Black
banned-
Wing matchup, but he got rid of it.
I'm surprised I do get him getting rid of it because he's playing his Black Wings, but he also had a free +1 right there if he would have swung, which is something to consider.
Because goal's already gone.
Yeah, the gore's already gone, so he knew it was gonna be a plus. But he's gonna lead with the Sangan here, which does
Still has a fresh hand though, so he's probably
I'm
afraid
not
of
gonna
the.
lie, given that he managed the Reaper, his options probably were only Reaper and Sang.
yeah, definitely. And he probably didn't want to get stuck on the one.
Yeah.
Well,
Monster that doesn't
once
do
Reaper is out there, it is out there.
Yeah,
Like,
so-
it's the true liability in the Black Wing matchup. I don't blame him for getting rid of it.
Oh,
Definitely.
that was. I was like, yo, what?
All right, and we are passing back to the Black Wing. Let's see if he has the shore play. That definitely would be detrimental right now, depending on what the back row cards are.
Yeah.
The good thing is Mitchell still has a good amount of card advantage. He has 6 cards in total, so he's still doing well in the game.
Probably.
He's probably going to want to answer this. Compose on summon.
Thought it might have been a ball.
I like it.
I could respect it.
I understand. He didn't want him to drop any sort of extenders.
Yeah.
So he wanted to stop the plays at the start and try to gain tempo. I can understand it because, the zombie deck, it has to kill Black Wings. It has to OTK them. So him trying to push for damage here,
Question.
One
Yes.
for one at best. He probably thought he was trying to set up an Icarus play.
Okay. About to be my next one. Like, is that really worth it?
What, summoning the Kai's?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it was.
I mean,
Because-
just doing it to a backward because it's
He could have swung with the Sengen anyways.
Yeah.
And tried to bait something out. I probably would have held the Kai's in that spot. He does search the Diva though.
He probably felt the search was more important. And then a single set is usually them trying to set up an Icarus. Or
Yeah.
it can
And think
lead to that thought.
and
Like,
come to
it can
think
be
about it-
anything, to be honest with you.
first turn he passed into the gores. Second turn he sacked for a sure.
Yeah, you're not.
I mean, that's
thinking-
sure for
yeah.
Sirocco. Then the next turn after he summoned Sirocco, he probably thought that if he answers his Kai's, then he probably just sitting on Sirocco.
Yeah.
So he has to wait for me to do something before then, and he already used Gore, so he probably thought he could push for a lot of damage his upcoming turn. Okay,
Yeah.
I can respect it.
And also, in the matchup, he has to push
Yeah,
because Black Wings are gonna. You don't want to grind against them with zombies where they just
nah.
Now, we
plus
got,
over all your plays.
we got Sasha in the chat saying that that's not a good play at all.
Which one?
I do agree. I think he's talking about the tribute
Kai's.
Sengen for Caius and running
Right.
to the bottom. No, I do agree, but at the same time, we don't know the space in which he's thinking from. So, and
Yeah.
Black Wings will put you through that. It could be setting one of many or one of any.
Yeah,
So I could see him being a little scared, so to speak, of what that back row was.
but I'm not gonna lie. I do agree with Sasha. I mean, it was.
No, I mean,
it was no.
it's questionable as heck
Yeah,
too.
you,
but
you still
I,
had the two backfield that both can protect your Sangan from a sure for a sure push. So it was a little rush.
I see it from both angles, but I
Yeah,
kind of do lean more towards him. I'm just not gonna complete. I just don't want to invalidate.
No.
Dylan's choice.
Right. He may have had a reason. but-
Yeah.
So right now, what we're looking at is he's converting the brain into a Diva play. He's
I
probably
think
gonna
go
make
up. I think he's
Goya.
gonna rank up. Well, not rank up, but
Right.
go synchro up.
He should because he wants to get the Diva off the board
Yeah.
and don't have it just sitting there. And he's got a foolish play, so
Oh,
we're actually looking
so
at a
it
potential.
Might be a militia.
Well, the board is gone. So
And
This might.
Dylan is.
Can he kill
I'm
him?
pretty sure he is
I don't
dark.
know.
well, I mean, that's some malicious that just got banished.
Why wouldn't he just make Goyo Colossal? Oh, that's
Oh,
not-
oh,
he's
Yeah, he
good.
knows it. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
Right. I guess the writing was on the wall.
yeah, and Dylan has Solemn set too. So
he had an 8-star coming. Like, Ghost is gone. Like, that's it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was looking at life. I was thinking like, can he kill him from this point? And like Fish noticed too, he had dark arm in his hand. So
Yeah.
that was pretty much.
it was about to be game. So
Yeah.
Dylan definitely playing his hand very aggressively. That
Yeah.
may have led into the keeping the Sangan over the Reaper play. He probably just didn't want to sit on the Reaper. He'd rather just get the Sangan, get his engine started, which ended up paying off for him.
Yeah.
And allowed him to get his Diva and his synchro play going. So definitely a well navigated game by Dylan K.
Yeah.
I'm sure Mitchell's gonna have some sort of graveyard hate coming in, I would assume, since he's playing against zombies. And Dylan's best bet is to try to minimize cards that suck against Black Wings and throw in good side deck cards that can stop their plays. So
It's gonna be tough. It's a lot of 2-card setups. It's a lot of 2-card setups for Diva Zombies.
Yep.
what
It doesn't help that Black Wings is going first too. So.
that's also
I mean, they're
true.
going first again. So
It's
Well, I mean, yeah, it's just with sided options now.
the side
True.
it's gonna be real different. Right, Black Wings is a dangerous deck in side deck games, because it's such a basic engine. It can mesh different utility cards to really destroy the matchup
Oh,
while
absolutely.
they're just plussing with Whirlwind and normal summons. So the side deck, I could definitely see the Diva Zombie struggling a little bit more game 2 or game 3 because the oppressions are going to be in there, the crows, the soul release, the potential other tech cards that Mitchell has prepared for him. So definitely good for Dylan to get that game 1 win in while the side cards are still in the side deck.
what?
Well, yeah, because the advantage is the Black Wings in the
Yeah.
in the standard matchup. So for Dylan to catch first game is dope.
Right. He needs to get that game 1 before side cards are in so that Mitchell doesn't have a chance to just sack him with an oppression. Whereas,
Which is of course.
so Mitchell's obviously
Actually, you don't have to do it. I
Yeah.
don't want to burn the battery. I can see what Sasha's saying from here.
Oh, you can say
Actually, liking Sasha's input. It seems like he's going to be here with us all day. It's almost like the fourth person on commentary, honorary.
Yes, sir. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for everyone for tuning into the stream. And
Get as
everyone
involved as
for
Sasha
checking out
is. Sorry for cutting
FGG.
you off.
No, you good. Yeah, everybody talk it up. Let us know what's up. how you're doing, what you think of these decks, what your predictions are, and we're off with game two. So let's see how Mitchell opens up.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And a very conservative play by Mitchell.
Yeah.
I actually like this play because
It's going crazy. Yo, my man got
yeah, he
Yeah.
got
yo, he's about to go bananas in pajamas.
Yeah,
Yo.
just a heads up. You're gonna have to get used to us like pre-reacting to what's going on because we see the hands. I mean, y'all see the hands too, but yeah, we're not gonna hold back the emotion.
Yep.
Yeah,
Man's
can't go
about
wrong.
to
He
Can't go wrong.
got very
flip
good.
it.
This is how
What
you want
got?
to
What you
start.
got? What you got?
And this is
No
how you
Justin,
want to
no
start.
MST. This don't
It's about the OD.
He can take 2 bricks out of the or 1 diva, that's fine, and the other brick out the deck.
I wish we had
And-
death list too. I actually want to see her.
We can ask next round possibly.
Yeah. Well, Dylan had his like freshly DB printed.
Oh yes, sir.
He was ready.
But I do like.
I didn't
the
want any
way-
sort of. Ooh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I do like the way that Mitchell's playing because he's setting himself up to come back and out advantage Dylan.
Oh, I hope that's what happens.
Yeah, Dylan has a great hand, but Mitchell's gonna have a normal summon. Plus, and that is not what you want to see milled off a Goblin Zombie.
Yeah, man. But yeah, I didn't want to see the list because I didn't want any sort of like pregame bias.
Yeah,
or
that's
whatnot.
true. That's true.
That's the main reason I didn't ask to see the list.
And this is why my personal opinion, I hate those. I hate the draw cards. I do. They just don't. They don't do anything.
Yeah,
They don't. That could have been a real trap. That
Right.
could have been. That could have been a deep
DP,
anything.
or
That could have
a
been a
dust
real
tornado.
card. Yes, it could have been a dust tornado.
and this
Slouch made a good point. Post on post side, not seeing a pressure flip. Game 2,
right?
yeah, that future fusion walk.
Yeah, that future walk was very good for
The
Dylan.
pressure would have been shut. Ing it down.
Oh,
Oh shit.
all right. I didn't know who's that like.
I think it's all right. Yeah.
Oh, it's not sealed off up there. And they're
Yeah.
right on that.
Ah,
I think we good though. But yeah, so we have a summon of zombie master.
No, I
Add
think
the
that's
hand.
research
The
because
zombie master here.
we're still resolving. Sure.
And Mitchell's just pressing on with this advantage here.
Yeah.
So he has card advantage, he has tempo. Dylan's gonna have to do the same thing he did game 1, which is press for damage. Damage is the one way that he can win this matchup. So that's what he has to press for. I do like the ultimate red value that Mitchell's showing off right now. Very respectful, very. And he's got the bombs in his hand. So hopefully, Mitchell's hoping that Dylan doesn't have a giant Trunade or cold wave play right here to try to overtake the matchup.
Oh, I had my headphones in earlier. Talking about on the stream. Oh. What are you gonna do, man? I was doing it on my phone.
So we pass back to Dylan. And right now, Dylan is holding on to some plays. He's going to be able to make something happen.
I was just still early. I was just still early.
I mean, no, I'm just saying. Like, based on like what we were just saying,
Icarus
how we
goes
turned
crazy
up,
here on
it's
Future
just
before
being
second stand.
Oh, yeah,
That's
yeah,
also true. If he has a simple Icarus attack, he can overtake the game as well as put his value in the grade.
Yeah.
So
we could just share.
right now, Dylan's considering his plays, and he goes for a set monster pass. So unfortunately, he's not able to try to push into this board, and Mitchell's now given another opportunity to plus off the share again, as well as further pursue his advantage against Dylan. Dylan does have the Ab Zero coming out next turn if the Future Fusion was to survive. So that's something that Mitchell has to keep into account when he's debating his plays here. But what he's going to do is he's going to Icarus, and shout out to Sasha in the chat for predicting that play. because he did it, and now he's doing very well. If you see his hand, he's got additional pieces of interruption that can be used to stop Dylan, and Dylan hasn't been able to get any of his combos going yet. So unless he draws into one of his tuner plays, Mitchell's just gonna keep pressing on. So what it's looking like here is we're probably gonna end up heading to a game 3 soon, given the fact that Mitchell has the board state. He's got the advantage as far as cards, and he's also got the tools he needs to stop Dylan from potentially sacking him here. We're gonna see a top deck of the Deep Sea Diva, which may be able to make a play with the Book of Life in hand. We're gonna see if Dylan can get anything together. The issue here is that Mitchell still has 2 back rows, and there's a hot dark arm. Does he have the outs? He has the oppression, and that's probably gonna be the end of the game there because Dylan's holding all broken cards that get stopped by the oppression right now. So definitely, good shout out to Mitchell for navigating the game right. If you notice, he didn't set that oppression turn 1. He didn't set that oppression turn 1.
Oh yeah.
Because he was trying to hold the oppression for when he knew he could set up a board state to put himself in a winning position.
Yeah, because I think this is pretty much over. Like this, he didn't have too much he can do. He can normal summon and hopefully it walks. But yeah, it's not much he can really do with the hand he has right now.
Dylan's considering his plays here, but he's just delaying the inevitable game. Yep. And he doesn't have any targets left for the Stratos.
Oh yeah. Really sick. Okay.
I'll get it back.
All right.
Just want to make sure I can hear how they sound. Oh, yeah.
That shit was straight.
Yeah.
Like you would get the census. I want to I know I'm keeping a lot of shit. So, so like that time is good. That time is good. Looks like we're going to game 3.
And we are going to game 3 here. Once
I'm not
again.
gonna lie, you held that joint down while we was trying to get that. While we was gonna try to get the sound together too. I was like,
Yeah. Like, you don't really know how loud you are until you're told that you're too loud.
yeah.
In other words, we got some pretty good equipment here. Sensitive, but that helps.
Right.
So right now, Mitchell's got to think about, is there anything I side out going second that might have been different going first?
Going second.
Dust shoe maybe?
Yeah, I would take Dust Shoot out.
That's usually the auto. Now,
I normally drop Dust Shoe. I normally drop like I saw you try around with the rugs. I would drop those out.
now,
Going second.
unpopular opinion, but when I go against search heavy decks, sometimes I tend to leave the dust shoot in going second, just in case the person's being conservative. I know Diva zombies can kind of expend their hand, but that's just a risk I'm willing to take. Knowledge is heavily regarded in this game, and sometimes it's just something I'm not willing to give up.
Look, I'm pretty sure Mitch put in DDD, so I'm pretty sure that's overkill with the
that would make
that's a little
sense
too much. I mean,
Might be.
yeah.
Well,
'Cause
yeah.
remember when
That's
when
a
we
fair
used to test,
assessment.
we always took when we had DDVs, we always took a trap this shit because it was like, all right, if resolving DDV is like drawing trap, that shit just doesn't do its number.
Yeah.
I just hate trying to build up to the freaking DDV and Black Wings.
Okay, now
Did
my
he
question:
try to change it?
what does that hit?
Nothing.
Wait,
Oh, hit
wait,
baby.
wait.
Yeah, that hits. Okay, that hits AU.
Yeah.
That's so narrow.
It's not gonna be able to go up in the
Yeah,
damage.
it's very narrow.
Yeah. So we got a set pass from Dylan. Definitely trying to set up his former future plays.
And his hand is looking pretty Texas. Looking real Texas.
Okay.
Looking real Paul Wallace over there. Looking real. Everything is purple.
And we have a flip and swing for 14. So Dylan is
I
pressing
swear
for
to
the
God,
damage.
that's one of those draw cards. it, it boils my, I swear, it
Yeah,
boils me just to my core.
and Mitchell
He's
here.
playing very patient, I see, because, looking at his hand, that is a very patient play to do, to not set
TC or the changes.
the VP.
Oh yeah, I'm surprised he didn't.
Yeah,
Given the fact he's going against zombies.
his opponents are showing every time he's going to attack you with
He's
his
gonna
recruiter.
attack. Yeah. He understands the point of the matchup. He is the press for damage, and now that tomato is going to get additional value because
Yeah.
it already traded for 1,400 points of damage. What they say?
Oh, it's up to Sasha.
So we got a summon of Mizuki here, and Dylan's just gonna try to put the beats on Mitchell here. He's debating what card that he should use his trap against.
Yeah, he's been the Dylan. It's definitely been the aggressor this match when normally Black Wings is the aggressive, most aggressive deck. And he's DPing the Mizuki, which I agree with. DPing Mizuki is, I like it.
I think I agree with it because there's only one copy.
Yeah, and to get access to it, you have to bury it from different dimensions.
Yeah. What? So for the most part, it's gonna be out of the game here.
Did he actually swing for the 14?
Yeah, he swung.
Okay.
So if Dylan cannot trigger this tomato, he doesn't have access to his engine.
Yeah, that's a whirlwind.
And we see a whirlwind, which
Where
is
we going?
a whirlwind is a
that
sure.
walk, if that walks, that might be a problem.
That's the strongest play in the deck, but he's not gonna let that walk.
Okay.
The problem is his wing blast, not Regeki break, and whatever card he sends back is gonna be live next turn. So,
Nice one. Okay.
and
I think he realized his mistake of putting that in there. So
Yeah.
he's getting rid of it now. I'm just calling how it is, bro. Like that. I mean,
Okay.
it doesn't hit. It hits value. But
Yeah, but it's gonna come off sure, so it's damage.
Honest assessment.
yeah, I'm just
So he's gonna put back the sure, which is
questionable now.
it's a valid play because it stops the whirlwind and it stops the pressure.
Yeah.
But Dylan's gonna have to fight back with something. Otherwise, setting him back a turn isn't doing anything. So he's and swinging for 14 isn't gonna be enough.
That's the third 14.
Might actually resolve that world.
And if he does, Dylan might have to make a sacrifice here. He might have to flip that torrential.
Yeah.
And
He has to. If he doesn't, he just okay. He values.
I think he did that.
I think he did that up top. I guess he values the search more than his opponent gaining card advantage.
Yeah. Oh, and he grabbed. Okay, so he gets the collude.
Now me personally, as a Black Wing Finiciato, I would grab the board because you can you can climb up everything, and with your and the way your and the way his hand is already set up with Gale in it, you will climb up everything. So
Yeah.
grabbing Kaloo doesn't really do much. I would grab something to keep going down,
It's an
keep
additional
going down the
unit.
chain.
Yeah. It's an additional unit.
To-
It's an additional solid monster
Yeah.
that does something on its own. And we're gonna
and
see a
they're
chain
going-
here. Sure,
for who-
one
who
tomato
resolves
two.
first.
Yep. Age old conversation. And I think we're gonna see Dylan grab a goblin or a Sangan so that he can lead himself into some sort of.
I want to
blade.
make a prediction. The way he's been posturing that set is probably a pressure.
You think so?
Yeah,
I could see it being that.
yeah, because the way he's been posturing, I'm pretty sure it's a pressure.
Yeah, and it almost couldn't have been anything else. The way he just let everything ride.
Yeah,
He didn't flip a bottomless on Mizuki.
yeah.
So Dylan's considering his search here. It's game 3, round 1. You know, you wanna take your time to figure out what the best play is because it's a high pressure situation and he gets a Sangan, which I think is a good search because Mizuki's already out of the deck. So anything Goblin could search, Sangan could search anyways. Might as well get the Sangan so he can get the
So-
Mally or the Diva if he wants it.
I'm about to say if he gets to loop, he must only run like whoa. You cannot do that. That
Yeah,
is
you
not a
can't
legal-
flip TT in the
That
damage
is not a
stuff.
legal play.
Hey,
He's,
so- From reading the Goblin Zombie in the first game to trying to damage step the Torrential in this game, we might have a mild experience gap here.
yeah,
experience.
The fact he grabbed for loot is telling me either A,
It's fairly costly too.
doesn't have doesn't have the value or doesn't have a value in deck, or two, he values the damage over the
The extension.
yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, thank you.
Maybe he plays one value and it's in his hand. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It might be like one value.
Or honestly, he may have been scared of Kais. So he wanted to bring out something to crack the Sangan.
I mean, all right. In this position, I will grab value, give value. I will grab value and go to Android.
Yeah, that's true.
And again, I would have did the climb. I did the
Yeah,
decline. I'd have
yeah.
grabbed something smaller so I could keep my world.
And you would have had additional follow up.
Yes.
It makes sense. That honestly probably would. That's a good point, and definitely very introspective play analysis of certain things that Mitchell could have did to get more extension and more follow. It's an Icarus, and that is not good for our friend Dylan here.
That is kind of a big blowout. Oh, Dark Arm.
Dark on for the third time,
Ooh.
and there goes
Well, the oppression was there. It was just the wrong spot.
Yeah, you knew he had it, and Dylan is saying, "Well, dang, ain't nothing I can do about oppression 2 times."
Mhm.
So he's gonna have to try to resolve that Gores, or otherwise it's gonna be
I don't know what he said.
hard set
I
for our
hope
man
it's
Dylan.
attainable, because if it's not, then your course is now dead to be it's the 14th over and over again. If I was Mitch, I wouldn't commit. No, did he use Torrential this game? The Torrential account?
That's the one that the dude accidentally exposed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we've
Yeah,
all
the
made that
Blizzard.
mistake before.
Not the Blizzard? Okay. All right, 28.
So right now, Mitchell's playing smart, and the fact is, Kalutes are essentially free. They've already earned him a search. I probably would have just swung with the second Kalute right there because it's a free card. It already paid for itself, and I don't mind losing a floater. This kind of tells me he may have Icarus attack.
Another hit.
I don't know. It may have been smart just to press with the second Kalute because he already has the advantage.
I didn't even keep you switched to 1 to the because I was reading what Sasha was saying in the chat.
Probably needed board.
You said what?
Probably needed board presence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Dylan, unfortunately, is sitting with cards that are getting stopped by the oppression right now. And we have so he did have
Ooh, Solemn. Nice.
Solemn. I understand the play right there, but it just might not be enough. He kind of had to right there because it's all he had, but I don't think it's going to end up being enough to come back in this game.
He had to attack. Why didn't he attack?
Why didn't he attack? I think he might have forgot.
Oh, that is very costly because he's just losing things. That is game.
Yeah, this looks like it's going to be game right here.
Yeah,
He
because
can chain block the blizzard on the normal summon. So the oppression can't stop it.
well, okay. Remember, he has Gale, so he's gonna. So if he does it correctly, he should Gale.
What, force him to pay?
No. It's normal summon Gale, have him, and then attack.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's what he's
And
going
then
to do.
he can attack. Oh, so you did have the bait. You just didn't want to get the bait earlier.
Yeah,
So, but if he had the Icarus attack, why not get the bait?
it probably would have been a better play.
Yeah.
It would have gave him more follow-up and increased the value upon which his cards were used.
I wonder what he would.
But, yeah, right now he just has an insane amount of advantage on top of the fact that having a royal oppression. So here we're going to see a half, probably a swing over. And Mitchell's considering what Dylan could possibly have. He doesn't want to play into anything and blow his advantage here, which I can respect.
13. The mic sounds muffled, hard to hear at certain points.
We'll speak up a bit.
Maybe I'm too close.
Maybe we gotta get closer.
I don't know. Well, definitely. Thanks for that.
Appreciate the feedback going on. Appreciate you tuning into the stream today. Where I feel good game, where it always feels good in the game.
11.
We're in the
All right.
first round.
All right. Nice. Ooh, hold on.
And
Okay, showing a bit of promise here, are we?
a slight amount. Problem is Mitchell's also holding on to a bunch of cards, which can be
Yeah, that's very,
Please.
very intimidating too.
Dylan.
Especially-
Dylan has to make game right here.
I don't think he has a zombie in the graveyard. So that Book of Life is
The
dead.
only one is play.
Oh, he did get played
But
early.
other than that, that's not going to set up a play.
Yeah, he got yourself.
He has a malicious in hand that's dead. So he's debating going for the 8-star
Actually,
play.
no, he could sack from militias.
Yeah.
Ooh, sack from militias. Make a
He needs an extra
Make a-
card in hand. That's the only issue.
no. He has Book of Life, so he's
Yeah,
sack from
he-
militias. Book of Life. Play. Make the Lobster Fighter. That would be game if he. Yeah, that's game.
He's at 3K. 13 and oh yeah, that would be game.
Yeah,
We'll see if he goes for the
and he
play
had
here.
that put 2 warriors in the graveyard.
Yeah.
That'd be-
What?
that'd be-
Mally and what?
Nally and Strato.
Travis, yeah.
So that's 3K27,
And 13.
14. Yeah, that's game.
So
If he sees the line, that's
if
game.
Mitchell has a pollute here that's gonna prevent that, I don't
It only absorbs damage. I mean,
Yeah.
well, depending how it goes, it only absorbs damage. It doesn't
Yeah.
save it.
or Dylan could go for the dark end play. The dark end send smack.
Yeah, that works too.
Plus would probably be better though in case the pollute, but either way go.
No. Okay, he didn't see the line.
And we see a possible blunder here from Dylan possibly missing the game shot. And that's going to give Mitchell a chance to come back.
That gives him that he is Mitchell with all those cards in his hand.
With a hand that heavy,
I
this
don't
might
see
be
how he
it.
doesn't have game. We know he has a Blizzard, and we know he has 2 purple cards. Yeah, and he's only at 11, so he can do Blizzard into Gale. Half. No, that doesn't kill him, but what else do we have? We have Blizzard. Oh, he has a 4 in the grave, so he can go Blizzard into what 6? Blizzard into Brianna into game. Yeah.
This is simple.
Yeah, I had to remember. I had to remember.
Oh, and he's got a dark
Okay,
arm,
that
too.
was
So,
dirty. That was
as
dirty.
I said, Dylan had one chance to make game that turn. If he didn't have game that turn,
I think he realized
Yep.
after the fact what he could
he
have done to kill him.
realized.
Yeah, he realized after the fact. He said, "Oh, he should. He sees the play now.
Yep, he
sees
saw
it
the
now."
line.
Oh,
Credit to him for
Yep.
seeing the line just maybe a minute and a half too late.
yeah.
And hopefully we'll be having Mitchell coming into the booth real quick to speak with a little interview, talk about his day, how the round went. I think he played very well that round.
Played very conservative.
Other than the 2 plays of searching the board off the whirlwind and searching the value off the Shura. Other than
That's
that,
just my preference.
Yeah.
That's just my preference.
Question. He's coming back here for post-game interview. It's simple as that. I just answered that for you.
yeah. So you guys are about to get
Is that Mayberry? How's the mic sounding now, Mayberry?
We had a sound check that had us a bit loud, but we're gonna be mindful of that. Thank you for letting us know that the mic was mad muffled or whatnot.
So we about to be on screen.
Not yet, of course.
No, I'm just like,
And we are back in the booth, everybody. What's
I'll be right
going
back.
on?
Yes. So we. Oh my gosh. You're not escaping. What are you?
bro, I'm skinny now.
Point taken.
My foot just got bro. Chill out.
Oh. All right.
All right,
Yikes. Yeah. So
we are in the booth.
I think experience was kind of showing in that matchup. I'd like to
Definitely.
talk to both players. I still think we got a fair amount of time in the round. deck like zombies, you gotta be kind of open. You gotta be kind of open to building and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Couple lines were missed. I noticed a bit of cards being read. But I mean, I guess we'll get a little closer to that when the time comes. I would actually like to talk to Mitchell first, and then if Dylan's willing to, I'll talk with him as well, just to see where it's at. I'm not covering him because he lost. Like, you think that's a bit rough, but no. Like, we're here to learn. That's why we do the coverage as well, to be entertained and to learn. Simple as that. Yeah, I'm about to go fetch them for that post game.
Yeah, go ahead and get them all hold it down. So how's everybody doing in the chat? Listen, what do you guys think about that game? How do you feel about that game? How do you feel both players played? And what do you think they're gonna do moving forward? Do you see the Blackwing deck going all the way to top 8? Do you see the zombie deck bouncing back and winning the rest of its rounds? One thing I can definitely say is the builds of both decks I really liked. I liked how the zombie build incorporated cards like Future Fusion, Malicious, and Stratos, but it didn't overdo the engine to where he started overloading on bricks and other cards he couldn't use or possibly having two extenders. And that's kind of the sweet spot for zombies that everyone's trying to figure out right now is how do I play enough extenders to make my deck powerful enough, but not too many to where I brick on them all early game or just too many at once. So that's what, the zombie players are trying to figure out right now. And I think Dylan's build executed that well. We got a comment here. Salisbury representing hard out there. Kyle's a hell of a play. Thank you, Robert. Robert, welcome to the stream. Thank you for tuning in. We're at Feel Good Gaming, where it always feels good to game. I'm Fish here, Dream Vision TDR, where we turn dreams into realities. Thank you for that comment right there, and shouts out to Kyle. Kyle did play well that match. He plays Black and he's very interesting. He likes to capitalize on what his traps can do and play conservative in order to overtake his opponent in advantage and outplay them. So I'll give credit to Kyle there for playing a good match right there and being a hard-working duelist. There's a lot of good duelists right now in the field. There's a lot of good people, and there's a lot of heavy hitters, and there's a lot of variety of decks. I mean, we see, the standard meta picks, but we also see people that are trying to overrun the tournament with a pick that may not be as well known, but is equally as powerful as one of the popular decks. And that's just the format we exist in right now with the type of stuff that's being played. So we have 5 more rounds of Swiss coming up. That was just round 1. Shouts out to both players that played.
Excuse me. Yeah, speaking of both players that played, I guess important people are busy. Mitch has to take care of something, so he won't be able to give us coverage. Maybe we'll be able to catch him in the later rounds. Hopefully, he performs well enough to where we can kind of force that coverage. But It's all good.
I'm sure there'll be plenty more to come. So when you walk around the tables and stuff, what type of decks were you seeing? Just the standard stuff? Was it a good mix? Was there one deck that was very like
it was
popular?
A fair mix. Excuse me. I would like to say, but at the same time, I don't want to kind of put out what's actually being played. It is some spice out there, though, for sure.
So definitely interesting to see what type of decks are gonna rise to the top. With it being a 6-round Swiss, how many players / rounds? Well, it answers your question right there, Mr. Mayberry.
We're going to a new game.
So what?
We got another game coming.
Oh, already? Okay.
Yep.
Welcome to round 2. Got a little. Oh, it's a backup game. Oh, I thought.
Just cut into a B game.
Okay, so we got a backup game going on here.
I see a Titanial in the grave. Looks like we have Amaryllis going against
some sort of Kai's that probably value or Machinists. So I like. Okay, we actually have Mr. Evan, the CEO.
So we have Feel Good Gaming's founder actually doing this thing in round 1. More than likely pulling away with the W. He tests this deck fairly heavily. Yes. I would hope that it carries over into the results of this match.
And I like the build that I see here. He's incorporating cards like Chaos Sorcerer, the Sanguine Raiko package, which is just giving the Amaryllis deck more power and more diversity. We're gonna see a Mind Control here on a set monster. And okay, so we took a Raiko. It's a very good card to hit off Mind Control. He probably had a read that it was there, given the positioning that his opponent set it in. We're going to target the back row, which is a barrier. So we're seeing a value terrible player here. Unfortunately, he doesn't have that many good targets for barrier, and that's what's going to hurt.
Well, it's up to, so technically that didn't have to put anything back in.
Right.
I'm not sure what his dark count is, or if Dad's already gone.
Yeah, I guess he just put the Kai's back in case Dark Arm was.
Well, that's just it.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not sure if he may have thought that he actually had to put something back because he flipped it.
Yeah.
He looked pretty hesitant to add it back.
Exactly.
Up to means 0 as well, but doesn't matter. That fist bump usually concludes a match.
Yes, sir.
I was
That
saying,
is
yeah,
the
it's not
match
just
right
like,
there.
oh, good game. Like, let's go to the next one.
Yep, and definitely very, very well positioning done by Evan here. As you can see, the camera hopping on to him. Seeing
This is the man that made it all possible.
Yep. So
The monthly's powered by Feel Good Gaming. Feel Good Gaming is powered and driven by Evan Lipschitz.
Yes, sir. And
Definitely looking to get full coverage of his. Well, I'm not gonna say the next match. It's a little bit of spice out there. We'll probably have to save his for the first round of top 8.
Oh yeah, and definitely you guys can get a little sneak peek right here at what we're working with as far as the Amarillo's build.
There he is,
Shane, quick
repping the
substitute.
FGG.
Yes, sir. And definitely looking like some very, very strong players out there. We saw a nail biting match that we just got to peek in on, Value Turbo versus Amaryllis. And the Zombie versus Black's next.
On the caster.
The
Welcome back. Going into round 2, I'm probably about to do my rounds to see who we're covering in round 2. But I can't reveal what's out there, but we got a couple of great performers, and I say most of them, at least 2 of them are running things that they haven't actually topped with yet. So it actually helps with keeping y'all entertained. We know y'all don't want to see the same old ish, but sometimes you just gotta go with what works. But these people have enough credibility to where we can trust gambling on them performing well with almost anything. So expect a little bit of diversity in the coverage.
Yes, sir. We got another comment. I'm rooting for all the NC guys. Thank you, sir. Thank you for that little shout out. Shout out
That's
to
fair.
the people from North Carolina up here.
Yeah, so the number of rounds is 6. I didn't get the exact player count. I was kind of
Gotta be
preoccupied
over
with
50 for 6 rounds. Like 50,
I've
60, something like
I've
that.
never really been proficient with this
Yeah.
like finding out exactly like, oh, if it's this many rounds, I mean, if this many players, that many rounds, and so on and so forth. Oh, this just saying, yeah, the player count's 49. Player count's 49. Just under 50. But
Rooting for my brother and 2 friends playing out there. Well, shout outs to you, Mr. V.
who's your
for-
brother?
For hopping
So
in
we
the
can
chat.
keep an eye on him.
Yeah, and possibly get him on a feature. Who knows?
That's the what's his name player? And he said one of the best players.
Oh,
Your brother, your friend is playing.
hey,
That's the same guy.
got
Okay,
the spice going on.
All right, yeah.
And shout outs to everybody who's paying attention to the stream
Toxicity.
and rooting us all on.
Toxicity on the feature match, Cam. I'm okay with that. I mean, it's bound to happen eventually. Like, let's get
Shout out to
Daniel.
Daniel then.
okay, Daniel. I'll definitely look out for that. Not sure if that's the last initial, but don't worry about it. I'll locate it. I'll look for any Daniels with the XO record at the end of round 3 for sure. Definitely.
Shout out to our man for rooting on his friend Daniel from back home. Definitely hope he won round 1. And round 2 will be started soon. We'll have some power pack action coming.
Does the chat have any predictions before we get too far into the rounds? Like, I think predicting what's gonna top at the end of round 5 is kind of crazy.
That Danny lost.
For real? Dang. Rooting for Chris Lee as well.
Say Spanish Danny?
All right, shout out to Chris Lee.
It's the same thing.
Shout out to my man Chris Lee for traveling out to this tournament. He got some supporters back home. Always good to have the supporters back home. And I'm sure we'll see some of your guys' best friends doing well up here today. But the FGG is swift competition. We have, 49 players, only 8 get to make it to the top 8. So you're going to have to not only play well, you're going to have a well-built deck, and it's going to have to be consistent through 6 rounds. If Josh is there, GB's his top, and he's a monster.
Yeah, I was looking for him before the whole thing started. I don't think he showed up. I even tried to go online and see if I could reach him, and I couldn't. Like, I got a slight bias and hate towards GB, but it's kind of hard to dislike Josh. So yeah, sucks we didn't get that coverage. He said he was working on a good list, though. He said he was working on a good list. I was really looking forward to see it, but whatever. Yeah. So Sasha says Adam. Oh, yeah. I kind of figured Josh wasn't there when I didn't see him. It really sucks. Like, I prefer to get like coverage from people that I know are gonna show up and show out. Like, I can't really deny that Josh is probably the best GB player right now. I'm not saying there's too many dedicated GB players, but sorry, I'll try not to let my personal text get in the way of this. But no, with that being said, though, with Josh being the best GB player, or at least the most consistent active GB player right now, I'm definitely hoping we can get that coverage next month. It's always good to see someone working towards something, swearing by it, and actually showing up.
Yes, sir.
We got the host.
Oh,
Got the host and the co-host here.
Big Boss coming in. I'm gonna go ahead and give him center stage.
Oh shit! You guys didn't have to get up. We wanted to.
back here.
All right. Everybody say what's up to the host real quick.
The guys
what's
who
up,
made this
guys?
happen.
Hello, the masterminds behind the beautiful events we have over here at FGG.
How do you feel about that round one?
Well, I heard that that Toad made a big zombie misplay.
Yeah, he doesn't play much.
He swore that he had it in the bag before that misplay.
He did.
I don't remember what it was. Oh,
He did have it in the back. Yeah,
Okay.
he
He
noticed
started
it
off.
right after.
Yeah.
We tried to get him to practice on dueling books. he practices dressing up instead.
Hey, man,
You gotta keep the priorities straight. It's almost that wooden card.
Yeah,
not
the wooden
expensive
card. He knows he's guaranteed to win one thing if he dresses up. But he doesn't know if he's going to win the tournament because there's still a lot of luck involved. So he's like,
Right.
I'm just going to practice the thing I know for sure. I'm going to dress up.
I've been
and
going for the double today, man. And event.
double
I agree.
prize.
I would do that. I try to maximize value. But he's like, I'm a one-trick guy.
Might have a costume contest on lock. A little bit of competition, but I mean,
He can't.
I'm not.
That kind of wouldn't be fair, but I get it.
But you got to be in the spirit.
Yeah, no, that's bad.
I think there's only 2 people who actually even have. There's Toad and there's a Stormtrooper here too.
Yeah.
Oh,
So-
I've yet to see the
Battle
stormtrooper.
of the
Somebody was dressed as Jaden.
Yeah, what about Jaden?
Oh, I didn't see
I
it.
didn't see that. I thought that was just their normal
I
attire.
think that was just to here.
I
Yeah,
didn't see it.
I don't know. Maybe I'm mistaken.
yeah,
But-
just like red and white leather jacket.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's how
alright.
we normally dress
I
it.
thought that was Jaden.
It might be.
Now, if that stormtrooper embodies like the
Didn't you say
authentic
Michael
behavior
Kelly
of
was dressed
one,
up
then I
too?
probably got to give it to
Mike
him.
Kelly. No,
Michael Kelly
not
was
dressed
dressed
up.
as a crippled man. Now he is no longer.
Yeah, now.
I see.
Any people got the cast though.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's funny. I
It took long enough. That's why
I
he was
approached him for the deck profile and everything, and I didn't even bother looking. Fast forward back to the action though. How do you feel about your first round? Like we saw a
yeah.
glimpse of what you were using, and it's not the conventional, so we kind of want to talk about it just a little bit.
I'm excited.
Don't give him
'cause
too much.
It's been testing really well.
I've been peeking at those DB games.
Yeah.
I've been peeking.
Yeah. Good thing you're commentating and not playing. You got an edge on me.
Yeah, that would.
Got inside knowledge.
Yeah. That's
I'll probably play in November and try to stop his run back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Rose actually won last
saying
year's November month.
And, I took it down last November. I gotta run that back. Huh?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
It might be
What
best
makes
for
you
me
decide
to.
if you want to play or not?
It's really
Gym
just,
schedule.
not even gym schedule. Like I work at night, so like I legit was at work last night and just came straight here.
Yeah.
Oh,
I showered
Me too.
at his place and came straight here and like, yeah, so I might just.
He comes in here running on half a tank.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I'm like
Hey,
running
well, I
on
got
E.
some Red Bulls if you need them.
Oh,
He
all right.
won that monthly off of half a tank.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I
Also, let me
mean-
know. We're gonna order food for you guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right,
appreciate it.
I think it's probably gonna be from Chick-fil-A.
That's fine.
That's valid. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate it,
We're
man.
gonna do a nice big one.
Yeah, so we still need those predictions. Like before
what-
round 4, we don't want y'all
know.
guessing like round 5, like, oh, what's
already
topping or
saying.
whatever.
I predict I win the tournament.
All right, so we got one for plants.
All right, so I,
One for plants.
so I've been doing some recon, and so I know we got some zombies here. So I think one zombie's gonna make top 8. But to counter the
Okay.
zombies, we got the gravekeepers. The gravekeepers gonna keep them in the grave and make it a top 8 as well.
We about to GK.
Yeah, gravekeepers.
Oh, you're referring to? I'm not gonna
Bro,
do
yeah,
that.
yeah,
You know, how screwed up that would be if I was like, oh, you mean what such and such is playing? No, I do know about that. I do know about the
I don't-
person
for the
playing.
Halloween.
If I want to know
tournament.
someone's deck, I'll walk around.
Yo, you gotta watch you. You gotta watch you, boss.
Hey, everybody does that.
Okay, we got a couple
Alright,
comments out
Hey, man,
here.
let's go see who we got featured for you.
No problem.
Nah, we in there. We in
All
there.
right, appreciate it. Okay, we got a bold prediction out here from Mr. Very Wolf. I see Black Wings in the top 4.
Trey Johnson. If I'm not
He plays-
mistaken,
he
is
plays
that
up here.
the? I would say that's the Black Wing.
plays
That's the
Black-
Black
yeah.
Wing.
Shout out to Trey Johnson. Welcome to the chat, man. Appreciate the
Yeah,
compliment.
pick your
Compliment
brain.
my man's Brian. Love the Harry Potter costume. Yes, sir. That man is out here
Oh,
doing his thing.
Sorry about that. Chad Sasha saying they ran into a deer 45 minutes from Raleigh and had to. Damn.
Mike Kelly
It
is gonna
doesn't-
feature.
For real?
Yeah, we got Mike up.
Perfect.
Oh well.
That means my man won round 1. Y'all, hey,
Rainbow.
listen, everybody, you're about to get a heck of a feature
Really,
match right
it's
here.
flip. It's flip that deck again.
Yes.
Yo, yeah, my man.
Yes.
I gotta bring it back.
Yes.
I mean, things have changed since then. Though.
Hey, hit him with the cam jump. Hit him with the mace jump. I had to do it to him.
everybody, we always get a good
Oh,
commentary.
okay.
know
So
that-
Mike Kelly versus Jesse. Okay,
This is gonna be a
pretty
Titan
good
match.
different players. I like the matchup too.
We got a Titan matchup. going on.
Jesse just recently topped the RBET, top 8 at RBET Maryland with Machinas.
Oh, okay.
I actually like this list too. Can't wait to see how this turns out.
Oh yeah.
And everybody, we are
about
going
to be-
back
It's
into
gonna be
a
hard
Titan
criticizing
feature.
Mike Kelly's play-by-play.
Yeah, there's no holding back right here. I better see
He the
absolutely
homie.
0 misplays. Otherwise, it's a detriment. So
We promise to keep the bias to a minimum.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm dying. Hey, I'm like,
he said, if Mike wins, he better earn that shit.
right.
If Mike wins, he gotta play properly.
Black Wings in the top 4 is a fair prediction. It is.
It is. I honestly gotta respect him for that prediction because there's always at least one Black wing that ends on the top.
Yeah.
Whether it goes all the way is the question, but
It's funny because like when it comes to the online, it's like it's more mixed. Like you get a lot of different versions, but when it comes to paper, it is like at least like a couple Black Wings, a couple like what's the hat thing, some frogs.
yeah,
It's you can almost guess the top when it comes to paper events, but when it comes to like online events, it's more diverse.
All right, we got it rocking.
And welcome
All right.
back to the match. We got Mr. Jesse F on the right and Mr. Michael Kelly on the left. We got a heck of a feature match going on right
I
here.
remember from I
Two
remember
Titan players. Both these players have top former FGG events. Both these players play Edison almost every day of the week, and both of them are about to give us a hell of a match. We see Mike Kelly starting off with the 11 power shuffle.
11. 11 is crazy. I just want that to be number 11. Is crazy.
Okay, so Sasha's in the chat pretty much validating Mike's status. No, Mike's status as a pretty decent player.
Appreciate the love, Sasha, all the way out from North Carolina, showing
No,
love
they're-
to the Maryland players out here.
They're familiar with each other.
Well, no, I mean these two players playing against each other right now are like fairly top competitors. Mike Kelly more so on the local scene. You can
Yeah.
check his dueling book to see his credentials. Seven Sins Dragon Slayer for anyone who doesn't
Yep.
know. And
They
Jesse
also-
just came off of the RBT top 8 with Machina. I'm not sure exactly what the list is, but
probably a similar build, I would assume. If you know,
If it ain't broke, don't
if it ain't
fix
broke,
you
don't.
know.
Yes, sir. So I'm sure he's.
I'm
got
pretty
a
sure
very
that deck has a
consistent
pretty decent matchup against that against the
Trey's expecting Machine at the top 8 as well. I'm okay with that prediction.
I am too.
Last month's monthly champion is actually here too. If he's playing the same thing, then he might try to run it back.
And we have Mike's signature play, a set pass. That's how, as funny as it is, that's how his deck wants to start open. It's a strong opener, and Jesse's gonna have to use cards to try to apply pressure into his board, which he's not gonna have at the current moment.
Right, mirroring the T set. Let's see what happens.
Passing back to Mike Kelly, and we see a dust shooting standby. That is not what you want to see if you're on Mike's side.
and Mike hand is kind of gas in my opinion
He
because
does have a lot of options.
yeah,
He's got the mind control to deal with the set. He's got a magician if he needs a synchro play. He's got the dog, which basically puts Jesse in an awkward position.
if that's spy, this is about to go crazy because he's gonna Caius remove the Ryko because if I'm correct, dog this is effect off of Ryko even if Ryko pops, correct?
Dog,
No.
no.
It doesn't.
No.
Which one was it that gets
Full home night.
Okay, full helm night. That's
Yeah.
what I always get them confused.
Yeah. We see, yeah. So he
So
sends
he's
back the
bad.
Caius, which I understand that play.
Yeah,
because
okay. He's about the Caius.
Yeah, he is.
Okay,
He is
okay.
a set monster, so
Okay.
obviously he wants to protect that. So I could definitely understand the play there. Mike's hand is good here, but what he has to battle against is the fact that Jesse has full knowledge of his options.
Yeah.
So
So
if Jesse has the proper tools in his hand, he's going to be able to capitalize off that. And we see the mind control get played, and he's not instantly flipping it. So it may have been a bluff.
So we disregard his Ryko by flipping his Ryko just mill 3, no pop.
What does Papa sell?
And we make we don't have to pop itself.
Okay, so
Oh,
we're going for a little bit of
Go for
pressure.
8. Okay.
Probably gonna go for main phase 2 synchro to avoid gores, or avoid.
Oh yeah, use the
getting a
Ryko.
big
Use the
monster.
Ryko to answer
Yeah.
anything, any battle hand trap. Okay.
He also has the option to synchro with the Ryko.
Yeah, make a
If he
6.
wants to get rid of it. But he probably make the Stardust here. He has a monster, he has the backer, he wants to protect it.
Yeah. I like Stardust.
Yeah. And he
You
doesn't
got-
he doesn't
you
know
got,
he's playing this
Jesse's
machine.
family walks. Kiddo. Walks.
Shout out to the man Jesse F up here doing it at that FGG. And we got a synchro play coming here from Mike Kelly. Let's see what he's gonna make. And we have just as we predicted, a Stardust, which it's a smart play because he has a board state and he wants to protect that board state.
Oh, he is going to just pop
Now
himself.
he's popping the Ryko to avoid the Caius tribute summon. And
No,
with
I didn't think of that.
Mel Arabellum handling and Caius sets up the average.
I forgot about Caius and the machine deck. Man.
Yeah,
I was forget because every list varies, so I'd be forgetting to do one
yeah,
Caius.
not all them play guys. And we see Jesse's got options, but Mike Kelly has a favorable board state here. So
I hate that Stardust. That does not because it looks like because when I look at it, I always think it's Starter Spark. So I always think I have the wrong Stardust when I'm using that Stardust.
it definitely isn't the Edison nostalgic version of Stardust. And here's the Gear Frank play, which is what Jesse wants. He wants to bring out his 2500 guy because his 2500 is the best answer to the Stardust here. And
Yeah.
Michael's hand was custom. Oh, hey, he did open a good hand. I have to agree with my man Trey Johnson in the chat.
What?
He said Mike had a custom hand.
Oh yeah, it sounds
it
crazy.
was-
Yeah, I said that earlier.
Yeah,
Mike
no,
had-
he definitely had
Pretty-
a very good start, especially with going first in this matchup, which is just so important.
Yeah,
in
right.
these set
That's what we got though. I mean, he went first.
yeah.
Could have been a little different.
If he went second, it would have been mad different because Jesse would have had the first set monster. And we see Mike debating his plays here, and he's gonna deep prison the Gear.
I don't. My personal opinion, I don't agree.
Me neither, because you want to save the DP for the
Because
fortress.
you legit know he has Fortress. So, oh well,
I still would have held it.
yeah,
Like, what back row? What is he so scared about saving Ryko for?
yeah.
To pop a deep prison, maybe? Don't swing with Stardust. But regardless, Mike's still pressing on an advantage here. A potential Gores could be a problem because, it could kill the Stardust. We're gonna see if Jesse drops it here, and he does have it. Okay, so I he's definitely happy about that. He's got two big beat sticks that can beat over the Stardust.
I mean, he's going to lose one of them to the Royco.
Correct. So he's gonna end up with one.
Me personally, I'll force the crash. I'll take the boards.
Yeah, force the crash. That way he doesn't have
Anything
any
behind,
monsters.
Yeah.
See Mike debating his play here. We've seen his handoff dust shoot. So both
What
players.
is it? You know the Caius. Oh,
Kai's the airborne or kindling.
okay.
Both players are aware that he has a dead fire dog in hand right now because he's seen it. He's got a
I mean, he did draw one fresh card.
yeah. So he's got one unknown and a dead fire dog. And this Gores is a very, very opportune Gores here from Jesse. It's probably the best card he could have had to get around us. And that's why I would have liked to hold the deep prison for a bigger monster than the gear.
Let's see. Caius is good. Caius. Remove the backfield. No. No Caius. Actually, I didn't remove the starters. No, I'm just running through stuff in my mind. Yeah. Calm down, young man. I'm just running through thoughts like what line do we what line? 'Cause he does have 3 cards in his hand, and one of them's kind of dead right now. So I'm just trying to
Yeah.
think. So
I think honestly he's gonna have to just try to crash with the Stardust. With Mike setting a back row, Jesse has to consider that might be a bluff. Given the board state Mike's in, he probably would have set anything,
yeah.
whether it had been a real card or a fake card. So Jesse needs to consider that, and he's checking the graveyard and sees 2 deep prisons. So
It's 2 in a grave.
mathematically, his swing has a good chance of going through, and I think that's what he's honestly considering right here. He just really doesn't want to lose his token, so I could also see him considering just keeping it in defense.
I mean, then he just loses to
And he sort of top that.
oh.
So Jesse's still considering his play, and I have to understand that right here because it's a very critical position in this game one. We saw a lot of cards being traded back and forth, and after that, we end up with this. He's gonna negate the Lila, which tells us that there's a good chance that back row is a good card. If it was something chainable, he probably would have just chained it. So now Jesse's trying to figure out what's his best course of action, and he's gonna swing at the Ryko. Now we'll see what Mike's set card is here, if it's a battle trap or not. I honestly don't. It's a Book of Moon, so that's why he protected the Ryko
Okay.
with deep prison on the gear frame earlier. He had Book of Moon, and I know he does not like to see that mill. He milled a copy of Rekindling and Amber's.
So that's all 3 rekindlings. I'm pretty sure he's milled.
I believe 2 of them. I think.
I think he milled 3.
It might have been 3.
'Cause I think he milled off the first one. I believe he milled 1. Then the second off of his opponent record he milled 1. I think off his record he milled 1. I think he's milled the 3rd one. I think that's all 3.
Well, he might be out of Rekindlings here. So, and that's where I think the Summer of Fire Dog came in. He's trying to smack him before he gets a chance to come back. And Mike Kelly ends up taking game 1.
Okay.
Very well played, very well navigated, and also a very good hand. So when you take a good hand and incorporate with good play, you end up with a game 1 win.
And what's funny is his opponent got the information and still wasn't able to navigate or play in. He still played into Mike's hand perfectly, like even knowing what Mike had. You know,
Yeah.
like Trap Dusty really didn't help him in that situation. All they did was just, delay the inevitable.
Yeah, and that's honestly one of the weaknesses of seeing Dust Shoot going second. Sometimes Dust Shoot going second just isn't as detrimental as it is turn 1 going first, to just take over the game. So I think what we're gonna see here is Jesse honestly is perplexed on what to side, given the fact that Michael's deck incorporates so many different engines, it's hard to figure out what to side to really pinpoint the deck's weakness.
I know. And truthfully, I don't think machines side deck. Do machines really side deck knock?
No, because they play their own joint. They play their own
I would
joint.
say no. It's kind of a double-edged sword if you side and not.
Right.
But,
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I wouldn't be mad if they were side mind control. Though.
Mind control. I think he just put,
Jeff's
yeah,
main
yeah,
mind
he's
control.
got mind control in there. I
From
think what
understanding.
he's trying to take out is right now he's looking at deep prison only because Mike plays so many Rykos and pop cars, spies and shit. He wants to take out the non-chainables.
Right.
The only problem, like I said, is he just does not know what to put in because Mike's deck is kind of random as far as the meta goes right now.
I see Fossil Downs. Fossil Downs is a good one because a lot of mics. If you're familiar with that, how Plainfield Cat, a lot of stuff is special summons.
There
so,
is.
So a set also goes a long way, or hell, just the summon of a fossil goes a long way with something to protect it or something to apply pressure with it. It also goes a long way. So
Very well
I like
played by
that.
Mike. I guess Crow's manga. Okay, so we got a little bit of input here from one of our viewers, Sasha. Appreciate the input. Thinking Crow's the manga. I can understand that because Crow can stop the pot of avarice play.
Does Crow stop?
For kindling, it doesn't. It's only gonna.
I would say it'll take a
Deter
piece
one
of it. I
card,
would say it'll
yeah.
take a piece of the pie, but I mean, still going to eat when it's all said and done.
Yeah, and the only problem with Crow against Mike's deck is if you have Crow and he just has a bunch of Rykos and Cats and Air Balance and shit, the Crow's just gonna get minus upon.
Right,
And it's
right.
not, so it
Ooh, I like that. No, he didn't put that in. I did. I like the needle feeling.
Yeah.
I know that wouldn't go in against Mike that, but I was just like, I'm like,
yeah, for the Dragons.
It's not terrible.
yeah. Like,
Yeah,
you know,
because if
like you
these
said,
are
get
kindling
side
play,
Yeah,
it's probably just in there for like going second against like combo decks.
right.
Okay, so we're seeing games
Mad
here
if you use
going
it to
on.
break a freaking spy board
Or-
or to neutralize a rekindling.
Or break. Besides this game, it's good against the frog when they try to block you. Good against black wings when they overwhelm you. Things like that.
No, that's a fair guess. Like Transmigration Prophecy. I remember that was kind of hot, and then it kind of died down.
Oh, okay.
Some decks should probably leave it in the side.
Yep.
Well, when I say leave it in the side, I mean like consider it as a permanent side.
And we see Jesse going with the opening Lila, which isn't his greatest opening. It's not his worst. At least I'm open to Fire Dog.
That's not too bad.
But I'd assume that back row has to be a bottomless or a DP based off the fact of he's playing into a Fire Dog. Now
Didn't he
Mike,
side deck a couple of DPs out?
he was debating it. I couldn't tell if he ended up putting them back in or
It
not.
looked like he did. I'm
Yeah,
about to
Hope
check.
he did.
He was tinkering with them.
I'm going to check.
And Mike does not have a good hand. All he has is a set pass. And we're seeing one of the weaknesses of the Flambeau Cat deck, and that it has so many powerful normal summons and sets. However, if you draw a bunch of them at the start of the game, you're going to be bricked like he is right now. So,
I've always like Lila backed up with a trap as an opening. It just guarantees a Kai's fall.
yep. And that's exactly what we're going to see here.
Great
And
fit.
if you look at the body language right now, Mike does not look comfortable with that Kai's drop. So I'd assume he does not have the Gorge right here unless he's trying to bluff his opponent out.
Would you be saying that's some nasty work right there?
That's nasty work. You almost took, you about to take almost half his life off of a single exchange. Like,
Yep.
Yeah, side note, I just checked this stream. He definitely signed up to DP.
I don't know if I would want to do that. With,
I'm just
Fire Dog.
watching. I was literally just watching. Like I saw him taking one by one out.
Okay, so definitely some interesting stuff going on with this matchup.
Maybe just maybe he was slow screening. Maybe I got confused.
No,
we'll just wait and see. No biggie.
So, yep. The
The
problem is
pressure's on.
Oh, this is
I
yeah.
can tell Mike is bricked on normal summons based off the fact that he just went set pass. And that's probably
this turn two, correct?
yes.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And that's one of the advantages of the Machina deck over other control decks.
Yeah,
It can
damage,
just put
dot,
its own.
that-
Yep.
Damage, Dot.
can press so much damage for so much, minimal investment. And he's
That
got the
works
side, but I had to imagine it's a bottomless down.
I think it walks.
Well, that's very good for Mike's positioning, but he's still only at 2,100 life points left, which is going to be as simple as clearing his board and swinging with a monster for Jesse to win.
Pass would be nice. This 2K ain't gonna cut it.
There's a chance he has it, given the fact that he is bricked on monsters right now. I'm sure that could be one of the monsters that he's sitting on.
And break harder than a young man at prom night. This is crazy.
There's no cap about that right now. And we see the signature
is-
set pass.
Question: Can you summon Fortress in defense mode when you do the special
Yes.
summon? Yeah. So
Why
I wonder
didn't he?
Yeah.
Honestly, I could
No,
see that
Oh,
being
just
fair
zero
play.
defense too.
I thought it was 2K.
Nah, it's zero.
Oh, and it gets
zero
the
defense.
attacks.
Yeah.
Oh,
Only
okay.
attack. Yeah.
But it's still getting cracked over
That's how
out
you
of the way
tell I
by
don't
the
read the
cards.
cards. I just know what it does. I know that. I just know what they do. Bro, too many lines of text. I'm telling you now, I'm not reading it.
Yeah, don't try to play modern format. Shit's even worse.
Right?
And that heavy tells me that Jesse probably has
Oh,
pressure.
Jesse did. He kept the deeper than that. He was just slow screening earlier. That was my.
Okay. So
Oh, this is a game.
depending on the set monster.
Oh,
I want to say the card is right there.
And we're swinging over here. And that's where putting in a defense would have been a little bit more beneficial to saving 500 life points in this crucial positioning. So that honestly probably was a slight misplay.
I
by
don't
putting
see
in attack.
Mike getting out of this. I think this.
But Jesse doesn't have any defense
I mean,
other than with the fortress
But he got a
office.
single card in hand. Like,
but I mean, I don't know.
The only problem
The
is
Ryko can't
Mike,
pop
Mike's so low on life. He
Yeah.
might just lose to the pressure alone.
depending on his hand, the Ryko might actually get away with popping something.
Yeah, if
we
he's
don't
got
know.
if he's got a tuner as well.
It's probably got a couple monsters in it though, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? Even if Mike has a tuner, he pops the Kaias. He makes a Goyo or something, run into the
Yeah,
fortress,
it'll have to be
fortress
a
pops that
1-for-1.
any machine, any A-star,
Yeah.
just I don't know. Me personally, I'm just optimistic on Mike. Even with him having like 3-4 cards in that, I really don't see him really mounting out of this. And he milled the guy.
Especially with their guys.
And
Yeah.
that's exactly what he wanted. He might have that tuner in hand though to at least clear the board.
Like Flameville.
Yeah. Arabella makes it. That's a very good point. If he has a level 3 tuner,
Yeah, I keep thinking. Yeah, you only think about Flameville Magician.
Yep. Oh,
See?
good point by a viewer
Thank
over
you.
there, Sasha.
Thank you, Sasha, because I was not
Understood.
thinking that.
Yep.
It's Flameville Cat.
And that's
Yeah.
a very good play. I like the
And
way
that
that
is-
Mike's navigated this game, considering the
Shut
fact
me
that
up.
he kind of opened a bad hand, but he definitely should have put the Chimera Tech in defense, as you said, because he would have been at 2,100 right now instead of
You
16.
might have been afraid of something small just walking over it, to be honest.
Yeah.
I can understand both angles.
Oh yeah.
That's probably what he was worried about. And he's gonna try to push on.
Oh, okay. This could
Brain
be-
control would be very detrimental right here because he's only at 16. A Cyber Dragon play could also be good for Jesse.
Now my question is for you, Muscle, because you play you've been dabbling with machines. Do you side deck the Cyber Dragon?
Sadly, yes.
In this matchup, would you put the Cyber Dragon
If I'm going second, I would.
in? Okay.
And Jesse's considering his options here. Oh,
Oh, look, that's a heater right there.
and Mike's gonna have to navigate this very, very carefully. He's only at 1,600. If he leaves one opening up, Jesse could just smack him for game.
Yeah.
So
and
he has to be very, very
this is
careful right here.
the second time this is it. So
Yep.
Mike has no fear of those cards being real. He probably, if Mike is doing Mike thinks he knows one of those are torrential or bottomless, so he's not gonna play until they need one of those. So he's just going to just press with this Catastrophe until his opponent reaches 0.
Yeah.
And Mike took game 1, correct? Yes.
Yep, he's up game 1. So
I'm liking the way Jesse's playing this.
Said you don't.
No, I like the way he's
Okay.
playing it. Guessing y'all saw the cards that he put down, or you didn't?
yeah,
I saw one of them.
Yeah, I'm liking this. This is a good match so far.
Did you see the
Yeah.
other one?
Jesse's a patient guy.
I can respect that.
And
Is
what
that a purple guy or is that a
Cyber Valley?
that would be insane.
Oh, I can't.
It looks purple, but I'm on like 16 hours up right now, so okay.
And we see the grain control play, which, Mike was definitely worried about. This is one of the main ways that Jesse's going to just crack open his board and continue pressing on the game that he already set himself up to
That
win.
is definitely look like a creature, but I don't know what creature that could be.
I think it is.
Peacemaker?
Let's not mix up the game.
And he's going for the
Let's not
game.
mix up the game.
He's going for the gameplay
Mix
right
up the
here.
game. Oh.
Yeah, he set the compulse.
Oh.
He could have been got rid of the catastrophe, but no, he wanted to
So
stay for the
supposed
game.
to-
Playing smart.
Oh, okay.
Patient dude. It's the level of play you kind of want to see on camera. Though.
Yeah.
You don't want to just cover anything or anyone.
Yeah, that was definitely some good patience right there.
Yeah, with Mike being so low in life, he knew that
Oh, he
it
did
was
take
smart.
deeper.
He kept one in. Yeah.
Okay.
I would honestly put the other ones back in.
Yeah.
Like, I understand Ryko and Spy, but I don't want to be open to fire.
Maybe swap the deepers up for the chainable
Compulse.
compulses
Yeah.
to counteract the Rycos.
Yeah,
I
I
can
could see
respect that. And it
Yeah.
also does handle the flame bill before he gets to really get to touch make contact with something. So I respect that. All right, that makes sense.
Yeah,
If that was the line of play that happened.
it probably was. Or
Yeah.
he put in something else in their space.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm a wild dude. I would probably no. If I say I'm a wild dude, I probably mess with their oppressions. Catch some spies and them daggone hamsters.
that's the
And
rekindling.
cut off his fortress.
Any synchro.
I mean, bro.
No,
Hear me out.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Hear me out. I think of like black ones. Hear me out. I'm like, all right, I could put my impressionable and just sit on that. Like old school, how people play with vantage emptiness. You make your board, you put your threat out there, then you put that layer of protection right behind it. They can't play under depression, but you gotta answer my bigger guy. That's just me.
The threats were walking the gators.
Not all the time.
Trying to compare Logia and Dolka to Fortress? Can't do that. Oh.
I see what you're saying though. He can make his board, set it, and then
It
you
can't be-
use it as an anti-sack.
Yeah, because
You
because
not-
like that me personally, because at certain points we make your board, like you're afraid of Cyber Dragon, so it's like that just outright that answer to Cyber Dragon and it costs 800 life.
Sasha likes Saturn and oppression and decks like Diva Hero. I mean, yeah, setup. Well, I mean, it's different. You're able to set up a Stardust Dragon and then set your oppression. It's a little different from machines. They don't have
because-
something that can protect the oppression once they've set up over.
That's fair.
All right,
But I'm a
and
wild dude. That's just me. That's just my madness.
we're gonna see a very close game 3 right here. I predict this being a very good grind game.
For a second, I thought he had 6 cardinals. I'm like, yo, what you doing?
slow your roll.
Yeah, I'm saying, hey, I'm down.
All right, so we got Mike Kelly starting off here.
We already know what this set go.
Set pass. Yep, that's what the deck does. It's its biggest strength and its biggest detriment. Yep, and that means he did open up a good hand because that's what he wants to start with. The way his deck is built is to open up a T set. So Jesse here is gonna have to navigate. How do I stay ahead of this tempo?
But he can set anything. So it's like,
It already is one, but
Cyber Dragon? So that's thing.
1 second is pretty good against something like this.
Yep.
If that's his best spy, he's cracking over it.
Yeah. I want the kayaks. Ooh. I'm a madman. I feel like I was right there. I don't know why, but
Oh, he's got plague.
Yeah,
You think about making black?
I'm liking the Black Rose.
You have to make that because it's definitely not Starlight. I mean, it's a favorable trade.
Yeah,
It goes 2 for 2, and you get a plague in the grave. So you're already up on that trade. And it also takes back Mike's tempo, which tempo is his deck's biggest strength. If he can just keep setting and flipping and flipping and flipping, you're not going to be able to overcome that.
I like that.
But if Jesse blows up the board, now Mike has to reset up. Now he has to take more time, where Jesse gets the normal summon stuff and special summon stuff. Mike has to set. So very, very heads up play with the Black Rose.
Definitely, because Mike deck isn't an aggressive deck.
It's
at
not.
all. Like look at this.
There's another set monster, and like I said, his biggest strength is his biggest detriment.
I like. Ooh, if I'm reading the hand right, he has a card trooper.
Only thing I like about the Black Rose play is that it put Plague in the graveyard for later.
Yep.
I think he has
So it's 2 for 2, and you get plague and grave. I mean, it's always a favorable trade. And this is a Ryko. Yep.
It's also a back row you can do too.
Yeah, I'm tripping. There's a back row.
ooh double Caius.
And the Crow. Interesting. And Mike is over there geeking because he's milling all his Caiuses.
That's fair. I mean, he probably has an adverse coming up.
Yeah.
There has to be, based off the way he's playing, what other cards would really be in his hand. Maybe more normal summons, but the read is definitely adverse.
Pot.
Those are low odds. I mean, he already threw 5 monsters. I would hope he isn't loaded with monsters right now.
Exactly. And that is a. How y'all feel about that Fire Dog song?
I'm not gonna lie. I don't feel good. I don't feel good.
What, for Jesse?
Nah, because he's about to, what is this? He's 15, 14, so he's 19
Yeah.
total.
30
Yeah,
to
dude.
29. What's it
29.
called?
I
Yeah.
said 19.
Yeah, 29. So he's pushing for damage, and that's why you got to be careful when you summon Card Trooper against Flambeaus.
I mean, he has a fortress in graveyard, so I'm pretty sure he's sitting kind of comfortable for, in my opinion. Just having access to your fortress at the cost of what, some life. Life is a resource in this game, so use it when you can. What?
No, the expression on Mike's face, he feels like he's in a comfortable position.
Exactly. That's a very good pickup.
And he just looks comfortable. But then again, you always catch him smiling. And win or lose, he always going to have a good mood.
That is true. But
So,
no,
it's so weird.
I definitely picked
I wish
up
I could
on what
keep that
you
attitude
saw.
throughout all my games.
We usually gonna make a Stardust here.
I definitely picked up on what you saw. The way he went for his extra deck, he was smiling, and his body posture is very, very confident right now.
Yeah, he's pretty postured. Yeah, he's
The
definitely
way- the
postured.
way he's
And
considering his
Jesse's
options,
like
he's
postured
like-
down, so he's
Yeah,
He's
Jesse's
not-
looking a little bit uncomfortable right now
Yeah.
because Mike does have the advantage. There's no question about that.
I think they're about even.
You think so? You don't think it's level 8? You saying the fortress is gonna overtake it?
Yeah, I feel like
I feel
whatever he makes, the fortress answers that. So I feel like because at the same time their deck is also their hand. I mean, their graveyard is also their hand in a way too. So I feel like it's even because whatever eight
You're
he
right.
makes is also he has a plague
He
and
also
he has a
has
fortress,
plague,
so
right.
he has multiple different lines of play. So
And that is the weakness of
so essentially Jesse has 6 cards in his hand compared to Mike's 4 in hand, 1 on field.
yeah.
If you think about it,
He
just
has
thinking about it
a
like
multitude of options. And Colossal, I
Colossus
do
is
like
good.
that
I can
play.
respect that.
Would you have put it in defense mode to predict a fortress smacking him?
Crashing.
Yeah,
And he must be backing it up with a trap.
No, he's going to
True.
try to at least.
has to be. And this is a very good this is the average he wants to see.
A crow would have been a well time there, but I don't know. Does Jesse?
I don't know if he ended up putting him in. I saw him debating it, but
Hmm.
it's just the problem of him just having spies and shit against Pro. Flip spies, summon Kai, so like you know what I mean?
Right.
So we're gonna see what Mike draws here. Hopefully he draws, some additional
Back up to
backfield and not a bunch of
more normal summons.
yeah. Not a bunch of
And then he has
no
a bunch
back-
of normal summons.
yeah, so he probably should have put that shit in the
So-
defense mode.
Hmm.
Looking like we're going to be fortressing.
Yep.
I think
if possible.
if I saw his ankle, he might be able to.
Might be able
Can he
to
kill Mike?
He's definitely thinking about it.
Because I think I saw brain in hand.
Yep, he's got that. He's got this Lila that's about to come out.
Yeah. So brain play Fortress.
That's
That,
game.
that is over 8K.
I'm gonna be honest though. If I'm in Jesse's shoes and I just saw him set no back rows with Colossal, I'm kind of scared of.
Maybe he only
Gorse.
runs one Lava.
Yeah, he might only run one, but he
No,
might.
no, that's not that game. That was game 2. So
He probably thinks Mike has Gorge because he didn't set any back rows behind
that is true.
Colossal.
That is true. That shit. The Gores is a play. Gores is a
So
play.
he can go for the game, but he doesn't want to burn his cards into the abyss. But I don't know. This is
me
a very
pers-
interesting game state.
Me personally, I mean, if my deck is damage dark deck, I'm going for game if I can.
Yeah,
It's no need to play around.
Play around with what?
Play around this, this set pass deck he's playing.
yeah.
I understand, like, not wanting to be conservative, but sometimes you gotta know when to pull your punches too.
I mean, yeah,
You can't always empty the clip.
that's always true too. But you know me, I always empty the clip. Hey man,
Shoot up what?
the club, man. Clip hurt.
Wow. Back to the coverage.
Just saying, man. You know me, I'm a shooter. If
Okay.
you and there, you got another flame build dog. This is the problem.
Pressure's real.
This is why I went out pushed. I mean,
Oh, and Jesse's trying to play mind games by charging for the Ryko and setting the hamster. And what we see right here is Mike's going to be able to follow it up with a Stardust to improve his board position.
see
The
now,
only problem with Stardust is the Fortress just gets more value at that point. Because it'll crash. He's... Do you think he should have swung at the Ryko? Just to get it out of the way?
I mean, making the starters does the same thing.
Or what if he just summons Fortress and crashes with the Stardust?
I don't know what I'm saying.
True. I don't
But
know.
one thing I haven't been doing is like I've been trying to keep my eyes out of their hands.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be like full spectator right now.
Yeah, that's definitely very risky play by Mike. Because a simple force can break off his whole board.
Yep.
And we'll see what Jesse has to follow up
I
with.
think he drew another hamster.
Now, the good thing is Mike is still at 8,000 life points, so there's no way he dies with his board.
Oh, he can dive with his board. He can definitely dive with his board.
The way the game's looking, we're gonna have to see what Jesse does here. So he's kind of playing his options,
Hold on.
and he's looking a little bit more confident right now. I feel like he has the tools he needs to overtake this game, but he has to be careful. And I like that play because it deals damage, and he's gonna out both monsters either way.
He's gonna
He's gonna
attack,
smack and then flip,
Ryko, pop Ryko. I mean, not pop Ryko, pop Colossus.
And then probably just reset another one and have a decent board state.
Well, there's
There's
the
the side,
Cyber
okay.
Valley. Hey,
Very, very,
See,
very
even cooler.
powerful main deck tech
ooh, I didn't see that.
from my
cover.
man
That is
Jesse
nice.
here.
That was spicy.
And
That was definitely spicy.
you see his preparation, his deck building paying off right here. And straight into the app. And he's completely now taking over charge of this game.
Now, does he have enough to lead the Plague and the Fortress?
Yep. He's still got an extra deck monster in there too.
Oh, nice.
You got options galore.
Perfect.
Yep.
The glare couldn't really make out everything in the green.
So
So
right
he-
here,
So he still has the Fortress, the Plague, and the extra. He
There's
has
a hamster there
Yep.
as well.
Okay.
and the hamster.
Oh, he had plenty of fuel in.
So he can even potentially make another average live if his Ryko flips.
This is
And
the game he built up. No,
this is the power of the Machina deck. That once it gets rolling, it just continues to press on advantage and press on for damage.
yeah.
And now Mike has to keep resetting up every single turn, trying to keep setting up his board again and again. Hopefully he has some sort of power play here. possibly a rekindling push.
He is pretty set up for juicy refilling.
Yeah,
But into two back rows,
it's still not that strong. He
Yeah.
needs like a mind control play maybe, but he clearly doesn't have that. He would have
or
pushed
Giant Trunade, Heavy Storm into.
I've been loving Giant Trunade in these aggressive decks lately.
Oh, he just had all three dogs in his hand.
Yeah, that's why he was just playing passive. So that might reverse the Gores read that we thought Jesse might have on him.
And
Given
I
the
think that
fact-
makes his second pot live because he definitely drew a pot off a pot, and I think that
Oh, really?
Bad Boy is actually live. I think that's the part he said.
Yeah.
Bad Boy has it in screen. I can't remember.
So Jesse's just gonna continue on to press for advantage here.
Yeah,
And honestly,
he
his
just drew another
board stays
machine.
looking really strong.
So he could definitely do Fortress in the Fortress. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, got 5. 2 Rikos.
And he can still keep the plague in there, I think.
The plague and the
Yep.
Fortress.
And there it is.
What is it? There's 2, 3 Rikos. Hamster. Nala. There we go. And Black Rose.
Yeah. And you can see who has the advantage right now. How the body language changed so quick
Yeah.
after that board got popped.
Yep. Mike biting his lip, looking kind of worried. I mean, Jesse's posture hasn't really changed. I think that's actually just his natural posture. So that's really good as a good poker face and not really knowing is he in a bad position or not. So
Yeah, he definitely has had a good demeanor.
yeah.
So now he's looking at a full grip of cards.
I will say the hand movement has sped up, so he is definitely.
Yeah, he's definitely into the driving mode right now, and I believe he's just contemplating
He's trying to figure the best
putting
line of play
resources.
to
or-
either kill Mike or put Mike just deeper into the
Yeah.
abyss.
It's just the gorge is what he has to consider. Is the gorge right now is his biggest enemy.
Yeah.
Other than that,
And,
nothing really.
and me personally, if Gores is my problem right now, I'm just gonna put Fortress on the board and then
Yeah, to
Because-
neutralize it.
because I'm gonna get a 2-for-1 out of you if you try to hit it.
Yep. So that's probably gonna be his best play, and honestly, I think that's what it looks like he's debating right here.
Does Mike Kelly actually use brain control yet?
Not yet, no.
I think
He might. Depending on that face down that Jesse has, he might actually be a little worried about bringing it out.
Yep.
Oh, he drew
And-
card triple out Fortress. Funny. I mean, he drew card triple out
Oh, Evers, yeah.
Yeah.
And he's taking it. Does he have the drop?
No. No.
That is not a good sign for.
And he had
Mike
plenty
Kelly
of turns to draw into it from when we predicted the push for game earlier.
Yeah.
So I mean, conservative, yes.
So we're gonna see what options Mike's able to put together here with his hand. The ideal situation is he has some power spells. The worst situation is he's sitting on more set monsters that are just gonna be overtaken by Jesse's tempo.
Unfortunately, doesn't the Flamebill cat deck run a high monster count, low spell and trap?
Yeah,
Yeah, so-
it's a lot of normal summons and sets.
Yeah.
So he has one of them and one of the best.
It's a lot of normal summons and sets, but their monsters don't really go over 21.
Yeah. A lot of little guys that put in work. So based on the fact he got a 3 and a 2, he's probably gonna be looking into a catastrophe play here.
It makes sense.
He just has to be real wary of Jesse's back row and what could possibly happen with that. Looking at the clock also, we got about 6.5 minutes left. So
That's plenty of
I
time.
think they got enough time to finish the game.
yeah,
They got plenty. They got plenty of time, and we're not doing modern day time.
Yeah,
rules. It is the 5.
they got plenty of time.
It is 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The time.
Five?
Either 3 or 4.
We're going
It's
to
3.
I think it's 3.
Is it 3?
Three.
I can't remember. Was it 3 or
0, 1,
5?
2,
It's
3.
definitely not whenever the time ends.
Yes.
we're gonna
Yeah.
fire
All
light.
right. Yeah.
It's
don't
not
do that
current. It's
here
not
at
current
FGG.
phase.
Yeah.
Like,
Which was dog water.
So
Yo, would one of you guys be able to come go pick up the food if I order everything for everybody? Just
Yeah, that's fine.
I don't want to take anybody away, but
No, that's fine.
nah, yeah. One of
If
us.
it's gonna be, you better go to the lunch break, right?
they're doing it now. But we don't. It doesn't matter.
I
You
would say
guys
we
eat while
can
you're
do whatever.
commentating.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, if one of you three can go get it, I'm
What?
gonna
That's valid.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
I'll
got you.
drive.
Yeah.
start letting you guys just go what you want.
I was about to say, like, they're bringing it here,
No,
or we're picking it up,
someone
picking
will
it
go
up.
to the restaurant and grab
Oh, okay, yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine.
All right, so we got Mike Kelly resolving a pot of avarice here. Yeah, y'all go first. I'll go last. Mike Kelly resolving a pot of avarice here, trying to just regain a grip of cards, but unfortunately, he just does not have any cards to set. That has to give off the read of some sort of monsters in his hand that he just can't summon, a bunch of normal summons, and unfortunately, that's breaking him up right now. So Jesse right here is thinking, how do I out this Catastrophe while playing around everything possibly that could blow me out? And we see a decent mill putting more monsters in the grave, leading into that potential third pot of avarice getting dropped. And Jesse's just in the driver's seat right now in this game. We see Mike sitting at 5,200 life points right now. So Jesse honestly should have a game shot. I assume he's going to go for it, given the fact that Mike didn't drop Gore's last turn. So he probably thinking, if he didn't drop it last turn, there's a good chance he doesn't have it this turn, unless he happened to draw it. And there goes average number 3. So Jesse's just showing the full power and full potential.
Christ.
Yep.
I'm sorry, my bad.
And he's okay. And
Say whatever you want. It's all
Yeah.
racist.
I ain't gonna say no racist. Yeah. I know some people are very sensitive about religion.
It's okay. That's all right.
Yeah, but
You're not saying anything bad about the religion.
yeah, but I was just like, oh, good,
We all say that.
good.
My dad says it, and we're Jewish.
so Jesse doesn't have the fortresses engraved anymore, but I'm not sure that that's going to matter. Given the fact that he's a full hand of options and his deck is full of all his.
But he had all
bombs.
3 fortresses. He had 2 in hand, 1 engraved, and he pitched 1 with.
So he still
Arctic.
he
So
still
has
has
to have
one left.
He still have 1 in rotation. Yeah.
Mike's been pretty scarce on traps. Gosh.
And he got it rolled up to the front. Pause. He's trying to figure out his line of play. Pretty sure. I got Cyber Dragon too. Oh. I think it's just me personally, but not, of course. Yep. I can agree with this personally. Of course. Go to 25. No, Mike is
See,
in
no Gore's getting dropped. Here. This
Yeah,
is a
Mike
very
is in
grim
the-
state for a friend like
Mike
Kelly
is
over
in
here.
the danger zone for real. Like, Mike has to answer this board like complete like a dark hole, lightning vortex something. Dark hole bandit this one?
Yeah.
Bro, I don't. Why y'all keep looking at me like I'm crazy, bro? Because I don't know.
Seriously, like,
Dark hole? Maybe I keep getting hard and confused. That's why. That's why. I keep getting confused with Curry because Curry got like, my bad.
And we got Trey Johnson. This machine deck is so swaggy. Appreciate the comment, Trey Johnson. I do think this deck is swaggy too, man.
okay.
Oh, we have a monk, but the problem is the cat's already been used.
But he just
Did he recycle it?
no. Did he? He just got brain.
Why
Oh,
would he
that,
discard brain?
that might have been his only spell.
Oh, he's gonna have to go Black Rose Pass. Yep, he's going Black Rose Pass.
I mean, he has to.
It's the only play. Only problem is 2,500 life points. That's 1 fortress away from being GG's.
But the problem is, if he has no trap to back it up, he just gets fortress again.
Mm-hmm. So here we go for a 7-star play. Here comes the
He
Black
cannot
Rose.
make do not make Arcanite.
Yeah, Arcanite's not going to do enough. So he knows what he has to do. He needs some sort of follow-up coming from the hand. He can't just pass here. He needs to do something. And he did
That's
something.
game. Who knows, man?
That's game.
Yeah.
Is it? Does he still
Just
have
like
all the,
that.
Does he have all the?
Game is done.
Oh, he had 3 bricks in hand, though. He had 3 normal summons. It didn't matter.
Game is
Hold on. Mike won?
Yeah. And we
Did he
got
have the when he spread his graveyard? I didn't see any fumble.
he had at least 2 in there.
Did he?
Yeah, I don't know if he had.
I couldn't see. Like they just threw their hand in kind of fast.
rekindling for the win.
He was winning that game regardless. After the rekindling was dropped.
Yeah.
That was a close match. Let's see if we can snatch them up for their opinions on how things went down.
Hold on. Let me see something. No. The only reason because like when he spread his graveyard, I didn't see a flame bill. I'm like,
I thought it was at the bottom, the bottom of the barrel, but
I mean,
I don't know. As long as he had 2, he was gonna make an 8-star, and Jesse had all normal something, so he was just gonna like set something.
I know. I got it. Yeah. No. He said it's going to casters.
Oh, shit. And welcome back to the booth, everybody. You're here with the boy Fish, aka Cryptic Fish, aka Dream Vision TDR, where we turn dreams into realities. We are FGG, aka Feel Good Game, where it always feels good to game, where everybody gets involved and where everybody has a good time. We just saw a Titan feature match resolve of 2 of the most consistent players, 2 of the best players, and 2 of the most feared players inside the tournament today. Dang, the rekindling, I thought it was over for Mike. Shout out to Mr. Drad C4 for commenting on the stream. Thank you for tuning in. And I thought it was over for Mike too. I'm not gonna lie.
That
After
Black
he
Rose.
kept passing, looking like he had a bunch of normal summons and set monsters in
Did
hand,
you win?
I thought it was over for Mike too. The fact that he was able to
I think
average
Mike
back
won.
the
Pretty
cat.
sure Mike won.
Yeah, Mike won.
Okay, Mike did win. Okay.
And we have a fresh interview. One of us probably gotta get up.
I ain't getting up. Shit, I got up last time.
I'm like, please give me what
Actually, doesn't make
So you had the other flame was at the very
yeah,
bottom.
I-
Oh, okay.
I had 2 magician, 2 fires up.
Okay.
I just need a rekindling.
Everybody, welcome the winner of our round 2 feature match, Mike Kelly, up in here playing his signature deck, the Flambeau Cat deck. Now, the first question we have for you, Mike, is how do you feel about the way that round went?
Oh, I love how it went, of course. Yeah, and Jesse, shout out to Jesse, man. He's hell of a player.
Were you expecting that from Pulse?
Game
For
2?
game?
No.
Yeah,
Yo, when I saw that, I'm like, yo, he's so patient.
Yeah, I set the bluff rekindling hope because I felt like he may have had brain control, but I'm like, if I leave the board open, of course he's going to play it. So maybe it'll make him think twice, but
yep.
yeah.
So game
It
3,
got to a point where he started to fall behind too far, so he had to just go for it.
so game 3, it honestly looked down to the wire like he was about to overtake your advantage.
It did.
How long did you have that rekindling waiting for?
I drew it the turn before. I was thinking about playing it the turn before just to set up board presence, but he had about 5 or 6 cards in hand. I didn't want to do that because with that many cards, he would clearly just, you
Right.
know,
Right.
You just
Yeah.
had a bunch of normal something in your hand.
for the most part, I had brain control. I was hoping to get a Caius, but when
I
I
think you had brain control rekindling. That okay.
yeah, when I drew the summon a monk, I'm like, oh wow, this should be game.
Right,
Oh,
right.
That
wow.
Monk Cat Black Rose was love.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Fact.
So you're 2-0 right now. We got about 50 entrants today in the tournament. You know, it's a big field with a lot of very good players, a lot
Oh,
of
yeah.
very good decks.
It's
How are you
always
feeling
competitive.
about the rest of the rounds moving forward into the 6 rounds we got here?
I'm gonna do my best. Hopefully, main thing, just try to play mistake free, and hopefully we get in the top cut.
Well, Mike, you talked a couple of these, but you never won one yet.
No, I didn't. Furthest I ever got was top 4.
Top 4.
Sad
So you
face.
gotta take it home today, man.
Yeah, hopefully.
It's such a passive aggressive deck. It's going to be interesting to see you actually take it down should it come to that.
Yeah,
But the funny thing is, every time he stopped, it been with that deck though.
that is true.
Yeah, nah, you got some impressive showings with it though. For such a rarely played deck to do well, it probably says more about the player than the deck, to be honest.
Absolutely.
Instead, we got one of Maryland's finest right here.
So yeah, continue
me?
to impress us, and
Yeah, the ceiling of the deck doesn't. You don't really benefit from the deck itself. It's all on how you play your cards. Yeah. It's not like you have a Christia to throw on the field.
He's that open, and that's pretty much what it is. So it says more about you than anything. So we won't be surprised if we see you in the top cut.
Hopefully.
Let's go and get ready for that next round. Though.
Yeah.
Nah, it's lunch
Oh
break.
yeah,
It's
lunch
break.
break.
So you can say chat it
Actually, I
up
was
some
about
more.
to say,
Sound
what,
like
what were
Brooklyn.
your predictions? Other than yourself, what were your predictions going into the for top 8? What were your predictions? Like, what do you think you're going to see in the top 8?
I'm pretty sure it's going to be probably one or two Vayu, one or two Blackwing, maybe one or two Frog variants.
So the big three. All right, all right. Saw that coming. Any dark horse pick or something that's like tier 1.5?
I don't know what Tahir is playing, but he normally
I've been
tops.
meaning.
He normally
By
tops
the end of round 3, I
with
need
some of
to
the
ask
craziest
him
things.
his
So
record. I haven't been looking at the parents, but I need to ask him his record. I already know these ones.
Check the parents in the what's the name?
I wouldn't be surprised
In
to
the
see him in
Discord.
top cut. He's a really good player as
Still
well.
not professional with Discord. I keep forgetting to check that for like the coverage.
Oh.
So what's your predictions as far as what's going to win today? Obviously yourself.
Take
What do
it,
you see
obviously
doing well?
yourself.
What decks do you see being up there in top 8? What archetypes?
I think it would pretty much be the regular.
Regular?
Yeah, Vayu, Blackwings, Frog variants.
I want to see a Christie Swarm deck top.
I could see
Just
that
to
top
see
8.
how it performs in the top cut.
That
It
would be
has a good
interesting.
matchup spread right now against the meta. There's
A
lot
couple of
good
popular
matchups.
DB players have actually been testing it and giving it a good run. So I'm curious as to see how it's going to perform in like IRL hands.
What did
Yeah.
you play from round 1, Mike?
Round one. Oh man, I do not remember his name.
No,
He's
His
from,
name is
what
did
irrelevant.
you play
What did you
against?
play against?
Oh, he was playing Hero Beat
Okay.
with the skill drains, Thunder Kings, anti meta deck.
So that was
How did you
the winning
overcome
game
that?
one.
Well, the thing was with the flipper fact monsters you talk about, they can kind of toolbox their way through and kind of pick apart your advantage.
So he did enjoy the drain, is what you said.
Game one, he did. The thing was, the way the game played out, it didn't really matter. Now, game two, he got the drain and it stuck, and I lost that game. In game three, he didn't get to it.
So how does everybody feel about Glad Beast today?
Um,
We've seen people playing
Yeah.
DBs now.
Glad Beast is an annoying matchup. Like,
Kind of a Josh Johnson fan. I don't really see it topping if he's not here to use it.
the only issue I see with Glad Beast is the amount of Blackwing players in here right now. So their matchup against Blackwings really aren't too favorable. So
Yeah, it's going to flip Icarus or Bottomless.
yeah,
Stop it.
not to mention normal summon Sirocco is just bigger than anything they can.
It just happens to fit against the better.
Now, I do want to see that Iados Glad Beast deck.
Yeah.
It's so weird though, because once the Iados is yarded, or once the single card is yarded, like that's it. I'm not saying you're
That is
going
true.
to draw the Iados, but it's a pretty heavy card. Like you
It
kind
is.
of want to, like you kind of building around it, or better yet, you know what? That's not true. Let me not say that. I think the fact that the low monster count of Glads that are tigerless kind of is what the Iados thing complements, so to speak.
Yep.
So
they
it's
don't-
not like
And-
you're building around Iados.
So running the Yadas, you drop the Tiger?
Yeah.
Oh,
They
well, I
do
mean, because you have to
Oh.
yard, you have to yard Tiger
right.
So they put the
to
Yadas
bring
in
out
there.
the Glad Beast.
Yeah.
Oh, Tiger has to go to the.
Well,
Well, it doesn't have
It doesn't
to.
have to, but
But
I'm
Yadas
just thinking in
can't
my head
have-
like if they have like the feet defense, they can still do the combo.
Yeah,
with
yeah,
They
deep
can.
picture is
I
possible.
mean, yeah. But
Okay.
So that's
it
wishful
becomes
thinking.
situational.
I'm-
then.
Yeah, that's wishful thinking. But no, I get all you ask. But no,
No, I'm
it's,
just trying to get-
it's a very low monster count Glad Beast.
Okay.
deck.
I haven't played against, so I'm just not fully. familiar with
It recently won RBT in New York.
Yep.
Yeah, I
So,
heard
like,
about
people,
that.
It's definitely heavy on DB. People are definitely giving the deck
Right,
a chance.
right, right.
People
They are.
using it.
Unfortunately, I haven't
It's
seen it.
annoying as hell. But
Yeah, after one RBT,
you
yeah,
just
I
saying
started
popping up
seeing it a lot
earlier. Yeah,
more.
I know you ran into it.
yeah.
It must be. Yeah. Up there.
Ironically, I was going to play a different deck today. I was actually going to play Reversal Quiz, but
I remember you saying that
The
around
issue
one. I'm
was,
like, yo, you played
I
that
played
time,
against
this
so
nigga
many
is
Glad Beast decks, and that matchup is just unwinnable. Hurricaneos just kills the deck. So I thought I would just go back to, good old faithful.
It's been working well for you so far, Mike. So good job on your round 2
That's me, to
win.
be honest.
We definitely thought he was about to take it coming towards the end of it, but you were able to come back and savage out that win. So
Yeah,
really
we-
showing the true power of what the Flamethrower Cat deck can do. And a lot of people out there haven't seen the deck in action yet. So definitely glad you can show a little bit of light of that to the viewers.
Oh, yeah.
They can see how the deck can come out of different situations and crack boards and sockets on within the same time.
Yep.
It never hurts to try what works. I mean, even if you're going against the grain, so what? Like,
Yeah.
you did it before, you can do it again. Just try
Yeah.
to top the last performance.
I know,
Oh, they
right?
trying to get that
It's
money.
intense over there. Glad we on lunch break, my guy.
All right, y'all. You wanted that. I mean,
Yo, I really, really, really can't wait to see like what's featured in
I'm
round
gonna just leave
3.
my shit here.
I don't know why you taking
you
your
know
bag.
it's coming.
You think we'll take it?
Yeah.
You're not
Oh, I
kidding.
need to get my
That's
stuff.
part of the reason I.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Actually, yeah. That's part of the reason I didn't play today. Like I was kind of like interested in just seeing what's gonna be played. I actually like spectating, to be honest.
Chief break. Chief break. Let me use the what's the name?
But yeah, I prefer spectating. Like to be honest, I think I learn more from spectating than playing. Like I'll play online or whatever, but when it comes to these IRL tournaments, I actually prefer to spectate.
I see that. So I didn't play. I went to work last night. You can sit right here and talk.
I'll say yeah, you can take center.
Yeah.
Actually, I'll just take center. You can take the side.
You said what?
You stayed up to 5 a.m. and you still came to play in the monthly. That's confidence right there. But
You said at 5 a.m. because your door was up being a menace. You was in the
Well, I
club.
was with him. That's why half the reason I stayed up.
What was y'all doing till 5 a.m.?
No, I mean, I was up to 2 with her. Then I went home. I was
Oh.
up to 5 trying to decide beside that or hero ball.
we got a local player, Barry Russell here, probably one of
That's his middle
Maryland's.
name.
Yeah,
Looks
so
like I got enemies out there.
Y'all split up.
probably one of Maryland's best kept secrets. Did a lot of playing and I want to say you were real heavy in like 06 to 09. Yeah, way back when. He even stopped playing before I stopped playing. Sheesh. But a lot of regional tops. I don't think you want to count them. It's 1, 2. We don't really remember them. We just do them. But yeah, you already told them what you were playing. I'm not trying to put you out there. Okay, you kind of said say it's running frogs, but I'd say a fun. You said what?
It's
I was just
Thunderfrog.
saying he told me earlier.
Oh yeah. So I mean, I don't know. I think a deck like Hero Frogs with someone who's like fundamentally sound. Even if you're just coming off a long hiatus, I think you'll be fine. I mean, it's only 6 rounds. What's your record 1-1?
First round and go that hot.
Win the next 4, you'll be fine.
Then you turbo doing big, you turbo things.
Excuse me, I'm gonna take this call real quick.
What did Mike Kelly play against?
He played against Machines.
I think the
Fortress.
yeah,
Yeah.
the Fortress. That's what's called. Fortress.
Fortress Casino, yeah. With the Ricos and the kayaks, stuff like that. Yeah.
That's one of the decks I want to try out. I don't own none of them.
I mean, you could. All right. Yo, where's Chuck? I'm sorry, Stream. My feet are cold.
Chuck only hosts the events. He don't have to show up.
I mean, yeah. Yo, you here? Who you yelling at? Hold on, I'll be back. Entertain Stream, Barry.
I guess the stream's don't break. You told me to entertain. I'm about to walk away myself. What's going on in the comments? I mean, it's a lunch break. You don't have to be back to 2 o'clock, and that's when the next round starts. Walk away myself.
Ooh. Sorry for that brief break. Oh gosh. Lunchtime and we ain't really take care of that yet. I'm about to step out and actually go get the food though. Oh. Why don't y'all drop y'all DB names on there so we can actually back up the stuff that we're talking? Sasha, don't drop yours. We already know yours. No, I'm just kidding. You should drop it anyway. Trey. So I'm not sure if I've seen Trey on DB or not. I think I should probably do better with actually conversing with y'all while I'm at these monthlies since I don't actually play. I should need to check and see who's still live.
Just gonna pop on too because I got something better to do.
Oh yeah, for sure.
How's it going?
I just cut the audio off. I like to kind of listen to it to make sure.
Yeah.
Right. We got Big Q here. This is the sound and video engineer.
I wouldn't say engineer, but I put it together.
Also, I was trying to make it sound,
I'll take.
I was trying to boss you up. Like,
Thank you.
do you ever give yourself a chance to play?
I have not played. I think in about a year now. I think my last showing was at the last Halloween because they put me on the video stuff. Well, I said I'll do the video stuff. And I like to do the video stuff because I get paid and I don't have to worry about a top deck. My opponent's gonna.
That's to be honest, I respect your opinion on that. That's actually part of the reason I sit out some of the monthlies. I don't like really getting smashed with non-game cards. Like, to be honest, the only non-game card I'm against is Dust Shoot. Dust Shoot wasn't a thing. I would actually participate in every single last monthly.
It's just some months I'm busy enough that I can't practice enough and I'm just not confident, and then I'm just gonna get stressed and it's just not.
No, that's a fair assessment. So, I mean, would you say that you're proficient in like current Edison? Like, 'cause last year and this year is a big difference in like what's actually dominant right now.
I think the big decks I haven't. Still haven't seen the Glad Beast list. Really taking a look at it.
The new Yados one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's annoying. It's extremely trap heavy, like triple trap stun, triple compulse, like, triple prison. Like, they just hope to board a monster and hold it down with like 3 to 4 back rows, preferably Starlight Road being back there. I think that's another reason why I'm liking True Nade. I actually main deck True Nade in my Blackwing deck. I mean, Starlight Road's not beating it out, and it allows you to actually capitalize on the fact that they just relied on one monster. But I mean,
I've played True Nade in a few decks over the years. Yeah, definitely for sure.
I'm really loving it in the main. But yeah, that's pretty much what you can expect from the new Glad Beast deck. It's they hope to get a monster. They run like 3 proving grounds too, so I would realistically say the total monster count is around, like, if you include the proving grounds.
Really?
I would say I mean, well, it's a low monster count. Plus, they get the option of just searching out bestiary. So that backed up with the trap stun, and it's kind of a tough hill to climb after they've established that. So I don't remember the exact monster count, but with that, I would assume it's like 14 to 15 total. It's a very, very low monster count. Very low monster count. Obviously, with the Yados in the deck, they're not using Test Tigers, so you'll see no Prisma either. But well, no, I'm not about to pull up the list right now, but it's definitely affected what people are like comfortable with playing. Is the GB matchup an auto loss for frogs? I would say no, but it's definitely something to worry about.
Yeah, I've played both decks. I just haven't looked at the new Glad Beast list that won the event recently. I think that's the only like big deck I've missed because I've been judging these and doing the video for the last year as well. So I still get to look at all the competitive lists and whatnot.
Oh, yeah. We're gonna have to tease you into playing in one of these monthlies soon. They keep getting on me about not doing it, but it's like, oh, you played the RBT, why not just Ginger and Indy kind of got on me about not playing in these, but I don't know. It's a 5-minute drive away, so I guess I feel like, because I'm so close, whenever I want to play in one, I can just play in one. Like, it's another reason I'm okay with just commentating as well. Like, I learned a lot from this though. How can I put it? I feel like I get to cover more ground when I'm spectating as opposed to just being in the driver's seat. OMG.
Actually, no, it wasn't the. I played one after the last Halloween one. I think.
Yeah, I'm on cam.
Get second out of FGG.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I
So
got
I've
a
been
second.
assigned to go pick up the food. I'm gonna go take care of that right now. Mike Kelly, make it happen.
All right. Michael Kelly.
get my
I'll
stuff.
sit next to you. We'll be friends.
Yeah, we're friends.
How's it feel to be 3-0?
No, 2-0.
2-0.
Yeah.
Right, that was round 2.
Yep.
That was round 2. It's been a short day.
Yeah, 4 more rounds. I think I
What?
could do it.
I guess they probably asked what you're worried about in the room for the interview.
Something that's not meta.
Okay. I've seen a couple of those running around.
Yeah,
I'm not going to say
something
what.
off the
but,
wall.
Yeah.
Honestly, I would say like honestly, the deck don't really have like a bad matchup for the most part. It's pretty neutral against a lot of things.
Mhm.
But then you have certain decks if they open a certain way, Dragon Turbo, of course, something like that. You just
I mean, there are some decks that just,
even Black
yeah.
Wings, if they open a certain way,
yeah, they can just establish that and just keep the train going forever. Or even just like enough well-timed Icarus. When you
Yep.
just don't have any way to play around it. Yeah.
but I expect to play against Black Wings.
Well, you gotta expect it. It's Blackwing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which my matchup against Black Wings, I would say it's pretty neutral.
Yeah.
I have good interactions against them. They have good ones against
How many
me.
hamster are you on?
3.
That's a good card against the Blackwings.
Yeah. And you're right, the hamster. I also play triple spy as well. So
Spy. Yeah.
those cards make it so I don't have to battle until they're
Hey, you have a
monsters.
Kalut?
Yep.
If so, waste it.
Yep. Yeah, the constant spot removal can be kind of rough.
Yeah. It's a cool deck. I'm glad you're back on it. Yeah. How long is it? Were you on that this last time? I don't think so. It's been a
Yep.
minute.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah.
Last time I was on stream, I lost. I was playing Christian's one.
I lost to you on the Flame Volcat deck forever ago.
Yeah.
In the finals of
At level up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
I
lost
was-
2 finals back to back.
Well, I was not playing my best at that. I had a couple weird plays in that one against you, I think.
It
but,
happens.
Yeah.
And you still did pretty good though. You almost won.
Yeah. Yeah. I still have all that credit there. I haven't used any of it. Yeah.
Yeah, you haven't been back since.
No, because it's just like it's out of the way enough. And
Mhm. And they haven't done
they haven't
Edison.
done Edison, yeah, and I
Yeah.
haven't really been playing Modern. Yeah. And it's a little too competitive for showing up with like unsleeved Modern deck. That's what I did here last night.
Wow.
I brought a Dynamorphia with the extra deck still in the penny sleeves I bought them in.
Is Dynamorphia good in Modern?
No.
Yeah, I have not played Modern since Cash format. So
Gotcha.
yeah, I'm a little out of it.
Well, that's
I
one
do
reason a
know
lot of people-
Snake Eyes pretty
Yeah.
good.
I've been meaning to build another Time Wizard. Do you have any eyes on other Time Wizard formats?
Uh-huh.
What are
Like
you
hat format or something.
playing? You play hat?
No, I don't. I know my friends, they keep trying to talk me into playing.
Yeah, yeah. I've played hat once or twice. I was thinking about building a Tengu deck, but every time I really want to build a Tengu deck, I think about it for more than 2 seconds, and I realize I don't want to build a Tengu deck.
Yeah, so hopefully I could win the next 4.
Good luck.
I think I can.
If you want to go have lunch, I'm not going to hold you here.
Oh no, you're fine. Well, yeah, I'm gonna go get lunch.
Yeah,
We all on a time
Thanks
limit.
for coming on again.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not on a time limit. You can get it whenever.
Well, mine's not even here yet, so.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right, quick.
Thank you. All right, it's just me. I don't know what to do with this time. How's everybody doing today? 'Cause I don't know how many people are in chat. Let me check that. Probably like 2. Good solid like 8. So yeah, we're gonna be back from lunch in about 15 minutes. I'll see if we can't get something going in that time. Let me be right back. I'm gonna see if I can't just find some people playing a game out there and have some live gameplay. That's what we're all here for. Here for playing the game. So I'll be right back. Ignore all the empty frame here for just 2 seconds.
Oh, yo, 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 yo. Boy is back. Boy is back. Little small intermission. We'll grab some food. Got round 3 about to start. Waiting for my boy Fish and my boy Muscles. Muscles went to go get food for us. What y'all want to see? What y'all want to see right now? What y'all looking forward to see right now? Much love, much love. Hello. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Against what? Okay. All right, got you. All right. All right, got some spice in this. Okay. X Sabers versus nah. Unfortunately, we got grade keepers. Got grade keepers up next. I believe he said it's Tahir. I believe Tahir is playing grade keepers. How do I sound on the mic? Let me get a mic check from y'all real quick. For the Halloween, they're doing a Halloween competition. That'd be fun. Whoa! Stormtrooper, let's go!
All right, the dandelion it is. Right. In the different gaming match. When you want this figured out, this has no standard. Here it comes. We're going to do it to one. We will now get into the other. Okay, 1 second. Evan Miller. Raise your hand. Oh, it's not on the mat.
He's a little burnt out, bro. This nigga a little burnt.
Hey, what's? Are we on?
I don't think. I think they got it.
I think. Oh yeah, JB still getting Chick-fil-A. Oh my bad. I just seen your text, yo.
We got great keepers. We got great keepers in the feature match.
Okay,
Oh.
and
We
everybody.
got great keepers versus Machina.
And this right here is a very interesting matchup going on because GKs are more of a rogue deck within the format, but they have power.
Yeah,
Oh, he's fixing it.
he fixing the camera.
So, and we're right off into the match. We see our man Tahir A did win the die roll.
Now the thing is about this matchup that is very crucial is the ruling on Necro Valley doing this
Yes.
format, because if it is how we believe it was back then, that if Fortress is the graveyard, he cannot come back.
He can.
He can't come back
Yeah.
doing this format.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's the
all right.
problem with the Valley.
Okay. I wasn't quite sure. Was it
Yeah.
what was the ruling back on doing that spot?
Valley doesn't stop anything that does not target.
Okay.
It only stops targeting and banishing from the grave.
Okay.
Edison. So very interesting to see Tahir here on the Gravekeeper deck.
Yeah, he's normally a Machina player, correct?
He plays dragons, machines, Diva Hero.
Okay.
He plays a lot of different
Okay,
decks.
so he has a lot of weapons in this.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's got a lot of weapons, and honestly, given his history as a player playing all these different type of engines and decks, I'm not surprised he's coming out here with the rogue choice like GKs.
Yeah, that's very. Yeah, I don't blame him.
Yeah, and we see the Lila getting value here for Brandon M. So definitely a very good turn one play for Brandon, getting his +1.
I don't know what team he's representing, but shout outs to them.
That is one of the best teams in the North Carolina region.
Okay.
And he's actually the team leader. So
All right.
he's not only representing, but he's inspiring the rest of his players to do as well as he is today. He's 2-0. He started by making some very good plays, and I can just tell the way he's looking. He's very locked in.
Right.
He's very focused, and he came here to play. He's also playing one of the most consistent decks, which is Machine of Lightsworn.
Right.
And we see the spine to the assailant. I like that play because he's putting the pressure on.
Right. And Necro Valley really set that. What is it? Assailant, right? Assailant or assassin?
Assailant.
So it really sets it off because it allows him to change that position to get him more damage and make it 2K. But I don't think he has that right now, so we're just gonna get him this 15-15.
Yeah, I think he just got the assailant out the deck to set up his Stell or his Rite of Spirit. Just though it's out of the deck, it will be in the grave, and his Stell is live.
All right.
And we see, honestly, a commanding board state by Tahir over here. He's sitting there with 3 big monsters, and
Yeah, medium.
yeah, let me rephrase that: 3 medium monsters.
When
that-
Necro Valley hits, then they're
Yeah, that's what he's missing at the current moment, actually. The issue is Brandon here has the gear frame, and gear frame
I'm surprised he didn't grab the big one.
force.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't grab a force. He has a gear frame engraved and a force engraved. Unless I missed it. Look, I could have sworn he milled one of
I think
each.
he did. Yeah, the force. He might have the force in hand already. And honestly, I think Tahir has a read on that now, based off your point that he probably would have grabbed the force. He definitely has it in his hand already. I would assume.
Yeah,
Other than that, he may be trying to throw him off.
could be.
but other
As you
than
say, he's
that-
a very smart and locked in player, so I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
this isn't a misstep or anything by him. So
So Brandon's over here. He's cleared the Descendant. Now the Descendant's the problem monster.
yes,
So clearing that, Tahir just has 2 vanillas on board at this point. Staring down an 1800 Union with a hand full of boss monsters. So Tahir's gonna have to make these next couple cards count. And let's see what he draws. He's not looking like he's in too good of a position. He's gonna have to wall up here.
okay.
And because of that, he's gonna summon a Mystic Tomato. Okay.
Summon
He's
Tomato
gonna
in
try to
attack
bring
mode.
Descendant out of the deck.
Okay, team scrub out. Is that really?
From Western PA. Yes, Team Scrub Out. Yes, sir. Shout outs to Team Scrub Out.
Okay.
Western PA. Shout outs to
We
Western
do
PA.
have some
Team
friends in
Scrub
North
Out.
Carolina too. Okay. Thank you for clarifying. Who is that? All right.
Taylor, thank you. And appreciate you clocking in with us today. And Actually, I'm correct. He's not going for the descendant. He's going for an even better play. He's going for the Arcanite play off the Gale. This plays around bottomless trap hole,
Very well.
and he already saw the TT go to grave.
Ooh, I like that.
The main deck compulse. Tahir was not expecting that against this matchup.
But we did see Kapos in the last Machina player,
We
so I think
did.
that might be a stock thing now.
Yeah,
Just to get the double value out of the fortress and things like that
gift
fortress, the
frame.
gift frame and everything like that.
yeah. Honestly, I think the players that are up on the list right now should probably have known that. That Machina
What
plays
would have been
compulse.
real cute for Brandon if he'd on the Arcanite pop, he bounced his own gear frame because
Sure.
it's already half. Bounces to his hand to get another search.
Yeah,
and summon
because
it
he
again.
was losing both cards anyways.
Ooh, oppression.
A flip of oppression.
And right as spirit. Oh, chain. Oh, don't you need Necrovalley for that? Oh,
Nah.
that's just a free. That's
This
a
is
free
a
call
call,
on it.
yeah.
Okay. A lot of the Gravekeeper cards do require. Oh, made that crow.
Main deck Crow. And Brandon's playing the futuristic build of Machina. He's
I
playing the
like this.
Compulses.
I like
He's
that.
playing the Crow. The Pulse is annoying as of late. Hey, Panda, welcome to the chat, Panda.
What's up, Panda?
What's
Panda,
going
Panda,
on, man?
Panda.
What's good? Thank you for tuning in.
Oh, he has
good
now
point.
unlocked his deck fully. He has gotten to Necrovalley. This is
Oh, shit.
This is
I
where-
may have spoke too soon on our hero to hero over here.
and with the right of spirit,
got
and
the
he's
cell set up.
and he hasn't normal summon yet, so he gets the normal summon, get the pop, get the walkover.
Wow.
Nice. I would prefer to move that sailing out the way. I don't like it being kind of looks on the board, but hey, man, try to keep it a clean board state,
Exactly. But I'll give him the benefit of the doubt
Yeah,
here.
no, I don't want no confusion for later. But this could be the end of Brandon for game one because an oppression plus Necrovalley is hard. It's really hard to
very hard to
climb
get
these
around.
guys right now.
His pot of avarice is completely dead. His fortress is dead to the oppression. His plague spreader's dead if he plays it. His crows are dead now.
Yep.
Honestly, Tahir played this game very well.
He might do the one tech, one compulse, one crow. That'd be kind of cute.
Yeah.
interesting. But yeah, this is I see to here just swing and go. Yeah, I don't see why put anything else out there.
Yeah, he doesn't want to play into the Mirror Force. I think he's worried about Mirror Force at this point. Or bottomless.
Okay, now what do you kill? Okay, the Necrovalley. So you have the pot. All right.
And this is not good for Tahir here. However, Brandon's put on the pressure of drawing the right cards off his avarice.
Now, all right. So I'm gonna say this, going on a limb. I think Brandon believes that he had to kill the Necrovalley to unlock the force. Because if that's the case, how we talked about the ruling earlier,
Yeah.
why not hit oppression and then bring back the force? Because his force bringing
His
back
last
himself.
card- his last card Force.
Yeah, he has force in his hand.
Yeah, he didn't know.
He even didn't know that the ruling might be that.
Yeah.
So
That's
hopefully, if I'm gonna text, maybe you got ask Kig to get the ruling on Necrovalley. Oh, hold on. I think I just got a message from one of our. Was that our chat?
all right. And what we're seeing
Edison
right here.
Necrovalley is on the screen. Oh,
Okay, and we have negate any card effect that targets a card in the graveyard. Neither player can banish cards from graveyards. Okay, so it
Oh.
stops anything that targets or anything that banishes.
okay.
So Vayu, Debris Dragon, Avarice. The problem is Brandon drew into a set monster. And what is that set monster gonna do?
It's either a going into a descent. That's just game. That doesn't save you.
It's just that Tahir can't grab the valley. He
And that
he
Necrovalley.
had to use the Commandant to normal. Otherwise, there was nothing else to pop
Right, right,
off
right,
of
right.
Descendant. So Tahir had to make a very hard game choice, essentially weighing out the options of his
Putting them down
card.
to 400.
Yeah, 400. And honestly, I really enjoy seeing Tahir play.
Oh
He's
yeah.
playing this game very, very
Ooh,
well.
Boris is next too. That's disgusting. So it looks like
So
I'm pretty sure Brandon thinks that he couldn't target force with him. Yeah, that's why he didn't kill the pressure.
honestly, yeah.
Yeah, that has to be it.
And I don't blame him for thinking that because Necro Valley had about
And
eight different
they,
texts.
even when when we were young scrappers playing,
Yeah.
it was always a very confusing ruling with that card.
Yeah, they were still changing it.
And that's probably smart why Tahir played this deck today.
Yeah.
People not being very versed in what Necrobody does, and people not knowing what ruling goes for what format and what timing. So
Yeah.
he probably taking advantage of that right now too.
And it's really smart of him to do that.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, it's playing on your opponent not being very knowledgeable,
Yeah.
and you being more knowledgeable than your opponent.
Yeah. And Tahir, this is not the first time he's done that either.
Hmm.
He did that at the RBT with the spies and the Diva Hero deck.
Oh,
He was playing the Absolute Zero Diva Hero with
Mm-hmm.
the spies in the main.
hmm.
So it seems like every time he comes out here, he tries to play some sort of strategy to give him an advantage over the competition.
Definitely. And advantage, and you know, his own little spice, little tech.
Yeah.
I like it. Tahir's definitely playing. I want to say he's. Can't find the right words to describe how he's playing, but
He's just
he's
playing.
definitely playing ahead of the curve.
Yeah, he kind of has his own approach to
Right.
tournaments. And
And we got you can come on in. Come on, man. We got Omar Jr., a current player of modern day Yu-Gi-Oh.
So
He has some some accomplishments. Nats top.
Yes, sir.
Last year,
three of them, three Nats top.
three Nats tops.
3 years, 3 in a row.
3 years in a row. Okay.
man, Lil Omar, aka team member of Team Scrub Out. We got your team captain.
Oh, you're part of Team Scrub too?
Yeah.
Oh, didn't know. I actually didn't know that. Let's get him on.
Yeah.
up. Show the jersey. Let's
Member of
represent.
Team Scrub Out
Yeah.
right here.
Come on, man.
Watching
Let's lift the jacket. Show your
Sir,
t-shirt.
you got the, you feel
Yes,
me?
sir.
I mean, I guess that's good enough.
You know what I'm saying? We got a.
How do you feel about your teammate right now? He's down the game.
He got this.
He got this. He got this.
Watch him. You gotta let him cook.
Hmm?
Gotta let him cook.
Gotta let him cook.
Yeah.
I mean, all right, man. So do you think he's very knowledgeable of how a lot of the rulings and things like that the format right now?
Yeah, he just
So-
like a few events, so he's pretty good with like rules. and
So
stuff.
my next question is, could you explain to me what his thought process would have been on why he MSC the Necro Valley and not depression when he had force in his hand?
Maybe he was waiting. I don't know, to be honest.
Okay. I mean, he had force and pot in his hand, so just did you think he valued the pot over the force?
Yeah, he had a pot and a force versus an impression and a valley. So he
Yeah.
had to make a decision on what floodgate to pop.
I mean, so he had a fortress in hand, right?
But he had forces engraved.
Oh, it's engraved. I
Yeah.
thought he had it in hand.
No, he had
Oh,
a forces engraved.
Just not Necro Valley.
I mean-
the issue was it was two floods going
Well,
against it.
Let him
But
cook.
we are all in the game too. I'm very interested to see what they sided for each other. Because I'm sure, Tahir may have been expecting Machina. I don't think Brandon was expecting Great People. So what they sided is going to be interesting. And honestly,
I would think he would put in more backfield hate.
yeah, like Dust Tornadoes,
Okay.
Yeah.
Charge.
stuff like that. And Charge is a strong opener for the deck. Honestly, the popular play is to grab Raikou. But I would
And set the
honestly,
hamster. That's the best play ever.
now, how do you feel about him searching Lila instead? Because of the matchup that he knows he's going up against.
But Raikou kind of deals with the Necro Valley boxing also.
True.
I mean,
And
the Raikou puts more fear in how Tahir would play.
Yeah,
So
that's a good
summon
point.
Lala can just kind of get walked over in a sense.
Yeah.
he passes. Okay.
And Tahir here, he draws. Let's see what he's offering.
And he's starting
open
off
to-
with the Necro Valley.
Let's see if he has the Royal Tribute combo.
World Tribute is very devastating right now.
It's super
I would
devastating.
assume he sides it out going second, but I don't know because Machina plays a lot of monsters. Oh, smart play. Sangan is the set, even if it's this hamster, it's not the worst case in the world. But obviously, he assumes it's Ryko.
Yeah.
And he's debating on popping or not. Honestly, right here, I would not pop
Nah, absolutely not.
because,
Because it just unlocks it. He already showed. Now, to hear what it did that before searching the Necro Valley, then I would be more inclined to maybe pop. But
Yeah, so
since you know he
Greenhouse.
has the Necro Valley, it's no.
yeah. And, GKs can't really convert Sangan otherwise. So
Allure of
you don't want to give him
Darkness.
access to the spot. Allure, I can understand Allure because he plays stealth. So he's always going to have extra GKs in his hand.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure he's running the trips to everything.
Yeah, if not threes, then maybe two of some. And he had, well, we knew he had the Valley, and he passes. Now, I think the way he's trying to play is he wants to play around a potential heavy because he doesn't want to put too many cards out and have Brandon just heavy him and take over the game. He'd rather just control with the Valley and let the Valley do his job for now.
Dust.
And
Oh wow.
Wow, he
head.
has a knock.
now the problem is that Stell is currently dead. He needs the Sangan to be live. He needs the Sangan to go to grave. So definitely very heads up play from Brandon, not popping the Sangan. Definitely very smart. However, Tahir is powering through with a knock. Another heads up play from Brandon, setting the plague is essentially a bluff.
Okay.
Very
Summon
smart,
lords.
very smart navigation from Brandon here. I think game one, the Gravekeeper deck may have caught him a little bit off guard, but now that he's, sees what he's up against, he's navigating this game very well.
Sank, it could search spy,
It's
it
gonna
could
have to
search
get him-
assailant, it could search descendant, it could search guard, it can search. It pretty much searches the whole deck.
Yeah, it
and the
gets whole
tomato.
deck, and it's gonna make his Stell lot, which Brandon just saw. Brandon does shoot him and saw a dead Stell, so he knows Tahir's not sitting on that much right now. His Valley's gonna stop a pot of avarice, but other than that, it's not stopping anything. The only thing is, Tahir has traps, which Brandon knows about. So now they're gonna have to play a mind game of predicting what he said, and Brandon trying to navigate his way around it without investing too many cards. So
Heavy.
yeah, it's a heavy.
That's pretty good. That's pretty
and
good.
That's that. I'm sure Tahir did not want to see that heavy.
Oh, I thought that was the Kai's coming. The way he picked it up, I thought the Kai's was. I was like, ooh, you about to get ugly.
No, not the Kai's just
He said
yet.
nothing spicy like Diva. Nah, I don't think he runs the proper extra there. I mean, probably got. We did see Gil.
He is Gale, so he
There you
plays
go.
Arcanine. So Gale's probably the spiciest single search, but right now he wants to turn his Stell on. So he wants to get another GK in rotation. He's gonna set here. Brandon knows what those are because he's seen his hand.
Nice. Blind. Okay.
Oh,
Well, he hit the stale.
very smart play by Tahir.
And I like the fact not a lot of people use the second ability of Dust on by getting that free set card. Because he
Exactly.
did it on his turn, now it's live on your turn. So if it's like if it is a compulse or something like that, you can actually flip it now.
Yes, sir.
And that'd be very clutch right now if that was composed.
So we got Tahir flipping the spine to a descendant. That's what he wants to see. He's gonna call priority chain bot. And Tahir still really doesn't have any push. He's
Yeah.
gonna be able to reset and hopefully set up a play, but this has to go through. And this might not necessarily go through. So we're gonna see here what we're working with.
Okay, set one box.
So what?
Okay, so we gotta flip summon a spy.
To get another descendant.
If he, yep. Is that the third one or the second one?
Second one.
Okay, so
I believe
he
so.
plays two. Smart man, and
I don't see why
he's just.
I don't see why we run three. I mean,
You don't, yeah, because you only want to search him off the spy.
yeah.
Otherwise, he's not that.
Because they don't. Oh, I mean, they didn't run.
They don't
Bell
have
card.
They don't have recruiting.
Yeah, so you need two. Yeah.
Yeah, you're.
And you run and he
right.
runs the trap card too.
Yeah,
So.
I like
You
the
always
build
have
we're
that.
seeing.
Yeah.
Very, very, very innovative build here by Tahir.
Definitely something I won't mind testing on DB sometime this week.
Definitely not at all. I think I'm actually gonna look into this because he's playing a very standard control build, but he has just a few spicy techs with the Sangan the right spirit. He has just a few ways to give the deck a little bit of versatility and take away its biggest weakness of just being so linear. And this is a very good lightning vortex for Brandon.
I'm surprised Brandon kept the lightning vortexes in. I mean, not light DD Crows in.
Yeah, mate.
He's not. Brandon's deck isn't like a very
not a
graveyard
graveyard
heavy deck. I
Okay.
don't think.
Top deck battles.
Yep, we'll both.
Oh, a gear
That's a
frame.
good draw.
That will get
Okay.
you back in the game. If I remember correctly, he does have he has a gear frame. He already has a gear frame engraved. He doesn't have a fortress engraved.
Only thing is, here's a 53. So gear frame's what? 4 turn clock?
Yeah.
Three turn clock.
I mean, he got 3 back rows still, so
Yeah,
He's still on
he's
this.
probably gonna have to flip something eventually. Right now, he really wants to top deck Estelle.
Interior has only 1 deep prison engraved, so those traps are pretty good.
Yeah.
I think he just passed without attacking, trying to preserve his gear frame.
And also, I can't blame him for doing that because if he loses the gear frame,
This is the game he trapped Death Shooter, correct? So he did see
Yes.
the mirror force thing.
yeah, he knows. He knows exactly what he has. Well, not exactly. He knows 2 of his cards.
Right.
One of them
Mirror
being-
Force.
and he felt. Why would he do that?
well, he maybe drew something that.
He drew a smashing ground. Why didn't
No,
he?
he drew
Oh,
like-
oh, that's a good.
Why didn't he just smash?
Smashing?
He drew smashing.
No, he drew
No.
pot.
He drew 5. So he went battle phase.
Oh, to here drew
Why,
smashing?
why would he mirror force the gear frame instead of smashing on his turn?
Oh, I didn't even know.
I mean,
I would have
Maybe he was saving.
I would have held the mirror. Well, I mean, like Brandon.
maybe
knows-
he's saving it. Maybe he's saving it because he's probably thinking Brandon's gonna be less inclined to attack into a bunch of backfield with his gear frame. So
Yeah.
he figured, all right, he'll save the smash. He'll use the mirror force on the. I'm sorry, fortress. He'll use the mirror force on the gear frame and then smash in the fortress if he tries to push it out by playing passive with the fortress.
Yeah. So a little bit forward thinking there.
I mean,
about to hear.
still got a lot of value out of that. He got either Mirror Force. got
I mean,
enough
yeah,
auto
on
for-
Brandon's part, yeah, he did. He got a very
Brandon-
powerful card,
Brandon's definitely doing well.
but for very low value because the gear frame pretty much did his job.
Oh.
Oh, that man wiped out the whole hand with 1 card. So here
And now he's
shows
gonna read
the
it.
True powers of GKs. Your heavy is used up. You can't pop avarice me, and you have to hope the topic of force will is one's
I
already
hope.
in the grade.
I think he's trying to gather right now.
I think 2's already in the
Can
grade.
he
Yeah.
force?
And he drew just
This
what he
is
needed.
Not
He has to
good.
put him on a clock. Oh, he's something on something.
What is
oh,
the hell is that? Is that a
Phoenix
Phoenix
Chain?
chain?
Yep.
Is that ultimate?
Yep.
Okay, I'm like, it looks
I
right.
like those ultimate fingers change. So here it's just managed to just put a crazy board state on the
Yeah, that's a 2-turn clock.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
Ryan
he has
doesn't do
to.
anything. This is over.
Yeah,
He's gonna have to just set something for a defense. Oh, vortex.
lightning.
Does he have
Okay,
to throw
Brandon is under the impression that he cannot bring force
Oh,
back with that, which
yeah. Because otherwise he would have discarded it.
so I believe after this we definitely gonna give him an update on that he can't do that.
And we'll see if he has a deep person here. And he drew the style. Is he just gonna play to the tarantula? Why not?
I mean, he clearly is gonna just attack. I mean,
Yeah. He might just be worried
Tahir's too
about
smart. Tahir's too smart to put himself in that attack position. Attack. He's gonna
That's
attack.
true. He should
See what
attack.
happens. If something happens to me, he sets spy pass.
That's true. That's exactly what he's going. Yep, and you're right. There he goes swinging. Is this gonna be game here? Brandon checking his grave. Does he have the deep prison?
You know what I'm saying? Yep.
He
Set spy
didn't really
pass.
want to do that. He had to do it, but he didn't want to do that. He wanted to save that for the spy, but fortunately it's too low on life.
Yep.
The 1 tomato, 1 saying it definitely just gives you more ways to access your engine.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's a smart inclusion for Tahir, and it makes his Gale a little bit more consistent to where you can
Yeah,
actually.
he stoops up.
Man,
Yeah.
this sits here with the
All right,
2
let's
over
get-
the GKs.
Let's get to here back here and let's get Brandon back here for some chastising. It wasn't swift, but it was
I was peeking
determined.
at summer.
I like the multiple vortexes in the side.
Yeah, oh yeah, yeah. Definitely needed you here for the machine part of it.
Yeah, I heard some stuff, but I wasn't viewing it directly, so it kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Kind of didn't make sense. I didn't want to look while I was driving, so it's kind of crazy to do.
For the food.
Well, I mean, it's like 7 people stuff, so I left it out there. I mean, you can go claim it if you want.
Oh, okay.
But I just wanted to come back in and
All right, well,
get on since since y'all had since y'all took yeah. I'm gonna let y'all do your thing. Shit, actually, what was I about to say? Actually, never mind. When you come back, then I'll get mine. Oh, man. Let's see what's happening in the chat. Okay, good. Sheesh. All right. Muscles back on the mic. I had to go get the food. I actually picked it up from the restaurant, but anyway, kind of upset I didn't get to see the GK versus Machina matchup. But both two really good players. I'm quite sure I'll be able to see them play once the top 8 starts. Maybe not against each other, but even still. Maybe I'll have my food brought to who knows. I can't actually see myself on the screen. All right, there you go. It's not as good as the match you saw, but definitely presentable. All right, halfway through the Swiss rounds, I'm actually gonna go take a walk and see what's going on once they get back with the food. Sound like they eating it out there. Oh, they're gonna find the second game so I can get my food. No, anyways, I'm glad we saw something as unique as GK top tabling and actually 3-0 right now. Kind of loving that. Still want to see something a little more unplayed. You can't ask for more than GK though. I mean, who the hell plays GK? And actually does well with it too. One in the chat if you think he was tripping for running it. 2 if you felt like it was a decent medical. Give me something to drink when I get back. How are you guys actually enjoying like the coverage? Like, do you actually like tune in and out of it? Do you watch the entire time? We want your feedback so we can know more of what to give you. We figured instead of keeping the players mic'd up and saying things that you obviously see what's going on, like who really wants to listen to someone say, "Oh, effect, set, pass, blah blah blah"? Yeah, we'd rather give you mild play-by-play. Well, in some of the cases, thorough play-by-play, mixed in with a little bit of our opinions too. May even be able to go snatch him up for. Actually, yeah. While you guys view this, it's Dragon Turbo. Yeah, there's no reason for me to cover this, not yet at least. I'm gonna go try to snatch Tahira for a players interview. Bye. That's Omar and some other guy.
So, I want to know if you put the mic on.
Get it.
Oh, no.
That's not. You're wondering if the mic is active. You're wondering if the mic is active now.
Yeah.
It should be.
I almost stepped on.
The mic is active.
You said it's not on.
The mic is active.
Okay. And we got a feature match going on right here. We have
the feature match.
Machine OTK versus Dragon Turbo itself.
Jinzo, a turn up version.
Yup, with all the, different combo pieces.
Oh, I know this guy. He's playing. Oh yeah, Dragon Turbo. Yeah.
And it looks like our Dragon Turbo player has a very large hand right now.
I mean, that's what they do. They just
Yeah.
draw.
And they
Red,
kill you.
Red MD, good game. You got to zoom in on the graveyard. You got Mike Kelly in the background.
Very
Oh,
animated
he's just
player.
concentrated with the
Did
blue eyes.
Did he just end phase ditch?
Oh, that was the end phase. I was like, what the heck?
Oh, he was resolving super retrieve.
Hey, the way he did it, I thought
He discarded what?
he just got a blue eyes and concentrated like,
Cards and constants.
oh, cards are constant. God damn.
Bro.
So, and Mr. Dragon Turbo has a Trigodia.
Where you going? You gotta let me live, bro. All right, run with him.
So he's gonna pass back, and Omar's gonna draw a card. He has 3 cards in hand, so he does have options.
Yeah, the tech of the tech.
Yes, the tech of the day, the tech of the deck, and you can see the way his deck is built to do what it does. And that's what you gotta love about the build, that it's focused on accomplishing his goal of OTKing his opponent. And that's the options that the Jinzo package gives you. The only problem is he's probably debating using his hand, because once he uses, his hand, he has no more cards.
Yep.
And that's why he's probably sitting there thinking, do I really want to run one of these monsters out?
Chagodi is what, 3K?
I believe 3K or 36. He's gonna bring it out in
Well,
attack
he-
mode.
Pretty about.
5 or 4.
No, he said 5 in his hand.
So he's at 3K, yeah. And we see a magic cylinder get flipped. Yes, sir. That's 3,000 points off of our Dragon Turbo player, and I know he's not feeling good about that.
Yeah, this is
Magic Cylinder is a game changer.
And the draw,
Quite sure it did something for the mood of the Dragon Turbo.
I believe this is gonna be game.
this should be it. Oh, this
Yeah.
is game 3 too. Yeah, this is all she wrote. Back him up, ladies and gentlemen.
Just
Omar going to what is that?
3-0. I
3-0?
believe 3-0.
Oh, 3-0. Oh, he's at table 3, yes. Probably 3-0.
Yeah.
Kaboom.
And I think he's just gonna swing.
Unless
Yeah.
he has no other. There's no other
He's
battle
sitting
trap.
there-
Oh, battle fader. Yeah,
He's sitting
battle
there
fader.
checking for Necro.
They
Rod.
don't do the battle fader thing.
Yeah, there are some that have tried it before, but
He had
Wow.
goals in hand, but we had the future.
and we
unfortunately.
put a camera on our round 3 backup feature winner, Omar Jones, doing very well with his machine OTK deck. And I really like the way that he used that magic cylinder right there to open the opportunity to kill his opponent on the next turn. I mean, he understands that the deck is not built to really grind it out with your opponent. The deck is built to OTK. So, why play a card like Deep Prism where you can play Magic Cylinder, which contributes to your end game win condition?
Facts.
So definitely very, very interesting tech choices that we just saw on that backup feature. And definitely some good plays by a Dragon Turbo player too.
It's coming back to us.
Yep.
And it's a great example of how card advantage doesn't always matter. There's this old rule in which every card is worth 1,000 life points. That's like a very, very old rule. I don't think it carried over into Edison, but the logic can still be applied. In this case, freaking cylinder hit for 3K. Like, it's crazy. Like, I would gladly like play a card 3K. And it stops an attack too. It's like a complete like mood shifter, if you will.
Yeah, just change the whole advantage bar.
Yeah.
Upside down.
3K is crazy when you got like Genzo and a Fortress coming your way. Like, it's kind of wild.
Yeah.
For a deck that doesn't run, going against a deck that doesn't run traps too, like that amount of pressure, like 3K pressure is kind of crazy, especially knowing that track is going to get cleared. Roars with that future fusion up.
Yeah, and I mean, Dimitri's set himself up to have, a decent amount of pressure. It's just, like I said, the way Omar's deck is built, it's built to do quick damage. So Dimitri may have, been able to grind it out over multiple turns, but
Question: do dragons have a target for a fortress for to go to your secondary phase?
not for Fortress.
What do you mean?
The only target is
The
boards.
stench.
Oh, Gores.
The only target is
okay,
boards.
But he did have cores in his hand, so couldn't he? I mean, given that you
Everything
had,
happened that turn.
huh?
Well, everything happened that turn.
Yeah, but he saw cores in his hand.
Yeah, he did have
hey,
cores.
hear me out. What I'm saying is, he knew he had future fusion. He couldn't drop the gores.
You're right.
So once he attacked and took that 3K, he could have snatched his fortress with his gores because the gores wouldn't drop. Huh?
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, honestly, that would have been a good option. It
Did
would
he
have
think-
stopped
and
it.
defend-
defend with the Gores.
Yeah. Well, no, defend with the fortress.
No, yeah, defend
Yeah.
with the Gores. Excuse me.
Yeah.
And we have a comment here from Panda. Omar was waxing me and testing with this deck. Okay, so you see
Actually, me is crazy.
the deck's
I'm just
Yeah, that's kind of wild.
the deck's 3-0 today. The deck's doing well in testing. The deck
Dragon Turbo player.
it's proven.
Oh, you got Dragon Turbo.
Well, actually, we get to hear from the Dragon Turbo player. I'm interested to hear his take on everything. It's a deck I'm not too fond of, but I'm also not experienced with it, so I'm kind of glad to hear from him.
Did y'all get your food?
Yeah, we got it.
Okay, good.
Thanks,
Yeah,
man.
appreciate it, man.
I lost, bro.
For real, what happened?
It's a record
Bad
of just
things, bro.
X1.
No.
I wasn't aware of what the oh shit.
Do you have Pro? What, do you have DD Pro or something?
No, I would had fucking DD Pro and it didn't do anything.
Oh wow. Go figure.
So,
I should quit.
You should quit.
man, sometimes it just ain't in the cards, man.
Yeah, bro.
That's how that shit
No,
go,
man. Like I say, man, go to Black Wings. Go to Black Wings. Always believe in it, man.
That's bro's motto. Go to Black Wings.
Yo, we make sure you all are telling them to share the stream. Get the
Oh, yeah, got you.
Because like, if we hit 100 viewers today, might do a giveaway or something.
You hear that from the man himself. Like, subscribe, share to your friends.
We're really trying to grow the account. We're gonna have some really cool content soon. We got some really nice videos coming. We got We got some really good content soon. Some really good videos coming. We got like max rarity deck profiles like possible coming up. We're gonna do like every Edison deck that's possible. So we're gonna have like literally the best possible rarity. First edition, ultimate rare, secret rare, whatever it is.
All right, you heard that from the man himself.
Yes, sir. Lots of exciting stuff to come up. So, everyone, make sure to like the stream, share the stream, go it on Facebook, tell your friends.
Something like this.
Because
Subscribe if you ain't subscribed.
You know what that is.
we're gonna have a lot more videos coming up.
That
We're
might
gonna have a
be
lot
decent
more
addition,
streams,
get another
and it's
one.
always gonna be catered to for the viewers' best experience with the best players coming out in the state to compete now for the prizes that we got going on. We've
I don't
had
even participate.
some crazy feature matches so far.
Anything you think is a good idea, we should do.
All right, we got
Let's get Dragon Turbo on right now.
Yeah,
What's his name? Get his name. Go and take a seat, my brother.
How are you doing?
I'm well in
good.
Great.
Good. What's
Go
your
ahead and
record right
introduce yourself and
now? Oh, yeah.
Yes, so my name is Dimitri. I'm a Dragon Turbo player. I got top 16 at the recent ribbon that they
Just about
had
to
here
mention
for
that.
Maryland. Yep, I was the one Dragon Turbo player. I have about a year's experience playing the deck. I love using it, and yeah, I'm X1 currently, into round 3.
You think,
no, ask him about the track ghost play.
yeah. Thank you. All right, so I got a question. So
Yeah.
I saw a line. I don't know. Did you think of it or what? What do you feel about it? I saw that you had doors in your hand during the end,
Yeah, that's correct.
and I thought of a line of use the Chagotti's effect to snatch the fortress to protect yourself even more, given that you just took the max.
Oh my God, you're right. Oh, I could have. Yes. Oh, I didn't see that, dude. Oh, you learn new things every day. Yeah, yeah. I guess I didn't even see the line. I was so focused on the game. I thought, I don't know. I'll keep this in hand in case he pops the future fusion. But
Okay.
wow, yeah,
This is
Yeah.
actually why we like having post-game interviews, and it's like not even with the winners, but those who are on the opposite end of it as well. Just because, in hindsight, you think about these things, but we're actually doing all of this coverage to
Yeah,
help
yeah.
grow the community. Part of helping grow the community is learning from this shit. So
Right, yeah.
Here we are, and with you being as experienced with it, there's still some things that can be missed. So for one, we appreciate your transparency and just welcoming the criticism
Yes.
as well.
yes. I'm at the point now with my Edison experience where I pay very close attention to my losses, and I'm trying to see how I can get better. So yes, thank you for the criticism.
No problem. It's, 'cause sometimes in the heat of the moment we miss lines that we don't really see. So we gotta ask them. We get to get this time to we get to pick your brain and we can tell you what we saw compared to what you saw. Then we get to collaborate. You can learn from that, grow from that, get better.
Yes.
Take down these
2500.
RBTs, all types of events like
Absolutely.
coming up now.
2500 was a perfect line of defense too.
Yeah.
Yikes. It blows. But you live and you learn.
Yeah, because he actually wouldn't have been able to kill him because he'd had to crash with his fortress and the fortress to kill. It should go to Hill and it took 18.
Yeah.
And he'd have lived for another turn. The future would have popped up and been a whole game swinger.
So I stand corrected because I kind of didn't really care to see the Dragon Turbo thing in action, but you got a smart person behind it. It can kind of be impressive to watch.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I've
You
watched.
can have opportunities like
I've
this.
watched him play. I watched him play quite a few times. Through Sound Live playing some of my friends. And here he plays it on a high level. I can actually say
thank you,
that.
yeah.
I like how you play the deck.
Yeah.
I like
There's-
I like your cadence and how you do things. You actually think. You actually go. A, B, C, D. Line ball
Right.
stuff like that. So
Yeah, it's a very technically demanding deck. A lot of people, they see it as sort of like Glass Cannon OTK, and there are games where it's like that.
Yeah,
But so many times, you have these different synchro plays, all these different lines that people don't see.
Right.
Like there was one I didn't see here today. Although I guess if I had taken the fortress, so let me think about this. He would have summoned Machina,
Right.
put out his own fortress. He could have crashed them. He would have gotten 2 triggers, but I still no, it would have.
Yeah, because
Yeah, it definitely would have. Right, yeah.
Yeah, because if the die was correct, your future fusion was going to 2 to follow the next
Yes.
turn. So the 5-header would have been on board.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, it's so I try to practice as much as I can with it. I've thought about deck choices a lot. I've experimented with whether to play guard or not to play guard. Right. I've done analysis of the different ratios and what all the different openings that you can see in your hand. So it's a lot to process.
Would you like to share your DB name if you play on DB?
It's actually Stardust Dragon as it's written on the card.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. All right.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay,
on
yeah, I don't
DB.
think I've seen you on. Do you not play often, or
Oh, I don't play. I test with my friends, but
so you
yeah,
play
I'm
like-
not.
so you're not on the lateral?
Oh, you play
No,
on
not at all. I
okay.
mostly play on paper.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, I don't have the time for paper playing anymore, so I kind of spam the old dueling, but
So it was good.
I would say always, communicate with some of the guys here. Y'all can get a little play group going. Some guys here. That's always good too. Get more than just four brains.
Are you
5,
local?
6, 7.
Sorry.
Are you local?
Yeah. I'm in the area. I go to Dream for locals as well. So
Okay.
yeah.
Oh, okay. You play current too?
Oh, I don't play any. Not since 2018.
Oh, okay,
yeah,
okay.
I only play.
Oh, so the other location, Dream Wizards has Edison too.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Dreams.
I was cool when you just said dream. But no, I like your approach to it. You even mentioned in your RBET interview that you're kind of glued to the deck, so to speak.
I wouldn't say I'm glued to it. It's more
Well,
that
it's your deck of choice. I'll put it that.
yeah,
way.
sure.
Let me
Yeah.
not say glued. That's it's a bit labely.
Yeah.
Why?
I love the play style. It's very fast. Out of all the top decks, I've tried them. Like I looked into frogs. Generally, I haven't been I'm not much of a control player. I play Magic as well, and every time I try to pick up a control deck in that game, I end up not doing so well. And it's the same in Yu-Gi-Oh. Blackwing is, it's nice, but the play style, I find it to be a little too linear. Vayu Turbo's all right, I guess. But there's just something about Dragon Turbo. I love the very high skill ceiling. It's really the only deck like it that exists in Edison. Being able to draw so many cards. Another thing is I've noticed in the format that there aren't many good spell decks. It's a very monster heavy, trap heavy format. And it plays all of these very interesting cards like Magic Stone, but it doesn't play them in a way like what you see with the library FTK and Go, where you're just killing them on turn 1. You're using it to abuse your rejuve and then to get back your power spells. So yeah, I love the skill ceiling. I love all the options in the deck and very fast play style. So
No, it's a good assessment. I like how you explain it. It makes it exposes the deck for not being as linear as people think that it is. Because I have that notion. I have that notion of the deck, but I mean, you're kind of debunking that. You're kind of debunking my opinion on it. The myth of it's so casino. No, it's a casino deck, but it still doesn't have to be as linear as people make it out to be.
right.
Having this conversation with you gives me just a little bit more respect for the deck, but the pairs are going up, and we need you to try to win it.
Absolutely. Yes. Thank you so much.
Sure thing.
luck.
See you soon.
See you. Thank you.
And what's going on, guys? We got another round coming up for you. Round 4 starting soon. This is going to be a very, very competitive match because both these players that are about to be featured are going to be 3-0. So, you're about to see something very interesting coming up. Comment down below what you guys think you're about to see in the feature. My prediction is probably another Blackwing deck. Blackwings are pretty standard. Probably some Vayu Turbo up in there too, most likely.
No, but I forgot to answer Panda's question. But yeah, Evans on Amaryllis. It's not the conventional build though. So check back on the stream later for second rounds post game. Post game feature. You'll see that he was using a little bit of juice in there.
Yes, sir. And
I'm not sure as to who we're covering this round, but 3-0, it better be impressive.
it's gonna be some good players.
Oh,
More than likely, it's going to be one of the big 3. Let's just play the odds.
you know what? Can we see? Can we get? I mean, this is a request of mine. See, can we get Barry on stream?
He's not,
He's not good. He's done.
it's not numbered. It's not undefeated.
That's one, right?
Yeah, we wouldn't squeeze. You can't squeeze it. X1 into the undefeated spot. Not this early.
Oh yeah.
It is
You know
like a bubble.
what
It's like
round
a
I'm thinking
bubble
it
match or
is?
something.
I'm thinking like round 5. You just think,
It feels like a bubble match, so you can do something.
oh yeah. You're actually right. That's why you're here.
Yeah, don't forget to like and share the stream. We're trying to be as in depth as possible with the coverage. once again, like I said, we're here to learn. Like the my eyes were open just a bit to the Dragon Turbo thing. Speaking with Dimitri, so I'm looking more forward to that. I don't like having a hate towards certain decks. I mean, but that's what it was. I'm not gonna lie to these people. Like, I don't like the deck. I kind of hate it. I think it's a bit, but now I don't. So yeah, that's kind of why I wanted to see Christian Sworn on stream too. Like,
You have a Christian Sworn?
I don't know. I've yet to look
There's
around
at
to see
least
that. To
one
be
of them
honest
here
with you.
today. I don't know if there's more than one, but I know there's at least one. A couple people do play Christian around here. But yeah, definitely like up the stream, guys. You know, we definitely appreciate everybody tuning in, everybody commenting in, letting us know how you guys are feeling. Definitely stay engaged, stay active. You know, we'll have many more of these coming, and the round coming up now is going to be very interesting. So,
Getting up to 100 likes would actually force us to do a giveaway of some sort. What's being given away? That's entirely not up to me.
Pretty sure it's some of their custom mats. Some
You
of
got
their
mats?
custom.
um,
Like, what is it? What is it?
We do have pretty good designs that you probably won't see anywhere else.
They do the custom woodboard things.
yep. So,
But I mean, you can kind of look back at previous coverage to see what will be handed out in like giveaways or raffles or whatnot. The RBET was pretty loaded with giveaways.
Yeah, definitely was.
But
Giving away something almost.
We're not jumping ahead of the gun or anything like that, but probably even get a bingo card going. Not today. Obviously not. Maybe next month. Maybe I'll try my best to be in charge of that while he plays, and then in December I'll play, and maybe one of them can do more of the streaming. But yeah, I'm kind of itching to play. Like, I didn't want to play today.
If you had to pick a deck right now to play for tournament next weekend, what would you pick?
To next weekend.
Yeah, this upcoming weekend.
Is this before or after this tournament's done? I know you're asking me right now, but I'm just saying because my opinion would change. Like, my opinion may actually change, like, based on.
I'm gonna let you say like as of right now.
As of right now, like
what
today,
today,
like just
let's play today.
Does it have to be of the big three, or
it could be whatever you feel comfortable with, whatever you feel that is
that's just it? I'm most comfortable with Machinas, but I actually wouldn't run it. I'd probably use Black Wings because it's what I'm learning the most about right now.
Yeah.
And it's proven. Like, what I thought about the deck has been like exposed, and the more and more I learn about the deck, the more comfortable I am with it, and I'd probably use Black Wings.
Black ones have a lot of options too. They can go aggressive, defensive. They have synchro plays, defensive, normal plays.
Okay, so we have Barry and Mason on feature. That's good. That's
Sir,
good.
everybody.
My
We got
man.
one of Maryland's best players of all time. Someone who's always been known to be a very analytical thinker and definitely a meta player, but someone who always is going to try to make the right card choices, the right tech choices, and the right ratios. And I believe both these players are going to be X1. So what you're going to be witnessing right now is two players fighting for their life within this tournament. The loser of this match is probably going to be
back here with us.
exactly. So basically, you're about to see two people going at each other that are playing essentially for their life and getting that top 8 prize. And if you guys have heard about that top 8 prizes today, it is stacked.
Oh, what is it today?
It's Halloween themed.
Okay.
So they have some zombies in there.
Okay.
You mean the prize breakdown?
Yeah.
I'll find out exactly what it is after this. I could have sworn that the multi plague was first.
There is the Ulti Plague in there. There's some, I believe, some secret Mizukis. There's a Super Pyramid Turtle in there, CP. There's a
Stuff I'm
CP
supposed to know.
Reaper.
Don't judge me.
There's a CP Reaper in there.
I always forget what the prizes are. Even the ones I play in, I forget what the prizes are.
Now, I remember what they are. I don't remember the breakdown.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So
No Illblood, no secret rare Illblood.
I think they might have that joint in there
I
too.
mean, that would be cool, but they might be shooting more for the playable since that's
Medical,
more,
that's
and
also-
since that's more desirable. But
Yeah.
I mean, some
secret Illblood would be juice.
Yeah.
Yeah, so basically we have a pretty stacked prize pool today that's also Halloween themed. So these players right now, they have a lot on their mind and they have a lot of pressure on them. So
All right.
What you're about to see.
Round is starting soon. Maryland's best kept secret.
I'm trying to think for Thanksgiving, what would that be? Since that's gonna be around the same time. Thanksgiving,
What you mean?
Guys,
like the prizing.
Bestiari.
Oh,
And
that-
we got Mason
Oh.
versus Barry.
Oh, I'm gonna be known right now. No, stream be very very transparent with you. I'm kind of biased right now, and let it be known that I'm very critical of Madison. I've watched him play before.
Hey, yo.
Hey yo, Barry is a fool. I'm very back to what I was saying. I'm very critical of Madison. I watched him play. Mason. I'm sorry. Mason. And yeah, so
All right. And as I said, Barry is known for being a very good player, so he's going to start out with a set monster and pass. And Mason's going straight into his plays.
I'm trying to get to that.
He's going straight into Infernal Prodigy Kai's play, and I kind of love that play turn one because it sets your opponent back. It tells them whatever monster you just set, it's not going to start your engine. It's not going to gain you advantage. And now you have to come back and try to break this board. So, unfortunately, with Barry opening set dupe, he probably doesn't have a sub or a swap in his hand unless he's trying to kind of play some mind games right here. So we'll see what he can draw into. We'll see the plays he can make. Still very early on in this game state. Mason definitely has the tempo with that Kai's play. The only downside to that play is that now he doesn't have that Kai's for the mid to late game bomb. But I do like the board position he has right now, given the fact that Barry does not have a tree born in the grave. So he's going to have to make something out of the 6 cards he's holding on to. And we're going to see another set pass. So if you're Mason here, what do you think that monster is?
Probably another 2000.
Definitely. It probably is another dude. You know?
He may have also been comfortable just defending his way into Treeborn access.
That's also true. And, you know,
Set is indicative of possible water art in Treeborn.
yeah.
Does this give him the what's his name?
The dangerous play here is that Mason's going to be able to recycle his kites.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
that's when the deck starts to get dangerous. And you know, Mason's starting off this game playing very well. I like to give him the credit where the credit's due.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see if he ends up bouncing that guy. I think he should, just
It's definitely-
because he's not under any.
Yeah.
So he's gonna swing into the Duke Brawl, and
Good.
Barry unfortunately opened up double Duke, which is not the hand that you want to see him fall. So now we're kind of getting a little bit more of a look into his opening hand, and you can see which variant drew the better hand in this frog mirror match.
Because I mean, it could be broken so easily.
So
Kind of brick.
and Mason, I think he made the right play there. He said, "I don't need to rebounce this swap. I'd rather rebounce my Kais, have my bomb back in my hand. You can kill the swap if you really want to. Other than
He did
that,
his job
I
pretty
have
much.
bad throws. Yep, it's done his job.
Bouncing guys.
Yeah, he's got the tree warning grave.
I mean, he has his cycles. He hasn't got to his here. Oh no, he does have his here. That's the evil guy, right?
Yeah,
Okay. So he's
was
everything's
the-
online.
everything's
I
on
missed
That was,
line.
that was the guys.
Okay.
And Barry's kind of forced to try to Regeki break something when
I
he
mean,
really doesn't want to use this Regeki break right here. He's just trying to set up his tree warn.
Why
But
He's clear. Man. He's not chaining anything that's going to hurt him. I think it's
Yeah.
actually a good Regeki break.
and the old school rolling to figure out what's getting hit.
Just picking it.
Yeah. Not to try to look crazy, things like that. Oh, that was on the standby page.
and here comes the tree warn. So let's see what Barry has. If he has, if he did all that to set up the tree warn,
Didn't he
I'd assume he has a monarch.
I would so love a Kais to the swap opener. That's an MST back there.
Yeah,
It's wishful thinking, but I mean, you don't put the frog out there for it to be a sitting duck, knowing that the caius is in hand. So
Yeah.
And Barry's considering some options, so we know he does have some sort of plays going on in his hand.
he hasn't already done it, so I'm assuming he has problems.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes
Yeah,
sense.
I mean, he hasn't done it. If you're
Otherwise,
thinking
he
about
wouldn't
it,
have been
then it
thinking.
has to be. Yeah, it's a no-brainer if it's a caius.
Yeah, so he's debating on what to target right here. And what would you guys go for?
I would go for the
Monitor
backfield.
or the backfield?
I'll go backfield. Set him back.
I would go for the swap and hope that that's an MST back there.
I feel it. I mean, both valid points.
Okay.
Oh,
well, okay, then force a fader.
Do you like dropping fader right there? Would you rather hold it?
He wants to reuse that card. That fader drop right there makes me really think that that's an MST.
I mean,
We'll
but
find out once.
I mean,
it's done.
the cows is coming down regardless because if he hits the backfield spinning back, he beats over the swap. He's still
Okay, so it was a standby. So okay.
I don't think he should have set that econ.
and that battle phase
He
removed.
should have just kept the econ.
I don't know.
at
I don't know
hand.
how much that really
It's
matters.
not- Yeah. He should have kept the econ in his hands. And at this point, he didn't need to use the econ to take that rise. He should have distributed his fader for Caius, banished the riser, and been able to save
Yeah, I
his
was
econ.
definitely confused about that.
Yeah.
That whole because it kind of
He didn't need to. He should have had the econ.
and he could have left the frog in the grave too.
Yeah.
Vulnerable for.
Yeah.
Yeah. So definitely a little bit of a misstep there.
I think he overplayed this.
Yeah, he may have overplayed his cards, not realizing in reality Barry wasn't. He didn't even have a strong board position. His
And I
board
would
was kinda
come to
weak.
think about it, I wouldn't have been game too. So I'm trying to quite wondering.
He should have just held it.
Yeah.
So what we're seeing here is it's Barry's turn. He's examining his options,
Barry's
and
probably downplaying himself as usual. What is that? What
arm C hunting.
is that?
Yes.
And
Frog done.
this is why he shouldn't have exposed that tree one.
Yeah,
fraud,
vulnerable frog.
as JB
Alright.
was saying.
Yeah, I
because
know this card more than I do. I'm not,
it- you
It
don't want to
negates the effects of monsters.
oh, it's
hit
the hot
back.
ass?
Yes,
Yes.
it's a hot edge.
Exactly.
So
It's
for
a-
the,
it's
for
a
the
water-
viewers, for the viewers out there, that tree one is
Oh,
not
pull it up on
coming
the
back.
computer.
That tree one is not coming back ever because the RMC hunter negates it, and that's why you don't want to leave a tree one on board if you're not using that tree one for anything, or if you don't need it for defense. Obviously, there's times you're gonna have to bring it out, but for the most part, you want to just keep the tree one engraved.
Oh, we got on screen. We got on screen.
And
Hunter.
here's the RMC hunter.
Steve
and-
Hunter.
As you can see, Barry is playing a interesting version of the frog deck.
Oh, wow, it's an 18 beater too.
Yes, it's essentially the only 4-star like fish monster.
Yeah.
Now,
I don't think he's familiar with it.
and I don't blame him
I don't think
because
Mason's.
who
yeah.
is?
Yeah,
Well, I
I
mean,
wasn't.
Those who pay attention to online tournaments will know that this is the Icarus 88 inspired build.
That is true.
It's a stun frog monarch deck, so it's ooh,
And you were right about
with all the fixings.
you were right about the water art. And now we're
Wait.
seeing Barry. I like this version of frogs that Barry.
Yeah, this is.
He's playing
That's-
cards to give it to make it less linear.
I definitely like this. Yeah, I can get behind this frog.
Yeah,
It's usually
I can get
juicy
behind
to
this.
you hope to open with water art for like ultimate knowledge, but I mean even if you get it later on down the road, it still has pretty good usage.
It's
Yeah.
still a good chainable because unless they have no cards in hand,
That is fun.
it's always live.
Tell us in the comments though, how do you guys feel about this frog build that you're seeing right now? We're seeing some interesting text and we're seeing a very good player pilot it. Tell us how y'all feel about that. Right now, what do you guys think is gonna hit off the water art?
My personal
Probably the
opinion,
junk.
I'm about to say, yeah, the junk is.
Because the
That's
Mally
crazy.
Edge, it's a beater, but it's kind of a vanilla. The junk can get him into a power play. Yeah, I
The
think
junk
that-
could definitely get people
Yeah.
in trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh. Strong
Hey,
statements
yo.
out of y'all. They
But
back
listen
to the
though,
gameplay.
So that
he's got to analyze his options here, and yeah, he needs to take the junk. Maybe he's He's at 4,600. He needs to take the junk and survive.
I'm not sure. I'm sorry.
He needs to
Synchron.
The junk
What's
is
the
OD.
tuner? I know. This say take the
He
tuner.
needs,
Take
he
the
needs
junk
to get the
as
tuna.
Take
He
the-
needs to get the tuna out of his hands. So.
Yeah.
But very, like I said, he's a very analytical player. So
He's definitely thinking turns
Yeah,
ahead.
he's definitely thinking
big.
about every avenue right now. Like what punishes him more. What line gets him punished the most? So yeah.
The frog being cuts off a level up star.
yeah,
It's
Oh,
extremely
actually-
common for people to bring the frog back, junk a 2-star out,
Oh,
and
he
then go
does
into a
it.
6.
He gets because junk synchron will reset the frog if he brings it back, and then syncs off with it.
yeah.
So the frog will be back in
Okay.
sync. We're back in the slot. See why?
So why would he take swap?
I guess not to put another frog in grave to get that in cycle. I mean, he's going to get a frog regardless. So I guess Barry
Oh, he's
figured.
trying to keep his street one
He,
dead.
I guess he figured that once he's answered his Kaius, the best he can do with it to get the frog back in line is to make an army on. So waste his army on play for later.
I think if he truly wanted to keep the frog dead, he would. If he truly wanted to keep the frog dead, he would take the jump. Because if you take the frog out of the grave and then somehow put it back
yeah,
into the grave, then it's live.
Yeah, like I said, he would have to go to army on.
And they had been counting on him not seeing it.
I mean, he did.
Maybe he didn't see it.
I mean,
Well, I'm saying maybe Barry didn't see it.
maybe Barry didn't see that line. I feel like he did because he kept on indicating about the junk synchron. So I think he knew that, but
But
I think
Barry also knows his hand too.
yeah, and we don't have a
being
clear
a-
line of Barry saying so.
Barry being a seasoned poker player has it at an angle in which the audience cannot see.
Yeah,
I like that though. I still love being in the spectator seat this entire time. I actually don't like seeing the hands going in.
yeah.
During the games, I like to just be here.
that's fair. That's fair.
So Mason's board state's looking pretty strong right here. Barry's gonna need some sort of monarch play to clear his
Yeah.
monsters. Otherwise, he's just gonna die because he's at 1600, and Mason's just pressing on for damage here. We saw
They
some.
actually have, oh wow. Go ahead. I just realized Barry has not been on truly the offensive this whole game.
Really not.
His opponent's at 86.
He hasn't even dropped a Kais, and he's out of dupes. It's a problem. He has to soft lock him and pray that he's gonna soft lock him and pray to God that he can't break it. But there's a decent, he knows Mason has Regeki break set, so I'm not sure what he's really going for here.
No, I don't think he set the Regeki break. I think that set is a set from before.
Oh really?
Yeah, I think the Regeki break is in his hand. I believe so. I might have missed it when I was
Because his only real play here is the soft lock on sub and dupe.
there.
Because 2 of the dupes are already gone. He has a third in the deck. So not really that strong of a position here.
Oh,
And
he doesn't have
I
it.
think
I guess
I think he recognizes that he may have not had a third dupe, but
yeah. Maybe he only runs 2.
yeah, some builds only play
Some of
2.
those only using two.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
Even regardless, he didn't really have much to go with there anyway. So unfortunately, just not the best opening hand from Barry here without
Only having
any
one
bomb.
Monarchs, and the Monarch
it
was
a
Riser.
That's
Yeah.
it. No Caius, no Pot of Avarice, no. I don't know if he plays other Monarchs potentially. Something along those lines. Soul Exchange, Econ. It
Yeah.
seemed like Mason was just on the aggression the whole game. He may have went a little bit too trigger happy with that Battle Fader, the Econ, and the Caius.
Yeah,
play.
that was a little.
It probably would have been better just to save some of those cards.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, he did navigate the rest of that game well.
Right.
And now, we're thinking about side deck options. What do you guys predict they siding against each other?
Pretty sure it's going to be the Crows, the Vanities. Pretty,
They're about to play the Vanities Fiend minigame.
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
It's pretty much Crows and Vanities. It's really, those are really the
They
cards.
who
They're,
can stick the Vanities Fiend first and ride at the victory.
Yep. And
now, what gives? Because I don't think Barry's build has a synchro line. What gives Mason's his advantage? He can make a Stardust to protect his back row for when he does make the Vanities feed and things like that, so he can keep Barry on the oppressive and things like that. Huh? I can hear you.
nah, yeah, Mason.
Yeah,
got
he got
that
game one.
Yeah. Oh, Mason's also a member of Team Scrub Out. Shout out to Team Scrub Out. We got 2 members so far in the feature match. They're making their names known out here in the FGG in Maryland. So we got a Pennsylvania team out here represent. I gotta give them respect for that, for putting in the work to get down here and try to get a little snack prize.
I think they've been to every last one of these.
I think they had. I've seen them on almost every one. So
Yeah.
definitely some very dedicated Edison players out here today, which is really what these type of tournaments attract. Because this is the best Edison players around. It's also the most innovative Edison players around that playing paper. So what you're gonna see right here is just the best of the best. Right now we see Barry considering some side deck options. Probably just thinking about what he has to do to beat the hero build. This is a mirror match, but it's not a direct mirror match in the sense that Mason has the hero package. Barry has more of the water tech cards and stuff.
Oh, so Barry is on here?
No, he's just on.
He's just regular frog,
like
right?
water frog.
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
So it's almost a mirror match, just with slightly different engines.
I know, like most various other frogs, they all like have that little tech of like the Miracle Fusions thing. So I wasn't sure was Barry on that or anything like that.
Yeah,
I'm not familiar with all the lists. So
right.
there's so many. Like what was it? The Dream Frog.
Frog. I think what he's
the hero
closest to is kind of
frog,
the
and, like-
Dream Stun Frog, right? Something along those lines.
No, it's 2 different joints.
So he's just playing more of a Stun Frog Monarch.
Original Stormfrog Monarch, that thing had like 10 tributes in it.
Yeah.
Dreamfrog only runs 5.
Oh, okay. Oh, 5, 3 cast, 2 rising.
3 Kai's 2.
Two
Actually, I'm
lag.
sorry. I think it's 3. I think it's 3, 2, 1. Sorry, so 6. 3 Kai's 2 riser, 1 lad.
Oh,
So, but Barry's build is not that specific.
No,
yet.
it's a lot more Monarch heavy. Well,
It
the
is.
build that it's inspired by is like heavy, like 9, 10 tribute kind of.
geez.
Yeah.
So that's just
It's
like
heavily
basically
reliant on the
so this
frog.
is like just old school frog,
Yeah.
old school mono
Yeah,
frog. Oh, okay.
it is.
Oh, okay.
It's frog.
He's open. Mason's hands kind of. Excuse me. It's kind of
So Barry opens up a set back or pass. I don't know if that's what frogs want to see turn 1. That doesn't seem like an ideal opener for him. And unfortunately, for Barry's sake, Mason's just off to another standard, consistent start for the deck.
and he knows he does have a one of 3 miracles in his hand.
Little mishap with the shuffle, but no biggie.
You gotta be a little more careful, my boy. Give him free information.
Definitely a lot of pressure going on in the feature. Let me tell you something. When you have that lights on you, those lights on you, it's a different feeling. I'm sure
Yeah,
we can
man.
all relate. So Mason over here, he's gonna swing for 1,000 damage, and the best thing he can do right now is play conservative. Force Barry to play first, so that you can come with the crackback.
Does Barry have an answer? This future fusion is about to go infinitely plus.
Yeah, that's
Oh well, that's unfortunate.
Sent alias. Okay, that makes sense.
So Barry's backfield is.
Would you send Unifrog right there?
Oh,
it's
I'm actually not sure.
It's a frog mirror, so yeah, I don't know if he predicts that many back rows from Barry. So yeah, I guess the
I'd rather
Unifrog.
ask you. What would be your choice?
Would you dump the Unifrog or a different card?
I wouldn't expect Unifrog to have that much impact in the mirror.
Yeah, it doesn't do too much.
Oh my God.
I don't know if I would dump the. No, yeah, I can get behind the play.
The Unifrog?
What would
Yeah,
you
but
expect them to do?
I don't hate dumping the
Oh, I'm not.
ocean.
I'm not.
because-
just one
so,
opinion alone.
If you
Oh,
dump the
probably. I
ocean,
would probably dump another frog just because I know
What
that.
Well, then you make it vulnerable.
I'm
already had
more so
one.
thinking if he
could
dumps
dump
alias and
Huh?
ocean,
He can side too.
No. What I'm saying is, like you said, vulnerable to pro. That's what I'm saying. I would want the second one in rotation just in case he does have the pro.
Oh, okay. That's
it
what
opens
you're
soul
saying.
release then. though.
Like my thought process, I would rather if I'm going to get beat by pro, I'd rather have both of them to make my opponent have double pro.
I think he's worried about soul
If you
release.
get what I'm saying.
No, that makes sense. I probably
You know,
would've just-
I do forget about
Yeah.
about Soul Release. Soul Release is actually a card that people side deck.
I probably would have just sent the Ocean and the Alias because if
Yeah, Ocean.
let's say
Alias
Barry
is-
has Crow and he was holding it for Miracle, he's holding his Crow for Miracle, putting 2 heroes in the grave eliminates that factor. So sending the Ocean would really be the only way to give himself an extra advantage.
Yeah.
So I probably would have sent the Alias in the Ocean and just let your Stratos search out the Malicious Edge, or even send the Prodigy in the Ocean to leave the Alias in deck for another equal target.
Okay.
So we got a Swap Frog here gonna okay, so Barry's starting off. I would assume he drew that swap for turn because he didn't play a turn 1. So he probably drew that for turn and
There's no reason not to play it. Not to play turn 1. Just set up card that hasn't done anything.
yeah.
So
He's probably just gonna swing for 1,000 and bounce it back. I don't think he really has too many more options than
I think Harry's
Swap back in his hand.
I think his hand is
oh,
kind
he's
of
gonna
brick.
hold it. Oh, he probably has the water art set.
Yeah. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, he may not. Well, he's gonna swing, but
He
he'll
did
probably
swing.
just yeah, so there's 1,000 off Mason's life points. Mason still has drawing the 5 cards in hand though, with a few.
Oh,
So he doesn't
Part
have.
himself.
So end phase for Geki break. I don't see a reason for that. I'd
he had the second frog in his hand. Okay.
I'd rather
That's
just
probably
wait
why.
on
Okay.
Geki break.
That makes sense. And we get a hero. What
Right now he
doesn't
doesn't have to worry about TT. So Mirror Force
Yeah.
is the only threat.
right.
The chances of him having Mirror Force right now are actually not that high.
Oh, what are we dumping here?
It's
Is
only
that
like
point
8
they even
cards
dumping
deep.
here?
Very
Oh
trying to
yeah.
see- Yeah, he stumped the sub. He's trying to see if there's some way to get rid of this future fusion. Because Mason is just gonna have a commanding board.
How many do they run? What is their progress here?
3 sub, 2 to 3 swap, 2 dupe, 1 unifrog, 2 treat 1.
Okay.
Mason's
We
swinging
need
for
to test out frogs
4,500.
more.
It's solid. Swinging for 3,500 with a crow in his
45?
Nah, he 4,000.
Yeah,
my
4K.
bad.
Yeah, 4K, you're right. So he's swinging for 4K. Barry only being at 6K, he's going to have to do something. He's going to have to flip that back, whatever it may be, hopefully.
Don't think Barry could just sit here and take this much.
Yeah, he
damage.
can't. He's only at 6K already.
Oh, so he took the frog already, and he's going to take another 3. Barry's going down to 3,000.
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh, ooh.
This is not a comfortable position to be in when you're down a game on the
And he
bubble.
can't even get his. If that card's not chainable, then he doesn't get his frog back. Even though it's going to be playing in the pro, but still, it's. What?
Yeah. And Mason not only has the pro, he's a backward too. So Mason, which is a commanding field position, forgetting to bounce his swap frog. And Barry's playing very interesting. He held the Regeki break. So
But he
he
took
chose to
3,000.
take the damage. Did he not swing with Ab Zero?
Maybe he didn't.
Because the life number went down. I don't know. But I guess he was holding the Regeki break to try to make a play. And we see Barry drawing the 6 cards in hand. He's got to have some sort, and he ended up taking the damage. He said 2,000.
Should be at 3,000
Why you said that?
because he was at 7,000. He took 4,000.
Maybe he started at 6.
No, he only took the frog. He took the frog earlier. Then he just took the frog again. He just took the 3,000. That should be at
How was he at 6,000 at the start? At the
because
turn?
he already took 1,000.
Well, at the start of the turn, he was at.
Was he at the start? I thought he had already talked with the frog.
There's an issue.
Barry with a very heads-up
Oh.
play. He's going to banish the Ab Zero off his Kai's to make his Tree 1 dead. Now that Mason's stuck under Future Fusion, his Tree 1 cannot come back. And because his Ab Zero was banished and not destroyed, that Future Fusion is not going anywhere. So Barry doing everything he can right now to protect his life points. Definitely a very heads-up play. The question is it going to be enough? The other question is, why didn't Mason throw his tree one frog last turn?
Hold on, wait. What?
Yeah, that was a little misstep there by Mason. He actually should have tree born berries. I mean, crowed berries tree born on his last standby phase.
Thought that would.
No, he is another monster. Two others now. The Prodigy and the other one he just drew for turn. It was that guy. What's it called? Infernal. Malicious Edge. The Miracle is by Barry to stay alive, though. Barry with a very, very heads up play this game. Doing everything he can to stay alive.
Guess he really wanted to get that trade.
Did he not draw?
Oh,
I thought when you sack for Melissa's act over the
It
thing.
has to be on the field at the end of the turn for the result.
Okay.
That's why
thank
some people just let the Mally sit there and
All
start
right, thank
attacking.
you. All right. I thought it was an instantaneous thing.
Oh, this is good.
Oh, okay.
The damage. Vanish to zero. Gavin Love.
you see Barry going swap, dumb swap. He's trying to thin out the deck because he needs to draw into his bombs. He might have the complete advantage right here, but if he has no bombs, he's not going to be able to actually kill Mason quickly. So
I feel like he should have all bumps in this thing. He's hardly done anything.
yeah, he hasn't done any.
Well,
I'm thinking he may have not drawn any potentially.
And he just leaves the frog up here naked.
it's a little scary considering the top deck miracle.
Yeah.
Yeah, top Miracle would be dangerous.
No, it would indicate.
Yeah,
Oh, does it count Sisfield too?
yeah, it counts
All
as
of
good
them.
too.
Oh, okay.
And he top six the ocean.
Those are 15.
Gary's gonna have to destroy that, otherwise he'll be able to trigger its effect. So he's gonna need to destroy that.
Does Ocean say get back a hero, or does he say get back an element?
Any hero.
It's eager.
Is he heroes? So yeah, he can't get back
It's,
anything.
it's any hero, yeah.
It is any hero.
Excuse me.
But Barry has the Caius, so Mason has to top it here.
I'm really trying to figure out why Mason didn't throw the frog because it's now
He
becoming-
needed the 1-for-1. You can only send the monster 1-for-1.
Yeah, but
I don't think that was worth it.
I mean,
Yeah,
I'm
it
just
wasn't
letting you
worth
know
it.
why.
Oh, I mean, yeah. That's fucked up.
And here it is. It's top deck in the bun.
Eventually, he was gonna see.
I mean, you
eventually.
thin the deck. Yeah, you thin it, but that's
Yeah.
that's how it works. Like you thin the deck out as best as
And he had
possible,
what?
and you just
Three
start top
chances.
decking a bounce.
Three chances to draw it. You know, he's already drawn 3 cards. He's bound to see it eventually.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, I'm not against it.
Yeah.
It's a justified draw.
Yeah, it is. I'm thinking, what? How many turns was he top deck before with no miracle? Eventually, Matt says he's gonna see 1 out of 3. Pause.
You top deck anything? No, I mean that's what it looks like.
Oh, really?
I mean, for him to think that.
Oh, yeah. Like,
That's he kind of game.
Yeah.
you were right.
Isn't that game?
I
don't know
believe
what's
so. That's game. The sub gets out
It
DES.
doesn't matter.
Oh, it doesn't matter. You're right.
That's this tree bone. What's his name is
Yeah, he
36.
only has 36.
So honestly, I think that not crowing cost him because he also had a Mirror Force set that turn, and crowing the tree one. Sorry, crowing the tree one would have shut down all of Barry's potential plays. So definitely, we see how slight plays in the Frog Mirror match can really cost you the whole game.
I really like the fact that he took that 4K just to make sure that he could cut the Treeborn off by forcing the
Yeah.
Fusion to stay on the field.
Yeah, it was a very.
I love
very-
it.
That was a hands up play. That
I would
was
say, yeah, a lot of people could overlook something like that.
Yeah, he got. That's what he
Barry,
would have.
Barry's thinking actually comes to light.
Yeah, but
Helps him take that game.
yeah, and as we were saying before the match started, Barry's a very analytical player. So the way he approaches the game is he's trying to cut his opponent off from any route possible. If that means using your own future fusion against you, then that's how he's going to play the game. But he approaches the game from a very analytical and a very tactical manner in order to figure out how he can really shut down the Frog Mirror. You see he's playing cards like RMC Hunter, the Shaw of the Grave. he's playing stuff like water art to shut off the hand. So the way his deck is built is really meant to shut his opponent down from all cylinders.
I'm interested to see if he leaves it in for game 3.
Which one?
I'm interested to see if he leaves water art in. Yeah, a lot of people prefer.
Going second, I don't think so.
Exactly. Yeah, a lot of people prefer to just try their best to open with it, but I can see it being a toss up with possible top deck bombs. So I can see the possibility of him leaving it in. I don't know. I think it's a preference thing at this point.
Hero Frog tends to hold shit in his hand, especially like miracles and shit like that. So him, I can
And then
see-
that's what makes me think that
Yeah.
hey, it's a small chance that he may leave 1 or 2 in.
yeah,
I know he's
can
not
see
gonna
him doing
pause.
that.
No, he's not pause. I know he
Based
ain't
on
about to
the
pack the
matchup.
whole 3.
Obviously against Black Wings he wouldn't leave him in, but he's playing against Hero Frog, so he's probably thinking about the matchup. What can I really leave in to beat my opponent, because we're both playing frogs, so we can attack each other with the same threats. We have to see who can come out on top.
It's interesting that I'm sorry. Dan?
How you going?
It's interesting that we didn't see a vanity swing from either one of them in game 2.
I know, right? We were waiting on it.
Did Mason change anything? He just went it back.
He ain't changed anything.
He didn't change anything.
Oh, he was went to bed.
Okay.
He probably will play that Crow this game though. I'm sure. I mean, that's all what playing's about. Learning different lessons throughout the game, improving. And we have a very good opener here from Mason,
Future Fusion again.
the best opener in the deck. So I know he's feeling good
Hey,
about that,
must
and
be
he's putting the
nice.
tree one straight. I like the way Mason's playing this game. He's coming out very, very confident, and he's very sure of himself, regardless of the fact that he's in game 3. He's essentially on the bubble because he can't lose. He's in the limelight, being live streamed, and he's playing very confident, which I have to respect. He's going to set a monster, which usually isn't the strongest opening, but having that future made his opening just infinitely better. And unfortunately, Barry opened another one of his set pass hands, which is not what you want to see going second in the Frog Mirror. If you look at their body language right now, Barry is not looking so happy with this board state.
I mean, Barry is a poker player,
He's
so he
an
could be.
experienced poker player. Not only that, but I mean, if he gets highest here, I mean,
Is he really thinking
now
about
using a free
ooh,
frog for
He's thinking about putting the pressure.
pressure.
And you know what? Based off your guys' point, he's probably trying to bait Mason into doing something like that.
Yeah.
He's trying to show weak positioning in order to bait him into burning his miracle to banish his own tree one. So definitely very, very good point from Booth here, in that Barry is using his body language to his advantage. He's
Absolutely.
making it look like he's upset with the board state to bait Mason into burning his tree one, burning his miracle. Now he has swap in hand, and he has access to his engine as well as whatever else.
And a hard cast Duke block.
Duke block.
The hard way.
When's the
He
last
might
time
not be
you seen that?
pretending. Like he might really not be happy with this, but
Hey.
Barry.
Oh, Barry?
I can see that though, but
Nah.
I think he
He's
was.
seen-
I think he was baiting him out.
The way that happened, he seemed pretty confident. Like, he didn't have.
And
He's probably thinking his opponent doesn't have a monarch, and thinking his hand is weak because he had to do an early miracle fusion, get rid of the Streetborn and his hero so early. So Barry's probably thinking right now like, he doesn't have a monarch. His hand is weak, which little does he know, it's not. But will this play to Barry's advantage? Don't know. We'll see in this next coming turn right now how Barry plays his hand right now, because. Like, if you think about you and Barry's position, you see opponent, Miracle Fusion away his frog and his one hero.
yeah,
Because like right now, if you go swap frog into swap Dingo Caius, remove that. He has no access to a hero now.
yeah,
And then the next turn you can remove the next one. Then it's like you just shut off the next 2 Miracle Fusions for the rest of the game.
yeah. Right now the tree one's not locked.
So
either.
I
he
feel
doesn't
like
have
Barry's
Miracle
feeling
or
real
Tree Ball
confident
locked.
right now that he think he's about to lock him out of a percentage of his deck.
Yeah. The issue is if Mason can come back harder with more bombs somehow, it's gonna put pressure on Barry. But we'll have to see what he is waiting.
Does the heavy monarch bill run lightning vortex?
Some of them side one.
Okay.
I don't know, and they're
Oh, that's the card too.
very Okay, so
That is very efficient.
Barry was
And I
not.
believe they missed timing, right? Or
No,
one
they
of
don't.
No.
They're-
One of them
in
missed out.
this case, they're gonna get it.
Both of them.
Yeah,
no, is it because of App Zero? Wouldn't that make it?
it's still gonna trigger because it's the same
All
chain.
being destroyed at the same time.
Yeah,
Okay.
simultaneous.
I forget. The
And
whole-
honestly, it seems like Mason's choosing not to trigger his two throws.
Well, I think he's trying to. I think he's trying to.
Oh, he's asking.
I think it does. I think it might actually miss timing.
No, they don't.
They don't, but it's the optional
chose not
effects.
to use
though.
Oh, okay, you're right.
So
You know,
he has to choose to declare it.
true. I don't see
so
why you wouldn't.
Possibly another misstep from Mason there and choosing not to use his dupe effects. And okay, we could probably tell Barry has scores the way he kind of poker faced Mason into forcing him to drop cards. Only thing is Mason's thinking about
Mason-
do I make this tribute play to out your board? Because if I tribute this add 0, your board's gone. You're stuck on what, 2 cards in hand?
Yes.
Regardless of the fact that
Does he have a frog engraved from swap?
he does have a tree one grave that he don't swap.
Okay.
That's
I
his
didn't see what he
only
did
really
earlier.
lifeline right now. Mason not triggering those dupes definitely really costing him there though.
Yeah, because like again, he made a very risky play by getting rid of his frog early.
Yeah.
What?
I'm tripping.
And Barry is going for the game push here.
That zero's man.
Brain control on ad.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, they do.
No, they
I
don't. They
figured-
don't. They don't.
Yeah.
I figured they missed.
They're just gonna create a chain. Ab 01, Ab 01 dupe.
Actually, no, yeah, you're right. You're right, you're right.
Anyways, though,
Because the-
Barry here is swinging for game.
Huh?
Yeah, he brain control went for game. At 77 on board, he must have took a swap.
No.
But,
what
there-
the? I blinked.
Brain control for game.
Wait. Huh?
Yep.
Where was the other one? Hold on, 27.
That was 77.
It was a 25, 25. That's yeah. He's missing
must have took
C200.
something. He must have took something.
No, he didn't.
Well, zero.
He might have fucked it up.
Well, I remember Clinton earlier said it was something like I calculator.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. The decision has already been made.
Yeah.
Yeah, they might fuck it
Yeah,
up,
I'm
but-
gonna be careful with my sidebar conversations because I definitely missed. What
Yeah. Every time I turn my head, I miss something.
Anyways, yeah, Barry.
Well, it seems
played
like
the brain
Mason
and
is packing
saw
up pretty fast. We'll get Mason back here to get his thought process.
I think Mason should attribute it for Kai's the turn before
Yeah.
to blow up Barry's scores.
It's coming on us. All right, so I would like to highlight the whole take the 4,000 damage, then
yeah.
banish the abs. You said what?
I was like, yeah, I missed
And then
that. 'cause
banish that ab 0 to get the future fusion stuck on the field to cut off the
that was-
freeborn
that was
access.
That was genius.
It's could be risky to take that much damage, but hey, sometimes sometimes it converts into a win.
Like I said, man, your life points is a resource in this game, man.
It really is,
yeah,
and that's
You
a great way to put it.
yeah, man.
I
take
I
a-
would actually like to go get one. Almost. Well,
So my point is, I think Barry was smart for making that play because it kind of gave him any chance to win the game
Which
in a
one?
losing position when he took the 4,000 that banished the ab 0.
Yeah, that
Oh.
was kind of crazy.
But the only thing is, if Mason would have dropped throw, Barry's play wouldn't have mattered.
yeah,
His play only went off because he was able to tribute for that Kai's to banish the ab 0.
right.
If Mason would have just crowed and standby, he wouldn't have been able to tribute for Kai's.
And again, you know, I'm not. Mason is a very mispronounced his name earlier, but Mason's a very good player. I
Yeah.
watched him play. I'm very critical of him because you know, I want him to play better. I want him to get better at every aspect. You know, so when I see things he make mistakes on, I'm going to critique him a little hard because I expect better from him. So it's not that I'm hounding him or anybody who who gets on here. You know, we should go critique you how it is and
Yeah,
call it how
we'll
it is.
tell you how it is.
It's not to be mean. It's for you to get better. At the end of the day, we want you to excel. We want you to get better. We want you to help grow the community.
Exactly.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I know.
Mason, welcome.
Mason,
How's it going, boss?
we meet again.
We meet again.
We meet again.
We meet again.
You know about that.
Yeah.
What was your thought process in not throwing the frog when you had the chance?
Game 2.
Why didn't I pitch the crow?
Yeah.
Because I wanted to keep the pierce in case he summoned his. Or if he summoned it back, I can pierce for 25.
Mhm.
So
You had the piercer in hand.
yeah,
I mean, did
understand.
you? All right. You value that? You really did. I mean, I get that thought process. That was a very risky thing because I don't know if you're familiar with that build of the frog deck, but it's very monarch heavy. So that was super risky because then he's just going to be able to consistently drop bodies after bodies after bodies.
my thought process was that he's gonna summon that out because turn after turn, if he had a monarch, he would have used it.
Right.
If he just draws into it, I'm gonna put him on having it since it's game 2 and I'm up at 1. So if he has it, he has it. We move on to game 3.
Okay.
But so if he just ends on that, I contribute over Pierce for 25,
Right.
and he died at 6, and I lost when he had 1600. So if that 25 ever would have been valued to connect, that just would have been game.
Okay. That's a good one.
The whole game 2 strategy was just to put him on it. If he had it, he had it.
Okay. All right. Fish.
So game 3, when he went dark dust to blow your board up, did you not want to trigger the dupe effect?
I completely blanked on it because I was totally tunnel vision on the 2 Caiuses in hand.
I don't
That's
blame you.
100% on me.
I do
Oh,
that.
okay,
I do
okay.
it all the time.
I
myself.
would beat myself up over
I
it.
was on your side. I thought you missed time. I thought it's a weird.
Yeah.
I thought it was a weird thing of how at 0. Okay.
He can.
Okay.
Yeah, we were having
I'm
that
saying you
debate.
missed time. I
So
was
No,
gonna
you're
stop for that one.
completely understandable. Definitely some shit that we all do as players. But good playing in that round. That we saw some really good plays. Honestly, looked like you were about to come out with the win, but it's all good, man. Sometimes your opponent has the Kaish, But overall, though, how you feeling about this FGG tournament?
It's great. This is my 3rd time coming here. Awesome hosts. Love the TOs. Love the vendors. I had nothing but nice things to say.
That's good.
Yes, sir. FGG feel good game where we always feel good while we game.
Keep showing up. You're definitely improving.
Thanks, boss.
You
Yeah.
doing great, man.
Yeah. Like,
Love, but yeah,
yeah, like I was telling the stream earlier because my co-host thought thought I might be too rough on you, pause. But I'm like we talked before when I saw you
Yeah.
play before. It's just I just want you to get better, improve.
Sure.
Man.
Oh my God, I saw you the first week.
Yeah. That's
That
why
was
we
my-
meet again.
Exactly.
And okay, my question is because my next question was the rush miracle on game 3 to get rid of your alias and your frogs earlier.
Yeah.
What was your thought process? I thought that was a little. I thought you might have thought Barry was showing weakness with the set pass, or like were you thinking something else to get that up to remove those so early within the game instead of
fair.
letting it build up.
The set pass, when he had the set pass,
Uh-huh.
I already connected once for 1,000. So I was like, okay, if it's gonna punish what I'm swinging with, it would have happened already because he would have gotten rid of my ability to keep dumping or to cycle my monarchs. So I decided, all right, I'm gonna make that poke for 25, and then because I'm never gonna be able to get value from my from my Treeborn because I have future fusion up. So if I
Okay.
get rid of it, that's fine. I'm never gonna recur Arius if I get to my ocean.
Okay.
If I get to ocean, it's by Stratos. So
Okay.
I'm gonna add back Stratos.
Okay.
So
Okay.
that's a moot point.
Okay. That's fair. I just wanted to get that. I just wanted to get that thought process.
No.
Yeah,
for sure.
yeah. Yeah, man. So
Because at first I thought against like, do I want to keep this Streamborn to stay defensive?
because of game 2. Do you think you got that line of thought because of game 2 how he shut the Treeborn off in game 2 with the whole removing the ocean, removing the how do you do it? How the fuck you do it in game 2?
0, so the
Banish to
future
0
will
to
be-
keep the future fusion face up and he just locked you out your frog. Was that in the back of your mind when you decided to play the miracle
A
fusion?
little bit, but I knew it was going to be locked in grave for a while. And since if it's not on the board, he can't kill it to turn it off.
Okay.
So if that happens,
Okay.
I'm not worried about it.
All right.
Right. Well, Mason, congrats, man. Thank you for coming back to the commentary booth,
Absolutely.
man.
Yeah, man.
Good
Good to
luck
see
in
you,
next
man. I
round.
wanna see
and
you up here every
appreciate
time,
you
man.
guys making the travel down and come to our tournaments down here, man. Always love having you guys.
Hey man, be here next month, man. I'll be playing too.
Here we are.
He gonna ravish my little shit.
Right. He gonna be coming out. Here we are. with
You know
the
what?
interview.
I'm gonna let JB get this one because my man over here, you're a wild man. 4,000 is crazy.
It had to be done.
Yeah, we
man.
gotta talk
He said
about
it had
that.
to be done.
We gotta talk about that.
Like I did not want to take 4,000.
Yeah, oh, you didn't want to?
I did not. But it needed to happen.
Oh my goodness. Okay, well, it was a life points disparity at one point. Did you take 1,000 previous to put you at 2,000? Or when you got hit, you got hit 4,000?
You got hit 4,000.
Did you start to turn at 4,000? I mean, start to turn at 7,000.
I don't. It's whatever the screen said.
Oh, you wasn't taking.
I
life
wasn't
yourself?
once we did the screen, I wasn't keeping life anymore.
Oh, okay. Because
Because something happened, but then the guy was his name Q. He said, yeah. He said whatever he had it right on whatever screen he was looking at. So
okay,
The pants are printing. The pants are printing. We need to
I'm
start.
gonna get my interview.
No, you will. But
2 questions.
yeah. First, go.
No, you have what yours first.
Yeah, so big ups to leaving that Future Fusion stuck on the field. 4,000 is a big risk to take, but you clearly had a plan in mind.
It
A lot of
was-
people overlook that.
Either he has miracle or he doesn't. That's the way I looked at it.
Sometimes you got to put them on better habits. I
Yeah,
respect
like just
that.
like he put me on better habit with the malicious fiend or edge or whatever.
Yeah.
I put him on better habit, and he didn't have.
Yours is a lot more detrimental than.
It was the only way to lock him out of the game, like,
Yeah.
so I can play. If he has tree board, it's way harder for me. But that's the way I looked at it.
Fish.
So how you feeling about this FGG tournament today? You're X1 right now. 2 more rounds, gotta win them, and it's a stacked player base into a hard top 8. How you feeling?
It's whatever, man. If I win, I win. If I don't, I don't.
I like that attitude. I mean, what else are you going to do?
Yeah, exactly, right?
You're clearly not intimidated by people. You've been in this too long for intimidation to play a factor.
If I want to win, I
You
lose.
probably don't
That's
even
all I can
know
do.
who like the top players are. So
I don't.
That's even better.
So I really want to know, why did you pick this build of frogs?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I was being lazy last night. I just did not change my deck because I was really thinking about running hero pro. I was like, man, I don't feel like taking these cards out and all
All
that.
right. Time for you to win your next round. The parents are up.
Good luck in the next one. Thank
Thank
you
you,
for coming
thank
to the winning circle. Stepping out of the booth, we got Fish and JB up in the building. 2-man show right now. Welcome to round 5.
Round 5 is up. We don't know who's playing what, but we're probably gonna figure out at the same time. I'm probably not playing next month. My brother's gonna try to win the tournament with Black Wings. Fish, what about you? Are you playing?
I have an itch to play, but I like commentary, man. We get to see a lot of interesting sides and perspectives from back here in the booth. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do enjoy like I mentioned before. I love spectating more. I just get to cover more ground and see things from different angles.
Yeah.
The post game interviews help with me learning too. So in December I have to play though. I told everyone I would play before the year is over. So
Yeah. Gotta get that 1 W in just to put your name out there. And
oh yeah, for sure. I'll definitely talk my shit on top of it. I mean,
Yeah.
we all want to win, but even the best don't win. We're not playing chess here.
yeah.
It's cards. You have to consider all sorts of different variables. It's your 40 cards against their 40 cards, and the combinations and interactions can be not endless, but I mean, because it's a limited card pool, it's very predictable, but you never know what it can be. Even though in the cards, sometimes they can choose when and when not to flip it. Case in point, taking that 4,000 damage so that he could banish the Ab-Zero and leave the Future Fusion on the field. Shutting the shit down.
It kind of transitioned into highlighting Mason's perspective on, was he gonna crow the Treeborn or not. So it showed 2 different perspectives on how they were approaching the Frog Mirror match, and how their hands kind of dictated the game based on the knowledge that they had and the knowledge that they didn't have.
And when making an obvious move isn't always the smartest thing to do.
Right. So
4,000 damage is crazy, but it ended up winning him the game. And then Mason with the whole not throwing the frog thing. I mean, his opinion, it was to work out in his favor.
Right. And that's what made it interesting, in that he was kind of establishing his win condition in that game, that he felt like he had to win through damage, being that he was playing, the hero package, the big beaters versus the control build. So I see the merit behind his play. I do think in hindsight, it probably would have been better to crow the Treeborn, but that's the beauty of the stream, is that we get to see what perspectives go into the plays being made and what the perspective is moving forward.
especially if he was more familiar with the Stun Frog Monarch build. And I know he wasn't because of how he had to read Arm Seed on it.
Oh yeah,
So if he knew how frog dependent that build is, he probably would have just thrown the frog.
yeah. Because in the hero frog build can kind of play around pro, but the stun
But,
build is very
uh,
reliant on that shit.
Extremely reliant on frog. It's
Yeah.
Treeborn dependent. Like, don't get me wrong, it runs a few soul exchanges to like
Yeah.
kind of like, jump around that, but yeah, Treeborn Frog is the heart and soul of that to say the least.
Yeah, so we're gonna message here that the pairings are up, and we will be having a stream match coming out right here for you guys. It's gonna be a really good match because we're in round 5, and this is when we get to the thick of the tournament. This is when really the good players tend to pop out.
You guys got a bubble match pretty early. I like that. Like you probably heard me on stream saying, or like saw me on stream saying, "Oh, you can't cover people in the bubble this soon." They're like, "Shit, yes, we can, and we do."
Yes,
Not sure how the other monthlies are doing it, but I guess we perfectly fine with going against the grain. With the pressure being on though so early, I like that. I like covering bubble matches early. That's
Yep.
probably the new wave, to be honest with you.
Well, you gotta understand when we're in the booth, there's always gonna be heat. There's always gonna be pressure. There's always gonna be the top level feature matches because we only want to feature the best of the best.
Yeah.
So right there, you saw 2 players fighting for their tournament life, and you saw how the match really came down to the wire of 2 or 3 plays that really impacted the entirety of those games.
You definitely see some heat and good play from. Yeah, that's yesterday's news. We're on to round 5. Indy Greens definitely topped this monthly multiple
Yes, sir.
times.
We got my homeboy Indy up in here, hailing from Glen Burnie, Maryland, against the man, the myth, the legend himself, Matt Lipschultz, aka the brother of our boy Evan, who put all this together for us. So we have a little bit of the FGG family in the building, and we have Indy here, who is a frequent player at the FGG events, as well as a well-known good Edison player within the area. We see
He goes back 15 years.
and we got a
Yeah, maybe he was a child. Look, he's a man.
everybody out there in the comments, definitely make sure to spread the link, share it on Facebook, tell your friends, come around, because we have action-packed rounds coming up
Share them all.
with the best players.
All social media platforms.
It's
Yes,
the
sir. Share it on
the
Twitter.
Lavis Edison monthly. No one's actually doing like a thorough game coverage.
Yep.
With that being said, share the link and let's get into this gameplay.
So we got Indy starting off with a terrible mill off that trooper. However, I
Open
will
to
say,
convert it with a Ryko hit. Oh,
and he's not. And Matt with the maintenance spirit, rate, something that we don't see all value builds play.
definitely got
but
me
the
quiet.
ones that
Oh,
do,
MG.
and Indy has no. Well,
What do you mean? Like, look at that field. Like,
I'm kinda
Reapers
thinking-
was salt. Like, come on.
Oh. Now I thought you,
Oh,
I
no,
looked
no,
at
no.
you,
I
and
just-
then you was like, oh, I'm like, what
The
happened?
moment,
Does
the
that
moment he
not
left
make
that
you,
back.
does that not make you think that Indy has scores? Because he just said no back rows?
I mean, I would,
Even still, you still run the Reaper.
yeah.
Yeah,
You get in the car.
yeah. And it's just not looking too good for our boy Indy over
Not
here.
million.
So we got
What did Reaper? Oh, he's
Matt's just pressing on, trying to get the plus off his Reaper, and he's going to be able to convert his Reaper into a free plus.
Oh,
Now, Fortress was not a good
Yeah.
hit, but at the end of the day, having it in hand allows you to discard
Whoa.
it and another machine.
be sure to thank him later, Indy.
Did we
So,
not have a dark pitch to set up our grave?
nope.
He didn't. I mean, if he didn't, hey,
No darks in hand. So,
card over hand's way more important.
yeah,
I mean,
he
I get what you're
He
saying.
wanted to
but
plus off
I'm
the
just
Reaper.
why wait?
I'm just,
Probably had
Yeah,
nothing
he
else.
did not have any darks. Indy, unfortunately, was stuck on set monsters.
The
So
heck
we're
is Indy
seeing
then?
definitely one of the worst range of hands that machinists can draw, where they're not opening up gear frame, avarice, any of those good cards. And, Indy, unfortunately, just not drawing. What did they say?
No shade, but Caius is a no-brainer right there.
Yeah.
I don't blame you for thinking about your plays, but Caius is a no-brainer right there.
Yeah, I'm definitely Kai's in there because now my Reaper's about to go +2. and this Reaper is just doing absolute work.
Doing God's
And
work right here.
you really see why they put. You really see why they put Reaper in the deck because you said it like it's a Ryko.
And he has hit nothing but
Bad hits.
extenders of the hand.
Yeah.
Like, oh, no.
Unfortunately,
Two cards that this play well in the graveyard.
Unfortunately, I don't know if Indy still has exactly what he wants in his hand. He can make some plays though, and that's what he's debating right now. He has multiple options, and he also has the play engraved.
Can force.
So we're gonna go for Gear Frame here. Gear Frame's gonna grab the Force, which was set up by Matt, courtesy of Matt himself.
I like this swing here.
Currently, we have a game in which Reaper's actually doing more harm than help, but it's still
It's still causing Indy
I
some
would say
problems.
it's still an early game, to be honest with you.
I mean, causing
Yeah.
a problem to a point. but
Yeah. Ooh.
Well,
Look,
I mean, I
Deck
guess
of
I'm
Fresh.
not gonna lie. I guess
Yikes.
he got an extra 8 out of him instead of just getting his base 15. So
Yeah.
he got a little more out of it.
Matt with a very
But I will say that.
awkward hand.
Yeah. But I will say this, that even though Reaper has hit twice, he actually hit 2
that's
profitable
what I'm saying. Like,
cards.
it's done more, in my opinion, it's done more harm than help.
Yeah.
So Matt here drawing for turn.
I mean, you still make the move, obviously. I don't
Does more good than help? I mean,
know
does more-
for
and
Matt,
okay,
yeah.
okay.
Reaper's done more harm than
that's
help.
my
Okay,
hand
okay,
for
okay,
Matt.
I got you.
Well, shout out to I can't read the.
Lyman?
That's Indy's wife. Shout out for tuning in. Shout out for supporting.
Okay, got
your
love
man.
for the hubby in the chat.
And we got a hometown hero, Indy here.
Pardon me? He's married?
Yes.
Grown man out here. Oh, you have to. That's the fish save.
Yeah. Oh no, no. So anyway, shout out for the hometown supporters for our boy here, Indy, hailing straight from Glen Burnie to Laurel, Maryland to compete. One of the premier players at the FGG. And
I got him on
unfortunately,
Facebook.
the Reaper's finally starting to turn around and do some work for Matt here. He's ripped 3 cards out of the hand, and Indy's unfortunately stuck on some normal summon monsters. So
Good play.
the beauty is that I like the way that Indy held that Lila. He had that Lila in hand multiple turns ago, but he waited until he knew for sure that it was doing something good.
Yeah.
And
I think what it was, he knew that Lila defense, he could have broke that backfield a long time ago, but he knew switching Lila to defense would just get her killed by the Reaper or just something else and get a card ripped out of his hand. So he decided to hold on to it just a little bit longer. And I'm kind of confused why he didn't.
you don't
break
think
the
he
Reaper
would have ripped it right there? I think he might should. This is not good.
Yeah, I don't know why he
Matt?
didn't break it now.
Yeah. I think he sees the
Been-
writing
yeah,
on the
right on
wall.
the wall, yeah.
It's all good though, because to be honest, Indy's hand wasn't that good to start off
Yeah.
with.
I mean, it's always good. Hey, he might have got some information or some hidden tech
Yeah.
that he didn't have. So, I mean, hey.
Yeah, he was getting some information, and he made the best out of a bad situation.
Yeah.
But I don't even think he's really sweating that loss because he's not gonna draw bad like that again. The deck is too consistent.
Yeah, he drew all monsters. In
Yeah, and not the good ones. Not the gear frames and stuff either. So I think honestly, you shuffle up, you side options in.
Very interesting. I mean, because we got to get a peek at how what his thought process in siding. He's taking out the deepers in the lightning vortexes.
He's putting in the vortex, taking out
Was
deepers.
that right? I saw deepers come out and I saw a lightning vortex. I'm not sure.
Yeah, deepers ain't always good against value because they have Regos and hamsters and shit.
True.
Shout out to a quick game 1. We don't want to see complete blowout games, but this is done early enough. We'll definitely get another match on stream, followed up by post game interviews from both sides. Well, hopefully we can't force them to do it, but we do appreciate their perspectives and how they thought about their approaches to their wins and losses. Hindsight 2020, so we definitely want their opinions.
Oh, that's an interesting line that he just took. Very interesting. I don't know if anyone else saw it.
I truly like. I
You don't
think
be-
I'm stuck on like trying my best not to look at their hands, and I prefer to play like spectator.
I mean, that's fair.
I mean, but it helps to have both actually. Like, we get to think about like what we would be doing if we had their hands and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
So while y'all taking one side, I'll take the other.
All right, so
That sounds
side deck
Yeah,
options.
that was kind of wild. But,
Value can struggle with
escape from
Fortress.
profession.
What do you guys see Matt siding in to handle the Fortress and Machina matchup? Because Fortress is a big problem for Value.
Yeah, this is actually Machina's actually favored in this matchup.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean that they're always gonna get the dub. But going first, yes, heavily favored.
And no one else. I mean, I just noticed it, but I definitely respect Indy for making sure he had that spell going on.
No, yeah.
Yo.
I
Man,
respect.
man got the Halloween ground for the Halloween.
I respect it. That's why I was like, you gotta respect it, man.
He got it.
It's a
Man. You
oldie but
gotta, we gotta
goodie.
get the setup right, man. Gotta get the gear going, man.
But normally, what just like Black Wings, we put the crows in, put the cyber dragons in. I mean, some are taking like one what is that called system down, along with the cyber dragon. So
Yeah.
it's a bad matchup, but it's also once after Saturday it becomes a better 60-40 in Bayou's favor because
Yeah.
we have the answers to that. We have the answers to that stuff, and we're able to just outright kill them right after
Yeah.
we answer their board.
I've never liked how narrow system down is, but with the Machina deck becoming more popular, I can justify it being in a lot more side decks now.
Yeah. And it's not. I really don't see more than just one. Like
Oh, it's never.
yeah. And sometimes we do like a 1-1 split, like one side they're going to sit down. Me personally, I do the 2-1, just because I know that's a hard pause, difficult matchup for me.
So Indy over here has a pretty decent opening.
Yeah, he has options as well. That's clearly the reason he's taken as long as he is to do this.
And he's choosing to start with the gear frame because if he started with the set Ryko, he's opening himself up to just having like some random bullshit swing into it.
Yeah.
So what if he set a hamstring?
That's also true.
I'm really thinking that's probably what he was debating.
Yeah, because
Just very, very aggressive. Is he going to quit too? Yeah.
I think he's doing this because he's playing his value.
Yeah.
And he doesn't want the fortress to get bottomless. And he knows value has problems dealing with big monsters. So if Matt wants to out that fortress, he's gonna have to invest at least 3 cards once he has brain control. The only risky part about Indy's turn 1 play is if brain control comes
We
out.
got to see the family. Okay. The kiddos.
And right now we're getting a little tutorial on how union monsters work. Something you don't always see this happening, but the gear frame is able to attach itself to the fortress, which protects it from destruction. Interesting to see what Matt will have here following up.
I think was funny enough the way Matt is in the tank. I just feel like Matt. I think Matt is thinking of a line to kill him.
Yeah,
Like-
Yeah, I mean,
like,
well, you
like-
can't. I mean, well, there's no boards to be played here.
Yeah.
So you could like if you see how the posture, how he's like going about his thinking process, it looks like he's like, can I kill him from this? But no.
He says no.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, I didn't even see that at first.
Now, my biggest gripe with equipping gear frame and then going in is the only thing you're really dodging is the mirror force. I mean, and a Ryko flip too, but they're more dimensional prisms than mirror forces too.
Cyber Dragon is
So is
also
it
really
shit?
dangerous right now.
So what's the chance that you're just gonna run that shit into a deep prison?
If Matt would have just opened up Cyber Dragon,
It's
it
the
would've
50-50
been a
he's thinking
problem.
about. He's like, nah, you go ahead. You go ahead. And I ain't taking that chance. I know what you got.
And
back
another
there.
thing is, some Bayous do sound like the 1 acre effect. So that is something else to look
Yeah.
out for too.
It's definitely something I've seen before.
Yeah. So we'll see what type of side deck options Matt's put in here. I assume he's just gonna flip the set. What I assume is a Reiko and pop the back row, and possibly try to go for some
I
quick
think
play.
he had an hamstring. Man.
Oh, really?
I think so.
Well, that's gonna slow him down a little bit. Yeah, but the only issue I have with the turn 1 fortress play is the Cyber Dragon.
Yeah, game 2,
Blowing him out.
that is scary.
Very, very risky.
Especially if I'm going first. Just leaving my mans out there. All right, cool. Let's see what's dropped.
And
I'm gonna drop.
and the system down
Necro
is kind of
Gardener.
crazy right here too, because it's like a 1 for 3.
Quick question.
So
How do y'all feel about Satin Rug against Turbo? I think
Smacking
it's
a Turbo?
Yeah, I'd never do it, but I've definitely had it done to me.
I'm fine with that because they have the gear frames.
No.
Oh, against body.
Siding it against Turbo, yeah.
Oh no, I'm not doing
Yeah,
that.
exactly. Yeah,
I'm
you
not
only
doing
catching
that because-
kites in armor.
Most
yeah,
you play one, maybe 2 armors, and a rotor, which probably gonna get the grepper. Nah, I don't like rugging against value.
Oh,
It
side
doesn't
note.
make sense.
side note that I found out when I was coming back from the gentleman's lounge. Omar and Chris, another Baltimore.
Yeah.
They denied
We've
to
yet to-
be on stream.
Really.
Sorry, answering chat. We've yet to actually feature a Saber player. I'll be mindful to walk the tables at the end of this round or once this game ends to see if we can find one. If it's doing fair enough going into the last round, we may be able to squeeze it in.
If they're like if it's an X1,
Yeah, if it's out of contention, we most likely will not be able to cover it. But you know what? It recently did well at a different monthly, some Chicago monthly.
I mean, if
So I wouldn't be surprised if it's becoming a little bit more popular.
the
Interesting board.
I would say if the Sabres player actually playing against another meta deck, I mean, I think we can probably get him. Maybe as a backup camera, or something. Backup match or something like that.
What do we have here?
So Matt here is trying to find a way to out the fortress. The problem is he doesn't have one. He can make Brio or Goyo, but that's only going to minus him into the fortress. Goyo not so much, but Goyo is going to be
Because
neutralized.
of last week,
Yeah, it did. I figured that's why you were asking. I just said did well so that we didn't put too much shine on that instead of this match.
So we got
Interesting, unless he
Queen-
main deck 3 Saberhold. Back to the game.
Saber who's
So-
that the spell card?
The problem here is
Saber
he
hold
still has that set
summon negator.
monster.
Say it again. I didn't hear you.
Oh no, I was saying the problem is that Indy still has the set monster.
Yeah.
So, Matt, his Goyo is not gonna be able to stick. So he kind of his Armageddon Knight and Plague Prey didn't really hold any value. Which
just
Matt's
to clear
not
the-
in as good of a spot here as he would want to be.
Just to clear the gear frame, it's kind of.
Um,
I'm wondering what he said.
he-
What's in his background?
Who?
Matt, for him to want to get the gear frame off of the fortress like that. There's a heavy commitment just to clear the frame. Is pretty much what I'm trying to say.
I think honestly he may have misplayed not considering Indy's set monster. With Indy having a set monster, he kind of opens himself up to a Ryko just blowing out his Goyo. So if I were Matt, I probably would have just went Armageddon into a Necro or Vayu and just kind of waited around and took some more time before minusing myself.
Do you think Matt is on the deep barrier and return?
Barrel in return, yeah.
No, I'm saying is he on deep barrier and return?
Bird from
Yeah.
a different dimension?
Yeah, I mean barrier. What am I? What?
Said D-Bear. Like that trap joint.
Oh, my bad. I was trying to say barrier and return.
That
Yeah.
one.
Yeah. Stop being
He
disrespectful.
milled he
Oh,
he milled that though. So Indy's here gonna swing with the fortress. Unfortunately, Matt's
finally
gonna have
flipped.
an inverse-
Finally flipped. Oh.
very
The
heads
second
up play by
iron
Indy.
wall. Okay.
Very
The
heads up
second
play by
iron
Indy.
wall.
The way he's playing here because
I think he's doing it up front.
No, he is. It's just he was.
he's setting himself up to be in the winning position, and he's cutting off Value's Matt's lifelines. So he's kind of just putting him in a chokehold and just continuously cutting off more and more of his potential plays. Now
I'm wondering if the Cyber Dragons were even sided. To be honest.
he milled one.
I believe they were.
Okay.
Yeah, he milled one. He's and he just drew.
It's funny because
Yeah. So
question:
yeah.
when you summon me, is that a mandatory effect?
What Kai?
Yeah,
You have to, yeah.
But it won't do it under
Okay.
Iron Will. It just won't.
it'll just summon. It'll just summon blanket. Okay.
Um,
It has to attempt though,
Yeah, it's
so it can still be rocked.
Yeah.
Is that where you're going with it?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
it can still be rocked.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Interesting.
Honestly, Matt setting all those cards kind of reveals his position's not that strong. Because why would you set
Yeah,
three for
his
no
posture
reason?
says that he's worried that he's not very confident that his back rows are not as strong as he wants them to be.
It's almost like a desperation at this point.
Yeah.
And you can kind of see in his body language right now. He's not
Definitely.
looking nearly as strong.
Looking real jittery, hand over the mouth,
Yeah.
comes off with the heavy breathing,
And
worrisome.
Indy over here is just playing this game very well.
But he's
Honestly,
playing
like
very
the
confident
way
too.
he's navigating. Yeah,
Very stagnant, very.
yeah, he's being very methodical and meticulous with every play he makes.
That's what I'm talking about, man. Get the fucking SAT words for me, man.
Get what I'm saying, chat? Like one
what
for
the fuck?
that.
It's going to Gothams.
I thought you need to.
Just a tuner and an earth monster.
Oh.
Yeah, you could make it with that. I don't know what that's gonna do for him right now. Oh, he's trying to
see that.
He's trying to set up a second average. I
I
guess.
think he's trying to kill him
It's a desperate dig. It's a very desperate dig.
because he has a normal summon. Has he?
He's something played.
Okay.
Yeah, he did.
So he can,
Hamster was the one that was flipped.
right.
Yeah.
That's what I'm getting. That's why I got confused. So he's going to pitch, bring back.
I think he's trying to go for a Brio play, but that might be kind of risky because
I think this is actually game if he does. If he goes,
It's the
for it.
heavy investment.
yeah, it's a heavy investment, but he could have just swung.
Okay. I mean, he's down a game. I feel you.
Saber was on the street earlier.
I didn't see. Unless it was one of the sad. That's one of the sad ones. I missed it.
Clinton might be thinking of the flame.
So right now, what you guys are seeing is the interaction of the iron wall and the plague spreader. When you have iron wall up, plague spreader goes right back into the graveyard, and it
Yes.
doesn't get reset into the banish pile, which is what they're discussing right now.
It doesn't. Nope. You're just gonna rinse and reuse.
It can't be
Rinse-
banished.
They're gonna call
Yeah,
it
rinse and
judge.
reuse.
We got a A1 judge over here, Quentin, on the ones and twos coming over for the judge table, making a quick ruling.
Nope.
And
Spam and plague spreader. That's how it works with Iron
Yep.
Wall on the field.
that's
Just
just
spam
how,
and plague.
that's just how it works.
If
So
any consolation, it still costs them a card to do it, but spamming it.
what Indy's trying to do here is he's trying to bounce a Brio and then drop Avarice. He's gonna be able to swing directly, leaving Matt at 500 points left. And I guess that's just his ideal course of
Bring
action.
back Fortress. Then play Pot Arabs.
I guess he doesn't have it.
He does. No. Why didn't he go for game? Indy, what are you doing?
I don't think he had.
He has a force in hand.
Oh, he does.
He has a force in
I
hand.
guess he's worried about Mirror Force.
But he just attacked though, so he should have.
Yeah, I see what you're saying here.
This is game.
Right now he's debating tributing his goblins, and I don't think he needs to,
That's not.
because that set monster is just gonna get set again.
All right, now this is what I was. This is what I was thinking he was going to do. He was. I think Matt is Matt with it.
I was thinking.
Okay. What I'm thinking he was going to do was, like you said, like I said, he's going to bring back Fortress, then Gotham, attack everything, rip the card, sent back, then pot average, draw 2 cards. But I don't know.
Yeah, because he could have drawn 2 and then used those 2 as additional Brionic discards.
Yeah. I mean, no, but he needed Gotham's for game.
Yeah,
That would have been 48.
yeah.
I was saying after before the song.
But one way or another, you got that game. So we're moving into a game 3 here.
And he actually would have been in a good position to pot and kept Fortress. I mean, not Fortress and Fortress and
Saber Gothams with the pressure.
what's that card name? Man, Plague in the grave.
Iron Wall and Plague Spreader to actually Iron Wall and Plague Spreader, that's funny. It's a very funny interaction. Not what the card is used for, but it definitely complements Plague, to say the least.
Very.
Yeah, definitely very good side deck option against Bayou Turbo.
Think about it. That return is a good one too.
Yeah.
So, question: do they go to the in that instance? They go to the graveyard. Or they just stay on the field.
They stay on the field.
Hmm. I did not. I wasn't sure about that interaction.
I mean, because the only instruction is to just, hey,
Put them back in the banish. Ah, okay.
now
Okay.
you're banished. Yeah.
I thought it was one of those instances where they have to be taken off the field, so they just go to the graveyard.
Oh, them things here to stay.
Okay.
I like these game threes. Going into game three with 22 minutes left in the round.
That's plenty of time.
I would say, yeah. Especially with two decks like this that can end things kind of quickly.
Yeah.
Might really try to slide another game in for you.
So Matt seems to be switching a lot of cards in and out of this deck. I know Dutch U's got to be one. Possibly Bounce is going back and going first. But right now, I see him siding out a Deep Prison and a Necro Garden, which I'm not necessarily a fan of because those cards are actually good against this Machina deck, which is a summon swing deck.
Yeah.
So I want anything
That's
that
something we can ask him in the post.
I think
Yeah.
the Iron Wall really shook him.
it did.
So
He
now
starts
he's
taking
trying
out-
to
taking out
build his
Necro.
deck around the Iron Wall, which I
Yep.
think is not that great. In my personal opinion, I think you should keep those kind of traps in because you have to play the numbers to have
Yeah.
an Iron Wall. So you having your five banishing effects.
Yeah.
Your 2 bottoms, your 3 deep prisons. Like you have to still play those odds.
Yeah, I'd rather, and he has ways to out the Iron Ball anyways. So
Yeah,
I'd rather
the
just,
tornadoes. You know,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they run 2 to 3 dust tornadoes, the MST, the heavy, the giant tornado. So it's weakening your defenses against his deck. It makes the matchup a lot worse for you, in my personal opinion. I don't know how y'all feel about that.
honestly, Matt needs to be playing around Fortress, not Iron Wall. Stopping Fortress needs to be his main concern because that's ultimately what's going to win Indy the game.
All right, going into game three, let's get these likes up. Don't forget to share the stream if you can. We got a decent top 8 lined up for y'all at the minimum.
Yes, sir. We at Feel Good Gaming, FGG, where it always feels good to game. We're over here. We're in the booth. We got an exciting game 3 for you guys. Share us on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, all that stuff. Let your friends know to come watch the stream because the matches are only going to get better. And we got some fire commentary coming your way. So we start with Matt with a T-set pass, the most standard opening of value. Honestly, I'm not really sure what he has.
Think about it, that's the most standard play today.
the
Everyone,
format.
almost everyone has T-set pass all
Yep.
day today.
We even seen Frog decks doing that. So I'm not really sure what Matt has in his hand because,
What is going on, Indy?
and here it comes again.
This Reaper just looking like
But Matt has a set monster though, so there's a very well chance that that's just a Raikou. That's
yeah.
just gonna out this Boris and leave him with a 300 tilt. I don't necessarily like the passing.
I mean, did you see his hand?
It's not that good.
That's what I'm saying. I ain't look at his hand, but like
I just
he probably wasn't sure if he kept the Reaper in or not.
okay. So Matt,
Reaper's looking good. Yo,
I mean,
it's crazy.
All right, truthfully,
It's looking good.
for Matt, there's no reason to side out Reaper.
yeah, because
I can agree with that. It's gonna do one or the other.
Yeah,
it walls.
It's a heavy card that out. It's annoying. Oh my gosh, Reaper's so
Yeah.
annoying.
We see Indy over here considering the brain control, just a 1-for-1 against it because it's just so hard to deal with.
Reaper already got his card, man. Like
Yeah, at that point.
I'm quite sure Evan's smiling. I mean, I'm quite sure Matt's smiling on the inside. Definitely got the brothers mixed up.
Now I'm
no,
wondering.
I had to give you the look because you've been getting on me
I
all day.
mean, well, mine was an honest mistake.
Mine's an honest mistake. You think I'm doing it on purpose?
No, you're not doing it on purpose.
So
It's just-
we're gonna see Indy burn the brain control here because he needs some way to out. He's gonna sack for Kai, so his hand is very awkward, but he's making the best push he can. Now,
Yeah, but I respect
do you
it
guys not think that last turn?
Huh? because I mean he knew it was a hamster. So given the fact he knew it was a hamster, it's like all right, he needs to out the hamster. He doesn't want to have him He doesn't want the hamster to get into a Ryko to get the Ryko to humility to start answering those cards.
Still Kai's first, and then Brain.
Actually, no. Oh, okay. So you're saying everything was correct, but in the order that it was.
I mean, I just would have rather Kai's first. and-
Okay, yeah.
and then
Okay, I got
Brain,
you.
Yeah.
I was thinking you were just
If he had torrential set, he would have flipped it.
Yeah.
But
Indy's torrential is gone. You don't know if Matt's is gone.
right.
So that's what I'm saying.
here's the real mistake.
No, I get it.
Would you guys not have flipped the hamster the turn prior? Regardless of the fact that Gores can beat over it, I'd rather just flip the hamster to get my Ryko set. Get it out the deck. It would have absorbed 1,100 points of damage, and it wasn't costing him anything. He should have just flipped the hamster the turn before.
He's afraid of the damage. Maybe that says a lot about his back row.
Yeah, but he ended up taking more damage.
Oh, I agree. I'm
Advanced- yeah.
I don't know what
is-
Matt has.
yeah.
That's what I mean.
Probably
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I would have definitely put the hamster.
Yeah, just because it would have neutralized it, and if Indy didn't happen to have Kais, it would have out of the boards. Ooh, jeez. SJ's come. He has to though. There's no way you can let Goyle resolve having two targets on board. Two.
What do you think his target would have been? His first target would have been.
for Goyle? He would have took the boards. It's bigger. He would have just smacked the boards, held the board presence, and then next turn smacked again. He had the solemn right there. I think Indy's looking at his hand and he's figuring out like, how can I navigate a win with these cards? I have a really weird collection of one-of limited cards, so how can I navigate to somehow deal 8,000 points of damage before Matt overcomes me with a bunch of value effects? And he's managed to do decent so far. We're gonna have to see what Matt can fight back with. He does still have 3 cards in hand and a back row.
But he did set himself back a turn with the play. So
Ooh, that's also true. So he's not necessarily drawing into anything
new, yeah.
crazy. But the only question is that back row is liable to be returned.
It
It
could
hasn't,
be.
it hasn't been used for anything yet.
They ain't
Whether it was a
bringing back-
bottomless or mirror force or
Well, they ain't converting into a Goya Guardian, that's for sure.
and that's the damn sure right there. And honestly, the fact that Matt was thinking further makes me think it may have been returned. He's gonna have to deprison, but Indy's fine with that trade. The Kai's already gained value. He's fine going 1-for-1 against a deprison that didn't hit his fortress. He's also playing around Mirror Force right now, which
I
I think is
respect that.
smart.
I respect the switch to attack mode.
Yeah, it was a smart move. He had to keep it in defense at first.
A lot of
to
people
play
don't do
around.
that. A lot of people just leave, if it's in D, they leave it in D.
Exactly, because they're not thinking about every possible option they have. So Indy definitely playing this game very decisively, but the amount of pressure on this game 3 is immense. You see how much more focused both these players are. None of them are really showing any sort of body emotion other than just stoic limited movements because they're both just insanely focused and trying to
happen those white PCs.
slippery sleeve. So we see Indy here trying to convert his hamster. Now he's got his +1, possibly gonna turn to more. Okay, so he had the Mirror Force, so very very well navigated by Matt, holding that Mirror Force for attack upon attack upon attack until he knows he can get advantage.
Is that the one that
out
was
of it.
set for the longest?
Yep,
Round
set
of
for the long.
applause. Like it.
The only thing I can respect about Indy's play is that hamster already plussed itself. So him getting the hamster Mirror Force wasn't that big of a deal when it's already granted him +1.
If I'm not mistaken, Matt has that's heavy in it. Man.
Does it? Nah, he
I
would've
might,
played
I
it
might
first.
be, I might have missed all that, but
I'm wondering why he didn't. Oh, I see what he's gonna do. He knows the set is Ryko. It was set off hamster, so he's just
Yeah.
gonna swing into his Ryko to neutralize the power. Matt navigating this game 3 very well, and he's showing how Value Turbo doesn't have the highest ceiling of decks, but with the right skilled player,
He wanted to
can
line
win.
up that fucking arm.
right.
He wanted to line up that arm so bad. But then he's like, nah, I can't. So
yep.
he's gonna play that shit too.
He just hasn't milled the value yet, but and he's just blowing
Given
up
that
right now.
Indy,
much
Indy he's only working with 2 cards, 1 on field, 1 in hand. You got time to get to a value, especially with the road in the sand. Road into Nothing.
Indy over here being low on life points and low on options.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to make something out of his
Ooh,
hand.
nice.
He's got the most powerful monster in his deck, so in a situation like this, Fortress is what he wants. It's the best way to provide pressure. The only problem is he's open to a brain control.
Ooh, that's a good top deck.
That was a very good top deck. And I know Indy is not happy about that in the slightest. Because now there's potential value plays.
But it gets him nowhere. His plague is gone.
He's got a Gale in hand.
Does he?
I think so. If he has Gale in hand, then this is
If he has Gale in his hand, I think Indy might kill this turn.
yeah. He might not though. He might why didn't he search Grefford? I mean Armageddon.
I mean, he must have 2 darks in his hand.
Yeah.
Now, by some chance,
So Indy's sitting here with nothing but a fortress on board to protect himself. No cards in hand, no back rows. Matt sitting here tanking. How do I out this fortress?
yeah, I
And
think you realize he has to get home again. Right?
he's changing his target. Because he's trying to think, how do I actually break this? I have plays
All
to
right,
make.
my idea is summon, get Armageddon Knight. Armageddon Knight, send Bayu. Bayu effect, bring an armor. Then Specimen Gale. Specimen Gale. Half the fortress. After half in the fortress, he's going to rip a card on my hand. Thinking to a 7.
He probably got to swing first. Okay, so he is deciding to get the Grefford after further considerations.
What, before halving?
Oh, no, I'm saying don't make the 7 before you kill the fortress. Because the fortress is going to pop a monster when it dies by battle.
Yeah. Oh,
And instead of going,
huh? Did he just? Oh yeah, it's Darkham in hand. So why didn't you just? The Darkham is. Wouldn't your Darkham be live? Oh no.
Darkholm is dead, but
So why didn't you discard Darkham?
and then went for the value play. I don't know.
Is
Because the problem is Matt sitting on. Yeah, he should have went for the other play because he would have had a monster still.
What y'all talking about?
because all right. So
Summon Grefford.
I was thinking that we do we basically get a value in graveyard to get the. Oh, that is disgusting.
That is a disgusting top.
Yeah, that is backbreaking. Pause.
What is this dark? What is this dark count?
No, he's over. He's over. So
He's
his
over.
dad is dead. So
He should just
so he
wait.
should have discarded that to put a Bayu in graveyard. Then Bayu summon Arm Ring, special summon Gil.
Yeah.
Then he has access to.
He has 3 monsters. Fortress only pops
he has no
one.
hand. So he has.
So he
no
leaves
hand.
with 2 monsters no matter what.
Yeah. So
But honestly, like I said, that's where the pressure comes
in
in.
truth,
You know,
I think I synchro first. Just make
what?
an
Just so you have one of the 2 bigs.
Yeah, so I can have
Yeah.
all, so I can always any value for here on out is
Yeah.
always live.
So basically, a little misstep we saw from Matt right there, and that he should have actually used the Grefford discard play. He should have used the Grefford discard play.
Now your opponent knows you just have a dead card in your hand.
Yeah, which isn't being converted, and versus the other way, his cards would have been converted and left him with field presence. So it's interesting to see how Indy top decked the Avarice, but what we're not thinking about is how Matt could have mitigated that top deck.
Yeah.
He could have put him on, okay, you can top deck Avarice, but I still have presence.
Right.
His misplay opened the game up for Indy to top deck something, which he did. So, a lot of times, we think that, people top deck against us when in reality, we might have set ourselves up for that. So what we have here is a set pass. He's still not
Hell of a
looking very
board.
good.
That is very impressive by Indy. What if that was torture?
I think he's saying better have it. Oh, smart play. Compulse his own breakup.
And you figured the mill.
Yeah, smart play by Indy right there. And he's pressing on.
Oh, I think he's trying to get to like a play per game or.
Matt's only at 2K. He needs to
Oh, he has force in hand.
Summon Hamster. Pray to God you don't have Boars.
Was that not a force?
Oh my
But
God.
I'm still game regardless.
Indy
All right,
coming in
game.
with the clutch plays. Clutch plays by my man
Okay,
Andy Green,
of course. Oh, yeah, nice.
one of the premier players in Maryland.
All right, okay.
Yeah.
Indy's looking to
You
top
want me-
another monthly. One more win away from that.
Right. What it's looking like right now, depending on Omar, I think it might be Machines locked in because he is one of the other undefeated. So I don't know. I mean, that's pretty much a buy if he won this round.
You want me to go?
And the drag because he was playing Chris. I think they both undefeated.
Yeah, just get Indy.
Yeah. Let's get the winner and then we can get the runner up. I definitely have some questions.
Oh.
For those watching at home or wherever you are on the road listening in, you know, this is Feel Good Gaming Monthly Edison Tournament.
Yeah, we're running around 6. That puts us one round away from the top 8.
Right.
Interesting top cut. We're actually gonna find out who's doing what and what we can possibly expect in the top cut. We're gonna grab the winner first, and if we have enough time for the opposing side, then we'll cover that as well. We have questions for both, but from the lesser of the two decks, it makes sense to cover that. Don't think we won't cover the losing player first. Like, sometimes we will.
Yeah,
but
like we definitely did last round. We definitely talked to
Mason first, yeah. But
keep about to call up St. Madison.
it's his name. Like, yeah, that's the only thing you get. It's the only thing you got when you leave. Like,
Right. I'm terrible with names.
but let's hope that takes 2 minutes or less. But in the meantime, please be sure to like, share, and subscribe. The subscription definitely helps.
Yeah.
Liking it kind of makes it seem as if we're worth
that
watching,
algorithm.
because we actually are worth watching. We had 10 watchers going into this round. We need that double. Encourage us
Tell your
to.
mama, tell your auntie, tell your cousin, get them all in here. If they don't know what's going on.
Well, I ain't gonna go that far. Just have them tap in, like the stream. They can either leave it on their freaking PC running or just give us a like and leave.
Yeah, man. You know, if your grandmother,
It's definitely deserved, to say the least.
if grandma don't know how to use the phone, you know, just put the stream on there, roll out, tell her don't touch it. She never know what's going on.
Shout out to those who don't have faith in older people using technology, right?
Don't do that. Don't do that.
You just implied it. Like, you definitely just implied that.
I
My
did.
grandmother does not know how to use Safari.
For real?
No, I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? You implied that.
Oh,
Yeah.
possible. Not
I
joking.
mean, you probably like, I don't like. No, grandma has. I think grandma do have an iPhone, but
No, it's crazy. No, crazy. Like most of the, because my family's a lot older, like they are old. What's good, Andy? Big buddy,
What up,
big
fellas?
buddy.
going for that third.
My
Going
man.
on for that third monthly top, huh?
Trying to, yeah. Going for
Oh,
third.
wifey said, who is she?
My handsome man.
Yeah.
How'd you know it's my wife?
Vishnu.
Oh, yeah.
We have our sources.
He said we have our
You got
show.
it in?
But nah. Speaking of close games, well, close matches rather, I consider any game 3 to be a close match.
Facts.
It was just not seeing traps, man. Like, I didn't see traps hardly at all.
Yeah.
Like, any of the games. I saw Compulse and Solemn,
Right.
and that was it.
I mean-
Granted, game 3, I sided out the deep prisons and the bottomless,
Yeah,
but I'm
noticed
not going
that.
to see those.
Right.
But, like, other than that in Iron Wall, like, there was no
Yeah, it was no
nothing
defensive
else.
traps.
Yeah, exactly.
Figured you was fitting. I know you had the potential to violate with Iron Wall and Plague Spreader. Just spam if you want.
So I didn't want to, like,
you know.
lose all my cards. That's why I only went for the Brio play, and I didn't use priority just in case. That way I would have cards to keep in my hand. Because I didn't want to discard the Avarice, and I didn't want to discard the Gear Frame. And that's why I made the Gothams, was that I had the Force too, so that I could pitch the Force to bring back the same fortress that I used with the Gothams.
Yeah, you discarded the Kaya so you can set up.
Yeah.
You wasn't
I
tripping.
just didn't want to get blown out by Mirror Force.
I was just gonna say you wasn't tripping on the Mirror Force, but you didn't not consider it as an option either.
Right,
You knew
yeah.
the possibility was there, but you either do it now or you may not get the chance to do it later.
Exactly.
So, yeah,
but then
I
that third
respect
game,
it. I respect
I didn't expect that Mirror Force. After he,
Nah, he was patiently holding it. That's fair.
and I didn't expect him to have the deep prison either because I sided out deep prison when I see Iron Wall. You know what I mean?
He did. I will say.
He said he signed out one,
Yeah.
but not both of them. And I sided out one of my two Caiuses, and I still drew it with Iron Wall, of course, right?
Oh, game 2.
No,
Oh,
game three.
too. Oh, wow.
What's your reason for using the deck that you used today?
So I wanted to play Frogs. Frogs is my main deck, but everybody's playing Deck Dev in the main now.
Oh yeah. The frog hate is real.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Frog hate is real.
So people are like maining one or two deck devs, and then if you're not maining it, you're siding it. And then I have to draw my body to just play the game. And even if I avarice, because like I was playing Dream Frogs, and like the strength of the deck is being able to avarice. But if you deck dev and then avarice, like you're still gonna get the cards out of my hand. So I think maybe next time I'll probably play like just Frog Monarch. That way it's a little more deck dev resistant, and because you've got like the 3 of each Monarch, Ryza, Caius, the Stalos, all those. I just like Frogs. I just love Frogs, man.
Oh,
But I didn't want to get deck dev for 6 rounds today and be pissed off all day. Today's my brother's birthday,
oh, happy birthday.
so
Shout out.
if I make it in time, we might be able to go have dinner. But if not, I wanted to leave quick and then go. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah. I feel you, I feel you, I feel you.
Good luck.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys.
Of course, man.
Good to see you.
Always, man.
Any shout outs you want to give to the stream?
Shout out to the wife. Love you, Liz. Shout out to Micah for your birthday. Happy birthday. Shout out to Brandon for helping me build the deck. That's about it for now.
Man, right.
Yeah.
Shouting out the lady.
Yeah.
Got him okay, no BS when he get home.
Exactly.
I was in there supporting you. Where were you?
They call time.
I would have
Nah,
heard that beat going.
I don't know.
Don't you hate it? I mean, Panda probably, well, I guess Panda may have heard that from him in the chat. Panda was thinking that Indy hated the whole machine thing,
Oh,
but he like that. To the bathroom.
hey, send Matt back there when you see him. Send Matt back here when you see him.
Yeah, they still playing at table 1. Fucking Chris and Omar.
Oh, they are?
Yeah,
They both undefeated, correct?
yeah.
Hey, can you mute our mics? Give me the thumbs up when you got it, when you mute us.
about that?
Ain't you?
Oh,
you
it
not playing
wasn't.
that
It
anymore?
And welcome back to the booth. We're in
All
this joint with FGG. My name is Fish, aka Dream Vision TDR. In this joint where we always turn dreams into realities. We're a feel good game where it always feels good to game. We're over here at the FGG Monthly. I got my co-hosts and commentators here, and we got an exciting round 6 bubble match coming up. How you guys feeling about this match coming up?
It's actually a surprise. I actually don't know what's being played.
Yeah, I don't know what we're about to see.
It's an interesting bubble match to say the least. We're actually not gonna mention anything about it until it pops up on cam. I'm definitely interested to.
Oh, this is.
I'm actually
This
definitely.
is your pick.
Actually, yeah. Well, it was a suggestion that I just gave the green light to.
Okay, cool.
It's definitely
So, you know, it's about to be some.
it's definitely worth the watch to say the
We
least.
got Mr. Will G
Have
versus
X2
Brian.
versus X1,
Brian.
and we're
The man himself, one of the hosts
Interesting
of this
bubble
very
match to say the
tournament.
least.
ooh,
One
this
of
is
the
spicy.
hosts of this tournament on the match. So let's get a shout
Oh,
out to
oh.
Brian for
Oh,
putting
it's
these
X2,
tournaments
X2. Okay.
together.
Oh, it's X2, X1. I was like, ooh, the
No,
play.
no, no. It's just the highest. It's just the highest.
X2.
Highest table X2s. Yeah. Definitely want to get us a chance.
So,
It's a zombie deck, but it's definitely got some spice to it.
Okay.
so we see Will leads here with a Rhoda. He's about to probably reveal what he's playing, and we have a DD Warrior Lady.
Is
Very interesting search target turn 1, considering Brian doesn't even have a single monster yet to
Only
use
deck I
that Warrior
know.
Lady against.
that's fairies, right? DD
That-
Warrior?
Maybe not.
Um,
I mean, I saw Barrett, so I'm not ruling anything out just yet.
I have no idea
I
what
don't know.
Mr. Will C's playing, but Brian over here, considering his options, he didn't open turn 1 with set monsters, so that's not necessarily the best scenario. And apparently he's bricked. And Will has seen the key to his deck,
We're
and
about to figure out
this
what
means
he's
he's
playing.
playing
He is
dragons.
playing-
Yeah.
Yep, and some dragon decks play the Warrior Lady because it doesn't stand in the grave for turn.
Oh, okay.
And the burial was probably just to recycle the
I didn't even see
wyverns.
the fairy. Okay.
And we see the classic ultimate rare future fusion coming for Will in 2
Everybody
turns.
got some things on them today.
So Brian's gonna have to mount some sort of play, otherwise he hasn't even been able to start his game yet. Flip summon DD Warrior Lady from Will.
Excuse me? Are the decks correct?
Yeah,
Yeah, the decks are correct.
yeah, it's
I already told you it was
These
an
dragons.
interesting zombie.
Oh.
Zombie thingy to say the least. I was like, just because he hasn't boarded a monster yet and you souls in his hand.
Yeah, I just saw. I thought I was tripping earlier.
I like this. It's definitely one of those. How can I put it? It's a match with two underplayed decks for the day, to say the least.
Yep, we're seeing a control variant of dragons, and both these players have a chance to sneak into that X2 to top 8. So they're trying really hard to win this in order to secure their spot. And
Reading out
it's still a
cards there.
chance.
See, a little nervous.
Yep, he knows he's on the bubble. Dropping a couple cards, a little bit of a mishap there, but he's locking back in. And as of right now, Will still doesn't know what he's playing against. So he's probably trying to get some sort of read by just playing these cards out. You would wonder why he summons the Wyvern in case of Air Force, but at the end of the day, the Wyvern is going to get value out of the graveyard, so he
I
doesn't
am
really
intrigued.
mind blindly summoning it. And
Definitely intrigued.
we have okay, so
He's
Brian,
pro-
he's on probably like Paladin, Skull Paladin, and shit
No,
like
what I'm
that.
thinking is his opponent's probably gonna think he's on like some very
Yeah, yeah. As of right now, Will definitely has no
probably
idea there's
confused.
zombie monsters in this deck. But the only issue,
No, looking at the field, I mean, if I was a Dragon player, I would think that he was on some sort of skill drain hero deck.
yeah, probably that because Skill Drain and Honest only belong in that deck.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Skill Drain Heroes right now, but Brian just having a really, really weak opening hand, not seeing any of his engine pieces, no Pyramid Turtles, no Goblin Zombies. So he's gonna need to see something to actually start to apply some pressure, or that Future Fusion is just gonna be able to beat over the fact of Skill Drain flooding him out. Will can just surmount a bunch of beaters and make some sort of push to go for game. That being said, right now, the way Will looks, he honestly looks a little bit frustrated. And I don't blame him going up against a game 1 skill drain, something you don't usually see. And Brian's going to drop the brain control. So He must have some sort of ways of converting this wyvern, whether it's a tribute summon for a Gyoku Gek or some sort of tuner. And there it goes, the Plague Spreader. So would you have played the Plague Spreader first before Brain?
Yes.
Or when Brain, then some? Yeah, I think
I
he
can
should
see wanting to
Plague.
try to get the torrential out the way. I can see that.
Yeah, I probably would just summon the Plague first though, because if he's gonna torrential,
You mean
he's
playing
gonna do
around?
it. Yeah, well, he's gonna TT either way on the maybe he's worried about Book of Moon, chain book on the Wyvern. Now I can't summon my Plague and synchro with your guy. Definitely something to consider, but I do like the play Brian made at the end of the day. So right now the issue is he doesn't want to swing it to a DP, but Will apparently doesn't have it.
That attack walked. Must be nice.
Was not expecting that attack to walk. I was
Think you
not
took like
expecting
the
that
walk,
to
okay.
walk and the two back rows. Unfortunately, the Goro's effects are going to be negated, but that's not really what Brian's concerned with here.
So's the warrior. Say.
Yeah. So that's not really his concern here. Will over here is going to grab the Future Fusion now, and this is when the Dragon deck starts to spiral out of control and really get to more of its powerful plays. And the fact of Future Fusion can set up.
Resolving future is crazy.
Honestly, though, Legacy is different in this deck, though, because it's so centered around one card. Playing
You said-
additional,
Said this is the control version of the.
yeah,
Okay.
it's like
So it is more trap heavy.
it's more trap heavy, yeah,
They usually refer to it as trap dragons.
yeah.
Oh, the one with the blizzards and stuff like that.
No, not that.
That's Stun Dragons.
Oh, okay.
This is just trap. Well, this is the DD Warrior Lady build.
Okay.
So Will here, he's reading his, and this
Think
does
that-
work.
It does.
It triggers in the grave.
Yeah, it's the field graveyard effect.
Yeah. So this is gonna be able to blow up the Goro for
Oh.
a 1-for-1 trade. Now, does he still take the damage?
It does. That part happens.
Yeah, it happens on the
field.
field. I don't know if they know that.
Hold up.
Yeah.
Why is
Well,
why is
it's
Brian
alright.
at 2350?
Yeah, he's
Should-
supposed to take the damage.
It happens on field.
Shout out to Judge Quentin for going in there, making sure the life points are corrected, making sure we give you guys the best possible content. A lot of high level plays going on right here. There's bound to be a little bit of mix up, but Brian right now is considering
On what?
Why is Brian at 2350? Shouldn't be at
he played sound.
75?
He played sound.
Oh, I missed that.
Under the Goyo Guardian.
Oh, okay, I missed that part. My bad.
I think so at least.
Okay, I mean that makes sense because that is
Yeah.
half. 'Cause I was just like,
So Brian's trying to figure out how can I apply pressure. I don't know why Will didn't activate Future Fusion. He's obviously worried about MXC.
I think he did. Okay, that's what happened.
Oh, that's what he saw.
He probably saw
Okay.
him the future. That makes sense now. Everything.
Heads up play
everything's
from Brian.
everything's caught him now.
The only thing is that opens him up to Heavy Storm.
Yes.
He's gonna banish the Wyvern, obviously. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Get back
Thank
his
you.
play. And we're gonna see a little 6-star synchro play here. Going for the Brio. I would have went for
Ooh.
Gaia Knight.
I saw the Iron Chain.
Yeah, Iron Chain or Gaia Knight. Because Brio's not doing anything for you there.
Yeah. You have to skill
So
drain and
may have been a small misstep from Brian not having another 6-star synchro to go into.
you know what I would prefer them doing? Just attacking with the honest.
Yeah.
You got another one in your hand.
Yeah.
Protect it. You
And just
save-
control the game, hold your
Yeah.
book of life. Save the book of life for when you need to bring out a big monster.
Yeah, I
in
don't know
order
if
to
he's,
add
I don't know
threat.
if he's running any other extenders, but yeah, you can save that for like a bigger extender for later.
Yeah, or even go for a level 8 play by stacking Plague.
Yeah,
But now
Definitely.
he's forced to summon the Honest, which isn't really getting that much value. Yeah, this play just wasted more cards.
yeah,
It's putting himself at risk.
yeah.
I think he'll still be all right, though, because Will is so low on cards and he's facing a skill drain. But I don't know if that was necessarily the play I would have made in that scenario.
Yeah. Because now you got to think about it. You have to win with the cards you join
He
because
probably
you.
intentionally burned the weakest 6-star. To be honest with you,
Yeah,
he has a drain up, so the Braille wasn't doing anything.
Yeah.
So
I get expending cards and why you wouldn't want to do it, but he has to get the back rows out of the way. That's probably why he sacrificed to
and
put
Brian going
Brill
for
on the
game.
chopping block. Okay, call it a Hunter's.
He has to do is just to save
Call
his
it a
life.
Hunter's being played in this
Can't get
Halloween
exploded.
themed
Exploded-
match.
exploded still kills him. Ooh.
That's true. It's gonna.
affect the
Oh, no, it's 18.
That's still gonna
He's
kill
got
it. He
two-
just
he's got
doesn't
two
take
left.
damage if it was boom boom.
Yeah,
He only got 200.
He's got 200 left. It may have been better just to get the war. Nah, it really didn't matter. Will's not in that good of his position.
I mean, position wise, if he took the warrior, wouldn't he have enough for brain? No, he still wouldn't have enough.
Yeah, you're right. He would have been 700 left.
Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't matter. He's making the best plays he can because Brian still can't kill him right here.
Right.
So if he can manage to stall until he gets heavy storm, he might be able to surmount some sort of
Who's
plays. Totem Dragon. The problem
Exactly.
is
How does that work again? Like,
it's like
standby
Treeborn.
phase?
It's like Treeborn, but you need all dragons. He has Warrior Lady engraved.
Oh, okay.
That's why they play Warrior Lady because she
It's
gets
usually
banished.
counter her banishing herself.
Yeah.
Oh, I
but
got you.
this isn't one of those situations.
Well, you do have
Okay.
it.
And Will has actually
He lost his
stepped
second
into the
suit.
game state that I said he
Oh.
was preparing for. The
And
problem is he doesn't have the power play to follow up, and any monster should give Brian the game, and here he is.
so that's game.
Is he gonna swing
I like
with
that.
a Reaper for game?
I like that.
He doesn't
And that
reveal with his
game
step card.
won.
Okay.
The
Why would he?
zombie skill drain.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
I'm just
Screw that.
saying
I'm
in general.
keeping that on
He
that.
doesn't have to. I'm just-
Keeping that on the hello. All right. Interesting zombie deck taking game
Is it-
one. Didn't even see the spiciest card in the deck yet. That's
So
the
this
funny
is-
part.
Interesting.
No, he's actually now revealed quite a few spicy
This is
cards. I like that though. The fact that he was able to secure game one without actually revealing like the most unique cards in the deck.
yeah.
Yeah, Will's unless he knows this build, he still really doesn't know what's going on.
He doesn't. He's running some off the walls cards in there.
Oh.
His zombie
I saw
cards you
some- I
haven't
saw
seen
some-
in.
I saw some cuteness in there. Okay.
That's not even the spiciest card.
But Will deck. Give me a little more information on Will's deck. I'm not that.
Trap Dragon?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna pull up the list.
So it plays like the standard dragon engine with Mass Dragon, Exploder Dragon, Drago, and then the only non-dragon it plays is DD Warrior Lady.
Okay.
Because it's supposed to solve the problems of the deck being a summon swing deck,
Right.
plus banish. And it plays the Gold Sarks too. So it plays like a control deck, but it still tries to turbo into Future Fusion under any circumstances. I've also seen builds play Upstart just for that fact. I guess the main difference between this build and the other build is that like the Blizzard Dragon build plays a bunch of like normal summon 4-star beaters.
Right.
Whereas this still plays like the Light and Darkness Dragons, the full Red MD Wyvern package, the totems, all that stuff.
Oh, they play lad too.
Yeah, because totem counts for 2 tributes for a dragon.
Right.
So Will just has a lot of ways of controlling the game, and he almost overtook Brian in that game. It's just that the early round skill drain was just too much
Right.
for Will to deal with. And
Almost as generous, man.
yeah,
Almost as generous. He was having trouble the whole time.
yeah, but Brian was he was struggling to find a starter to play the game with, and eventually he was able to make some synchro plays with Honest and Plague Spreaders. But that's definitely not his strongest build.
Okay.
Should have went on YouTube.
Strongest hand, I mean.
Okay. All right. Cooked.
So right here we got Brian up the game. He's
Remember my iPhone,
finalizing some side
Unless
deck
people use it.
decisions.
I know. Get
And
this motherfucker.
honestly, against dragons, you want to side deck crows for their wyverns. You want to side deck dust for their future, and you want to side deck stuff like oppression that's gonna stop their red MD plays.
Can Brian afford to do that? Can he afford to side deck a puck?
In his build, yeah, because he's playing like giant rats and turtles and shit like
His
that.
recruiters
And then he plays like light, 4-star light 1900 guys. So he can just summon them bitches and instead of oppression. The only card that will stop is Book of Life, but under skill drain. he doesn't care.
he can even search the if you see an honest in a zombie deck, you have to assume they're using Goku in too. That's that 2400 zombie monster thingy
Yeah.
that kills itself at the end of the turn. But I mean, with skill drain up, that doesn't matter. So yeah, you can get off turtles. So yeah.
I gotta see more of this. This is I feel like we should have. Oh,
Yeah,
That one.
that's
yeah.
from the start of that.
Yep, I'm sorry that.
Oh,
And we see this is actually a pretty decent opening. If you set 4, you probably have a Starlight or a Solemn to protect you. So given the fact that I can assume he has
He's
that,
gonna do it. He's gonna do yeah,
another Reaper on the stream putting in work.
buddy.
He's gonna have an answer though. There's no he set 4 backwards with no Deepers.
I mean, do you really want to waste it on the Reaper?
I think he might have to.
I mean, no, it's always gonna Reaper's always gonna get his card, no matter
Yeah,
what. It's just a matter whether it's on the field or in the hand.
So he had to settle for the 1-for-1 trade right there. And Will goes for the same play as game 1. Bro, that to the
Like it.
board.
I just want to know where Will's monsters are, but here we are.
Yep. So that's gonna negate any sort of pyramid turtle or giant rat that Brian might summon, but at this point, Warrior Lady seems to be the only beater that Will has. So it's likely he's just gonna summon it, swing in, and try to press on for advantage. We see him summoning the Warrior Lady here. Brian's probably gonna flip that if it is a trap because he doesn't want Warrior Lady to stick and banish one of his future monsters. What him not flipping that means is it's probably either a skill drain or a bluff.
Yeah.
Anything else, he almost would have flipped it right then and there. Because Warrior Lady is actually kind of a threat for his specific version. Only problem is Brian's seeing the same problem he struck game 1 in that he doesn't have any starters. I wonder if he should.
That's interesting in a zombie deck. So not start out with some
Turtle.
monsters you can actually board with.
Goblin. Yeah, they usually have something.
You usually got defenders in zombies.
Yeah.
This zombie deck isn't.
This is a crazy
heavy
mirror
monster?
of the first game.
Oh yeah.
Like with the way he's pushing, I have to assume he has a Starlight Road.
Yeah.
I don't think Solemn Judgment complements this kind of aggression. I think Starlight Road does.
Okay. Well, why do you think that? I mean, personally, so I can get a better understanding. I think they both would.
I would hate the Solemn this early. They don't do the same because Starlight Road doesn't have a cost.
No. I mean, I'm talking about the aggression. In the line of how he's playing, I feel like he would play that if it were either or, with the aggression that he's showing.
I would hate in other words, what I'm saying is I would hate to use a Solemn this early if I'm him. I would
Right.
love to use a Starlight Road this early if I was him.
No, okay.
That's all I'm saying.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
Like because
I mean,
Warrior Lady's a safe card to just keep pressing.
Oh. Didn't he just? Oh, he must have drew for his turn already.
He has Starlight. Yeah.
Yeah.
We knew that since turn 1.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he wouldn't have set 4 like that. But you gotta think,
Even when you set 4, even if you have Solemn, like sometimes that's a little too early to be.
Ooh, he can do.
born.
Yeah,
Can he?
because if you have Solemn, you can
this
just
does work
set-
out. I think it's about to work. He can brain control his Wyvern and creature swap and take one of his other.
Correct.
And he gets to keep it, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, but the
I mean,
person-
I know he has 3 monsters. But
I'm saying, but he gets to choose the monster to give him.
Right. I
Yeah.
know that part, but I'm just making sure that does work how it works. He gets
Yeah.
to keep it. Okay.
But
So he can essentially
because if he takes either or the stars,
either one is fine.
He'll still be
it's going to
So he
potentially
takes
deal
the
with
Wyvern and creature swap, and he forces him to either give him the Stardust or the DD Warrior Lady, which both play good defense.
Yeah. The only
hate that he
problem
gets to
is
choose.
it's going to take all his options.
He's running a lot of cards.
I mean, in the
Yeah.
position that he has.
I mean,
Yeah,
choice,
he
but
has
I just
to make
hate
that
it
play.
so
Yeah.
much.
He's probably just thinking through that right now. If I had to guess,
Yeah.
Just
And,
love
yep.
to know what Brian's monsters are. Good
I
God.
feel like, does he have one in his hand?
no.
Or is that a trap? Oh, okay. Yes. Now, who does he take? I mean, I know what I would take. What is his plan here? Okay, well, like he's going the route that I said. Oh, he attacks first. Yeah, that's to go to the grave. Ooh. Ooh. He about to get punished for that.
Smart play by Will. Oh,
No,
but
it's no. I
not
mean, it is smart.
Oh, I
but
see.
He's getting punished.
Yeah,
for it.
the breach. Yep.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you just can't.
Does he have?
Okay.
Oh,
So
yeah,
cool.
both.
Okay.
He had to play solemn right there. Otherwise, he would have lost his control of the game.
Safe to say this is going to game 3. Yeah.
Smart, solemn, winning him the game. Shout outs to Will C for fighting back a hard game one where
Yeah.
you know he
I
almost
mean,
won.
Jake. Muscles did have to read that. The level of confidence says that he had.
I get big
Yeah, that thing.
bro, but like it was a smart song. It was a must song.
You know, it was definitely an obvious sound, but
Yeah, you got
I'm
it.
glad he still did it though.
No, yeah, for sure.
I'm glad my man still did it though.
I mean, the writing was on the wall because
Oh, man.
he had the song because I was.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, for sure.
yeah. The solemn sealed him up. Now he's thinking about what do I side against this skill drain zombie variant with fucking honest and
They don't. See, yeah, that's
It's really-
interesting. Like it's fucking
There's
really
really nothing conventional he could slide.
I see him right now. He's debating soul release, and I think the reason he is because Brian's build is so beat down oriented. You would
But he
think,
hasn't seen that aspect of it yet.
It's
So he,
funny
he's
though,
not even-
because
he's
he hasn't even been utilizing the grave like that. He's used
Yeah.
all of the haunted.
so
yeah. So
I'm curious as to how was using
how he's just on the
using
point with the
regular
card.
art joint. Oh yeah, of course he's tuned in. Yeah,
yeah.
but yeah. It's I like the art he chose to use too. Right? Not censoring the stuff.
Oh, I didn't even see it with the boobies though.
Yeah, I'm not a pervert or anything
OG,
like that.
OG.
but-
OG.
So a little bit, man.
No, I'm gonna let you speak. So, hey, yeah.
All right, bro. You got it.
But yeah, the simple fact that he hasn't been like reliant on the graveyard would make it difficult to I'm gonna side in it. But it's zombies, so you have to assume
Yeah.
that they are gonna utilize the graveyard. He
probably
just
think-
didn't get around to it. So
Working with it.
it just-
bad
more than
crap,
likely
stuff like
that that's all.
it definitely threw Will off. Though. I can definitely see him a little bit thrown off against.
He doesn't.
You know,
Yeah.
what the hell am I playing against?
Yeah, going first is so funny because he still hasn't turned shit on yet. Like he has to say.
No.
He has the cards to compliment.
Yeah,
He definitely has to say. But
he definitely does. Yeah,
All right,
of
so
course he.
hopefully we get to see the spice.
Yeah, the full power. Like
Yeah.
he just wants to open up like some sort of recruiter starter
Did he
and
add?
some sort of
He
floodgate.
opened it, yeah.
Yep.
Finally, we're gonna
Yep.
get to see what this deck-
Power of his
Oh,
zombie
ooh,
deck.
ooh, ooh.
Halloween theme. Man, Brian over here putting in the work with the
And
full
Zombie World hits
turn
field
one
and
board
graveyard, correct?
and hand.
Good hand.
Oh,
I'm
good.
sorry,
Well, it hits field and graveyard, but you can't summon.
you can't tribute
summon.
summon.
man.
Anything but zombie.
Yeah.
What
You
I'm
only
saying
tribute
is that
summon
turns
zombies.
off the totem dragon.
It turns off the
Yeah.
totem. It hits field and grave as far as the
But
blanket
the
effect.
only thing that could be summoned, tribute summoned is zombies. So it has to naturally be a zombie in your hand.
Okay, we
like-
finally see a resolution of Pyramid Turtle. We were wondering if the card was even ran, but I mean, it's zombies. Let's just assume that he's just now finally getting to it.
I don't know if I like Cyber Dragon into your set monster.
What the
All
frick
that's
is that?
doing
And the
is turning on
spices
his
begin. The
Oh,
spices
Skull Flame.
begin.
deck. It's some sort of Skull Flame card. It's from the TV show. Mr.
It was
5D's right here. Yeah, it's legal. It's from a video game. Skull Flame, yeah. Once per turn,
Want to read it off for the class?
All right, so yeah, once per turn, you can special summon one burning skull head from your hand. You cannot conduct your battle phase the turn you activate this effect. You can add one burning skull head from your graveyard to your hand instead of conducting a normal draw in your draw phase.
he doesn't.
We're just assuming it's a big body to
It's just
stay.
26 off turtle. And that's why I didn't like the Cyber into your recruiter play. Because if you know they're playing zombies, swinging to their monsters is
Pressure.
only helping them.
Pressure.
So against zombies, you don't want to just blindly swing into their set monsters. You want to try to navigate around them.
I don't think he saw that.
We resolving that Starlight Road.
I don't think
Oh,
he
Like,
saw
bro.
it. Yeah.
Oh, that's old. Okay.
I mean, I would
still pay it. It's just
I'd rather just
I
let my
hate
shit get.
Solomon
I'm
so
not Solomon
early,
right there.
man.
When I'm open
Oh
to
my
Heavy Storm.
gosh.
Now Heavy Storm is the only way I lose, and I don't want to open myself up to it. I'd rather save my Solemn. I have a floodgate set, a floodgate on board. I'd rather just
I
play
agree
against my
100%. It's just,
Yeah, that
I
was
agree 100%. It's just
Way
based
too-
on the move that he made, he ain't really have a choice but to do it then.
Yeah.
Did he have to make himself so vulnerable to it? No.
The problem here is that
Ooh.
Brian's deck is just a lockdown, beatdown deck. So
So those open fields is something he really appreciates. It's real weird. It's so weird for the Trap Dragon deck to not have anything to board. That's interesting.
Will's hand.
They play enough small monsters.
I think he kind of oversight. He has Smashing Ground, Soul Release. What does that say?
It's a wee bit spicy.
Yes, sir. Yes, we got a spicy build going on. As I told y'all, FGG Feel Good Gaming, where we always feel good while we're gaming. Only the best for you guys.
What was that, monster?
The name
can we
is
pull up?
Skull.
We'll run it
Skull
for
King.
you again. It's Skull Flame.
Skull Flame. It's literally a big beater to get off Pyramid Turtle. It's kind of like the new age Ryu Koki. It's where they just play it to.
2600 off of a resolved turtle is kind of crazy.
It's kind of
You
big.
ain't bottomless in it, that's for sure.
It kills a Stardust. Like
Yeah.
it kills the
That's
best
a good
monster
point.
in the
It walks
format.
over Stardust.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
you know, Will really should not have swung into a set monster.
Okay, question. Couldn't he?
Well, I mean, he could.
Question. Can't they bring out the
Yeah, but even
What's
if
that
he
old
turtle
zombie they
or
used to bring out the 2800 though?
2800.
You can't do the spare from the dark, can you? I think
The
the
spare-
only way.
the
I
spare
think
from
the
the
only
dark?
way you
I
open.
thought one of those. I thought you could bring out those. What was you? I gotta look up his zombie. Yeah.
Oh, he plays D out too. Okay.
Yeah,
so
I
this,
think that's
this is a
another-
chaos build. I'm sure he plays that because of Mizuki and Honest.
Oh, I thought I put that on there.
No.
On there.
Makes sense then. Yes, sir. Shout out to my boy Sasha Hager in the chat showing love. Shout out to all the viewers out there. Tell us how you feeling. Like the stream. Subscribe to the channel because you're only going to be getting more of this power packed action. We got my man Brian D over here playing against Will C. Brian D pressing on for the pressure. But Will has a lot of cards to do stuff with. And here is one of the problems against Brian's deck. And he's got the answer. Here comes the trap, son. Oh,
7-2 for the advantage.
That's
even better. And you can check them back rows, but they can't be responded to a counter trap. So that Draco's gonna stick, and it's actually gonna slow Brian down on any of his special summon opportunities. The issue here is if he has an honest in hand to back up that D out, it's gonna be hard to beat over. I'm not sure that he does, but there's always a chance to have that, and that's definitely something that Will C is considering.
he saw game one. It's definitely a possibility.
Yeah, he knows it's in there, and
Very cautious.
honestly, I just think Will may have oversided.
We see, I think
Cyber
Mike
Dragon
Kelly's coming back
Smash,
here.
Go Release.
I think he looks pretty confident. I think he might have won. I think he's a block in.
It's undefeated. He guaranteed that.
Oh yeah. Him. Oh my. Both undefeated. Right.
Yeah.
Oh, he lost. Okay. Hey, quick, can we get what is it? Despair of the Darkness on the screen? Just
And we're
I'll
passing
bring it up
back
on the
to
phone. I don't
Brian
want
D
to bring it
here.
up. Listen to you.
So Will's gonna try to beat him down with this Drago, and Brian needs to answer this. It's not doing too much floodgating right now, but what it is being is a 1900 beater that is beating in Brian's life points, and he can't just hold her on to these blank cards. He needs to put some sort of body forward and try to press on some advantage while not allowing Will to overcome this situation. The issue for Will here is that all his cards are zombies.
Now you can
So-
use that. Too.
yeah, Kenny used to do that shit all the time. Yeah.
Maybe. I
Turtle
might
for that
actually use
only
that
again.
other joint too. I don't know. I only skimmed it. Just trying to find it.
No. I'm not talking to you, fool.
Oh, you good.
Nah, yeah, I could have. Yeah, like I was saying, because that's a 28, double 28. But
Funky Mero Drago actually holding it down in the matchup. That newly set trap is hopefully going to do something to keep Brian in the game.
yeah, because this is looking kind of bad.
Yeah, Brian doesn't have any sort of monster to defend himself with.
Yeah,
And Will
Did he not get back a body from the Alchemist?
I don't know why he didn't. Yeah, I don't know. He might have got it back.
Okay.
But Will's honestly thinking to himself, am I about to squeeze out this win? Because he's not really in a favorable board state, you would think. But if Brian's cards are all dead, it doesn't matter.
What dragon is he revealing?
Red MD, which is unable to be summoned right now, for multiple reasons. So Brian checking the graveyard. And the beauty of Zombie World is he can book a life back a D out. If that player is possible. Dimensional Alchemist.
Yeah, it's bringing back any monster.
Yeah, it's bringing back
every
anything.
monster is a zombie.
What they say?
Right.
Oh, 2,600 beats.
Yeah.
Yep. Shout out to the viewer right
Skullflame.
there. 2,600 beats.
But he
Skullflame.
can't bring it back Alchemist because the
Because of Drago. Yeah.
attack
And
mode.
he's probably gonna crash it in.
That's impressive.
It is because a potential deprison could spell
Yeah.
troubles for our hero Brian over here. However, maybe he has his own 7 tools to trap son to get.
Oh
that
no,
play.
he has swap.
Oh. Now I see a very heads up play from Brian. And here comes the swap.
What do we do?
Will is thinking, is there any possible chains I have here? No.
And this gets him a pyramid turtle search, and this actually gets rid of the Draco for him to further play throughout this game too. Because he doesn't have to reveal, and he'll just die. So
He'll just die.
It's like essentially what
Brain control.
yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean,
Will's
let's
gonna
just hope
need
he
a
has an
deprison.
answer to the red eyes if it actually does come out.
He can't summon it under Zombie World.
Well, yeah, but
Yeah, he
I'm not
pops
gonna
Zombie.
rule out him out in it either.
Yeah, he the
I
other
was
issue.
flipping up this going to 5.
So he's bringing out a dark monster. Try Goblin.
Okay, he can't bring on the dark one, can he?
He flips Skill Drain.
Yeah, that was his only reason for doing it. His
yeah.
only reason.
Oh, so that means he get to keep the Draco.
Yeah. And he brings out
I
his
don't know
boss
about
monster.
that. Doesn't he? Wouldn't it be best if he just let the Draco die, then flip skill drain when he tries to do something else?
Drago still dies under Skill Drain. It's not an effect.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, it's not an effect.
Oh wait, that's maintenance cost.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
tripping.
a maintenance cost. There's no colon.
Oh, say yeah.
Oh,
that's
I
maintenance cost.
actually never-
It's gone. Yeah.
Oh, I never ran into that interaction before. Good one,
Yeah.
Bishop.
Yeah, it's a very rare occurrence.
They might not know that though. I hope Quinn hears this.
I think he's asking right now.
Yeah. It's a maintenance cost.
Wow.
Oh, he's got a flip legacy.
Yeah.
wasn't
Oh my
counting on
God.
Needs to be a legacy top deck right here.
That was
And Will is sitting with 4 monsters in hand against a skill drain. This is not the position he wants to be in. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a very close
Question.
game 3 here.
I haven't read Red MD in a while. Is Red MD a special summon? Does it read like a special summon tribute, or does it read as a special summon?
It's an inherent special summon.
Okay.
By banishing a
The
dragon.
only reason I
you
asked
control.
because somewhere it says you can't tribute.
Well, the issue
Oh,
is
tribute
that
summon.
his
Yeah, that's
monster,
what I'm saying.
his monster on board's not a dragon.
That's what it
It's
is.
a zombie.
Yeah, that's
That's
why.
what it is. That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying.
The
He
problem
could've-
is none of these cards, other than the Exploder, do anything right now.
Yeah.
And if Brian is being intuitive, he can probably read that that's the set monster. Will's trying to bait him out into thinking it's a warrior lady, but he wouldn't set a warrior lady against skill drain. It's obviously the Exploder. Interesting to see how Brian plays around this. His zombie master is going to be negated
He's
by
very
skill
vulnerable to
heavy.
very vulnerable.
Oh.
So
And for
He should.
game.
For game.
All right, so
Alright,
the
man.
interesting zombie
Mr.
build might
Brian
actually
T.
squeeze into the top
because
cut.
at that time we didn't see miracles or anything, so I was like,
The
oh,
host, yep, I see that skill drain. I see that skill drain, boy.
Yeah, so who would have thought you would see
Yeah.
Skullflame and a freaking good gosh.
The only
Seeing
zombie deck.
Skullflame in a freaking bubble match. Well, a stream match in general. Like,
yeah.
what are the
Only
odds?
zombie deck to play all 5 attributes, not just dark snurks. He's got lights in there. He's got giant rats. He's got fires with skull flame. It's all
Nice.
types of options.
Bro.
Consecrated light doesn't do nothing against his build of zombies. So we're back in the booth. What's up? Welcome everybody to the booth. We're here with FGG, Feel Good Game, where it always feels good to game. And we're hopefully going to be getting a quick winner interview from the man, the myth, the legend himself, Brian, the host, one of the hosts of FGG, one of the masterminds behind the process that we have here, and a good Edison duelist amongst all those other facts.
And the voice too.
Yes, sir.
He has everything through that Discord and everything like that.
The man
Yes.
behind the play.
Kind of shoehorn a Skullflame into a stream match is impressive to say the least.
Yes,
It's probably going to be the first and only place you'll see that happen, but I like it. There's other choices, but we haven't seen the entire deck yet. I mean, there's another card that's like 2,800. What's that? Despair from the Dark that you can use. It's
Yep.
2,800 instead of 26, but I mean, the bling on Skullflame is a little bit better. Maybe that was his choice. We'll probably get a chance to ask him that when he comes back, but we still have a fair amount of time left in the round. Will we get another match on? We doubt it. It's going to be an interesting top cut to say the least. We'll probably save the on-screen action for that. Let's go see if we can snatch Brian up real quick. Well, yeah,
win?
Mike.
But how are you gonna win? But how are you gonna win? But are you gonna win? Trying ain't good enough, man. It's still you can get there, but can you close out?
Got my first loss last round.
That's fair. I mean, to be honest, going against that, like knowing that you're going against it, like I don't like no shade. I just don't see someone losing to that twice.
My
Like,
question,
if you play the odds, like you're not gonna lose the variant of machines like that twice. Twice in it.
6 cracks in my deck. I had 4 of them when he tripped for Jennifer.
God.
I had 2. And then I had into 2 more. I'm like,
my next question is,
the variance is real.
So going into this top cut, what do you all think is getting in? You haven't really seen a lot of it's not like you're here walking and observing the tables or whatnot. So with that being said, let's use a 1, 2, and a 3 for the big 3. Vayu Turbo being 1, Black Wings being 2, Frogs being 3, and
guaranteed
anything
the top?
other than that, it's guaranteed the top. We'll check that shortly. We know Mike Kelly's guaranteed the top. He's on Flame Bell Cat. He's actually here joining us right now. He took a loss last round, but I mean, for one, it wasn't a bad player. Someone's actually running a Genzo returner deck. It's he's actually been
he finished
he's
first
actually been
for
tearing it up. He's undefeated in Swiss with it. The odds of that continuing, we don't know. Like, we don't think Mike wants it to continue, but I mean, you don't really root against your friends unless you're facing them. So.
Exactly.
No, you good. We still need your opinions on what you're worried about playing against in the top cut.
Brian about to take that seat back. Oh, he's coming.
Well, Brian will be coming shortly to probably give us an idea as to that was crazy.
that's
That was insane.
you just repeated it with that man.
Yeah. Y'all set me up for that. But besides the point, what are you most worried about going into the top cut? Correction, what that concerns you the most? I'm not gonna say worried. That's a
To a degree, I would actually say the deck I just lost to. And the reason why is because resource-wise, I think my deck has the edge. But his deck has certain bomb cards like Limiter, Future Fusion, Overload Fusion, that could just steal the game instantly.
It's a very explosive deck.
Yep.
stealing is an understatement.
Yes.
We got Harry Potter coming back here.
Back. Man himself for the winner's interview. Welcome to
So glad we decided to cover that.
What do you think about that one?
It was impressive. I was hoping, like, once I skimmed through the deck before the round started, I was like, man, I hope he summons Skullflame.
Oh, I know. You know I have.
What was your choice on that? Like, what brought you to use Skullflame?
Number 1, it's Halloween, so I had to play the spooky cards.
Okay.
Number 2, it's like the biggest guy you can get off Pyramid Turtle. So if I need to get over like a Stardust or something like that, or a Monarch, Goku is 24, so we can't cleanly get over those guys. So
Yeah,
it's
you
good to have
can't
him in
do
my toolbox.
Despair because of his defense being too high.
Right.
Despair's like 3,000 defense. I forgot about that.
Is it?
Yeah,
I thought it was
Skullflame is
2,000.
2K. No, I don't know. Like Yeah, no, it's insane. It's insanely high. But yeah, Skullflame is the highest points you can get off of that.
Okay.
So that's why it was obvious.
Everyone in
But
the Discord says that's too much of a meme to put in my deck, but you know, I'm
Bro, when I'm
Harry
telling you,
Harry
when I
Potter
went through
today.
that shit, I'm like, oh my god, like, and I skimmed through it, so I didn't know if you were like running something in which you like show a burning skull head, but I'm like, maybe not. Maybe it's just a
off
turtle
Pyramid
thing, yeah. And sure enough, it's what it was. Now, my question to you is, are you maining the zombie world, or is
No,
it
those were on the side.
Got you.
Yeah, so I
I
brought-
noticed the paladin in the main, so I was like, yo, I
Yeah.
wonder if he's main. Because once I saw that, in the honest, I'm like, is he maining it, or is he?
Yeah, so I have one in the main, one of the paladins in the main, just to keep the light count up for honest. So I have double honest in the main.
Sure.
And I brought in the second paladin and 2 zombie world in every match. So,
What does Paladin do again?
so once per turn, I can target one zombie monster in my opponent's graveyard that was destroyed by battle and special summon it.
Okay.
So it's zombie world, all their guys are zombies now. So I can just get a
If he
guy.
kills it, he can get it.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay.
He gets to choose too, so if multiples are destroyed, he can just pick amongst them.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hasn't really come up yet so far, but.
I mean, it's still a good option to have though. Like,
But not gonna lie, I was also expecting because it's the Halloween tournament, I was actually expecting to physically see some zombies in the.
yeah, I thought people would.
So,
I thought
at least the
people
main
would
deck
be a
would
little
good.
heavy on the like, not heavy, but a little like in the spirit and actually do the whole Halloween thing. Like zombies here, zombies there. It's not like it's a deck that can't use deck devastation powers. That
Right.
card's on the freaking rise right now.
Oh my god, I got ripped for 5 cards in my second game. I lost game 3 to ripping 4 cards from hand and hitting 2. It was 3 from hand, 2 in my next draws, and I was like, oh,
Man.
nothing I can do.
See, yeah, the ones that you're usually most nervous about are the ones that are just being drawn off the top.
Oh yeah, for
Like it's
sure.
like your heart be beating fast as hell going to that next turn.
Yeah.
Like it's not like you can't draw it, but you almost don't want to pick that shit up.
Yeah, that's another reason
Knowing
why
you
I
might
have
lose.
like the paladin in the side, so it's like I can kind of increase my attack that way. I bring the cyber dragons, get out of like the giant rats, and maybe like Spirit Reaper or something that's like another deck dev gonna get hit by deck dev.
Yeah. Has Swap bit you in the ass today? Like, has anyone done anything like annoying, like maybe like compulse the monster
No,
or
not
call
yet,
it a Hunter the
fortunately.
monster? I know Call it a Hunter is like not high in popularity, but compulse is starting to slide in the side decks or whatnot. So
Yeah, no, that has not come up yet, but yeah, that would be mega annoying.
I wouldn't let that like
also
keep me
really
off. I wouldn't let that keep me off of Swap. I was just curious as to whether or not that interaction occurred. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it did.
I
But
like that you saw that line too when he had the 3 monsters with the swap in the brain.
Yeah,
I didn't think he would attack because I was like, attacking the 2 backfield, that's kind of risky.
I kind of had to.
Yeah,
There was
but then I'm like, oh, he's not gonna kill his own monster because he probably
Yeah.
thinks it's gonna be a tribute or something. So I'm like, but he had the silent for
But
it.
he had the
But
Yeah, because he needed that wyvern in his graveyard. He's not
Yeah.
gonna banish it. I'm
yeah,
like,
yeah. I like that. I like
no
that.
way.
so yeah, interesting deck choice to say the least. But with a little bit of big brain activity behind it, it got you a win. I'm not
Yeah.
sure what your other 2 losses were too, but hopefully you squeeze into the top cut and
Value
kind of
Turbo
deliver an
and
upset.
something else, yeah. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. This deck is crazy. You guys should check it out. Get in the Edison Discord on the zombie one. The creature swap list was kind of my own cooking. But yeah, like a while ago there were like more traditional zombie lists that were playing like 3 creature swaps and like the goblin zombie and like the stuff like that. So I was like, I saw this Goku stuff going on, and I just really fell in love with the idea of like taking your guy and then killing mine to get a 2600 and smacking you in the face. Like that was the whole idea behind the deck.
That's juicy. I mean, board presses is a thing, and like big bodies actually get the job done. I mean,
True.
look at Fortress. I mean, don't get me wrong; it has a lot more. It has a lot more going for it, but it's still 2,500 when it's all said and done.
Yeah.
So a 2,600
I think
vanilla.
Fortress has more going for it than Skullflame. Come on.
Hey, you might be on to something because that 100 points makes a difference. Like it really
That's
does.
true.
But no, that's you mentioned that it was fun. Like, don't get me wrong, we played to win, but in the case like this, like you actually came, you all dressed up, you're in the spirit of
Yeah.
it. It's kind of dope to actually come here and make a unique deck, so to speak, and actually do well with it. X2, whatever. Like still on the bubble, high seeded X2. Definitely hoping you hit top cut
Yeah.
and deliver an upset today.
Yeah.
No
sure.
shade, Mike.
All right, thanks, guys.
Of course, thank you, man. The event is great.
Yeah, Barry won though.
All right, so
Top cut stacked.
We have a pretty stacked top cut.
Put in the work. You know
Good gosh. Hopefully that zombie deck squeezes into the top cut. We got Flameville Cat. We got Hero Force. We got that intimidating machine. Whoa, I'm not gonna say machine OTK, but it's a pretty
it's
impressive
Machine
Genzo
OTK.
returner deck. to say
Yeah.
the least.
Who's guaranteed the top? Mike Kelly, who you saw on stream.
So the Flameville Cat. That's one.
The Stun Monarch guy named Barry that you guys saw on stream. Did they see Omar on stream? They did. The
Omar's
machine
been on
player,
stream. He was
Omar
in
is
one of the
on
post
stream.
feature matches. He was in one of the post game feature matches for 3.
Right now, Chris is playing against Indy. So we have a Dragon Control versus the Machina Turbo that you guys saw on stream from Indiana Green. They're playing right now.
Wasn't
for top
Indy
spot.
X1 going in?
So is Chris.
Oh, and I knew Chris was.
Yeah. So they're playing on the bubble. Yes.
That's a nice little bubble match right there.
You know they don't want to. They don't like the limelight, but that would have been a good another team.
Tahir is X2, right?
Yeah, Tahir
Yeah,
and
but he was a little lower seeded. Listen, I'm not gonna say he wasn't confident in getting it, but he needed Omar to win, so that helped. I'm not too proficient in tiebreakers and whatnot.
On that.
So yeah, I'm sorry to answer your question in short. Who's guaranteed the top is Mike Kelly with Flameville Cat, Barry Russell with Hero Frogs, Omar with Genzo Returner.
And 1 out of 2 of either Dragon Control or Machina. Whoever wins that match.
We can go look for the other 4, but we're not going to do that. We're just gonna stay here. What about?
I was about to say, what about Brian? Who's it? Brian, Edison, and
You have to get Mason's name
bro.
correct.
I'm terrible with names, bro. Just
He's improved. You can put some respect on his name.
bro,
Like,
I'm
God.
not doing it on purpose. I swear. Mason and what was
Brandon.
his boy? Brian. There we go.
Brandon.
Brandon. Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead
I don't know
and
why.
I'm gonna go ahead and foster a like onto the stream. We would appreciate if y'all put a like on the stream as well. We see y'all watching. so-
What about me?
Yeah. Oh man.
Dang,
Who?
my man was
Both
about
of
to
them
sneak in with that tiebreaker, man.
Mason,
Mason and who?
and
Hey,
Brandon.
tell us how y'all feeling in the chat out there, man. We got a stacked top
Brandon was
8
the one that
coming.
played against,
Some of the best players
Tahir.
that I know to be the best players in Maryland, all duking it out.
Oh, he
These are
missed
gonna
that
be
one.
some exciting
He's
feature
the,
matches.
Oh yeah,
These are
the
gonna be some
Messina
matches
dude.
that
Yeah.
I've always wanted to see. Some of my favorite players playing against some of the greats in Maryland. We're gonna see a crazy top 8. Let us know in the comments how you feel about that.
Yeah, of course it's a Maryland monthly, so naturally we will have Maryland players here, but yeah, we got 3 well-known we got a couple well-known Maryland players, so am I surprised? Not the least. May not be familiar with Omar's name, but we are, and it's kind of not surprising he's in the top cut, if that makes any sense. You'd have to be here tonight. If you were here, you would know, to say the least.
Yeah, he's been working on that machine build for a while, and
Yeah.
when you work on a pet deck like that, eventually you're just gonna get it right against the current metagame. And I think that's what he's got.
You got the 21?
No. There's 21 people watching. I need at least 16 likes.
Hey, listen, everybody out
Need
there
at least
watching right now,
16 likes.
likes the stream. Whatever you're
Need the-
doing, take a quick second, look for that thumbs up button, click it real quick, like the stream.
I like this thing.
Certified by my man's Lil Omar himself.
Yeah.
Like the stream.
Like it again?
Oh, shit. Oh, no. You already did it.
That's not how that works. You
I
unlike
was
it.
say,
you
yeah.
get it.
Like,
You the,
oh, look. Hey,
you the man,
what?
you the man, you the
What?
man. You got like,
I say, yeah, if that's what you would like to do, then by all means, go
hey
ahead.
man, run that shit up, man. Run it up.
So yes, guys, we got a stacked top 8 coming for you.
Yeah, I'm about to go ahead and give
I
me
just can't wait to see who's paired against who. Like, hopefully
gonna
it's
be interesting.
hopefully it's
Get in there.
even matchups.
Make sure you like the
Like, I
stream
don't,
too,
I don't
man.
want, like,
You can't be on camera and
I
not
don't
be
want one deck that's obviously going to beat the other. Like, I kind of want to see some back and forth, if that make any sense. kind of want to see hands swinging. I want all game threes. I want us to have a reason to stay on stream and actually talk about the games that are going on.
Yes, sir. So everybody take a quick minute, just as I just did. Go ahead and give the stream a quick like. It helps us get the word out there more so that we can get more views on the stream, more exciting feature matches, more great plays going on, more great commentary. We're coming at y'all with everything that we need and all the right ingredients. Only thing we're waiting on right now is the pairings to go into the system so we can see who ends out in top 8. After that, we're going to cut to a top 8 playoff, and we're going to crown another FGG champion. This is the Halloween tournament. We got an multi-plague spread in the prize pool. We got a super rare Spirit Reaper. We got a super rare Pyramid Turtle. We got all the Halloween favorites coming out. We might even got some fiends up in there high rarity. So what you got to do is you got to stay tuned, and you got to think to yourself, who's going to win today? Go ahead. Make a prediction. Think about what it's going to be. I can tell you for a fact, there's a Machina deck in the top cut. There's a Frog deck in the top cut. There's a Flamvel Cat deck. We have Machino TKs, contrary to the other Machina control deck. And to give you viewers a quick update, in the Machina vs. Dragon bubble match, Machina did end up taking that. So our friend Indiana Green, who we saw 2 rounds ago in the feature, has fought it out, has edited X1, and will be moving on to the top 8. Who's going to win? I couldn't tell you. Best thing you can do is stay tuned and stay active. So who do y'all predict gonna win? Or even just deck wise, instead of saying names and getting confused.
No, I just
Team Machines, baby.
I like the frogs. I like the frog monarch's chances of winning. Actually. Yeah, I do. It's not gonna lose the RNG if that makes any sense. It's not just relying on mills. Like the player's skill can actually the player's skill can actually reflect in the game, not just I milled this so I can approach it this way. Now don't get me wrong, like milling can be in one's favor, but you also have to know how to play through bad mills too. So while it is RNG, I'm not gonna say that like every single time you mill godly is when you win, and when you don't, you lose.
Right.
Like knowing how to play when like when your resource pool changes is just I think that's some of the credit that Lightsworn doesn't get. Is that hate to shift into something like that, but that's the king of RNG decks. Being able to play with bad mills is. The last match just ended. We'll probably have that top 8 cut pairs for you in the next 8 to 10 minutes. Hope I didn't just lie to you.
I'm gonna go out there too when they sit down. I'm gonna tell Quentin, let me pick who's match. Or I'll just tell him send us the list and we can look through the matches and pick. You know what I'm saying?
This commentary is for
Frog Monarch.
This commentary is for Frog Monarch.
That's I think he's referring to the Barry.
No, Frog Monarchs. The Frog Monarch player we're referring to is Barry Russell. Maryland slept on Maryland legend, to say the least.
Wasn't Omar in stream round 3?
Round 3 or round 4?
I don't remember.
He might have been on the backup stream.
Yeah, it was.
It was a backup. That's why I don't
That's
remember
why he was
exactly
saying.
which one it was.
Yeah.
But yeah, this stream is actually for y'all. The commentary is as in depth as it is to ensure that you all are being provided with what you need to get better with the format. What do y'all want to see next? Are y'all cool with this play-by-play that we got going? Do y'all want to get more involved with something like, say, a bingo card? Well, that's my idea. So
You said what? That's all to hear.
Tahir topped that X2.
oh,
This is
so they did the
Tahir's
pairing.
third time topping
they
the
just
X2.
did the thing or something, or
Yes, they just released it.
Oh, okay. I'm still not too proficient
Bro,
with.
this is Tahir's
with
fourth
Discord.
time at topping X2. But you know, Mike did say he lost to Omar. Omar's first place. Of course, he was the X2 to top.
Oh yeah, because he was. Well, oh yeah. Tahir wanted Omar to win.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what he needed. Yeah.
Yep, Tier.
Oh, yeah,
got
so
in
the-
7th.
Oh, the parents are right there.
Oh,
got-
he's.
yeah.
Oh no, Tahir's 7th.
Yeah.
Also, it's not to here versus Omar.
So we got
Let me look at the tournament parents. Is this what
Barry,
it- Where do I go to see it?
Kelly.
Tournament results. We have to assume that the parents are correct.
is that
With
is
that,
that how you spell? Is that Chris? Is that your name?
Yeah, Chris tops.
Like I know Chris' name is crazy.
Yeah.
So Chris, we got Chris.
So Chris
We
and
got
Indy
Tanier,
tops.
we got Indy, we got Barry, we got Michael, Michael Kelly. Oh, I'm like, who the hell is Michael? We got John.
John Mackin went. I don't know who that is.
Who's that? Did we see him today?
No, we haven't seen him yet on stream.
Okay. We got Kyle and
We
we got
haven't
Omar.
seen Kyle
Whoa.
Beggs either.
Oh, Omar Senior. And Omar Senior. So the two people we haven't seen on stream today is John and Kyle. And I feel like we should get one of them on stream just to see what they've been doing. Because
I don't mind seeing Kyle versus Tahir. Because
yeah.
Tahir's playing GK. That's an interesting deck.
John will be playing Indy.
yeah, I'd love to see someone on stream that we haven't seen, but
Yeah.
the way that the parents are, we actually have to feature someone who's already been covered.
I mean, pretty
Let's
much
go to the-
everyone on here has been on here.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. We can't avoid.
Yeah.
In this case, we can't avoid streaming someone twice. Like
Yeah.
it's going to happen.
Well,
I mean, it's,
yeah. But
yeah.
technically,
I mean, technically, Omar wasn't
So
like
he wasn't on the
front and center.
mainstream,
So
and
do
and
y'all
Kelly.
want to do the first place Omar versus 8th place? Or do y'all want to do the second place versus 7th place Tahir?
No,
I think it's
I definitely
deserved
want
to
to see
give it to
Kyle. I
Omar.
definitely want to see
Kyle.
Kyle.
So that's Kyle versus Tahir, right?
Yes, that's second place versus seventh place. Yes, I believe that's how they do it. We haven't seen Kyle.
All right. So
Even, I mean, we've seen Tahir, but we
Yeah.
haven't seen Kyle at all. So,
Yeah, I kind of feel like Omar earned it though.
I mean, Omar didn't want to be on stream early.
Oh shit!
When he
did?
when he played
yeah, when he played Chris,
they didn't
play
want to be on.
again. They play again.
Yeah, so this is the run back.
okay.
So you want me to ask?
Actually, you know,
It's up to y'all.
Oh, they play against each other. Yeah, that would be kind of funny to have them on.
all right. I
I
mean,
feel like he earned it, but I mean, it only helps to ask them. So y'all
Yeah.
gotta take care of that. Find out who actually wants it before like a decision's forced.
I mean, we can go. I mean, if Omar doesn't, if Omar Chris don't want to be on stream, the backup is just Kyle. Kyle
Alright.
to here.
Do you want me to start putting Omar and Chris?
Yes. You good with that?
Yeah, I think Omar deserved it. Yeah, like
he's
he's undefeated. Now, if he doesn't want to be on, you can't make someone be.
Yeah,
on
that's what I'm
stream.
saying. Like, 'cause he
that's-
didn't want to be on earlier.
Now that could have been a whole. It's so funny because you would think that he's trying to play cool, but Barry does not care that he talks.
He doesn't.
That's funny. I've always liked that about Barry. So we have Barry Russell, Maryland legend out of hiatus, just casually topping the monthly. The look on his face is that expression right there says it all. He actually doesn't care that he just topped the monthly.
I have work tomorrow.
Both of y'all have work
Not
tomorrow.
surprised. Yeah, not surprised.
Both of y'all have
We have 49 entrants today. I'm sorry,
Is Pablo gonna play on
Answer
stream?
and Buford. We have
he gonna
49
play?
entrants today.
Yeah, on stream. Oh, yes.
Oh.
I mean,
it was probably just a prelim thing that he didn't want to be featured.
Oh yeah, because
I mean, we can't force him in the feature. Well, technically, you wouldn't want to
I
be.
mean, he didn't want to play earlier, so we just double check.
But I feel like he earned it. He's undefeated. Should be on
And he playing somebody already.
Yeah. Right.
it. Yeah, he did already beat him. So yeah.
Huh? What?
Probably. I
Yeah,
ain't
that's
even beat. So.
Huh?
Beat.
Cool.
I ain't going nowhere. Oh, you have they had them here?
Huh?
They had them here?
Chuck, bring me shoes. Chuck, bring me shoes.
Oh, you brought them.
Yeah. My flip flops are in there.
He said, "Nah, it's it might have been a pop up thing. This is the thing that we use to pop up cards on the side of the screen,
All right.
like during the game or whatever."
Tell
So
Chuck to
somebody
bring my
activates them,
shoes.
and just boom, right there or whatnot. Like when Skullflame War was brought. That was
I'm
interesting.
bad hungry.
Or Skullflame. I keep calling that shit Skullflame War. It's just Skullflame.
You keep calling it what?
I keep calling it Skullflame Lord instead of just Skullflame. I don't know where the Lord part comes from. But, yeah.
What was the match on the stream?
You mean who's been?
Who was the
Oh, zombies against
Zombies. A bin of zombies versus
zombies versus
Dragon.
trap dragon. and the zombie player won. It was a pretty unique build of zombies, but although he was the highest seeded X2, like his tiebreakers were trash. The hair had the best tiebreakers. And if he didn't X1, they don't get no better than that. So yeah, sneaking in that X2 by losing the good people. I'll say, buddy won't be stopped. What were the parents again? Well, I can just look at that. Oh yeah, here it is right here. You know how to use it.
Omar,
I'm more so.
John,
Barry, you play against one, two. You play. Oh, you play against Mike. Yeah. That's interesting. Mike has a decent amount of log experience.
everybody get 2-0 swiftly.
Probably.
I don't think Barry cares. Like, yeah, like I always
I
love
just need to know
those
the top
come here to
people
play.
who lose the top 8. Do they get something?
Yeah.
Nah, yeah, you don't leave empty-handed when you top a FGG monthly.
You get a card. You get a card.
Man, I don't even care what card it is. It's just like,
You
yeah,
get ultimate- you get a-
I'm leaving here with something. Like,
You get a super parameter.
And the Washington clip from the run.
yeah, I'm leaving here with something. Believe you me, I'm leaving here with something. But no, I do like the fact that the top cut has it to where, like, not saying you running zombies, but multiple players could bling out a zombie deck if they want to.
Is the food court still open?
Probably. I don't know.
We know that. I'm saying that. Is he gonna play on stream now?
Yeah.
Okay. Is the food court still open? The food court still open? I don't even know.
I wouldn't be close.
Remember last time they closed?
Depending on the time of day and shit.
Remember that one time we tried to get
Like right now, it's
and
like
they were
6
closed.
o'clock. 5:59. So
They both were closed.
I say, and it's funny though, because kitchens usually close before bars. Oof. Long day. I'm sorry, if we're not hitting the chat. Damn, I should have came up to play and make it 50. Had some family obligations to do today, so I couldn't pull up. I'll be there. No, we're looking forward to that, man. Looking forward to that. We can't really host a tournament in VA. Our monthly is done at our home venue at Xanadu in Laurel, Maryland. So not too far for well, it depends on what part of VA you in. Like if you're in Richmond, expect a 2-hour drive. If you're in Springfield, just go ahead and take the 35-40-minute trip. No biggie. We still looking forward to you coming up, brother.
Man, people from like PA and North Carolina can make their
I
way
was
up
saying,
there.
we have people here from Rock.
Car full of people from Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Like a team or something.
Yeah. Not only that, but people from Raleigh came up today. One person was coming in a car from Raleigh, and he unfortunately was unable to make it due to like car trouble or something like that. I hit a deer, but yeah, he had to turn around. No, yeah, I mean, really happy. No, yeah,
Hitting the deer is crazy.
Yeah, like, I mean, well, nobody was hurt, so that's what's most important. But, yeah, like our monthlies, despite being under 60 people, have definitely been full of some fair competition to say the least.
Pretty consistent. 50-ish range.
What we do like about it is that our prize pool doesn't change. We give out what we advertise no matter the turnout. So keep that in mind. Don't let a possible low turnout deter you from making a trip. Come here, show up to show out, get on stream, make it look good too, so we can get the likes and the views up. Speaking of the likes and the views, this is your reminder to go ahead and like the stream. It's an effortless stroke of the thumb. Go ahead and say it. Go ahead. Effortless stroke of the thumb. Go ahead. Say it. You gonna bag me, right? How? Go ahead. You try it. Yeah.
Effortless stroke is crazy.
What?
Effortless stroke is crazy. Oh,
Stroke of the thumb? Yeah, you reaching.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Reaching.
Yeah.
Stroke of the thumb is crazy. I see it was a stroke of the hand, and you'd be like, yeah.
Just
I don't know, man. I
saying
think
stroke.
you can't say stroke.
Yeah, stroke is crazy.
Well, I'm not gonna say a flick of the thumb. Then I'm just not gonna say a flick of the wrist. That's why.
All right,
You
man. We got the
want
21 likes right now, so you know, keep it
Is that
going.
21 watching or 21 likes?
21 likes. 21 thumbs
That's
up.
beautiful.
Yeah, keep it going, baby. Let's keep it
We
going.
like that. How many are watching right now? I'm not-
We got 25.
we over
watching.
70% then. Oh,
We got 25 watching. You know, let's.
we over 70%. I
Yeah,
appreciate
man.
that. I appreciate that
What you talking
dearly.
about, man? Thank you.
Is there still something in this? Is like all ice and water.
They probably might be looking for you soon for the picture.
Oh yeah, they do that top 8 thing.
You're not gonna take a
They
picture.
definitely don't care about that. I mean, he's not gonna be a party. But he ain't gonna ban out.
Yes, he will.
I mean, he would. I mean, how can I put it? It's not that you. It's not that he won't, but I know he doesn't mind doing it. Is what I'm saying. Yeah, like he don't mind doing it, but let him just be in the mood and not want to. He's not gonna. When I say zero, when I say like someone who like eats, breathes, and lives zero fucks given, Barry Russell. It doesn't reflect on his play though. He's definitely impressive. I've never not been impressed by the way he plays. Been watching him play for I'm dating myself over 18 years. Yeah, dating yourself is a fun. I mean, I get it. I would try to, but you reach.
I've never. I wouldn't.
You
say
use the
anything. I
term
just never-
dating
I-
yourself.
yeah,
Oh, no,
I've
when you,
never- I'm
like
like-
when you establish a date, when like that's what happens when you're dating yourself. You
okay. I wouldn't
if
jump
you
back
say-
on that.
I was like,
like,
if you
like dating yourself? I've never heard that term before. Okay.
yeah, if you indirectly or if you indirectly refer to your age or like you allude to your age or whatever. Without actually saying it directly, then you,
Okay.
It's,
I know
it's
what you mean.
referred to as
Okay,
dating
it's not
yourself.
dating as in like like going on a date. It means date. Like
Buford is in the chat. Big Stro that. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Okay. So for Buford, I'm gonna go ahead and put a pause on that. You got me. You got me. But yeah, we can't come to Virginia Beach. I don't think that's a bit of a hike right there.
The mic did.
Yeah, well, the one we gonna do a couple of interviews, like live interviews, but he got charged the mic real quick. But
Damn,
I'm gonna do it.
how much time before they actually started top 8?
We'll probably do it for top 4. The interviews.
Okay, I was
Just
gonna
give
say,
him just give him a second
top
to charge
8 seems
up.
like it's probably about to start soon.
Yeah, we'll let that run out in top 4. I'll do the interviews. Like a live interview. But yeah,
What they doing? Taking pictures and stuff.
they're taking pictures, handing out mats. They're gonna be like a little minute doing that, but yeah,
I got time to go see if I can give me some. Oh,
Nah, you were good.
no, I don't trust them.
I would say Buford might catch it.
Got notes.
Yo, like, he called me. Like,
Got the black cats.
what was I about to say? You about to go to food court? What was I say? You gonna get something to drink too? I mean, if you do, don't worry about it. What was I wanted something to put some good time in. That's a THC thing.
yeah, mix that shit up.
Yeah. Now, OMG, what a long day it's been. Like the rounds have been fair. We actually do a lunch break here, so if you feel like you've been with us here all day, that's part of it. We actually care about the players, so we're not trying to force y'all to run to the food court and try to snatch a burger and fries real quick. Nah, burger and fries is kind of crazy unless they like pre-making them. I got the chicken to the food here is actually pretty good. Like it's not convention center food. It's actually at a racetrack, if that makes any sense. So they got to keep these sports betting people well fed. It's interesting though because you actually get to look out there and see the horses racing like live, if that makes any sense. I'm not sure if you ever been to a horse racetrack before, but it's a different experience to say the least. You go into the betting hall and actually see people put their money down on the best pair of forelegs out there.
Yeah, it's
What
a
a
good
pair
spot
of
to host a
forelegs?
tournament.
What's up?
It's a good spot to host a tournament.
No, it really is. Let's
Because-
say it's great venue space. RBT Maryland was actually held here. I'm not sure if you saw the coverage for that, but I think Keegan did a really good job with getting in touch with us to set that up. Shout out to Chuck for helping put that together. Shout out to Evan and the Feel Good Gaming team for actually following through with what was suggested to them. And heck, when it comes back to Maryland, we'll most likely be hosting it again. But yeah,
Yes,
big
sir.
space and no, we're the only ones actually doing card tournaments here, but we got something in the chat. We have
Can you place a bet and pick up if you win between matches? Yes, you can. If you're
We
a horse
have-
better and that's what you're into.
I would say yeah, we have no bearings on what you do outside of the tournament for as long as it doesn't compromise the integrity of the event. So I mean, yeah, if you want to bet on Seabiscuit at the end of round 3, go ahead. You know, as long as you're not late for your round 4. I mean, and if you are, that's on you. We've I don't think we've actually handed out a match loss for showing up late.
Yeah, no, because they always give enough time after the lunch break for people.
Yeah, I mean, just end of the round, period. Like,
Yeah, no,
it's
yeah,
not like we intentionally dragged the end of the round, but everything at the tournament venue is within fair distance to where you don't have to worry about trying to take care of something and then rushing back with the chance of not making it on time. Not only that, but I can't remember the last time. I think the last time someone was late to a. No, I'd be lying. That was way back when. I've had people who showed up late to the thing, and I was like, "Nah, I actually want to beat you." So like, I was like, "No, you don't have to take the loss." But this is back when I was like active. This was like 2006, 2007. Like when I was like top of regionals left and right. This is back when it was like still fun. So it's like, yeah, I actually want to win. I actually want to beat you.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about losing to you. Yo, when I say my bravado was top of the hill, like sometimes you just feel unbeatable when you play consistently. I think the game was a lot more simple back then. Anyways, it's the simplicity of the Edison format that I actually like. I feel like current Yu-Gi-Oh is a bit too much of a different game. I feel like it's a bit slower. I could be wrong. Power creep is insane though, so I prefer to stay in Edison format. I'm not gonna say the Edison format doesn't have any unfair cards, but it's not enough to where it will deter me from entering a tournament. I actually don't have time to get good at the new advanced format. That's another reason why I just revert to Edison and Edison only. I don't even do GOAT. I think GOAT is a little too narrow for me, but Edison is like that perfect mix of, hey, I can get diverse and still get a couple good matches in, as opposed to, I'm sorry, you can jump in.
All right, so we got a couple little comments in here. All in all mystery. My man
I mean, anything I could just
B15,
throw
appreciate
throw
the joke.
throw
Yes,
the
sir.
juice
All in
in,
all
you know?
mystery.
Doesn't
Go ahead,
matter.
place your bet, going on the horse.
Oh, yeah,
come
any
back,
code
play
is
your
fine,
round. Win some money in the meantime. That's a
Hey,
beauty.
you
that we got over
weren't
here
gonna
at
get
the
a
Laurel
juice so
Racetrack.
you could drink it or nothing like that?
Now we got Robert. Any plans to have
You ain't won
events
nothing. You ain't nothing.
in the near future alongside Edison? Yes. We do have.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Well, I
Okay,
can't
I'm
say
seeing
for
that
sure
information. But
because
all right, cool.
I'm not the one hosting these events, but I do know that our hosts are willing to consider any format that will get a significant outreach. So if there's a possibility to make a hat format tournament with good entry and we have the right pricing, they'll do it. So stay on the lookout for that for the future because I know it's something that they're open to.
Now, this feel good gaming is all for the players. If Hat shoots up in popularity, I wouldn't be surprised if the idea was entertained.
Honestly,
I know our founder Evan is like a huge Edison lover, so we definitely prioritize that over anything. I don't believe we've covered GOAT format yet. I would assume that we would touch that before Hat.
yeah.
But
that's
in
another
hindsight,
possibility.
GOAT isn't. I would say GOAT isn't rising in popularity. Like, there's a lot of buzz around Hat right now, so I mean, we'll run it by him and see what happens.
Yeah, honestly, I know they've been considering it, and people have been making the point. So, the best thing about FGG is that it supports the players, and that we support what the players want and make it a good experience for everyone. I've never seen someone leave one of these events with a bad experience because if you lose because you don't draw the right cards. But I've never seen someone unhappy because of something going on in the tournament. Everyone's always very happy with the way it's hosted, the way it's going, and with hat format being a suggestion, that's definitely something that can be incorporated into these tournaments. I would say another good thing to do is if you mess with hat format, spread the word. Play as much hat as you can, get more people to play, and that will get more stuff like us FGG hosting hat events.
We hear you, Buford, but speed duel isn't prominent or popular enough to where we can actually we wouldn't be able to mobilize a following on that. Our local scene is non-existent in our local scene, and to be honest, I don't think there's enough like online buzz for it. I'm not even proficient in the speed duel format. So with that,
Yeah.
we're gonna cut to. Excuse me. Oh yeah, that's fine. So you can cool. Got it. All right, so we're gonna cut to prizing right now. Wine tasting. What did they just say? What? Hold on. Okay. Just mentioned something about a wine tasting in the horse track. I have to hold the stream down though. I kind of want to see what that's about. Did you hear the announcement for the whole wine tasting thing that they just made? No. Hey, they just mentioned something about a wine tasting. I'm not sure. Like I've been kind of like tunnel vision into the stream and shit. Like, yeah, they need to hurry up and figure that out so I can see what's up with that. How'd you do that, Emily, Chris?
Drop and then I sold the clappies.
Would you use was it like Tiger Glads or
Tiger glass. I don't like the Yados build.
I'm not a fan of the Yados build either. I think it was just I think it was a good dark horse pick for that event, and the dude that used it wasn't a bonehead. Good card choices and just clever play, and he got it done. I mean, it's a good build. I hate how if something can go wrong with it, it can go wrong. I hate building and playing on Murphy's Law, but damn it, if you get a monster in the yard, Iados is just cut. Now you're drawing a brick. You're drawing a brick.
In that build, at least you can ready Ari in your own graveyard.
Yeah, you can. That's a
music flash to keep the clappies in your hand.
you know. Don't get me wrong. It's built to where it can.
It is built to where you can keep it.
The Otto's Glad build is built to where you can keep the graveyard free of monsters, but we're not gonna act like it doesn't require a little bit of work either.
I think Glad Base is just popular now and people know how to play against it. I think it's better when people don't know how to play against the deck.
True. I think the more and more it's played, the easier it becomes to play against it.
It is.
So I mean, it had its time to shine, and to be honest, I still think it is.
Keep a strong monster on the field.
We're cutting to the prize, and let's see what's patting the pockets of our top cut players.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's Fish here with FGG Feel Good Game, where it always feels good to game at. We're over here at the Edison Monthly. We're about to check out some amazing prizing over here. Show you guys a little bit of the prizing that we got for the tournament. Is it on the thing? Okay. So everybody, we're gonna be checking out some of the top 8 prizing here. Now remember, we're at the Halloween tournament over here at FGG, so we're gonna have the Halloween prizing. Let me touch a little bit on these wonderful pieces of history we have out on this table. As you can see, 5th through 8 all gets secret rare, first ed, ill blood. What other tournament is offering that, man? What other tournament? This is the best prizing in the country, the best Edison events in the country. Even if you lose in top 8, you still get an amazing prize of a secret first, ill blood. Now, let's look at the next tier of prizes. This is for top 4, 3rd and 4th. Alti Zombie Master, Super Pyramid Turtle, Super Foolish Burial. Awesome Halloween themed cards. I want to point your attention towards this Pyramid Turtle. That does come from one of those old champion packs. It's extremely rare. It's extremely hard to find. You can only get it here at the FGG by earning that top 4 spot. Now, let's go to the Kings, the creme de la creme, the best prizes. Number 2, Plague Spreader Zombie, Ultimate and Rare First Ed. This, a little bit of history on this card right here. When these Ultimates were printed, certain of the print runs actually ran with a little bit of different ink quality from the other ones. So what does that mean? This specific ultimate rare right here is extremely rare. It's extremely hard to find. It's almost got an additional layer of rarity on top of its regular ultimate rarity. So you see first dead, great condition, looking beautiful. And now to show you the number one card, the card for the champion, an old champion pack super rare that has just shot up insanely value. The super rare Spirit Reaper. This is the number one prize right here. This is what you are going for. This is what every man was trying to win when they came to this tournament today and they turned in their deck list. They're trying to get that super Spirit Reaper. As you can see, it's beautiful. It's usable in Edison format. It's good in other retro formats too. So it holds value. The value's going nowhere. Definitely prayers go out to whoever wins that card. Because that's just a blessing right there. One of the most beautiful cards that we've seen through the history of Konami. And that's what we offer over here at FGG. We offer the exclusive pricing, all retro cards, all high rarity, the stuff that you can't find at your regular mom and pop card shop. So that's been the top 8 prizing. In a second here, we're gonna go talk to the top 8 competitors and see how they're feeling. Right now, we're walking up on a little bit of organization into a picture. We see our wonderful host Brian up here, getting everybody organized, getting them together for the picture. What you guys are getting a little sight of is the top 8 players. Check this out. They're aligned in a straight line. Come check this out. So I'm talking to them now. And a couple quick interviews with our top 8 players. How you guys feeling? How you guys feeling going into the top 8? Feeling I love to hear it. How you feeling?
You see, I'm holding the champion, man.
Okay, he's bringing the aura in right now.
Oh, GK's taking the whole thing.
Okay, we got a gravekeeper lover, a very confident man, and a man who's got his eye on the prize. Yes, sir. It's burning time.
Remember when you asked for my predictions?
Mm-hmm.
I told you that the zombies are going to be kept in the grave by the gravekeepers. I called
You
the shot
did
at
say
the
that,
beginning of the tournament.
and it worked.
I knew it.
To hear with the villain Halloween pick to playing gravekeepers kept the zombies in the grave. And everybody, that's our top 8. Keep staying tuned because we're about to check out some of these matches, and I'm excited to see them. I'm sure you guys are too. It's still on. Oh, all right. How about the? Oh. Thanks, bro. All right, I'll tell them we got to start.
All right, everybody. We're about to enter our top 8 match. Our commentators will be with us shortly.
What's the breakdown? There's too many cards. There's 9 cards. That's why I'm wondering. Somebody gets 2 cards.
Hey, look, we're not mad at getting 2 cards.
I'll just take it.
That's first 2?
Oh yeah, I got it.
Yes, the
I just don't want.
All right. Cutting to the casters now.
Yeah.
I don't think the performance should matter because anyone can make anything that's for who's pretty that guy won't win the tournament, so it's something should happen. I think the highest placing, I think anything X2, I think, yeah, I was gonna say anything X2 and up. Because it obviously goes with Black Zip and something. If it's category like X2 or better, yeah.
So what do you think the criteria for the deck is though?
Okay, so look, we've only had 2 creative maps.
Yeah.
You with the monster match, right?
Yeah.
And literally the
Yeah.
right? Now, to be fair, I had no disrespect to any of them. What I told them is though, like those were decks back in Edison days.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not saying like, so what do you define as really creative?
Exactly. Like
No,
like
because my whole thing about it is like I told them like me personally, like so I'm gonna pay my $35
and not have a chance to create a deck or a 2K and lose because you're telling me what I'm doing is not creative or the deck doesn't like top 8, which it should to get creative. Like, what do you define creative as?
The X2 thing makes sense, but just entering the tournament shouldn't be enough.
Well, that's the point that he's trying to make. He said it needs to be something so unique that it's making market watch go crazy and top 8. I'm like, so
Well, that's extreme. Whoa.
That's
Just one moment while we.
Let's see. I've been to Charles events before and loved every single time I've gone. I'm coming back up next month for the monthly event. Looking forward to that, Rob. Really looking forward to it. Maybe on DB. But I want to organize the tourney for the worst format ever. 2007. Last format where Dust Shoot and Brain Control were at 3 Demise OTK. That's funny. That's funny because my only like premier accomplishment was in the zombie format that was decided right after.
yeah. Otherwise, motherfuckers don't know.
And I did feel comfortable going into that tournament, but like Dust Shoot and Brain being legal with the whole OTK and Triple Trooper thing was definitely scary.
But it did exist at one point in time. That's where the borderline comes.
But Darius I like it, but I haven't tried it myself. Oh crap! Was the freaking mic on when we were talking about that?
what?
Let's say McPherson and I were discussing the Yano's Glad Beast deck. I think the mic might have been on. I hope we. I don't remember the stream thing.
When's the last time you saw it did? Something
Hopefully we kept it tasty.
It's still a deck.
Probably not.
Yeah,
That
probably.
type of stun was a deck.
it was.
I would say yeah, Sasha. That plague is juicy. Plague is juicy.
Yeah, not a
But it hasn't top here.
My money is on the winner of Barry Mike has played Barry RBT is very skilled. Yeah, agreed. Like I might have mentioned it's not because he's a personal friend of mine, but I've never not been impressed with the way Barry plays. And that, coming from you, Sasha, that makes sense. I mean, you're pretty skilled yourself. Even in our match at RBT Maryland, I wasn't too upset at the loss. You clearly knew what you were doing.
in the country.
Might have to run it back if I play in December's monthly.
Set out a guideline.
Can't play it next month because my brother's gonna win it.
When Brian was running like that,
Hey, he won it last November. Probably gonna do it again.
Evan said literally if you
This time I'm gonna
top,
get some
that
sleep.
deck when it got I'm like, why not?
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Something crazy.
Be off of what?
Stuff in
Yeah,
there made that.
it's all claiming shit.
Didn't go.
It's not creative.
Yeah, not good.
Three energy drinks and a
I would say like you went to work, got off work, and
Yeah,
yeah, that's crazy.
you don't want to have any
Over
potential
24 hours, and
you kind of want to avoid. So, nah, I feel you though.
that's the type of competition you deal with here at the monthly.
Because again,
A couple people. I mean, funny how that works. Like
what do you consider
you
creative?
can't be like, oh, it's black paint. You could have just helmeted it. Yeah, you're not gonna helmet your way into a win. Like, that's.
off the
So
nose.
I guess
I would say off of
back
like
to
being
the
up
drawing.
for like more than like 36 hours. Like yeah, you're not just lucking your way into a win. Maybe a top, but not a
I've been
win.
trying to cook up some shit myself. Yo.
Me too.
Evan, with the juice on prize.
We got a mic
Uh, yo, what did you just
This is not part of the prize.
Oh wow. Clearly. Yeah.
throwing a D
But
out.
no, with the zombie bling showing, good gosh. If first place wanted to like just trade their top prize for like a bunch of that others, well, I mean, I'm not saying they
I
can't
want to
do
buy
that.
the cards back.
No, it was I love it. I love it. But no, it's just funny how multiple people can.
Yeah, it
like
looks fucking
very,
beautiful.
very light play. Like, this
It's
is
just
one of the
interesting
better
how
ones.
multiple people can
fucking- the
like
plague looks
bling out a
beautiful,
fucking
too.
zombie deck
Plague
with
is
the prize.
very
of
Yeah,
the day.
that joint looks
I like the
nice.
fact that we were able to theme the
The
prize.
card, the fucking case is not good, but the rest.
Yeah, that's
Cards
just
are
clean.
Good gosh, that's a
Fit
beautiful
through eight,
spirit.
all get a secret first O blood. So even
I'd say, yeah, you're not
even
leaving
if you
this shit
lose in
empty-handed.
top
Like,
eight, you
let's be
get
real.
something nice.
The beautiful part is that we hand out the prize, and no matter what, if it's advertised, we're giving it. If 49 people showed up, it would have been the same if it was 49 as opposed to 80.
All right,
put
he
on.
said feature sitting down. All right, everybody. We are here with the top 8 of the FGG, the Feel Good Gaming, where it always feels good to game at. We're here with the monthly, the top 8 match, and we got on the left weighing in. It's like on,
Yeah.
on the left we got Omar Omar Jones Sr. playing Jinzo Return, OTK style. On the right, we got Chris S. playing Dragon Stun, Stun style.
You put his government out there. If he beat his next opponent too bad, gonna have to search. Like,
All right, so
he is the undefeated for a reason.
First won the die roll, and this is actually first place versus eighth place. For those viewers out there that are wondering the placements, this is first through eighth, and Chris actually lost his last round on the bubble, and managed to still, yeah, I guess starting 4-0 just gave him an insane tiebreaker. So he's going to go gold star for future. That's kind of the ideal opener for Dragons, given that Omar has 2 turns to figure out a card to out that future. Otherwise, Chris is going to resolve it. And just go crazy and have too much advantage.
And this is the Dragon Stun deck, correct?
Yes, he plays a lot of like beaters and traps and stuff.
Okay, cool.
So
Blizzard Dragon.
mhm.
Blizzard Dragon.
Right.
Wait, he's using the Blizzard Dragon?
Yeah.
Oh,
Funny enough, in my opinion, I saw him doing this first before I saw Popular. He had the blizzards with the Fish can attest.
No, he's not lying.
He was on this for a minute before I actually heard about it.
One thing that he did throw into the deck that's new is actually the skill drink.
yeah.
Oh my junior.
Main
is a
train
fool.
looks good.
He is a fool.
Yeah, but that's something that is new to this Dragon Stun deck that I assume he added in to deal with frogs and eyes.
Main drain is impressive to say the least. I didn't know that was about to be flipped. I wouldn't have guessed that. So
And you know what the
that's
beauty of
something you
this
can't
drain?
do.
You know what the beauty of this drain is?
Immediately caught.
It's gonna stop a Jinzo. Because the drain is on the board
Yeah.
prior, if he summons Jinzo, it'll still be negated. So
That
he's
is true.
stopping,
It's cool how knowing your opponent actually favors both players in this matchup.
Ooh.
Well, for one, they already played in Swiss. So,
That's a really aggressive play.
Yeah.
I mean, ain't
For a second, I thought he was
clutch,
banishing his cards. I was like, why?
That is true.
like you gotta press now. Like let Omar resolve the future fusion, and it's probably a loss.
Mm-hmm. Now,
More Kemba.
yep, he can. Omar can blow up the skill drain by crashing his fortress into the red MD. He may do that. He may just out the red MD in order to get rid of Chris's board press, and that's what he's gonna end up doing.
Possibly,
The
but
problem
he has
is
a
the
wyvern.
future. Yeah, the problem is, he has the wyvern too. I don't know if he may have took that into account.
I don't think he's afraid. I don't think the skill drain is bothering him as much as we think. Because I think when he actually gets to go off, it's like you're going to die if the turn I go off. So
Yeah, he can just
him
light the
having skill
vortex.
drain doesn't.
Oh, good play.
Bang bang.
Good play by Omar over here for saving the MST for the future fusion.
It just goes to show how much of a saving grace that future fusion is for these dragon decks.
It is.
For most decks, it's really like the backbone of the deck.
Okay, but here's the issue now. That red piece coming back. So
Yeah.
Was popping it with Fortress really worth it if it was coming back anyways?
Is the drain
wait.
hurting them?
Did he
Not
already have the
necessarily,
wyvern?
but if he tops a gear frame or a salvo, yeah, he already had the wyvern.
Okay.
He popped the
I missed.
red MD.
That's fair. Now, one thing I haven't been doing that I probably wanted to do for this match
What?
was actually look at the hands
Yeah.
to determine to make sense of their moves or whatnot.
Well,
Okay.
we see.
That could be part of the reason why he didn't get rid of the drain. Like it might
Yeah.
be disadvantage to just leave it there.
And he wants
It's not
his
like
dragons to be negated.
I'm gonna say he has to eventually get rid of the red eyes, and that's probably why he chose to just
Because he still had
fortress
access.
it twice.
Well, he still has access to his future fusion. So
And
Those
Chris
future
is
fusions
bringing
just
out
like
beater
game,
after
so-
beater. And now the issue is he needs to out this red MD, or else it's a 28 under skill drain. Screw its effect being negated. It's a 28 under skill drain.
Does Dark Side bring
it's a
up
problem.
4 lore? Does Dark Side bring
No,
up?
it has to be level 4.
It has to be low 4 dark.
Yo, it'll be
Um,
it'd be
so-
pretty decent. I was
Yeah.
decent.
Oh, okay.
And Omar with
Starlight Road.
Heavy may have been a little bit hasty, considering
That was,
he plays Starlight if he plays Skill Drain.
Well,
Um,
Skill Drain was kind of naked for a while. Then
Yeah.
essentially Chris slowly started setting more backfield. So
Yeah.
it was kind of hidden that he had the Starlight Road.
Yeah.
He probably just was banking on it. Oh, and he has the one of the custom Stardusts that FGG makes. The wooden Stardust. They make those.
I
There.
like
Those
the-
are
I like
some
the-
prizes they do give out at some of these tournaments too. If our camera director can ask Chris to like let the folks at home get a little better look at that, that'd be awesome.
Well, I mean, it's covered now, so
Yes, sir. But what he has is that wooden prize out, and we see a cyber dragon something, simply to put some defense on board. Omar's just trying to survive another turn. I think he did navigate this game very well, but it's hard to beat a game one skill drain Starlight Road combo.
Facts.
But other than that, I think he played the game very well. Unfortunately, the stun deck drew his traps. When trap decks draw traps, this is what happens.
I hate
So
to say it, but sometimes you gotta shoot the heavy.
Yeah.
Some players set that
yeah.
back row
I would
thinking that
I would
the-
play the heavy too.
Yeah, some people set that back row thinking that the player will be afraid of Starlight Row, and it's really not there.
Yeah, I mean
People do that.
Yeah, you see that all the time. And again, like the Star Road was hidden very well because it was skill drain, nothing, set one, then set another one. It was, I mean, cool.
All
My
right,
bad.
so Chris is gonna gold sark the brain just in case.
Yeah, that's just a
Omar
punishing
has some
card.
sort of thing to come out, but I don't even think he's gonna end up needing the brain control. It's looking like he just has control of this game at this point. He's got a starter skill drain combo, and he's got a 28 beater. So
20
definitely
and 25.
seeing the power of this dragon stun deck that just focuses on traps and beaters. It can essentially play the skill drain vanilla beatdown strategy, but it plays that strategy with cards like Red Eyes Wyvern and Red MD that are free.
There's only one
special
card out as a
summons.
future fusion.
Huh?
There's only one card out as a future fusion. That's it.
Yeah,
I mean, but
it's not even gonna
he's
save
already
it.
sent to Genzo Returns to the Grave.
Yeah, you don't have no.
Oh yeah, the
for it.
best builds don't run 3.
Yeah.
I mean, if he
Even if he has vortex here, he can still Stardust it.
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, I don't know any helps.
With the skill drain starters combo, Chris is just taking the commanding position. So we're gonna be moving into game
Well,
2, but
I mean,
I don't like doing
that's
that, but
pretty-
it's
I mean, Fortress.
we are.
here's the good thing.
Oh.
Though. It's gonna be negated by it's not gonna have any attack. Here's the good thing though. Omar gets to side in all of his back row hate. And with siding in all of his back row hate, he's gonna have a lot of outs to skill drain and a lot of outs to
What's the point of doing this? Doesn't this
I'm
come out with
pretty sure
zero?
it's
I
gonna
don't
be
think
at
he's
0.
thinking about the skill drain.
Right. It just comes out with 0.
He's bringing out defense.
Oh, okay. But I mean, that's still game.
Still game.
Oh, he has a second.
So right now, Omar trying to surmount any amount of defense that he can, but Chris has the brain control here, so it's not gonna matter.
And
And
move somebody monsters then. From his graveyard. That's
Yeah, he just moved 2. He's
yeah, he could have just moved too. And Chris ends up taking game 1 here. So, what type of side deck options do you think Omar is gonna come in with? I know machine decks tend to play trap stun, so I could probably see that coming in.
I definitely see the trap stun and the hidden tech he's been doing all day. That doesn't do anything. Yeah.
So
Ever doesn't, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
He has Living Dragons?
yeah, so
Yes.
we're discussing
Very
consecrated light possibly here.
Yes.
It's not
Whoa,
the
whoa,
red
whoa.
MDs, but
Consecrated Light
That's-
was mentioned. We're
that's-
not really discussing
that's
it.
probably not gonna end up coming in.
Yeah, that
Because-
doesn't
Oh,
do
yeah,
anything.
we're not. It
It
was
doesn't have
mentioned.
enough
It
things
does
to
not
hit.
do anything. He has so many.
So
Wyvern is a win.
basically, I'm
Blizzard
predicting
Dragons
some
is a
sort
win.
of Royal
What is
Decree
the
or
other?
Trap
Field
Stun,
Dragon is a
possibly
win.
a Giant True Nade, possibly maybe not
learn
cold
too
wave,
much?
but it is a
No,
chance.
just want to say.
I would say not worried.
And
not
you
worried.
know, I've also
Personally,
seen
something to be
machine
worried
decks
about.
play Dust Tornado, just so they have 1-for-1 outs to continue with
Oh,
cards.
sorry. Get a little closer to the mic, guys.
Let's hear about the
What, these
side decking. Yeah, we're side decking right now.
So we're in the side deck. So like I said, I think we're gonna see some sort of backer removal from Omar.
No, removal has to be.
Like,
He kind of auto lost to the back rows to say the least.
backer was just too much.
Trune, if not already in the mains, definitely being sided in.
Trap
I don't.
funds, decrees, dust tornado, some combination of those.
I would say yeah. I didn't really peek at
Dude,
Omar's I didn't really peek at Omar's game during the Swiss rounds, so I can't really say what is or isn't going to be sided in. but-
Spicy, he could have the electric virus in there.
Yeah.
I've seen OTK deck side one electric virus to take a dragon card.
Because
if he-
it works with dragons and machines.
and dragons
too.
and machines, so he might have electric virus.
Quick
that-
question: would Omar be running cold wave in his list?
There's a chance. I don't think he does because of shit like overload and stuff. But
Okay.
I have seen some machine builds play because there is viable OTKs with Fortress, but
Yeah, that's what
because
I was
of
wondering about
Limiter
that.
and,
Yeah.
overload, they don't usually play it.
Okay.
That's why they favor Trapstone. Because I think we saw him set a couple traps game
Did
one,
we?
didn't we? I know he plays a cylinder, so he probably plays a couple other traps. So
Not sure.
Well, these two played in Swiss, so it's
And-
interesting that they get to run it back. I wonder if their side options will be any different because they know the other person's doing what they plan on doing,
And
as they did in the previous game against each other,
Yeah.
or in the
honestly,
previous match against each other.
yeah, they're definitely gonna be able to make a couple adjustments here. Anything that they felt didn't work in their first match and switch, they're gonna be able to switch out and side the cards that they really feel are gonna give them the best chance to win here. I'm excited to see who wins game 2.
And
because
another thing, they are very, very familiar with each other, being that they're friends,
I would say,
longtime
that's
friends. So
another
so
thing,
it's
too.
going to be the play patterns we think they should make are going to be different for the play patterns they will make because they're not playing like an unknown. They're playing a person
Yeah.
they know very well and they know their play patterns and things like that. So Chris and Omar are going to play a different way than what we would think they would play.
exactly, they're gonna try to do something to use the knowledge they have with their opponent's deck to
Right.
make a positive gaining play, which is what they're gonna do to try to put themselves ahead in this match. And Omar's strategy going into the game 2, you
You
know,
might
he's-
actually see him do something kind of reckless too because they're like, oh, well, he plays like this,
Yeah.
things like that. It's that's.
Perhaps aggressive, not reckless. Let's.
I mean,
let's
we would
give
think
him- I would say let's give him
we
some
would think it's
credit.
reckless, but I mean, my bad. I mean,
No, I mean, I just want to make sure we give him the credit where it's due and not underestimating the stress.
No,
That's all.
absolutely not. I'm just going by like how they know each other so well. So
True. Yeah, it's so odd playing against a
like
friend
if I
in
was
Top
like
Cut
if I was
when
to
it
play
actually
you, I know you
counts.
play real conservative, real passive. So you would think, and you know me, I would play real aggressive. So you would count on me playing aggressive.
Yeah, but you wisened up over the years. You know how to
still-
pull. I mean, I
still got
but
his
you
play
know how to
style.
pull your punches.
Oh yeah.
Like way back when. Always have to question if you really did or didn't, but it's kind of obvious that you know exactly what to do now. But no, you have the right idea though. Like as far as like how we would like predict each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I'm trying to think if I
and we are going into
never
game
actually
2.
played against a friend in the Premier Event Top Cut.
Let's see what type of stuff.
Didn't you play
Regionals
Magic?
don't count. Regionals do not count.
Okay.
All right,
I played
so
several-
Omar's drawing his
several
first
first
card,
regionals.
and
All right.
looking at his hand, I see a little bit of orange. I see a little bit of purple. I think he's got a good combination,
a
and
good
he
balance.
starts with the best starter in his deck. We go gear frame into the fortress. That means that he doesn't have another fortress already, so Chris can probably make out that's probably the only fortress that's in his hand, and we see that to be true. So he's gonna set 2, and we're gonna see what the dragon enthusiast can do over here. So
That double blaster, is it exploder?
It's risky to do, but some people play around soul release by splitting the force in the fortress. It's kind of a resource burner, but I've seen it done.
yeah,
But yeah, more than likely he doesn't have enough fortress.
it probably is.
Well, he probably doesn't just not dropping it and probably just not dropping it early.
Yeah, now we're going full aggressive. You gotta assume he's
Question:
got.
Exploder does it? It kills what kills him, correct?
Yeah,
Is that the
whatever
wording?
it does to
Okay.
battle with. Yeah.
Okay.
So Chris is gonna flip the exploder, and well, it's gonna get swung into, and then Omar's gonna press on for 2,500 points of damage.
I don't think he swung.
He did. He's doing life right now.
Okay, okay.
So
Oh, they
he's
have the
not
cat.
gonna
Oh,
not
they
do
do
it.
it.
Yeah.
Oh,
They
okay,
got
okay, okay. They're
tab.
doing that themselves. Oh,
so
he ain't gonna not do it.
Chris is
Yeah.
on 55 right now, and Omar taking a commanding board position, setting a back row and a monster, just adding to the advantage. Oh no, he just set a monster, but adding to the advantage that he has, which is going to set up future plays. Chris is going to go over here. He's going to blind MST. What this tells me is that he has a play that has to resolve. Whatever play he's about to make, he's banking on it resolving. Otherwise, he wouldn't have played MST right there. What Omar can, okay, and just as I said, here comes the play. Now, he's putting out a lot of resources with this.
That's dangerous. Oh, it
And
pays off.
there's no mirror force, so it works out, and he's gonna end up killing the deco.
Okay.
So the salvo's live now, the force is live, the gear frame's live, but Chris has the red MD, which is a problem. Omar needs to out that before it starts gaining advantage.
My question is, would you leave the Draco then?
No,
Okay.
no, we're not leaving them in. Oh wait, actually, it stops Jinzo.
You do.
I'll probably leave like one in.
You're right. You're right. Jinzo.
Jinzo returns. They also
It neuters their
Right,
future,
right,
it neuters
right,
their
right,
future
right,
fusion
right.
play.
Yes,
they
yes,
also
you're right.
get future fusion.
Okay. Thank you. I was kind of.
So Omar over here going brain control on the red MD because he knows he needs to get rid of it somehow. If he's not going for game here, he's gonna try to send that to grave somehow.
Maybe he might sack it for Jinzo.
That would be good.
Yeah, and here,
That's-
well, he's going for
Oh,
game.
this will be game. If
And
this resolved, this is.
I love the way that Omar played
Yeah,
that
he's
future.
scooping it up.
I love the way he played that future. Look at the way he's scooping up his cards.
Yeah, he knew it was
shit
going
with
to
the
be.
game.
The right
He
was
ain't
on the
even
off.
he ain't even bothered to go into the deck.
Nah,
He ain't even bothered.
He didn't try to Hollywood or anything. He knew it was over. He knew the writing was
He
on
knew
the
that shit
wall.
was over. He played the future. He
Quick
looked,
game
he
too.
looked at Chris.
Huh? For Chris? Yeah. For those watching, we got Omar Jr. here. Omar's son. He's back here with some banner himself. Talking about Chris is gonna need the napkins after this. Moving for his father right now. Pretty hilarious.
Yep. We got
So
we over here in the booth, y'all. Feel Good Gaming, FGG. We at the monthly tournament, the October tournament, with the zombies for the prize top cut. Feel Good Gaming, where we always feel good while we're gaming. And we got two players that are feeling real good right now because they're in the top 8. We have a crazy game
debatable.
3 coming.
Going into game 3 can be kind of stressful,
okay, I'm like,
Yeah.
especially against something
okay,
like
we got
Jinzo.
25 watches with the 23 likes. Okay. Keep
Okay.
it coming. Keep
Hey,
it
keep
coming.
those
keep it
likes
coming.
coming.
Yeah,
I need
yeah.
y'all to keep liking the video. Also, tell your friends. Go ahead, make a phone call real quick. Say, hey, bro, there's an Edison stream going on right now, and there's some crazy players in the top 8. We got some crazy decks. We got some good decks going on. And right now, what you're seeing is the amount of 2 players playing a strategy that they believe in and trying to fight for that first place Spirit Reaper. I know right now, Omar's got his eyes on one thing, the OTK. The OTK is how he's going to come out of this game 3. Going second.
Absolutely.
Chris, his eyes are on controlling the board.
He wants to hit a turn.
If he can, yeah, Quackmare Drago. If he can
Yeah.
establish a Drago or a skill drain turn 1, Chris is going to be able to control the board, and that's going to give him a favorable position to win the game. So both players are aware of what their win condition is here, and right now they're making side deck adjustments to try to work towards that. Omar is finished his side, and Chris is still
He
finished.
pretty much got his game plan locked in.
Yeah,
and he's like,
he's locked in. He understands what's about to happen. They're gonna draw their hands, and either one of 2 things. Chris is gonna draw the lockdown with the protection, or he's gonna draw the OTK and kill him. I mean, that's how this game's gonna go. And the best thing you can do is what he's doing right now. Sit there, gather your game plan, and just get your side deck strategy ready.
Chris is really in the tank about what he wants to put in going first because he knows he's very susceptible for the OTK. So like,
Yeah,
he's
trying
going
to do
through it,
everything
yeah.
he can to stop himself from getting
Yeah.
OTK. So, and we got a little clip into the stream over here. We're in the booth. What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Fish, Dream Vision, TDR, turning dreams to reality. We're in the booth over here at Feel Good Gaming, FGG, and we're about to see game 3. So, in the chat, I need to know one thing. Who do you predict wins this game 3? I don't care if it's biased. I don't care if it's just an opinion. I don't care if it's just a guess.
I mean,
I don't even care if you place if you're just thinking whoever. I want to know who you guys think is gonna win here because personally,
Buddy's going first. I mean, that's a hell of an advantage.
That
Not to
is
say
true.
that guarantees it. It's just predictions like after the game has started. Yeah. But nah, like I don't know, like because you can not draw your support and get violated in a single turn.
we got chicken
Oh,
wings
Chris.
talking about
Chicken
Chris.
wing. Chris, all right.
So
Yeah, I mean,
we got one
that's
vote
fair. I mean,
for Chris over
he-
here.
He has the chance to set a start, like set a solemn, set a this,
Yeah.
set a that,
I don't
before a move can be made by the opposition.
I don't hate that.
A single
so-
floodgate can make his
Okay,
entire
okay,
strategy
Okay,
fragile.
okay, so we got a 1-to-1 split.
Ooh,
Shout out
nice.
to everybody
That
out
was a good-
there
that was a good
talking in the
start,
chat.
too.
Shout out to them for sharing their
And here we are with an
votes.
opening Thunder
We
King
got one for
Ryo.
another vote for Omar. Okay, Omar got a couple of fans out there. We
Okay.
appreciate the love going on. We appreciate the support out here for this brutally epic, awesome top 8.
Lightning Vortex.
Lightning Wood. So that Thunder King must be a problem.
Yeah. To stop the fortress, that's something like a thing.
Yeah. That's gear frame
Wait,
too.
gear frames, fortress shit.
So Omar's probably yep, and he's gonna bring out the gear frame. I don't blame him for playing Lightning Vortex right there
Nah,
because
it's a good one.
you have to make your cards live, otherwise they just do nothing. So he's gonna go ahead and he's gonna grab the fortress and I predict he probably just swings for 18 and
Oh, can agree with that.
I think he's gonna try to just press for some damage and then build up cards to build towards his 1-turn kill. Which is what he needs to do. And that seems like that's what he's doing. He got rid of the threat, which was the Thunder King, and now he's gonna set his back on pass.
Hitters.
Ooh, and face MST on the side.
I would have preferred him hold that, just to hold it for the feature fusion in case he draws it later. But that's my
He's
That's
personal.
probably
also a
following
good
it up
point.
with a probably following up.
What do you think Drago's coming out? Does he have Drago? Oh, he has Cyber Dragon. Okay, so he's gonna try to press for some damage by. Do you like the Cyber Dragon on the gear frame? Would you rather hold Cyber Dragon for when they have
I would
fortress?
rather held it for the fortress.
I feel like if he can press for enough
probably-
damage, it's
He
understandable.
probably wants to
but-
kill him before he gets killed.
Yeah,
It's a damage push. You can't blame him for doing this.
I don't blame him.
Yeah.
I'm just not on a
And
personal.
we'll
Nah,
see.
I would have. What you call it? I would have. I would have cybered him. I would have did
Omar
this
have
shit.
the
You just cybered
doors.
him.
Yeah, I mean, because it's pressure. Like,
What about the MSC?
what about the MSC?
Would you MSC on that face?
Yeah, he's not getting it. He can't guarantee that he gets this through if he doesn't. Like, it's only a matter of time before he draws the OTK.
We got Omar over here.
It's one of those
drawing
things
for
where I
turn.
have to beat you before you have to beat me.
Okay.
Like, I'm gonna just go aggressive.
He's considering his plays and
Did he draw?
yeah, he drew.
He drew.
Okay.
And Chris has the advantage right now as far as cards. But Omar's trying to build up resources to just bomb on him, and he's gonna have to see how he can do that. He's also at 4,200, so he has to start playing something eventually. And luckily, he's got another gear frame, which is gonna be another way to get a quick +1 and go into his deck. Let's see what he grabs here. He's gonna grab the fortress. Obviously, set up that play. Yeah,
He's at what? I mean, yeah, we know that.
yeah. So
But
right
Yeah.
now, I'm interested to see if Omar's gonna push.
I wonder is Omar going to equip too?
Oh no, I mean deep prison would also be a very bad detriment here.
Did he show deeper than that?
Not yet.
Oh, okay. Ooh.
And this
Get
Mirror
wrecked.
Force,
Oh. Huh? Oh. Put him to the side and be calling me
Omar's gonna
off.
have to just set one and pass here.
I mean, Omar's going to answer back with his own Mirror Force.
So the future fusion would still be a good draw.
Ooh, Soul Release. Oh,
The, the issue.
is that Rose?
Yeah, he has Rose in his hand. The love force opportunity.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's about to
he
go
plays
into
Rose
it.
Latuna, but now he Mirror Forces him back. So we see a double Mirror Force going on right now, just like the anime. And what we got going on is the problem is Chris still has another normal summon to bring out. So
Yeah.
that's gonna be a good control play. Omar's gonna need to draw into some gas to out that. Let's see what he gets
Omar
here.
drew up.
He's debating his plays. He passed his turn. He's at 4,200.
This
So
can.
Chris needs to consider boards, and that's probably
That's it.
the main thing he needs to consider here.
He said what?
Mainly just gores, and that's the only thing he needs to look at. I'll be interested to see if he's gonna make a synchro. He'll
Just put him
probably
out of
just make a
brain?
Stardust.
Oh.
Yeah, and given the fact that he just drew skill, yep, he's gonna go for the Stardust. And this is the power of the Rose Warrior in the deck. And here you go with the FGG merchandise. We got the wooden Stardust, the Edison artwork, and he's bringing out the secret rare from the extra deck. So, right here, he's probably just gonna set his last back row and pass turn.
That's Future Fusion a bust now.
Yep, Future Fusion is what my man needs. Well, he's gonna set a monster, so what that's gonna allow is to live. Oh, we could join another monster.
Can't change battle?
This is gonna be game.
Did you call on? Ah.
Oh, this game.
Chris ends up winning here in top 8. Moving into the top 4. I'm wondering if Quentin, if we have a backup feature that's going on one of the other tables that we can maneuver to. Do y'all want to get the winner on for an interview? Or just wait since it's top 8? Well, let's see if we got a backup.
If we can get another match going,
Yeah,
let's take that. If not,
yeah.
we can definitely talk to Chris. Oh
Yeah.
my.
Yeah, Q set us up. So what?
If you can, probably one of the guys you haven't seen.
Yeah. You got it. Oh, all right.
Man. Take a.
All right, Omar.
It be like that. It's no shade, but it's OTK deck. They could be fragile. Like,
So what do you guys thoughts on that match?
I think they both play to their strengths. I mean,
I understand killing them before they kill you, but how can I put this? And it's not the whole Murphy's Law thing of, oh, if something bad can happen, it will happen, but both players got punished by Mirror Force, and one just got hurt a little bit more by it.
we'll be going.
It could have been okay. It could have been avoided with the gear frame being equipped to the fortress. I guess you would be worried about Deep Prison helping you lose both, but I actually would have played those odds if I knew I wasn't working with that much backup. Like, you were in trouble anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Not only that, but Fortress is a hell of a monster to keep in that matchup.
Right.
I would have risked running into a Deep Prison and just equip the Fortress. I mean, and equip the gear frame. I know it's weird for me to say that as the spectator. That's just my honest opinion. He had way too much to lose by losing the Fortress. And it cost him. That's a fair assessment, too. That's a fair assessment. Him doing it in passing, but...
Oh yeah. It's not like Chris from any Monarchs too.
Yeah,
do anything
but-
to it.
Blizzard Dragon, you don't want to target it because
You go rip a card.
Yo.
you're going to trigger the confiscation effect.
Yeah, no, I like that approach as well. Like, I think the other might have just been afraid of waiting too long for the opponent to amass a freaking big push, and that's why they both went in.
Honestly,
Like, they both went
they were
in.
both kind of racing the future.
That's what I mean. Like, they both
Yeah.
were like
They
hey,
both
I
racing
need
the
to get you
future.
before you get me. I mean, they both ran into the Mirror Force. It's like when they didn't have to.
A question: what do you think about the just like if you just run gear frame into Wyvern, then main phase 2, then summon?
I like that play
Fortress.
100% better.
That's not bad.
I don't
It's
like
definitely
something
not bad.
Fortress and swinging.
Yeah, instead of sending 2, you just
You have a
crack
lot
one.
less to lose in that
It could
situation.
risk too much by bringing out the Fortress so early.
Yeah,
When
Instead of
that's your
giving them
main
2, just
boss
give them
monster
1.
that you have in your hand.
Yeah, because if it is the deep prison, the gear frame will get hit by the deep prison. And you still have the Fortress as a backup.
Playing the odds doesn't mean that you play as if you don't care.
Right.
Yeah.
So that one that you mentioned just now, yeah, you kind of do play around the Mirror Force. I don't see him Mirror Forcing the freaking. I don't see him Mirror Forcing the
He's
gear
not
frame.
going to.
Yeah.
And if he does, all the better.
But I think it's safe to say we're kind of fair in assuming that they were both like just trying to kill the other first.
Yeah.
Like I don't think either that can afford to let the other like get closer to like the heart of their
the longer
deck.
the
I mean
game
that's
goes,
that's just what happened now. Could they have approached it
No,
more
backup
carefully?
game is
Yes.
Mike
And-
Kelly
and this
versus
is
Barry
just what I
Russell,
wanted to
and
see,
we
the
are on
backup
game
stream.
2.
We got
Barry being
we
down
might.
again.
It's on. We got set pass on the left versus fraud control on the right. We got Mike Kelly, premium Maryland player, one of the best. And here we are back in the booth. And going up against Mike Kelly, one of the best, we got Barry, one of the other best from Maryland. Yeah, but
Oh, no, I mean,
it's gonna flip back. When it flips back, that's what we got
Better.
coming. That's what we got coming for you guys when it does flip back.
Yeah, two of Maryland's finest is up against each other. Mike Kelly with his signature Flamevale Cat deck, and
I'm
Barry
being completely honest
Paladin.
with you guys. Am I the only one that's getting nostalgia vibes here? Kind of like an old case tournament, man. Top eight.
I definitely feel. I could definitely.
Mike Kelly versus Barry. We got a good match for you
And
guys.
Barry with the Frog Monarch deck.
Right.
I'm not sure as to what game they're going
Versus
into.
Flame. They're going to game two.
It's just game 2. Okay.
Yeah,
Good,
Mike
good.
Kelly's up game 1. Probably because Fire Dog was smacking Tremore or something like that, but I'm not sure. But
You said what?
He was wondering when they gonna put the camera back on him.
Oh yeah, I'm not sure.
I think he's
but-
probably adjusting it. For,
Yeah,
I
I think he might just be adjusting the camera, not moving that. But
But yeah, it's
he's
a
waiting
weird
for the fair
matchup.
fight.
It's a weird matchup. Be honest, I favor the Frog Monarch deck, and I only say that because, I mean, the heart of his deck is Synchro Monster.
Right.
You know,
Yep.
you have one card like consistent droppers that just clear them out of the way.
It's
Now, I'm sorry, go ahead.
it's top 8 time.
no.
Okay.
Oh, that's juicy.
And actually, no, I'm lying. It is,
It is
but it's
actually.
increased.
Okay.
You get like 5 extra minutes.
Okay.
Oh,
I
yeah,
was
we
wondering.
definitely have enough time for these top cut
Okay,
matches.
cool.
Yeah, we got plenty of time.
I was making sure because I know
Um,
their game said it was like what 20 something minutes,
We just
17.
have to swap the battery. That's all.
And now
Oh,
what
okay.
what we have here is we have honestly a clash of a very analytical player versus a very deliberate player. And it's going to be very interesting to see both of their play styles clash because we have a frog deck which is filled with plenty of tech to out whatever meta options Mike might have, but Mike's deck can attack you on all different type of cylinders because of the versatility of his Flamvell Cat deck. So we see Barry just opening up passing. That tells me he
Did
has
he?
some sort. Yeah, but he probably has some sort of battle trap, monster trap, because he's playing frog, so he probably has boards or trag or
Oh, okay.
something like that. And is he gonna drop it? No. And honestly, one thing we've seen Barry do in earlier rounds is he likes to hold his cards and wait for his opponent. He doesn't mind taking life point damage. Right.
Using his life points as a resource.
Yeah, he's showing very good patience over a round. As you can see here, he's just gonna set a back row. He doesn't need to invest more cards. He doesn't want to waste his cards because he wants to burn Mike's cards first so he can overcome on top with his frog bombs. Now he's gonna drop the fader. The reason he didn't drop it the first time is because he'd rather just take the 15 when it's only one monster swinging. He was probably hoping Mike would summon a second monster, but he's gonna end up setting instead. That has to be probably either a hamster or a Ryko.
Right?
Yeah, it could be Spy. I just don't think he would have Spy because he would have set it before he thought about normal summoning the Descendant to set up a play.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he could have drew it for this turn.
Yeah, if he drew over turn maybe. And he's got the draw face mask, which
That's
Barry-
just off his.
Barry has to have some sort of answer to this. He probably has a separate deck.
So what, December?
Doesn't say you can't tribute.
Yeah,
or
you
does it
can't
say
tribute. You
tribute?
can't tribute Barry.
Can't tribute for any reason.
Yeah,
Okay.
so but
Oh,
yeah,
Barry with the heavy
I knew he
stone.
had to have some sort of answer to that.
Yeah,
Mike
is
saying,
it-
"Do you have any chains?" And Barry's gonna chain his own Regeki break, so he had multiple
Fair
answers. To the
regardless.
max. What he's gonna be able to do is out the set monster, and now we see the beauty in the way that Barry played this game out, and holding his cards and playing
It's off to
slow.
a slow start though, for sure.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't have what
This
he
card wasn't even
needs,
favorable.
but he's played his cards very smartly. And here comes the brain. Clearly, he has some sort of tribute
Lag?
play. If he has lag right here, that would be interesting.
Yeah,
Yes, he does.
Oh.
We have light and
Honestly,
darkness
he can't
dragon.
justify a brain for no other reason.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Yeah,
I
he
didn't.
definitely
I
has
didn't
the
know.
lag.
I didn't know that was in their list.
Barry, I like the way that Barry played this game.
Yeah.
He really
And-
found the best way to make his way out of a bad hand without burning his cards too quickly.
Oh, okay.
And forcing Mike to at least waste a couple
Oh,
cards
so
first.
they do what 3-3-1?
What? They play two lad usually.
Oh, I know you said it was a heavy tribute build.
Yeah.
3-3-2-2.
3 lead,
3-3.
1 to 2 rise,
2
and
to 2.
3
Oh, okay.
Kai. It
Okay.
depends on the bro.
We'll say
Okay, so we can see a crow.
original
That's
build
gonna
even ran
bait
Scholars,
one off
too.
lad
Oh.
and chain deep. Oh, very heads up play by Mike.
Oh, what
On
happened?
attack
Am I looking
declaration of lad. Chain link 1 crow, chain link 2 DP. DP is
Have
gonna
to
resolve
negate the
because
crow and
lad
resolve the
cannot.
DP.
Yep. So very
Makes
heads up
sense.
play by Mike.
The
One of
crow
the
actually still resolves.
yeah
Does it?
yeah because the
Yeah,
lad
because lad
can't
isn't
negate.
on the field to negate it anymore.
Oh.
But
Yeah, it has to drop the attack to negate
look how
it.
smart Barry was with the swap frog though. He waited till the crow was already used, and then he got the tree one engraved.
I don't think they actually finished Exxon.
It's all right.
Yeah, it is.
So Mike's over here. He's gonna summon the fire dog, and he's swinging for 1900. Barry's gonna survey his hand. Does he have another battle trap? He's reading fire dog. He wants to see if it kills battle faded. Will it trigger? And the answer is no.
It
It has to
won't.
send to the graveyard.
Send it to
So
grave for
because
sure.
he's at 57, he's debating
Probably don't
dropping
want to drop
this.
that shit.
With the battle wheel?
Yeah, because he doesn't want to be on a 3-turn clock. The fire dog puts him on a clock if he just takes the damage. So a very subpar hand for Barry here, and that's one of the advantages of the Flamvell Cat deck is while it's not the most broken, it's very consistent in what it opens up, which is always a decent monster. So though the frog deck has more power and a higher ceiling, if the Flambeau deck can outdraw it due to its consistency, it can steal games. The issue here is that Barry still has 2 cards in hand that's drawn to 3. So there's multiple monarchs he could draw into to bring him in charge of this game. Mike only has 1 card in hand, and he's gonna pass turn. Barry will draw for turn, and he will bring back the Treeborn, which is now putting him ahead in advantage.
He definitely got to
He had the
converted.
very patient player. He had to have the at least probably the Kaya since early on, and he waited. He set up his play the best, and it looks like we're gonna be heading into a game 3 here, unless Mike can draw some sort of out to this
Draw
advantage
pot
that
into
Barry,
something.
pot into a rekindling or something along those lines, or maybe just a spot to wall up. But
Did he mail anything to get for rekindling?
is there another
I've
dog
yet
in
to
there?
Oh,
see one.
Okay.
He's checking right now. He might have the
No, just
rekindling.
Crow.
Yeah, he definitely has a rekindling. The way he checked that, because he would have played it, he would have ripped Avarice. You know what I'm saying? So he was looking for fires. The way he checked his grave, most likely.
Oh no, there was a Flambeau magician. I just saw.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so it's probably a Ryko set then. Probably. I don't know. The issue is if Barry has another Monarch, that's just gonna press. He doesn't, but he has the recycle for Caius.
Oh, and he
This is the
special
most
summon.
broken play in the
Yeah.
whole, and this is yep. If that's a set dark monster, that's game. Actually, the
He's
dog
special. This
he's
so he can
special swap.
bounce it
He's,
back with
he's
swap
gonna
calls,
bring
so
back Caius.
Oh, okay.
Balls
Right,
can then
right.
tribute summon it, yeah.
Very, very well navigated play by Barry here on this game, and as you can see, he had patience. He took that 1500 turn 1, and that 1500 didn't really end up mattering. So
That was the actual.
oh my
goals. Wow.
gosh! After all that, Mike Kelly has the goals.
Son had the goals. That's
Mike,
great.
so Mike was bluffing when he was checking his grave. Heads up play by Mike for checking his grave to make it look like his last card was a rekindling, when in reality it wasn't. Very heads up play, and that's probably the only card that could possibly save him from defeat here. Barry's like, shoot, Barry's like, what is the possible chance of that happening? We hear them laughing out there. So very, very heads up play by Mike for dropping the gorge right there. He still has Treeborn though, and all Mike has is gorge, so that's not too much.
Yeah, he attacked.
Didn't he kill the token?
No, because Mike, I don't know what happened.
I thought he pushed it towards Gores as if he said what? No, I thought he was doing that to say, oh, the token is gone, like attacking, like before he attacked before he presented the token. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know.
I'm not sure.
He has a token one way or another. So, and this man top
should
deck
have a
a
token,
pot of
though.
average.
Yeah, I'm confused. I can't hear what they're talking about. Well, I
not
mean,
gonna
they're not
lie.
mic'd up, but I would like to
He
know what
attacked
that was.
Gores and took 100.
Oh, he attacked Gores with Caius.
Uh-huh.
Well, he probably didn't know the defense.
No, no,
Don't.
no.
I don't know then. I don't know why he might just touch the wrong card.
He was
But
offering a take. He was offering, didn't take it back. Huh? But why wouldn't he just kill the token? Just another defense. Oh. Okay.
Very. Wow.
He's. I think the fatigue is starting to kick in. I mean, not to say that's an excuse, but
Okay.
all right, so
Mike threw master restrict.
Okay.
you said what?
If he threw master restrict, he could crash the token, the swap frog, fours over the Caius, that the master restrict, and the only thing that Barry might have to have is treatment frog.
Jeez.
Oh,
That no, that's not.
all right, so Mike
17.
drew the
24.
Caius off the average, was a really good draw because it's gonna allow him to put Barry on a 2-turn clock. So with Barry being on a 2-turn clock, he better hope that card in his hand is another monarch or he draws to another monarch. Otherwise, Mike is in control of this game. And
Okay.
he draws the turn. And he has 2 cards. He's debating his options.
You draw a rise
He's
or
saying,
something?
how do I live?
So obviously play errors happen, but Barry still doesn't seem to be out of the game just yet.
And he has the Caius, so that's gonna save him. Because it's gonna do 1,000 damage. He's gonna be able to. So him not killing that token really cost him.
Yeah, it cost him a lot.
Otherwise, he would have killed Mike with that Caius. So I don't know what happened with that, but whatever.
Well, no,
Um,
so he attacked into the boards,
Oh, not. Oh,
and he wasn't aware of the defense.
oh shit.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow. Mike
That,
Kelly with the Flamville Cat win. And yes, you can see
That
the
was
camera
the
right there on the winning.
Oh.
Happy man right there.
that was outcome that we didn't quite expect, but
Yeah,
it's just a strong example of playing often and avoiding mistakes. The losing player doesn't play as often as the other, and in fact doesn't really play much at all. Like, unaware of Gordon's defense, he actually just attacked into it, thinking he was clearing the bigger threat, and wow.
All right, so there's still one more match going on. I could get one of them in the booth if you want.
It's back to us. And yeah, so the outcome of the game that you just saw, it's a bit of a play error. Barry was unaware of Borges' defense. Knowing the card pool definitely helps. Knowing the card pool means that you know the stats of the most popular monsters too.
I mean, the car was fixed up.
I mean, yeah, but when you're just going through the motions of like regular play, you're just going to, big monster, attack him out the way, attack him out. He took 100 points of damage instead of hitting the token. The token was utilized for Caius play, and the game just snowballed out of control from there. Could have been avoided, yes, but these things happen. You just chalk it up to the more active and consistent player winning that match.
Why didn't they just take the attack back? I mean, Kai's attack. The reason he didn't take it back was
he didn't take it back
they-
because he
they
chose to
offered
do it.
him. They offered him to take it back, but he wasn't gonna disregard his play.
Very-
What you gotta do as a man. If you make a play, you don't want to sit there and take it back. So
Yeah.
I'm sure they would have been fine with it, but he just
Well, it was presented like he chose not to take it back.
he
I mean,
he
it's-
chose not to take it back because
he's okay with the outcome. He owns his mistake.
Yeah,
Like, when
is
it's
the
all
best
said and
thing
done,
you
it's
can do
just
as a player.
cards. Like
Yeah.
he's gonna take that loss and learn from it. It's never going to happen again. Like I'll speak on his behalf, like promising that.
Yeah.
Like, I've seen that happen one other time, but the person actually lost the game because of it. Yeah. Yeah, real weird, right? But
It happens.
it was a tribute set boards that they did it to. But if you are playing the mirror, then you should know like the stats of the cards.
Yeah.
Like if you're an active like turbo player, if you're active value turbo player, you know the defensive boards. Like I would hope that you do. Like Okay, it was on him. Yeah, I mean, it was on him, and he's 100% behind it just sticking. He was the one that said, no, no take backs. Like,
Yeah.
I did it. Like,
Yeah, and that's the
it's a
best
tough way to
do
learn
it.
the lesson, but hey. I said, so why didn't they just take the attack back? I mean, Kaiser attacking the course is obviously weird. Yeah.
He's still
There was no big brain activity behind it or a hidden agenda. Like,
crazy.
it just did it. It was a weird mistake, one that you will probably never ever see on stream again. But I have no words for it other than the personality of the player. Like, he's okay with it. He was the one who decided not to take it back.
What decks are left in top? Well, I can answer you that question.
Genzo
We have
Returner, Flamebell Cat.
dragons.
Oh, yeah, I'm
We
sorry.
have a
Ooh,
dragon
I lost that
stun.
part. Ooh,
Flamvell Cat.
We don't know. We don't know about
Did Tahir win his? Did Tahir win it?
Oh,
That
Tahir
was
on the
the
mic.
Chris. I'm back here with us.
So
Tahir win?
yeah. Quentin, tell us real quick if Tahir won. And there's one more game going on right now, which is Machina Lightsworn versus some deck. So the last deck
I
in the
think it's
top
Kyle.
four.
The guy Kyle.
Yeah, we play Lightsworn. Right.
No, I'm sorry. Kyle was playing to here.
Oh,
It's the dude John.
So
The guy John.
yeah, John, what does he play?
I was. We didn't see him today.
Okay, so what we have a Machina fighting right now. We have for sure a machine dragon. Oh shit, we're going right into top four. Hey Quinn, can you text me the top four decks? I know two of these people is
Oh, you got Cook.
shit.
Okay.
Hey man, at least you still top though, bro.
Yeah.
You know, with the GK2 you holding it
Top
down,
cut
bro.
with
I'm gonna try and
GK.
get that shit to work for a minute. But we are back, everybody. We got top 8 competitive right here with the GKs himself to here in the booth in the building, and we are going right into the top 4 match. We got Mike Kelly on the left playing Flambeau Cat versus Chris S on the right playing Dragons. Dragon Stun, that is. So what we're gonna see here is Mike is
I like
okay.
this. I
Chris
think
won
this
the
would be a
dialogue.
nice little match. A lot of
And-
swinging back and forth.
Okay, I'm gonna get you guys the update on the top 4 decks in a second.
Blizzard can lock down his set card.
So,
But I
yeah,
mean,
Blizzard
they can
can
still
lock down set
resolve
mod.
if they're hit. But
I mean, yeah,
he
but-
definitely can't just flip.
yeah,
it.
he
he's
can't
gonna
just,
let
you know,
it
just
set.
do what he do.
Blizzard is actually really good against Mike's deck because he plays so many flip effect monsters. And Mike actually doesn't have a good matchup against Chris because there's only so many targets his fire dogs can kill.
Because Chris pretty much dictates when they flip.
Yeah.
Not
He also Chris dictates when his set cards flip. So winning the die roll would have been really, really good for Mike. Unfortunately, that didn't happen. He's debating his plays, which
Good now, just in the top 4 and onwards, because there's less people in the room. Just
Bring it down.
yeah,
Makes sense.
okay.
We don't have a lot of noise blocking us out at this
All
point.
right, y'all good now.
Yeah.
All right, got you.
So who's the other deck in top 4?
I don't know what they're playing.
Probably another thing.
What?
Isn't it Frog Hero? And, no. Diva Hero versus Frog Hero, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Is that their matchup? Yeah.
Okay, so to give you guys an update on the top 4, for those that were asking, he probably lost. We have a Diva Hero, a Frog Hero, and we have this match right here.
It's on Mike.
Okay.
So Mike
All right.
is
Screw the back row.
something
We're gonna
fire
get rid
though.
of a card regardless. It's either gonna be from the back row or it's gonna be the Blizzard Dragon.
And it's gonna be the DP.
Trap. Oh,
And we saw that coming.
but it might have been a trap, son.
So
I like that the Blizzard Dragon can just stall and
controls the
stall
game.
until he gets where he needs to
It gives
be.
him so much control, and he plays like devious assailants and shit if he needs to keep pushing.
My bad, guys.
So we have Chris here summoning a Drago, and he's gonna figure out, is he swinging? Yes, he is. So he's gonna swing on the set. Now he's gonna allow Mike's to trigger, but if it's a hamster, it's not going to trigger, and that's why Chris waited till he summoned the Drago. And in order to make sure the hamster doesn't trigger. So what we have here is not a hamster, it's a Ryko, which that's favorable for Mike. What he's gonna be able to do is He's probably gonna go for one of the monsters, only because yes, the back rows can stop his plays, but he has to protect his life points at this point in the match. And I stand corrected. He goes for the back row. I'm honestly really surprised that he did that play because with him going for the back row, Chris is just gonna keep beating him down with these.
Eventually got to make an attack though.
Yeah,
Okay.
Now
Yeah.
I don't think he like. I can't tell if he has a fire dog in hand, but
I got a question. Wouldn't y'all have put the skill during before what's happening?
So
That's-
Mike's gonna
that's
draw
possible.
for turn. He's drawing to I
I don't
believe
see why he
5 cards in
didn't.
hand.
Okay.
He should have some options as to what he can do. Chris definitely has advantage of the board right now though, and he has a life point advantage too. So he's the dragon deck's looking good coming out so far, but I'm sure Mike has some sort of options in his hand that he's been saving and waiting with to go off with. So for Mike, right now I'm interested to see what play he's gonna make. They're in the top 4 where they get it's either unlimited or you get like more time. So he has plenty of time to think about his decision here and really tank over what's the best possible play with his Flambo Cat deck here.
Whoa.
And he's going to summon him
well,
up.
you can normal.
Now
Oh, we could.
he can
Okay,
do the
okay.
rescue cat play here.
Yeah, I know that. But I'm thinking like, what
Yeah,
synchro could he
so-
go into?
Arcanite.
It's
that a light?
monster. It's a light monster.
He's
be a
gonna have
black
to
road.
make like black or some. He's reading it. Light or dark. Okay. What he might just do is Flameville Magician into a Stardust.
You could do that too.
Oh yeah, yeah, that is true too.
Bad versus Deep Prison though. But and he forgot to get the cat. Might want to get the cat there, Mike. Anyways, so and okay, we a
Oh,
little
yeah,
bit
confused.
nervous.
I
going on
say
here in
we're
the
skipping
top of the
step,
event.
but we kind of know where you're going with this.
Hey, listen, this is an intense match. It's bound to be some intensity.
Does Chris have respond to these air balloons?
So
No.
okay, so what sinker is he gonna make? Oh, Book of Moon.
Oh, now we're about.
Now
to get
he's
busy.
gonna make the Arcanine, which cannot lose the bottomless. Very heads up play by Mike here, and
Mhm.
really utilizing his Summoner Monk and his Book of Moon to
And he's gonna get
the
the
best of
card
their
of the hand.
potential. Yeah, well, if he pops both monsters, the issue is the back row. Oh, when he was looking at Drago, he was
No,
checking
he
the
could just.
defense.
He could just. What's Drago defense?
What's Drago's defense? It's like 13, I think. Yeah, he's probably gonna go for.
Oh,
Yeah, you're right. He's just gonna go for the monsters because worst case scenario, he flips a DP on an air bell and is dying anyways.
Oh, so
yeah.
the air balloon came off for free.
Yeah, everyone count for free. It's so he's just gonna pop his 2 monsters and attempt to swing directly. Ideally, he would have a trap card to set along with this, but I'm not sure if he has one or not. So he's gonna be able to pop some monsters. I don't know what he's thinking about right now, but oh, I see what he's just gonna swing over to Drago, just to ensure he gets rid of 3 cards: a back row, the dragon, and he's gonna swing over to Drago. Yes, it would be nice to rip the card out the hand, but he got that out the back row, which
and he can't go in the. He can't go in the Gotham spin. It has to be an Earth and a tuner, not a Earth.
Earth monster.
Yeah.
and tuner.
Okay.
That'd still be
so,
too many stars anyway.
I don't know what he's thinking about right now. Does he have some sort of mind
It's
control?
total 10. God don't know.
No, okay.
Why would he pop the Drago? Oh, it has 1800 defense.
Oh.
So why wouldn't he just pop the Blizzard and the Drago and swing direct? I think that might have been a misstep. He's checking the grave a lot, so he might have a kindling.
Yeah.
Nope, he has the average. So
Young McPherson over there with the call.
he's
Is that a
about
Neo
to
Station?
average.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he plays
It's a cat target.
It's a
Okay.
cat target Dark Panther. You just need it for a non-2 to level 3. So average. I mean, the thing with the way Mike's deck is built, the average is gonna be locked most of the time. And now he gets to recycle his monk. He gets to recycle his cat, and by doing that,
What's a net?
he just has more power plays to come out the deck. Unfortunately, any rekindlings he has are going to be dead, which I predict he has at least one of at the current moment. Especially the way he didn't set any of those cards, they have to be at least one rekindling and probably some other sort of normal summon
Could be
combination.
all monsters too.
Yeah, it's definitely at least 1 to 2 normal summons. Yeah, I honestly think it might have been better just to pop both monsters.
Oh,
And
it's
swing
another
direct.
Draco too.
The backer wasn't really doing anything the whole time. You know, it didn't stop no other plays. So he's gonna summon Rose Warrior of Revenge. He can make an 8-star synchro here, which is gonna be a problem for that Arcanite Magician, where he can make a Stardust or a Thought Ruler right now to really just don't bring it. It's coming out again. FGG sponsored itself. The Wooden Stardust is coming out and it's making an appearance on the stream. It's this man Chris's favorite dragon, and it's coming out right now. So he's gonna smack over the Arcanite Magician, set a back row. Luckily, the back row will be protected by the Stardust, but Mike's gotta hope to have a brain control or most likely a brain control cat play or something along those lines, possibly a play against a Brionic. The issue is
Do they run 3 Arabella?
oh yeah, they run 3 at Bellum.
Okay.
And he has the Dark Panther in deck too to make the Brio play if need be.
Okay,
But
okay.
the issue is he just has set monsters. So right now I think he's just bricked up on 2
Normal
main
summons?
set monsters probably, yeah. And Chris is normal summoning Exploded Dragon. He's gonna banish it and bring out Red MD. And this is not looking good for our hero Mike Kelly here because this is gonna be a lot of pressure to deal with and a lot of potential damage. And there's really no risk of set monster because, yep. Okay, so we know he is rekindling because he clearly said that to make the rekindlement live. So Mike is going to try to make one last push to make an 8-star Colossal Fighter. And it's going to matter what Chris's back row is. If his back row can stop Colossal, he can't make Colossal. I don't even know what he can do right here. Regardless of what if he rekindlings and then summons a 4-star, but Mike has Drago, so
I don't think
Chris has Drago. I don't know what Mike can do
He's
right
a
here.
magician, though.
Oh, he does have a magician?
I say he needs one.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I'm just saying, even if he has it, I don't know what he can do right here. Chris has almost too much going on.
Chris is looking real happy. You think he's like he got the little grin on his face.
That motherfucker is having a good time today. So, okay, so Mike's considering his options because he might be able to fight out of this game. Or he might be able to bait his opponent into a misplay. There's a rekindling that we knew that he had based off the way.
I think they got that.
And now he can make an 8-star synchro, but what is that going to do?
We could go for
Caius. This isn't the best play, but it's the best play he can make.
We'll say it's
Because the problem
it's
is the
doing some
starters.
damage, but yikes if he still ain't got a hill to climb up.
And he's on 1500, so
yeah,
he can just summon the last Pocket Mirror Drago out the hand. What did they say anything? Oh no, they were asking about Tom. Okay, so he's gonna swing Caius over to Drago, do 500 damage. Chris is he still has another normal summon beater, which Mike knows
He
about.
can't
Mike
pass.
knows what's
Yeah,
in his
he
hand
killed
right
the
now.
Drago, so
So
pass no.
he's got to pray that causes a deep prison. And Chris has got to sit here and think, do I summon my Drago? Now, this is a real question. Do you summon and swing and say, screw deep prison? It was a bluff.
Probably Warrior Lady.
I would have bluffed it because you have Stardust anyways.
Oh, the ceiling?
Oh, I mean, Sailing,
Oh.
yeah.
Just as good.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, you can't DDV that guy. So.
Can't DDV, and he's a good beater too. I like a Sailing.
Big bad,
If he
big
has
bad.
deep prison, that still
Yeah, but and Chris is gonna swing the assailant. Oh, I see. He's going for game this way. It would have been game just swinging over the Caius though. For Stardust. Let's see. Let's see if the last card is DP. That's what Mike needs right now to live is a deep prison. And is Chris gonna swing? Honestly, he may not swing.
I don't see why not. I mean,
He's scared of DP. I'm not feeling you though. He probably should swing. Because yeah, he swung. Because the thing is, Mike would have set any card right there, regardless of what it was. He didn't do anything to make it look like a deep prison. So we see Dragon Stone winning the first game, and a very, very interesting game where I thought that cat play was going to overtake the advantage. But somehow Chris still found a way to fight back after that cat play. What do y'all think about that? Do you think he messed up popping the back row? instead of just popping the 2 monsters and trying to get a card out of the hand with the Arabellum.
I definitely like that. I definitely prefer that one. Popping the 2 monsters.
I would have
Yeah.
taken the chance. I
Because
mean,
the back
what,
row,
you get Mirror Force?
the back is
Still
gonna
got a
it's
card
either
off
it's
you.
either a dead
Yeah.
card or it's gonna get used anyways on the Arabellum.
Right.
So popping the back row with Arcanite wasn't really progressing your game state when it was either gonna be one or two things, which is the same result either way. So, and he could have potentially hit the red MD out of Chris's hand to prevent the crackback.
True.
So, definitely very, very back and forth game. When you have two control decks / mid-range decks like this, you usually see interesting game states. The one interesting thing about both of their decks is while they focus on board control and hand control, they both have graveyard plays. You see Mike with the Avarices and the Rekindlings. Chris has the Wyverns and the Red MDs. So while their main focus is to control the board with big monsters and back rows, they definitely both have significantly powerful plays that can come out. And we see Mike with a signature 11-card pile shuffle here, trying to make sure all the Flambeau engine is not together. And we see Chris here once again debating on his side deck. Probably should have figured some of this stuff out before the tournament started, but it's all right because we're off the game too. Mike's obviously going to be going first here, and I don't know what you really side for Dragon Stun in Flambeau Cat. What does he even bring in his deck?
I don't even know. I don't even know.
You do. You just,
Yeah,
just open
there's
about
really not too many. The way that like
I mean, would he just bring him back row removal?
yeah, honestly that because it would be Dust Tornado because you need outskill and I don't know if he plays Traps. He probably plays Traps on the Traps on play. So it's probably some combination of Traps on the Dust Tornado coming in from the left side here, Flambeau Cat.
Yeah, I can see that because Trapson is good against Blackwings and GBC.
Yeah, and on the right side, I see against Flambeau Cat. Probably Royal Oppression.
Probably some knocks.
Probably Knock. Probably Trap Stun. Yeah, definitely that. Oppression, Knock, Trap Stun. And as you can see, guys, everyone's up here at the tournament. They're having a great time. They're watching the top four. We have a really good Titan matchup here in the top four. And we're going to be seeing who wins and moving on to the finals after this. Chris is up 1 game. Mike Kelly's down 1 game. He gets to go first. Let's see if he can come back and take the finals. Right. Chris with the encouraging handshake from Mike Kelly before the match starts. And here we go. Let's see how Mike opens up. I'm going to predict probably a T-set pass. Who would have thought?
Go figure, right?
T-set pass, and we're going over to Chris's turn. Chris is going to MST the back row.
That's
Oh,
beautiful.
oh! I hope that's not Hampton.
Hope it's not spot.
Oh, it's not the worst case scenario,
It hurts.
but it doesn't
Yeah,
look
it
so good
hurts.
in Mike's shoes. Now he's hoping to have a Kai. If he's a Kai, he's feeling good. Chris don't have any track cards, so if Mike has his Kais, he's looking pretty. He's sitting pretty. But
Yeah, that's an auto summon, so it's clearly not there.
yeah, any sort of tuner will put Mike into a good position. A tuner or Kai, he needs to convert that spy, or his next best play is just Fire Dog Crash. Hopefully he has Eric Bellum to make something. Yep, a tuner. Okay, so he's debating what synchro to make against dragons. I like Colossal Fighter.
Yeah, but an 8-star, you can't.
Oh yeah, he can't make Colossal.
Yeah, his only option is to Stardust to climb over.
Yeah, so he's gonna go for the Stardust play here.
Yeah, I don't know. Most of the 8s are like light and darks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
almost every single one. So we're gonna see a Colossal Fighter play. Oh, and
Yeah.
it's funny, he was thinking the same way I was, but
Oh, Stardust
stand
Dragon has to be
corrected. He's gonna have to
the.
bring that out. So he's gonna be able to swing over to Quackamere Drago here, deal 600 points of damage. And,
That's telling of his hand. I don't think he got traps.
yeah, Chris is
Both of
not.
them,
Yeah,
yeah.
no way he has traps.
I would
the way
say
he
yeah,
played that.
because Stardust probably would have been an auto. Stardust probably would have been first.
Oh.
Okay, excuse me.
Yeah, so Chris is gonna
Nice
draw into
pickup
the
at
trap
first.
stun, which can actually potentially set up a play to
Usual.
kill the Stardust. We got Mike drawing a card, considering his options, and
Oh, nice.
you gotta love the fan base that Mike had. He just has a whole crowd of people just supporting him and just
Oh, the pressure's on.
watching him, just
Reaper's
hoping that he
Reaper's
can
big
annihilate Chris's hand here, which he's gonna be able to do with the X Saber Airbellum. For the guy asking for X Sabers on stream earlier, we couldn't get any of those, but we did get at least one X Saber card for you. So, moving on. There goes the Red MD. Chris is hoping to get a Wyvern in the grave, and there goes the skill drain a little too late.
But I believe Chris has another red. No, he doesn't.
He's got a Rose and some sort of monster. Yeah, Chris actually isn't looking to be in that good of a position right now. The problem is he has Red MD in grave and Burial in hand. So if he draws a Wyvern, he's going to be able to bring out 2 Red MDs.
I think that is a waiver.
Yeah, he needs to draw Wyvern or Future Fusion. So Mikey, he's considering his options and he's trying to think what could those set cards possibly be. Realistically, there's not too much that's gonna punish him.
Oh,
And
pressure.
Chris might get. There's no Fire Dog. Oh, he must have.
He has a normal
summon.
summon.
Oh,
man.
he's gonna try to go for
Did I
the
miss
game.
one?
No,
No, it's just
Bria.
gonna go into a Bria.
Oh, it's two tunas.
yeah. And this is just good. This is gonna be game right here. And Chris sees the writing on the wall. He didn't open up any traps in his trap card deck. And that is the biggest weaknesses of these stun decks is that you need to see your 1900 beater
the future
followed
is on
by
the
your
bottom.
trap card, or your future followed by your trap cards. And
Top Cut deserves as many game 3s as possible.
yes, sir. And this is a close one right here.
I love seeing those games that really count.
Predictions chat. Who y'all got? Who y'all think is gonna take this? Personally,
I'm not gonna lie.
I got my money on Mike.
I got my money on Chris right now.
You got your money on Chris?
Yeah, I'm just.
I got my
First.
I got my money on
I'm
Mike.
not gonna lie. I'm liking Chris. Chris is real hungry right now. He really wants.
He
this.
is.
He's really fought for this. I've seen Chris go to many of tournaments and just lose on the bubble so many times and just not get there. And now he's here, and I think he's hungry enough to just close it out
The
today.
goal is finally achieved. It's time to finish the job.
Yeah,
I
man.
feel you.
What
It's
Kobe
definitely
say?
strong stakes.
Job's not done.
You know what I'm saying? Job's not done yet. That's how
Yeah.
he's feeling right now. The only thing that he needs to do is get a more decisive side deck plan. But I do think I saw him put Gold Sark back in the deck, which is smart.
Well, if you're going
'Cause he's
first,
going
then yeah, it's an
first.
optimal
Absolutely.
call.
Yeah, so he
You'd
definitely
love it on the draw.
and he probably put the Burial in because of throwing Soul Release and
Absolutely.
So definitely couple heads up side deck options from both players here. Mike does play multiple copies of Book of Moon, so that could help him against Chris's
Oh, yeah.
beaters and floodgates like monsters. I'm really interested to see
I
how
say you saw the example of that when he
Book the Drago.
Even better, you can do the good old trick of flip right code, trigger effect, flip it, book a moon and back down, pop something, boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, and okay, Mike's gonna cut up. Chris is gonna cut up, and we're gonna start game
Can we
3.
get a fist bump before that game start?
Nope, they're way too
Now we're
locked
going
in.
in.
They said, "No good luck to you. I hope you break." All right.
oh, I never wish my opponent good luck. I mean, because I don't mean it. I'm serious. Like, I play well, have fun every time.
Yep, and Chris here opens the Blizzard Dragon in a back row. So definitely a decent. That's actually what he wants.
Yeah.
He wants he wants a beater in the back row. It's a simple deck. You need simple plays. Mike's deck is similar in the fact that but it needs a set monster in the back row.
There's clearly no
The
back row
problem here
clearance
is-
and fire dog. That's for sure.
Yeah, if he had heavy fire dog, it'd
Would've already
he
been.
throw that down. Oh, there's an A fire dog. Let's see if Chris has it out. Chris is looking uncomfortable about this fire dog.
Yeah, because he set up for himself. He
Oh
getting
man.
punished for it right now.
Off to an early fire dog resolution.
Oh shoot! And here we go, bringing out the magician from the deck
15
and
hundo.
the Flambeau
Was it
Cat
the
deck. That
first one
summoned
walk?
its namesake
The
card.
second was gonna walk.
The Shura before Shura was cool. The original hype beater monster, the new age
Was Fire Dog
Hydra.
out before shit?
Yeah, his Narc.
Oh, okay.
The
No.
new age Hydra. I don't know if it was out before, but I was just saying. The new age Hydra.
The first
get
Black
on
Wing came out like
Flambeau
2007,
Fire Dog.
2008.
2009.
When the fuck?
Nah, they got the boost in 2009. It wasn't 2009.
I'm interested to see the synchro he chooses
Yeah,
to
all right,
make.
we're getting off
He's
topic.
thinking about making Stardust, but why would he do that right here? Unless he has
I got
backers.
back row to protect.
Yeah.
If he has that, but otherwise I go for Colossal.
Why Colossal?
Because he can't random D over it.
Facts.
Okay, so he had the backers. Okay, that makes sense. With the backer stars, obviously. Okay, so
And
he wants to protect his back.
double random D in hand?
The problem is, I believe Chris has a trap stun set.
Yeah, he
So that
does.
Stardust isn't gonna do shit.
He has Rose and
Yeah.
double hit random D. This is not good.
He has 2 warriors and a random. If he draws a single dragon, though, he can start pressing.
The pressure's on right now. Like,
Yeah.
Stardust
Yeah.
is holding that back row down for as long as he summons another monster and starts applying.
Yeah, and
I can understand him holding.
Oh,
this could-
he's
this could
putting the
go.
barrel and the. You know what I'm saying? He's throwing the cards on the floor.
Oh,
on the floor,
turn
on the
two.
floor.
It's definitely going down
And
here.
does he have a trap sunset? If he's a trap sunset, he'll probably just chain trap. Nope. He's gonna
Okay,
start.
well-
So he's not gonna be able to kill him here. Otherwise,
Lessens the
otherwise a
damage he
normal
has to
summon
take.
would have did it. Don't tell me he has rescue cat, man. He probably doesn't
Rescue
want
Cat
to
would be insane.
Yeah. Don't tell me he got the rescue cat.
Mike is calculating something.
Right. He's saying that. What does he have a second rekindling? What does he have? We're really seeing the true power of the Flambeau Cat, aka the set pass that kid, and that it just has various opportunities of plays it can go into, while also just being generally consistent.
And what I've noticed this game, Mike has not been on his set spy, set hamster game plan. He's been the aggressive this game.
Yeah. Which I think is he probably sided out Hamster
Could have.
because Blizzard Dragon and Drago just demolished that.
Facts.
Mike definitely he lost the game 1, but I think he understands how to pivot into this matchup. And is he gonna play around Mirror? I think he should just make another starter. Because it's like, what about Mirror Force?
Mike is thinking back about what happened earlier. How the
He
fire
is.
dog.
He's saying that
Yeah.
he would have flipped Mirror Force on the Fire Dog.
Right early.
There's no way that's Mirror Force.
Right.
He's saying he's questioning. Is Chris really not the type?
Is he about the big
He's
brain
questioning, did
beat?
he fuck up? Yeah, is he trying to big brain? But
Mike
he
is
said
taking a
never
safe
mind.
route.
He said I'm gonna be safe. He said, Chris, you might have kept your Mirror Force. I don't know though. I kind of feel like the
Double
read
starters?
was definitely probably not a Mirror Force, but
Yeah, I remember his old list running double starters, double thought.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if that might have been better just to press for the damage.
We're in game 3.
Game
Yeah.
3, yeah. And he took the red of me. That
Yes, he
is
still
not
the second one.
good.
That one
Oh,
dragon.
he's not. Oh, he is. I thought it was 2 Rose Wars.
No, 2 red.
Oh, 2. Oh, so he just needs any dragon.
Yeah, any
That's the
dragon gets
problem.
in there. Yeah.
That's why I might have just swung for the
Does
damage
Mike
to
have
try
to
to
get
kill
the
him.
starters?
fast.
Okay. Ooh. Top that dragon?
Did he draw another? He
It's
has
a
the
monster.
True-Nade.
2 starters dragon. It's
Oh,
intimidating
that-
as hell.
Why? Oh,
He has trap on him.
Who's really playing the dragon deck?
Oh,
He's gonna
nice.
flip it.
Gotcha.
This is gonna let him
Alright.
take. This might spell problems for Mike here.
A little bit.
Chris is gonna have Random D and Blizzard Dragon out. That's why I feel like he should
Question:
have made a Colossal at some point.
Does Blizzard make it so you can't attack?
What?
Monster.
Yeah, Blizzard. Yeah.
It can't attack. So,
Can't attack,
oh,
it's
so
just-
he's
He-
gonna
he- he
out
should-
two.
I don't
two of
think he
his
should have
3
made
cards.
the starters there. I don't think there's any chance that Chris just wouldn't have Mirror Force the Fire Dog.
Isn't Colossal Fighter the better answer?
Yeah, I would have just made the Colossal.
Yeah.
Colossal for starters is really good.
Yeah, he should. He should have known it wasn't Mirror Force because he would have Mirror Force the Fire Dog.
Yeah.
He thought about it too, but he still can come. He still, Chris only has 2 vanillas right now, and that back row is shit. So
Oh, that's the starters that cannot attack, right?
correct.
Yes.
So Mike needs either another rekindling, maybe a rescue cat play. If he has a rescue cat and a Brio, that would only be 2,300. Mike is considering his options here. Oh, he has brain control. Does he have Caius too? But the
Damn.
problem is, how can he convert that red MD? Oh, he has
Alright,
Caius.
this game.
Wonder why he didn't do that in the reverse order.
That's the game.
Ah.
Mike Kelly going on to the finals with Flambeau Cat, aka Set Pass, aka the Mike Kelly special. We got the man, the myth, the legend himself in the camera view right now.
Good job, Mike Kelly. Good job, Mike Kelly.
I can grab Mike Kelly for an interview.
Yeah.
Sure thing.
Yeah, get him for an interview for real.
All right,
I gotta
so
speak to my mans real
that top
quick.
4, that top 4 flow is actually like broken. He's heading
Oh,
to
you
the
dipping
finals.
now?
Probably,
Y'all ain't gonna watch. Oh, you got family shit.
I say, probably got moves to make, man. It be like that, yo.
Kiddos. All right, man.
All right, McPherson. Good seeing you, man. Always, always.
Super dupes.
Oh, okay. I had to think like Duke Falls.
I'll ask Aaron. Aaron might have some.
I'll find it.
I miss what the.
Oh, that's you,
thing
bitch. That was
was.
a good point.
Replace everything that can trigger hamstring.
Because I was saying he probably started out handsome.
All right, McPherson.
All right,
I'll see you
bro.
next month, man.
Catch you later.
All right, I'm liking that. I'm liking that a lot. Two decks you don't see in the top cut too often, especially at these monthlies. But I would say the consistency definitely played a factor in this. I don't think it's a surprise that Mike Kelly's just slowly but surely like there are argue say easily moving his way into the finals from top 8 to top 4. Probably about to snatch a win.
Could have brought his other startups back. Yeah. Oh, with the red MD. Yeah, why didn't he do that? When he brain controlled the red MD, he should have revived his
It
other
wasn't
starters.
negated.
I mean, he didn't need it.
He didn't, but what if the back row was live? What if it was a deep press and he ended up deep pressing that
I mean,
guy?
I mean, let's think about it like this. Like, in the manner that Chris played, he played very weak when it came to his backfield. So,
No, I mean it's something that just should have been done because there's no downside to
We
doing
talking
it.
about when Mike brain controlled the red MD.
Yeah, there's no
Mike had
downside.
his starters.
that was
Yeah,
that
There's no,
was-
there's no downside to him
yeah,
doing
yeah,
it. Yeah.
yeah, you lose nothing from that. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, he should. That was a good point by my man Sasha
Sasha.
Hager in the chat. Come on, us with
Sasha
the good
been on point
points.
today, and Sasha been a very, committed,
He
He's
usually
not
up here
committed viewer.
playing.
Yes, sir. My man's catching up with the coverage. And, I got a question to the whole chat. Who do y'all got winning? Do you got Mike Kelly or his opponent? What his opponent's playing, we have to see who wins.
I think it's a frog variant.
Yeah, it's either Diva Hero or Hero Frog.
Who we
Either
got?
way,
Okay.
Pull it up for interview. And then right after it's gonna be if it's still time. We'll have Mike.
I mean, for we can get that game going since they're only in game 2. We can get that.
Rather have that on them?
Yeah, let's do that.
yeah.
We can get that.
No interview then?
Nah.
Well, no, we can if they come back here.
I mean,
Let me
what
see.
y'all-
Let me
I mean,
ask Quinn.
I think we should keep more games going. We can keep more games going. I
Yeah.
think that's better for the stream.
Yeah, I'm gonna say.
See, we've kind of heard from Mike already. We'll
Yeah.
hear him once he.
He did, yeah.
We'll hear him once the. Not to
yeah,
be funny,
he-
but once he
He
wins.
was
Oh, yeah.
Chris Ride, so once
Let me-
Chris lost.
You want me to move this stuff so when you do an interview, we can sit right here?
No, I mean,
No, we
gonna
just
give him a
surrender
seat.
one of the seats.
Yeah, we
Just
I
remember
appreciate
when
it.
Thanks, though. Thanks.
We just been popping out. Shit.
Whole
So
time,
as
man.
far as the GK thing goes, would you?
Legends sit in the chair, man.
I'm trying to say
Let's just go with
shit.
that.
We had to get this
I-
number one commentary. You feel me?
Oh, okay. This is a commentary team.
Yeah, we was
Yeah,
trying to really
man.
make this shit right, yo.
No, it's I do feel like I learn more by spectating, like because I'm able to see like several different things happening. Then you get their opinions post game. Then you get their opinions post game. As far as playing, I'm only able to see me and my. That's it.
And for me,
I'm
it's-
not turned on by the prize,
That's
despite
working.
the prize being very great. I'm just
Bro, finish talking. It's just,
Right.
it's
I
just,
just
for me,
love-
it's
I
just,
just love
just
watching
the
more.
jumping into playing after work too much. I gotta do it next. I'm most likely gotta do it next month. So
he's off no sleep. Off of midnight to 9:30 shit. He ain't on no sleep right now. He won last month's November. He won last year's November monthly, like just straight like that. I don't think he's gonna do that shit again.
Right in general.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah, what the
Creative.
Like,
He plays dog.
but no, I'm gonna play in December, like because I kept telling people I'll play before the year is over. So yeah. Actually,
Friday.
they have a little bit more to say to you than I do. I'm gonna give you the center seat.
What?
I think I would just summon nothing. I'm talking about turn one. He probably shouldn't have summoned the Blizzard because he played the fire. So
I mean, if you wasn't gonna set the torrential, then yeah,
yeah.
because you know, Fire Dog just walks over so easily.
I didn't think he was gonna open fire, dog. Good luck with, or because Lexington was on my side.
So we got Chris here, top 4, finisher, top 4 feature.
Oh, what did you
Got
pick
my
for your
main man
prize?
Tahir in the back, finisher, top
I ain't
8. And Chris, let's ask you a couple questions about the match. First off, how you feel about the tournament today?
Good tournament. Pretty decent turnout. A lot of Well, it wasn't a lot of diversity today. Actually, it was pretty much what I expected it to be. A lot of people play frogs, so play frogs round 1 and round 3, and then there was a lot of black wings. I expected that. It was a good tournament.
How was your black wing matchup?
Honestly, it really depends. I wouldn't say it's bad. It's very Daro, like whoever goes first. Because people summon like Shura, and then if they got Bora, it could be a bad day real quick. But if I can open like Drago and some back row, then it can be a good day.
Okay.
Siroko's crazy, so it really depends. It's not that bad, but it can be.
What about your
Frogs?
Frogs?
Frogs is a horrible matchup. I hate playing frogs.
Okay.
So I made deck a skill drain because of that.
Right. And last but not least, machines.
That's a bad matchup. That's a bad matchup. I lost to that. Oh no, I only lost to it once. I lost to it when I played Omar, and then
play Indy.
Oh yeah, no, I did. I lost to it twice. Yeah.
So you only two losses with machines.
Yeah.
What adjustments do you think you would make for next month?
Edison is tough, bro, because there's so many good decks. So like to me, I got something I've been cooking that's
You don't want to put that out?
I can't put it out there, but it is gonna be dragons.
Okay.
But I gotta keep testing it. I have not had enough testing it. I was gonna play it today, but I didn't have all the cards.
Okay.
So, but honestly, in my opinion, the machine matchup is the hardest matchup by far. I think frogs is right there with it.
Okay.
I think skill drain, really helps the frog matchup. But then this skill drain's horrible against black wings.
Yeah.
So you gotta like side that out. I think coming to these, like you could probably just go with like my bad. Coming to these, you could probably just like play for black wings and Vayu because there's a lot of that.
Okay.
I feel like you play that the most here. Frogs is probably right after that, and then it's the top 3, those 3. So,
do you think this? How do you feel about planning these leading into like the town with events at the YCSs? Do you think that is a good
like is these preparing you for?
Yeah. So something similar.
Do you feel like
bracket-wise?
if you do well here, you're like, okay, that's a confidence boost for you for the bigger events for the time was, or do you think this is just a regular beggar?
It's hard for me to say because I don't base my confidence on that.
Okay.
Like I was disappointed I lost to Mike, but going over the game in my head, like I had to take some more time to go over it. I always look at myself and think about like, did I misplay?
Okay.
If I played well and with the cards that I had, I can't be like, this didn't prepare me or it did prepare me. Like I feel like I took it serious. I was testing all week.
Okay.
I was testing when I wasn't supposed to be testing. So, I put the work in, I put the time in, and today we got one. So,
all right.
But yeah, like I can't really say no, it don't prepare you or it does any more than it does. I think you put your work in and you get the results.
All right. That's all I did here. Fish?
So, what do you feel like you could have did game 3
against Mike just now?
Yeah. What was your opening hand?
Drew better.
What was your opening hand?
It was Raid D, Blizzard, Torrential, and I really want to say it was Burial.
That was game 2.
Oh, game
3.
Game 3 that wasn't my opening hand?
No, you definitely had.
It was Trapstone.
You had Burial
It was
Trapstone.
I think I had Burial game 3 too.
Nah, you had
It was Trapstone, Blizzard, Raid MD, Rose Warrior. Yep, and John Trinate.
Your 6 cards were at least from what I remember, it was a Rose, Blizzard, Red MD,
It's 2
John
Raid MD.
John Trinate, Trapstone, Torrential. Those are 6 cards. Because you set the Trapstone, then the following turn you set the Torrential. You had 2 traps in your hand.
I had 2 Rid MD in my hand. I did have 2 traps. So I don't know what my 6 card was, but I can tell you, My thought process was, and I have like just a fear of heavy storm. I'm not gonna lie to you, and I'm not maining 2 Starlight Road right now. So like I hate like setting 2 turn 1, and then my opponent just like off the rip like heavy me. It's just backbreaking, bro. It's like you start the game with 4 cards, and look, here you go, Mike.
He got top 4.
But you start the game with 4 cards, and it's like you're immediately behind. So I tend to play turn 1 going first pretty conservatively. And that's the reason why I set the trap stun first with the Blizzard. I was trying to actually deter him from setting the monster in the first place. And then like I was gonna punish him by, using Blizzard on the set monster, trap stunning, normal in the rolls, going into Stardust, and try to control the game from there. But that plan did not work, as we see. So I mean, I don't feel like I did anything wrong though. I could not have anticipated him opening Fire Dog. He opened it. So, hats off to him. Played a hell of a game. You can't never be mad about losing to Mike Kelly. So
I don't lose to Mike Kelly.
That's crazy. Okay.
Well, you did well, man. Congrats on the top 4. I'm sure you can go do that deck profile. Let everybody know that Spice that you got working. Let them know the thought process behind the Dragon deck. Because I know people in the crowd are interested to know what went into the stun aspect of the deck and how you came upon that build with the assailants and roses. So congrats on that. And see what happens next month. How you feel about next month? Come back.
I'm coming back next month. I'm not 1,000% if I'm playing a similar list to this or the list that I was thinking about playing today.
Yeah.
I think I do got to follow up and see if I can run it back. But I already promised somebody that I was gonna play something that we was cooking. So we just gonna have to see.
The Boogeyman gonna be there next month too.
I'm not scared of Boogeyman.
You're gonna have a little bit of competition though.
I fear God, man.
You're gonna have a little bit of competition.
I fear God, man.
We might hit like over 50. That's I'm gonna be there.
I fear God, man. I ain't scared of y'all. But I wish y'all blessings though.
Yeah, man. I wish you too, man.
Appreciate that.
Just see me in top 8.
I will.
All right, man.
All right, Joe.
Mike, good time.
Mike, you up?
You want your back?
You going? No, I'm just going to Mike real quick. Hey, congrats, Mike.
Oh yeah.
I hope you win.
Everybody, welcome to the chat. Hey, Mike, you got a couple
The
fans
chat.
out there.
I'm in the finals. I still
The
got.
chat.
Oh,
Chat you.
Welcome to the chat. Mike, you got a couple fans out there. Your boy Sasha Egger talking about money on Mike in the finals.
hey, that's what's up.
Yo.
So just so you know, don't lose or else
that
you might
Nugget?
owe some people some money. Not to put any pressure on it, nothing, but we got finals incoming, game 3 of. Okay, so we got the other top 4 match, which is going into a close match. We got a close top 4.
You alright? No, you like you was about to do.
So-
I'm thinking about to watch the
How do you feel about that top 4 match?
Yeah, it was a good
finals
match.
thing coming game 3. Okay.
Do you know you could have revived your own Stardust when you brained his red MD?
That is true. I didn't think about that.
I didn't think about it either. I didn't.
You're right.
Yeah.
One of the commentators actually.
Yeah,
asked
I didn't
that.
even
Was it
think about
Sasha?
that.
Probably was Sasha.
Yeah, I think Sasha.
Yeah, I'm
Sasha actually
definitely
asked
Sasha. I'm pretty sure.
So
Yeah,
but
that was
it didn't
definitely a
matter,
misplay.
but it was a point it made. Other than that, I think he played the game flawlessly.
Yeah, I know a lot of people probably thinking about the second Stardust play, which
I was thinking possibly because turn 1 you swung on his back row.
Yeah.
we would have flipped Mirror Force if it was.
not necessarily, and that's what I was thinking about because Stardust isn't really a threat to his deck. So
Yeah.
I'm thinking, what if he held it because he knew he had Red MD to run it over? The fact that Arabellum ripped the Red MD out of his hand just made me further think that, okay, maybe he knew he could out it. Plus, I had bottomless. But I think what I probably should have did to be on the safe side, I probably should have put one in defense in case he had brain cone.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I was just, I didn't want to. The thing was, I'm like, if he did hold the Mirror Force and I ran into it, it would put me behind. If I make Stardust and Arabellum rip a card, I'm ahead. So the safer play to me was just to make the second Stardust.
Right. So you essentially assume that Chris is going to not flip the mirror on the fire dog potentially.
That's what I honestly was thinking.
That sounds
But it
maddening.
I really just did not want. I done seen people do some of the craziest things today.
Nah, you're not lying.
What do you feel like your Flame Gold Cat deck is bringing, being able to make you get to this far? Like what's the heat?
It's very consistent, and the matchups aren't really bad. It's pretty well rounded.
What do you feel like is your worst matchup?
I guess honestly, Omar's deck, something that could just drop
Okay.
bombs and yep.
So Royal Decree is a problem.
No, not necessarily. Like, when I say bombs, I mean stuff like drop dead or like future fusion for a whole field of Genzos and Fortress, just overwhelm the board instantly.
So-
Overload fusions.
So how you feel your Vayu matchup is, because that has that capability to just like just
OTK
explode.
with the potential combo hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Vayu matchup is kind of 50-50.
Okay.
It's-
Okay.
Okay,
And you feel pretty good against Blackwing?
Yeah, Black Wings is because I mean, even with like Vayu and Black Wings, I do have some good interactions. Like with Black Wings, a lot of times I don't have to attack their monsters. I have a lot of spot removal with the spies, Descendant, hamsters, Rykos.
Okay.
But then at the oh yeah, I love the spy.
Come on.
It's nothing like a
man.
spy having a Descendant.
Girl right there.
And the thing is, that situation it de-incentivizes. It makes it so the person is less incentivized to want to step back row. So because of that, now they can get punished by something like an Arabellum because you didn't want to protect yourself, because you didn't want to give up free resources. Or what some people might do, they'll kind of camouflage, they'll set multiples, which is fine because they don't want you to hit a specific one. But then you get situations where it's Descendant pop one, Arabellum, going to Arcanite, pop the other two, they're still behind anyway. It's very good at attacking resources.
You play any Avarice in your build?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
3 Avarice.
Yeah, we saw you resolve a lot of them on stream today. I don't know the stream. Apparently, it's been bringing you order because we've seen you top deck Avarices. We've seen you top deck some of the monks. We've seen you top deck the
Panda said.
kindlings. You got
Congrats.
another supporter out there. Panda talking about congrats, Mike.
Thanks, Panda.
This is the finalist right here, the man in the finals.
And one more to go.
Let's transition into that. So you just finished top 4. It was a good match. It was a hard fought match. Now you're walking into the finals. You know, not to jinx anything, but look into it too much. But how you feeling about the finals?
First finals too.
Well, yeah.
No pressure, no pressure.
Oh yeah. But I will say this much. It's ironic, but the two people playing in finals, one, I have a pretty good matchup overall playing against him at these tournaments. And the other one, I beat him earlier in Swiss. Which,
So
you know,
we are taking names out here, is essentially what my man Mike is saying. If
All right,
you play
Mike,
against
about to
them,
be up, man.
Yeah.
Game just
it's
finished.
time.
okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Go
good
get
luck in the
settled in. Go
finals.
But you know,
Go lock
any
in,
given
man.
day, man.
Yeah,
Lock in,
you
my boy.
sitting
Good luck.
down with the
Hopefully.
cast, man. Go ahead and get that win for the home team, man. Shut that shit down. But you know what I'm saying? Take your time, man. You got plenty of time to think through your plays. And with
Stream starts soon.
everybody, you know, we already seen it. We got a couple supporters up in here from Mike Kelly. Let us know how y'all feeling about this finals.
Feel about what?
This finals. So here we are. We're in the booth. The boy Fish is here. We're live. We've been live all day. We're at the FGG Feel Good Gaming, where we always feel good to game. I got my co-casters on here. We got your man JB and your man Rose. We got to hear Mr. Top
Everything.
8 in the back, Mr. Top everything. We got the man with the plan Chuck in the building. We got the dream team.
The man
And
with
what you guys are
the shoes.
and what you guys are about to see is an exciting finals matchup with two of the best players that travel out to these tournaments here. These players have had each other on the radar for a while. They're both obviously feeling good and feeling hot. So it'll be interesting to see how this finals plays out. To all the watchers out there in the chat, like the chat real quick. Do me a favor. It takes about 2 seconds. Give the chat. Tell a friend about the stream. Let them know it's the finals. Let them know it's Edison. Let them know it's high stakes. What are these people playing for? They're playing for that CP Reaper. I know all you guys
Okay,
out there.
25 watch with 26 likes. I like that.
Yes, sir.
Let's get those likes
To
up to
those
30. I'm
25.
gonna assume that at least 6 people in watching hasn't actually liked it yet. If you did, good. It always looks good when the likes surpass the number watching.
Yes, sir.
I bet you
My
do.
man running it up. I did the same thing. We running it up over here at the FGG. Like I said, tell your friends the files coming up. We're playing for a CP Reaper. I'm pretty sure the last time we seen a CP Reaper was during Edison format. So I know they got their eyes on that prize.
CP Reaper is like classic bling.
Yeah.
I don't get no better than that.
The one they got is clean too. It's looking nice.
Start soon. Just like
Bring it
down. Bring it down, especially if you're gonna say any card and refer to light.
Yeah, I'm against the card in hand stuff. Like period. Like, I don't want
that.
to.
Say it quiet.
Gotcha.
Off in place in the mix.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay.
it just is like this is where this is.
I would say yeah, everyone is like it's extremely quiet. Like we can be heard. Like this can probably be heard. So yeah.
I read for $400.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you on the chat. If y'all won that CP Reaper, would you keep that?
I'm
or
giving
would
that
you
shit to
sell
Chuck.
it? I think most people would sell it unless they're a zombie player themselves. Then they probably keep it.
Selling that shit.
Yeah, I can understand selling it. I can understand selling it, but depending on how easy it was to get, someone might be inclined to keep it too.
No, bro.
Yeah,
I'm selling
no
it.
lie.
Buying a value turbo deck.
Yes, sir.
If DK's in it,
Hey man, you got the job done though. You did what you had
I'll
to
say,
do.
nah, that's an impressive showing to say the least.
Yeah, we had an impressive showing out here with the GKs. We also saw Genzo's doing well out here. We saw Dragons doing well, and now we're about to see some frogs versus some fire dogs. Panda said if he won the CP Reaper, he would play it.
I believe him.
Chicken Wing said he would sell and buy after QCR Bonanza. Not a bad take. It's probably about to be a QCR anyway, so.
That the price of that Reaper would drop.
Oh no, I definitely
I would
wouldn't.
say,
the thing is
yeah.
with these classic cards though, it's gonna retain their value.
I would say yeah, a CP Hollow is not. It's not depreciating. It won't.
And shout out to my man Chase Simpson. God
Whoa.
dang, look at those
Okay.
arms. Hey, you
So
know
legend in the chat.
we
Yo,
we got
okay.
legend
Chase
in the chat.
Simpson.
Y'all listen, y'all know we work out over here at FGG where it always feels good to game at. All right. We got the power team in the booth right here. You get what I'm saying? And you know, we're focused on the finals right here. We're focused on the UVs. And
Okay.
These talking
Man,
about
let me
these on-
jump in real quick. Chase Simpson, how far is your trip to Maryland? Specifically Laurel, Maryland.
because we, you know,
Yeah, I would. Yeah.
Real quick though, guys.
I would love to
who
get
you guys
Chase
have
on the
as a
stream.
prediction? Just,
I don't even know who's the other person.
Cat
he's
versus
playing Frog Hero, right?
Frog Hero.
Okay, y'all. Frog Hero versus Flamville Cat. Who do y'all got winning?
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I don't
What's the
know.
other deck in finals? It's a Frog Hero. To answer your question, who? Honestly, I hate to say it.
I don't like the matchup. I think I like the Hero Frogs matchup against.
Yeah,
the
it's
like
got
I
a
have to
really
lean
good
towards-
matchup.
My heart is for Michael.
Ooh, 8
Yeah.
hours. 8 hours. Yeah.
Yeah,
Damn.
I want
It'd
to
be
see
good
my
to see.
man
It'd be
Mike
good
Kelly
to see
take
him
it home,
play.
but I do have to admit the Frog Hero have the favorable matchup.
I mean, 8 hours. I swear, I think I remember him being one of the North Carolina players. I do remember his. I do remember his
People come in
credentials.
from all over.
Good
Okay,
gosh.
so we got one vote for Frog Hero Chicken Wings. Okay, appreciate your opinion. We got I put a vote in for Flamville Cat. You know, so you know,
Nostalgia trip.
What's your predictions, everybody in the comments?
let,
Ah.
yes sir.
Ooh,
Let,
we
let us,
don't
let
like
us
to
know
vote
y'all
against the boy,
predictions.
but
Yeah,
We know we
Uh,
got a couple supporters. For Mike, we got a couple supporters for the hero deck, and you know we're gonna see what it is.
yeah, I'll excuse my bias and yeah, it's I think it's in favor of the hero.
I
guy.
remember I played the Flammo Cat a while back and stepped after opening 3 Airborne, 3 Magician once.
Yo, that's the only reason I don't run cat decks.
Flammo Cat taking it though. So, all right, hold on. We got Sasha put in a vote in for Flammo Cat. Then we got
That's trusting the
two
player and not the
votes.
deck, though.
I vote two Omars, both vote for Mike. That's more votes. So we're gonna have to see. We got Mr. Jack M, and this is a guy that
Ooh,
I've
that
seen
side
pull up.
deck is nasty.
Jack M is a local player at Dream Wizards, and he is fantastic with that Frog Hero deck. He knows it inside and out. He knows it like the back of his hand, and he's ready to go.
What they say?
Thank you guys. I don't know if I'm gonna be here when y'all are finished because I need to leave like ASAP.
Okay.
I appreciate everybody.
No problem.
No problem, man.
Putting on.
Appreciate
Hold it down on the next
appreciate
one,
y'all
too.
you all
Yeah,
rocking
yeah.
out with us.
I'm gonna play in December.
You welcome.
I'm playing in
Yeah,
December.
yeah,
Yeah.
you play whenever you want, bro.
Well, clearly, yeah.
Yeah.
But nah, I got you next month too.
Yeah, November 16th, December 14th.
Bet.
November 16th.
All right,
Got it on my
November 14th,
phone.
it's pretty close. It's like 3 weeks away.
Yeah.
All right,
It's
that's a
definitely not enough
bet,
time for
bro.
me to want to play.
All right,
So, yeah.
appreciate it, Evan, bro. All right, man, no problem. All right, so we are stepping to the finals here, and this is gonna be a crazy matchup right here. We have two very, very consistent players, and here we go with the signature 11 card power shuffle from my man.
Real quick. So if you didn't hear what Evan just said, November 16th is going to be the next monthly. Was it 16th, correct?
Yeah, November 16th.
And December 14th is our December monthly. Keep those dates in mind. Save the date, ... November's right around the corner, though. You're looking at like a 3 to 4 week spread. So it's like 3 weeks. Yeah, it's like 3 weeks.
It's literally 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Surprising should be posted on the
I
Discord.
would say, yeah, if it's not posted on the Discord, well, no, it'll be on the Discord before the website. So
Definitely join the Discord if you're not already with it.
So we got a couple votes for Mike in the chat, couple votes for Jack. I love to see
Jack
the
is
duality
taking the
going
Reaper
on.
home. That's
That's a definitive statement right
Okay,
there,
yeah,
and I
so
gotta
it's
respect
Charlotte.
the voters. But we got another vote for Mike right there. Okay, so we got a bunch of different votes going on in the chat right now for.
I say this though, just from how they look, I think Michael is going off a lot of momentum.
He is.
He's ready to go.
You can see
it
the
always-
you can see the kinetic energy in his body right now, just pushing momentum forward. The way that he's sitting.
Cool. See y'all in 3 weeks. We will see you in 3 weeks.
Yes, sir. My main man Brandon gonna come out to the next one, and it's gonna be another banger event by FGG with the
That's
money.
Brandon that was here earlier, right?
Yep.
No, he don't miss these.
Yeah, that man consistent. He consistent. And let's see what the roll is. My man Mike with the signature gold dice. You know how
The
we
heavy
do.
dice.
Is that a snake eyes?
Yeah,
Nah, he
them
rolled a
dice,
6 or
them
something.
dice weigh more than your old deck. He gets a couple.
Good. I like the good friendship, a little friendship shake before the
Yeah.
match.
Good sportsmanship.
I like the respect going on right here. Both these players in the finals, and they understand their opponents. Not
Different
there for a
breed,
reason.
bro.
Oh,
Different breed.
this dude's frog deck.
Okay, I think I know.
Play well.
Dripped out.
You said it's dripped out?
Yeah, it's dripped out. He's
See a
got
nice little
fucking
tea set.
everything in there. God, his whole hand is freaking hollow. I like the way he's got his deck set up. He's thinking really hard about this turn one play, and I gotta respect that. You're in the finals, you got plenty of time to think, and he knows the potential options of what that could be.
Yeah, I would say it's
He
not.
knows that set
It's not
monster
a
is one of
guarantee
three
you're
things.
running into freaking Ryko.
Yeah, not in this matchup, and because it's the finals, they definitely know each other. Smart play, very smart play to lead with the alias because it's an expendable resource. You want it in the grave anyways.
Beautiful.
Bad girl.
I would say, yeah, that was the one he didn't want to see, but
Yeah,
you know,
it was still the least amount of
I
investment.
would say, yeah, like
Yeah.
I don't blame him for making the move. It's just
He was trying to play
I ain't
around
gonna
hamster and
wanna see
Ryko.
it. Oh, for sure.
Yeah, but him seeing that spies, Mike's feeling good about that spy. And once again, the momentum is literally within his body right now.
Going first with a deck
Man.
like this is crazy.
Is Mike undefeated?
He's not.
He lost one round. Oh, what up, Nugget? What's good, dog?
I believe they're-
Welcome to the stream.
They're both excellent, both players.
Yep. So we got a special summon of Swap Frog. I like that play
Where are we
because
going with this?
it looks unorthodox, but it was the best way to play around Ryko and Hamster. It didn't play around Spy, but there was no way to play around Spy. So with this play, he got the tree one,
Just want to make sure he yard a frog.
and he
That's it.
still played around right going hamster while some of the alien. So a very, very smart play by Jack. And I can already see from the very first turn of this duel that he really knows what he's doing and understands how you're supposed to play the game to the highest potential. And we have Sasha saying Airbellum hurts here. That's a good point.
Very much so. What's up?
If Mike has Airbellum here, he can pop, swing, and then
He
make
gets
an
another chance
Arcanite.
to put a card down next turn.
Okay.
Now,
So right here, Mike's considering his options. And
I see what you're saying.
I think what he's gonna end up doing is probably just popping and bringing something else out. He's probably just worried about the gores. If he had a cat or an Airbellum, he would have
Well,
played it.
If he has an Airbellum, he can just pop it with
Yeah.
the Arcanine, right? Yep, and he does.
I'm surprised he took so long to think about that. But I gotta respect the fact that he did because he is in the finals. And
Definitely
we want
thought
to
he had
make
like
sure.
pass or something.
That's a good point. The fact that he thought about that, Jack has to think, okay, there was another option right there. What could that option be? It's obviously not Cat. It's obviously not Flamebell Magician. It's probably Kais. So I'm going to wonder if Jack's going to pick up on that. But the nice thing here is he's free from Gores or Battle Fader. He's going to drop it, but he's going to pop it main phase 2. So the Airbellum still trades for a card in a sense.
Does he?
Well,
need to
if he
pop it,
goes
though?
in the
Because he
arc-
does
Oh,
have a
yeah,
frog
yeah,
coming
yeah.
next turn.
Yeah, he may or may not make the Arcanite.
He's
But
making the
it's
same
looking like he's gonna
I
end
mean,
up
those
going
monsters
into
are
the
too
Arcanite.
small to stay there. I don't
Oh,
blame
yeah,
him for
yeah,
making
yeah,
an
Yeah,
argument.
he wants to convert him into something that's gonna apply pressure, which the Arcanite does, and it can't be run over by Alias anymore. Like there's nothing that Jack and normal summon to run over. The
How many
Arcanite.
aliases do they normally run?
Just one.
They only run one.
usually.
One. Okay.
Yeah.
And
So
the Arcanite definitely gets a conversion for free. if he
Okay.
pops
Fair.
a monster.
Fair enough.
So I think Mike made the safest play. His hand is obviously not on his like more brokener range of hands, but it's definitely average and consistent. So I think he can make something out of it. But like Jack, Jack's gonna probably have to press on with some of his options here because he needs to apply pressure and clear the Arcanite before Mike just starts popping cards and summoning more Airbellums out. So he's probably gonna need to use one of those cards in his hand to get rid of the Arcanite. And right now he's reading it to see if it gains defense too. The answer is no. It has 1800 defense and it stays like that. And you can see it pulled up in the stream right here if you guys want a quick refresher of the Arcanite Magician. And we see Jack here examining his options. So he's thinking hard because he's trying to think, how do I save my cards here? I don't want to burn all my cards. What's this say?
Any Monarch of Miracle hurts here.
It does because that's a good point by my man's in the chat because a Monarch of Miracle would take away Mike's board presence and his pressure and essentially make him start over, which we've seen the biggest weakness of Mike's deck is that if you can kill its momentum, it has to start its momentum from scratch. Versus when it's already going, it's gonna keep going. What's that say? Back row, bottomless, or deep prison is gas. Is a guess. I could assume that unless he said a bluff, there's a 99% chance it's probably one of those two cards. So Jack here has to figure out how do I play around the potential of that back row. Do I search my straddles for the plus, or do I get my junk sync on to make a synchro play? And that's what he's debating right now. I think the better play may just be, okay, so he's going for the jump. He wants to hold the bombs that he has, which is pretty smart.
I think he's right to get the jump because he doesn't want to leave his trick one up to be got
and
by
get
a monarch
Kais.
or anything like
Yeah.
that.
Now,
So
what's the optimal synchro here?
He's probably gonna
if
make
he
a
has
Royal
throw-
Guardian.
yeah, if he has a throwaway 6, definitely go throwaway 6 because you don't want to burn.
I don't know if
burn
Frogs
any of
plays
your power.
one.
Don't they run like the guy?
Not
No,
Frogs.
not here.
Because they got
Frogs.
Fadabs.
Nah,
They
they
might
can't
play
afford it.
or Queezies, if anything.
Yeah. I
That's
just
not a
he
throwaway.
might I don't know
Card's
how
slowly
smart
becoming
Goyle
useful.
would be.
You know,
Oh, I see.
Oh, he bounces.
Okay,
it back.
that's smart. in order
Yeah,
to
to go
make
to
the
the
tree
capacitor.
born not vulnerable, he bounces to it. And that's a play that we've seen Jack do that we've unfortunately seen other players not make today, where they might leave their tree born out and then be vulnerable. Jack is playing extremely tight and extremely consistent here in the fact that he understands it's better to have it in the hand at this point in the game. He's also being very conservative with his resources, and he's not burning power cards to out an Arcanine Magician.
And what I just noticed is he's trying to force the
It's an
bottomless.
interesting amount of pressure.
He's trying to force the bottomless so that he can make sure that the F-Zero works. But he
Yeah.
made the catastrophe, the cast is an expendable foul. So
Yeah.
now he can make the 0 knowing that that's not.
Because he knows it's not bombs.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
it's
now,
a smart
so
play.
he can keep his heroes and his hero water in the cycle now.
Worst case scenario is Miracle. I mean, Miraforce,
But
but
that's still
it's still a 2-for-2.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, it still keeps his other miracles online.
Yeah. So Jack playing very smart here, and Mike's debating when do I flip this deep prison. He's going to DP the.
Does that
Oh
mean, does Mike play Cyber Dragon?
no, he's trying to cut him off of heroes.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense.
Very heads up play by Mike, getting rid of the only hero that Jack had access to. Very, very, and he had to sacrifice 2,200 life points for that. But at the end of the day, he figured it was the better play to win, and I gotta say it was a smart play.
It very was. It definitely plays to Mike's favor right now. Because
Yeah, and Jack now getting the tree born back in the grave. He's
that's miracles.
ensured he's not getting bottomless. He's went essentially even on advantage. He's got a big monster out. He's in a very strong state, despite getting his hero banished. He's still in a strong board state.
I think about 4 cards, 3-4 cards in there.
Yeah, he's got three. He's got some number of cards in hand. Mike has about 5. So the thing is, he probably has a decent number of options in that hand. I mean, if he can have a mind control or something into an airbound play, it'd be pretty ridiculous. So
I mean, Flamebell Cat is known for main decking at least maybe one Cyber Dragon. So is it possible there's a main deck one?
no, he don't.
They don't. They know.
It's possible, but
Not his
yeah,
build.
but I know he don't. Yeah. Yeah. So I think he's honest. He might honestly just set a monster and pass here.
Made a better look, and I knew that.
No bullshit. No bullshit. But he's probably just gonna set pass here because if he doesn't have a way to plus over the catastrope, it's not worth burning cards to out it. So if I can't plus over it, I'm not gonna, mind just to out it. And that was a pretty decent draw for the boy Jack right there. Yep. So Jack right here is trying to figure out, do I want to bring this tree one out? He's probably not going to. I guess he is. Well, he's got 2 now, so I guess he's less worried about getting Kaya, so I could see that. He's going to summon the Stratos, and
Grab an ocean.
yeah, he's going to grab the Ocean here. Actually, no, he'll probably grab the Mally Edge, just because he doesn't have a Monarch right now. It gives him a Monarch in hand. Regular Cat does main Cyber. That is true. His build just has too many other engines to fit in. And honestly, the way Mike's been playing, I kind of assume he has some sort of brick in his hand, whether it's a Dev Rekindling or a Dev Magician. He's got a couple cards that just have not been played since the game started, so we can kind of tell what those are. And I'm sure Jack's picking up on that too. So Jack's gonna swing into the set monster here, and Mike's debating: do I flip this back or on this catastrophe? Probably means, and he does. He depresses it. He gets rid of the threat, and I'm a fan of that play. You got to get the big monster off the board. Oh, no. He said Dark Panther. Oh, he's trying to make Pot of Avarice lock. So Mike definitely has a Pot of Avarice in hand based off the fact that he just said Dark Panther.
People are probably very vulnerable right here. I don't like it.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think he only did it because he had the second one. So we see Jack examining the graveyard here.
that's a Panther
I
right
think he's
now.
worried about losing. I think he's worried about it getting fired off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, he ain't worried about him. Like, he ain't talking about losing.
Yeah, I don't think that was smart to bring that back. He wasn't going to just get rid of it.
Unfortunately, he doesn't have Fire Dog or anything of the sort.
Wow,
he
Mike
just
is-
has set pack.
Yeah.
Mike, well, we knew what the favorite matchup was. So game one, most of the time, the favorite matchup's gonna win. He has to side like shit, like pulling the rug, and I don't know what he sides, maybe mask. to handle this type of shit. That's a good bottomless. That's a really good bottomless. That's one of the best again. Bottomless usually isn't that good against Hero Frog. Oh, okay. Oh, what did he say? Is this game one? Just tuning in? Yes, sir. To my mans out there in the chat, this is game one. We are out with the finals. This is game one. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Like the chat, share the stream.
Wow, 40 viewers.
40. Hey, shout out to
That's
all
all,
the
like
40,
40
viewers
people
out there.
watching.
I appreciate y'all
Nigga,
tuning
like,
in
yeah.
and checking out. Stay up with us. We got more exciting content, but right now we're passing back to Mike
Okay,
Kelly's
let's
turn.
get those
like
likes
that.
up.
75% on the likes to watch ratio. I like it.
So right now, Mike is debating: do I flip this Ryko? He's probably going to get rid of the back row, but why would?
Said that was interesting.
Yeah, the fact that he said that makes me think he. But you know what? Mike said better have. Okay, that's fine. He said what? He said I'm not getting mind game by you potentially. I'm just gonna get rid of the back row because at the end of the day, I want to Kairos Stratus anyways. The way he's playing,
Did you see if he milled any internet targets here?
Mm.
no targets yet, none.
He milled. It was.
Mark, I didn't see the other two.
Yes, and I figured he had the
refuses
Kairos.
to let him keep him. He refuses to let him keep a hero.
Yeah.
Very heads up play by Mike Kelly here. Really showing the versatility of the Flambeau Cat deck and showing his knowledge of the format. All right. The problem here is Jack just drew into the best card in his whole deck. So Jack's considering some options here. He's seeing what's banished, trying to see what's left in this deck because he wants to know what is the best way of putting myself in a position to finish this game on top. And I think the answer is just go for this play right here, which is the sub play. He's probably going to go into the Duke block here. And Flambeau Cat can have issues with the Duke block if they just don't have a way to get a Ryko or a Synchro play going. Mike does have a card in hand. Oh, smart play. In order to prevent the full sub combo from going off, he changed the book. In a sense, I would almost say it could be seen as a risky play because now you have to convert that book, but I think it was worth the risk here because
in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
In a heartbeat, I'm doing
he understands that the Duke block is gonna
I just won't let you establish the lock.
Yeah, and he's probably just gonna swing at the set too with the Kais. So he brings out the Duke, which is he can't swing though. He's got to hit the Duke.
However, Mike could have been patient with it, waited till the swap came out, declared an effect,
And
so
then
stuff
hit
in that
it,
pile,
so he
and then
couldn't-
hit him with the book of moon. Still a good book of moon.
Very good point. So okay, let's see what he can draw into. He's sitting on 2 cards. See, Jack, that's the thing about the Frog versus the Flambeaus. Frogs can just keep going and going and going. Whereas Frogs are playing with free cards. Whereas Flambeau's playing with real cards that have to convert themselves. So Jack is just showing the resistance ability of his Frog deck, just making threat after threat after threat. Even if it just has to be 2,000 defense monsters, it's still something that Mike has to waste cards to clear. He's already invested a Book of Moon into this board, and he has to now convert that somehow to try to gain some sort of advantage before Jack just tries to do the same play next time. So
I don't think so.
Mike is considering his options. He's gonna summon the Arabelle. So the problem here is he can't make Arcanite. He can only make Black Rose or some random ancient fairy. So
if he uses Herbellum, that's an option too.
I think he probably does. I assume so. So he probably can also go into the Herbellum. And it's just Mike doesn't really have too many options here. He has to try to expand cards to break the board. But if Jack just does anything to stop this or crack back, it's gonna be
I think
hard.
he does want Arabella music kind of comfortably.
Heroes, right?
I don't think he's gonna waste his Black Rose.
Yeah.
Because, well, at least we
No,
know
that's
Jack's-
definitely a Arabella.
Jack's face down.
Yeah.
He's just gonna try to attack, bro.
Yeah. Which is the right move.
The thing about
It
frogs
being
is
right is
you never
debatable.
expect the traps. You never expect the traps.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
no,
don't.
it's becoming more common for them to
And
use
now
it though.
Mike's starting to think, should I have made Black Rose right there?
Every time I play against frogs, I always run into the torrential in the mirror.
Yeah. So Jack's gonna flip his sub. Now he can just establish do block again while still dealing like 2,000 damage this turn. It's not looking too favorable for game one for Mike, but that's okay because his deck's very consistent and he can side in different options to hurt the matchup he's playing against. And if he can just open consistent hands, he may be able to just outdraw Jack the next couple games. If Jack just draws too many frogs or draws the wrong half of his deck, he may be able to just outdraw him and out consistency him. So right now Jack's thinning out his deck, which he's gonna follow up with a hard 3 monster dupe block, double dupe sub, most likely that is. And he's gonna swing for damage too. So
Oh, that thing does have 100 attack.
Made that attack personal.
Now you know.
That's the only one he picked up.
I came in a win.
He said, yeah, here goes 100. So Jack is going to now finish this sub combo, and it's gonna be very hard for Mike Kelly to deal with this here.
Mike
the
only
good
had one
thing
card in his
is,
hand?
well, Mike, it hasn't been used all game. We haven't seen it, but I assume it's probably rekindling.
Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking.
It's an extremely tough hill to climb.
Yeah,
Um,
it's almost like an Appalachian Mountain going
Yeah,
on.
but
right
Mike
now.
has done a very good job of cutting them off his heroes to make those 2 Miracle Fusions dead.
Yeah, he's played this game very well. The Black Rose might have been a little bit safer right there.
That is a
But-
top deck. That is
Yep.
really
Yeah,
top deck.
we know he top decked that average because he would already been played it.
Yeah. And we've seen this in the finals last time where pot of average moved to sometimes scary.
Does Jack have any more targets for his move?
Not in the deck, yes.
Yeah, as well.
He's got Ocean and
Prodigy.
Prodigy.
Okay. One of each?
Yeah, one of each.
Okay.
Plus a equal.
Is this one of the most underrated cards in Edison? I mean, it is literally just a pot of green, right?
Yeah, it just can only be supported in certain archetypes.
Right. The quote unquote best 3 decks don't play.
Yeah,
So
they can't afford to.
they can't afford it, and it's dead turn one most of the time. So it's like you don't always want to start out with a dead card. But in the decks is good and it's really good.
I feel like it's giving the road decks that extra edge it needs.
Yeah. And historically that's kinda how Cat functioned in the format with averages and shit. So Mike needs to draw into some good cards here. The problem is he's facing down a very good frog board.
What are some cards that you think that could help
Right
him get out of
now?
the situation?
He needs to see a
This-
GK spy.
Maybe a charge?
This brain Kai. Sorry for that.
Yeah, Brain
Except for that, it's gonna
Kai's
take him
or-
too long to break it.
Yeah, he's gonna need to like set a spy and summon a cat or
And
something.
hope that it walks into a freaking sender and then a pop and then another cup.
He'll have to resolve a lot. So right now he's
My
checking his
Archibald's
grave.
gone already.
Don't tell me he has another pot. That would be crazy. Oh, he's going for it. So he drew into the cat, and the problem is he still has the dupla. So he can go for the Brionic play, but it's just there's too much going on right now on Jack's board. Jack has played this game very well.
The Mind Con or Brain Con will give him the Black Rose.
Yeah, I don't think he has it though.
Yeah, probably not. Just throwing out
Yeah.
possibles.
So he's bringing out the Dark Panther and the Airbound. Mike's gonna synchro for 6, and he's debating what to make. He goes for Brio. He's looking. He understands that
This is
he's
kind
gonna
of
need to have discard Fire Dog, activate Rekindling, go into a Fire Dog play. The chances of that happening.
You had the Kaios. What was the other guy?
There's a Kai's and an Airbound. He's literally just making the only plays he can just to try to make a desperation play, which unfortunately probably just not gonna get there. But I do understand the reason behind it.
The funny thing is that that was the only thing he could. Oh, well, yeah, he's still, despite him having cards,
He doesn't
several
have
of them
a-
are active.
He
So
besides swing with swap and set a card or two.
Yeah, so
they don't really advance him forward. That's the interesting part about this. Like,
Yeah, so right now Jack's trying to figure out the best way to navigate this board, and he's just gonna be setting a monster because he doesn't need to invest cards right now when there's no way that Mike can kill him. There's no way that Mike can really do too much, though. Right now, he's gonna sit behind his defenses and wait till he gets the cards he needs to win the game. Mike's win condition is seeing his bombs first, which he's gonna try to go for. It's just gonna be hard to accomplish when Jack just has all sorts of different stuff to help him.
Now, Rose, what do you think about Brio not attacking the Duke Frog when Mike knows that he has the second one in hand, so he can now turn on his Duke Block?
Probably shows that he probably sat right though, spot. Based off that read, you know what I mean?
True.
So he's that was a good draw. That was exactly what Jack wanted right there. Shouts out to my man Jack for the ultimate rare force of the breaker rising. This is probably the best frog hero deck I've seen. As far as rare.
This is the iciest one, you're saying, on screen?
Over here.
Another thing to consider about him not attacking over the frog and letting him let him establish another lock, he probably doesn't want him to keep recycling the monarchs that he top decks too. For each dupe that you get rid of, you're giving him a swap frog to help with the recycling.
Yeah, so unfortunately Jack's just gonna be able to recycle this riser here.
Is he in the abyss? The bounce riser, and just keep
Yeah,
That's the main reason he didn't want to climb over the dupe frog. Just
Mike's
keep feeding him swaps to recycle.
He's in the abyss, and that was game one. Well played by both players, well navigated by both players.
Nah, that was a good game one.
I think they both gave themselves the best chances of winning.
It's funny how that works. Like he carried that game without heroes. Funny.
I think he maybe should have made the Black Rose.
Yeah, I mean, I could understand him not wanting to do it, like, because technically you don't I might have effed up and not unlocked it. I mean, not locked it, but I mean, still take it anyway.
Yeah, Michigan.
Also, just be careful because the key loose. So,
Yeah.
Oh,
you out?
Yeah, I'm going to Eddie's thing tonight.
Oh, you did say that was this evening. Hey, tell him I said hey, man.
Good work,
Sure.
yeah.
I mean, I gotta get everything out the costume.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I definitely like that game one. Hero Frogs not actually needing the heroes to win, despite actually trying to put them in the equation.
Yeah, I'll say this, though.
Yeah.
Some of them did serve their purpose.
Oh, no. I'm not saying it didn't. It's just that when he lost them,
when
he's
he
like,
lost
all right,
them.
I still have a chance.
Yeah,
And
but I
hence,
do
we
think
got a
yeah.
dub. Like, you can't really...
you gotta give him credit for
It's
the way he
impressive,
played that.
to say
Jack
the
played it
least.
beautifully, honestly. Start to finish.
I'd have to assume that at least one of his in-hand cards was dead because he didn't have heroes online.
Yeah, so
I would have to assume that.
He won that game with 2 dead cards in his hand.
We saw that.
Yeah,
Sasha says Mike
Mhm.
deciding Kaiku, Rogues.
I've yet to see it in any of his matchups, so
he doesn't.
I don't know if he does, but I've yet to see it. So.
We saw him play against Monarchs earlier, and he put in match. So,
but no Kaiku.
Yeah, I don't think he wants another normal summon. His
True.
deck already has too many normal summons. It's very true.
So maybe cards like Soul Release.
I can understand that, but at the same time, Spellcaster Kaiku is kind of pairs with the air balance. Not only that, but depending on the flow of the game, he probably already has a defender on board where he can justify putting the Kaiku out there. If you lose it, you're still not bare naked out
Use
there.
like an air balance.
So I can see Kaiku being justified. We just know that he's not using it.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised he doesn't use it.
Oh no, Sasha, we knew. We're just trying to make sure we don't reveal cards in hand. Just we're easily heard from the feature match area. So yeah.
But off that point though, like I said, Jack won the game with multiple dead cards in his hand. So that means that he was able to win the game with cards that were doing absolutely nothing, which just shows that the cards that were doing something, he navigated the usage of those perfectly. And just the threat of him having Miracle was causing Mike to kind of make certain plays to get rid of his heroes, which he may not have necessarily made if he wasn't so imminent on the threat of the Miracle. So, both players here definitely know what's going on. They're definitely, really heads up right now. And I'm excited to see how Mike tries to take control of this game, too. I think if he opens up a good couple back rows, a set monster, he should be in a good spot. If he opens up too many monsters, the frog deck may just overtake him with a bunch of summon effects.
This is game 2, and Jack is up game 1.
Oh yeah, Sasha, you're good. It's just something that we're trying not to do since we're very close to the feature match area. Like if we stay in car hands, it's a small chance that they may hear it. Feel free to do whatever you want in the chat though. Like they can't see it, so yeah.
So Jack over here power shuffling his deck, and I can tell exactly what he's thinking in his head right now. Exactly what he's thinking in his head is, I'm one win away from the championship right now.
One win.
The way that he just tried to power and repower his deck 3 times to make sure every power was perfect. He wants to make sure he does not do anything stupid, even to the point of having a good shuffle.
Yeah.
Just to make sure he doesn't screw up his shuffle and draw a bunch of frogs. You can tell what he's thinking. The way he gave that cut, the way he's about to draw his hand, he's thinking, I'm one win away from getting this Spirit Reaper here. And
So,
getting
you're saying his aura's up?
Yes, right now
plus
his aura's
500
up.
aura.
And
That's real. Like,
this is probably the first time.
you should probably have a decent idea of that. You've been in that seat a few times.
No,
So-
I mean, confidence is everything when you're in these top cuts.
Yep.
But nah, winning game one definitely boosts your morale.
Mhm. And Mike,
Okay. It's
he
not the
does not have
standard
the
cheese
strongest.
set.
Yeah, this is not that good of an opening for him because it kind of says he probably doesn't have that many backers, if any at all, in his hand. He might have a Bookman he's holding. That's probably about it. Anything else, he's probably sitting on a bunch of monsters. And this is unfortunately his deck's biggest strength is also the biggest weakness in that it always opens up a good play, but if you draw too many of those plays at once, it becomes redundant. So we're gonna see what type of hand Jack has here. If Mike has the time to keep setting and flipping his monsters, he's going to accrue enough advantage. If Jack doesn't give him that time, he's going to be able to overtake the tempo of the match.
Well, it seems like he is because he started off very slow himself, right? Just a set
Yup.
from Frog Hero was
Pretty
pretty.
extremely slow start
pretty slow.
from the man, Jack and
Yeah, it kind of hurts when every single monster you have is a normal summon.
exactly.
Like,
So
you're bound to have like dead cards.
It's just
Can't use
this
it that
isn't really
turn.
the
it's
best
dead.
pop in the world. Like obviously he's probably gonna pop it, but it's just not the most value that you could possibly get. True, because you're not plussing anymore now. You're just going even.
I would say yeah, but he didn't mind us, and he has to figure it out. He has to
Yeah.
get some sort of damage through.
Didn't mind it.
Yeah.
The Descendant was free.
Hopefully he
They're
has a
both on
summon
6
Airbell.
cards.
If he goes with Airbell on the cat, he's looking pretty. Cat would look real good right now. Yep,
There
he's
we go.
got the Airbell, just as I said. And Jack is shuffling his hands, so probably no
Yeah.
battle fade unless he's going for the classic pump fake.
Go. Let's see
But-
what Mike K, the sniper,
Ooh.
hits Mirror Force.
The
Really good
card-
hit.
And the fact that he hit that card gotta make him feel good because that's the card that got him game one.
Yep.
So now he's feeling like the main way you beat me is out of your deck. It's out of your hands in the graveyard.
Right.
What are you gonna use now?
For most Frog Hero decks, that's their only battle trick.
Yeah,
Well,
Right.
yeah. So
yeah. So
any thought of pushing is like validated at this point. He can go
Yeah.
with confidence. Thanks, Joe.
yeah. All right, Rose, man, be safe, yo.
Safe travels,
All
bro.
right,
bro.
bro. Good shit today, bro. So, let's see. Is Mike gonna synchro on main phase 2? And he is. Let's see what he makes. I'm gonna assume Arcan. Oh,
Those
Arcanine
monsters
is set.
small as hell.
The problem is if Jack can just make a monarch play to kill the Arcanine. I don't know if he has it, but I'm saying if he has it.
He'd have to
We
build
know
up
he
to
has
it.
we know he has a swap fog that
No
he can
frog
pitch in
yet,
water,
so
Yeah,
but
There's no
does he
tree
have a
ball,
monarch
rather.
to pair with it?
that's the question.
It's basically a 3-card combo he needs.
Yeah, and he's got the E-call. That could get him a. Oh, he's gonna. I guess just Stratos obviously. So he's gonna get the Stratos probably. He might just summon it just to search and. I don't know. He's gonna have to do something because. Oh, I know exactly what he's gonna do. He's gonna have to fuse from the field, just to out the Arcanite.
Oh, true.
And he's gonna have to do that because otherwise he threatens Arcanite pop, summon cat for game.
Yep, and you called it. I think
Oh,
that-
he's not
that
even
is the
going to
play.
need to do it because he just put a hero in his graveyard. Very smart play from
very
Jack.
true.
He
And
gets
he
to
has the
recycle the
default.
Stratos. So
This is very, very.
this is
deep
looking
play.
very promising for the Frog Hero player over here. He's really showing the versatility that deck offers.
Yeah, that's Stratos.
Yeah.
The swap play turned everything on. I totally
Yeah.
forgot about Ocean being a water.
Yeah, him drawing E-Call per turn was actually just ridiculous. And now he gets to push even more damage because he has 2 beaters plus the Ab Zero. Very,
just
very
made
heads
sure he
up play
played
by
around.
Jack.
Just make sure you played around, bro.
Smart man. So he played around Crow. He also maximized the utility of his cards and the value of his cards. Jack is sitting in a good position.
Looking at 3,400 points of damage on the board.
Yeah.
I can
So-
still understand the Arcanite being brought in attack mode. Like, you have to work to actually climb over that.
Yeah, otherwise, yeah.
Yeah,
So
Sasha saying that's 3,400 damage plus Stratos bouncing main phase 2. Yeah. Jack's in a good position, but Mike has cards and he's going to draw another one per turn.
So yeah, we're gonna see what Mike fights back with. Hopefully a brain control cat play, brain control Caius.
I mean, that's still a whole 0 right there.
Yeah.
Golly.
Jack just has surmounted a hell of a board. What he's thinking about right now is there any way I lose this game? Is there any way he does 5,000 points of damage to me? I don't think there is, but he's trying to think through, is there a way I can potentially prevent more damage happening to me? And that's why he's debating on what card to bounce. Am I even going to use this Stratos next turn? Do I want this bounce to swap to have a resource in my hand? He's really, really thinking here because he does not want to screw this up. This is his chance right here to get his time and get his title. He's playing on the map right now. He's literally visually seeing the prize that he's trying to claim. But Mike is not giving up. He's fighting back. So he's got 6 in hand. He's got options. Let's see how he fights back, you know. He still has a chance to fight back, and he's not insanely low on life points. There's the fire, though. That's kind of what he wanted to see right there.
Yeah.
Pretty solid.
It's an amazing draw.
Yeah.
Oh,
The 0
I didn't
is
see
still
if he
gonna
actually
be-
drew it.
He probably had it, but the 0 is still going to be an issue for him, but at least he's able to kind of neutralize the 0 instead of just outright losing to it.
Right. And
So-
if he can convert these into Stardust with a good enough back row,
That's also true.
then Mike's right back in this game.
Yeah. The only issue is that Treeborn coming back. Any turn a Caius is drawn is just going to blow the game out of the water. And Jack just he's going to have time to draw it. So,
He's got the Treeborn, he's got the Stratos we know about. He has a lot of gas going.
yeah, because he,
Both
can-
his
he can
engines
always
are
search
online.
Mally Edge. Yeah. Any Miracle top deck is live. And that's probably what Mike's thinking through right now. He might just go for Colossal on defense if he doesn't have any back rows. Yep, and it's funny, Sasha agrees with me. He said the same thing. That's probably his best play is Colossal on defense because this is the only way to save himself. He knows that Jack has resources in hand. He's seen him grab some cards and he can probably make a read on the rest of them.
True.
So he's gonna have to really figure out what can I do to stay alive right here. And I think he's also considering what he has in hand. So how can I set up a win? He's fighting right now from being down 1-0, so he has to fight back and figure out how he can define a win within this game. And still checking the grade because he just really wants to examine all his options. This may or may not be the last level 8 synchro he makes of the day, so he has to really make sure he makes the right play. And I definitely gotta respect the considerations he's making, and I think he made the right play. I think honestly, Sea Fighter in defense is the smartest play here because what he needs to do is buy himself time. He needs to surmount some sort of rekindling or avarice and some rescue cat, some sort of brain control play maybe. He needs to buy himself time. The problem is he has to hope Jack doesn't just kill him in the meantime. I mean, he can try to buy himself time, but if Jack can kill him, it's going to spell problems. So we're going to have to see. He's got some options. So here goes Jack with the junk sync.
Thanks. Bad.
Now here, if he wanted to, he could bounce to 0 just to get that Colossal out of here.
Yeah. Okay. He's probably just going to go burial priority.
Right.
Hopefully Mike has a torrential or a bottomless set. Definitely a good play by Jack though to summon the junk synchron right there. He knows what he needs to make. He knows what out the board here. And the problem is, what if that back row is nothing? If that back row is nothing, Jack is just looking at game.
Yeah. And he doesn't have, it's not torrential. The summon is good, so, or is he using Prio? He's thinking on Prio right now, okay.
Yeah.
So
I would
still
just go
could be-
Prio for 1. I don't want to discard 2 on Prio. If the one
Right.
resolves, I'll discard my second one afterwards.
That's what he's doing. So, not torrential. Bounces this.
Yeah.
Does he have
And
gores?
It's 23.
Dang. Well,
And the finals have been decided.
Congratulations. To
We have
the
Hero
man
Frogs.
himself,
We have Hero
Jack
Frogs as
M with
our
Hero Frogs. He cannot even believe what he just won. That card has insane value,
yeah.
and it's only ever going up.
And let me tell you, Jack is very deserving of this win. This man puts in the hours. He puts in the work. He's studied Frog Heroes. I know him personally, and this man trained for this. You know.
Shit, not to mention he only plays highest rarity.
Yeah, you
So
can.
before he got this, he probably wouldn't even play Spirit Reaper. Now he can put it in one of his decks.
Yep. You might see him running
If
by
it,
you.
ain't, if it ain't the highest rarity, it ain't going in his deck. So I know he's happy about that Reaper.
All right.
My boy getting
Shout
the
outs
camera
to
out.
everybody in the chats, shout outs to everybody for keeping up with us and checking out the match. Appreciate y'all tuning in, liking up the stream.
Shout out to
saying stuff.
Ronaldo. He called the Curio sweep. He called Jack winning earlier. So
So
man
one of the
Jack
big
winning
three
the work.
takes the W for this month's monthly. It's a little turnaround from last month, but I mean that's to be expected with the consistency of Hero Frogs. I mean, it's kind of hard to argue with it. Thin it out, bomb after bomb after bomb following up. You didn't really see that though. It was just smart play and resource management by Jack. I mean, I think the matchup was in his favor. It doesn't mean that you automatically win, but piloting it with that kind of precision, I'm not surprised at the outcome. It's not the person I wanted to win, but that's me just playing favorites. It's a win that's well deserved, though, to say the least.
it doesn't matter what we think. At the end of the day, the best duelist of the day comes out on top, and that's Jack M. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. So definitely big respects to Jack M for getting that W. Big respects to Mike Kelly for getting that second place. Great tournament today. Big respects to everybody in the top 8.
Second place was such a deck, too.
Crazy stuff going on.
Second place fine. He's getting a beautiful OT first.
First
you know?
play, it's clean too.
Oh.
It's clean. Like
That thing sparkles, to say the least.
And you know them multi plagues are like hard to find because they had the print error.
This one's a blue one, right?
I think it is.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell, but
Plus,
yeah, it's like
super
all
burial.
of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the top.
The super barrel is for third, right?
No, it's plus. The second place is getting the plague and the bird.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that.
I was saying, I should
My
pay
man,
more
my
attention
man
to
Mike
the
made
prize.
out well with the prize of the day, man.
Sir.
I'm about to say, yeah, I wouldn't be mad walking away from that. And I mean, he did it with such a deck too. Like, I don't think
did
too
it
many
with a hell of
people.
a deck.
I would say I don't think too many people could say, "Oh yeah, man, I claimed a couple hundred in cards with Flameville Cat." Like,
I think someone in chat was asking.
That's
about
bragging rights to say.
When's the next event? And I believe
the 16th of November and the 14th of December will be the next two events.
Save the dates right now.
Oh, say yeah.
Take off.
November 16th is 3
Hit
weeks
your
away.
friends up.
So
Save
keep that
the
in
date.
mind.
But for all updates and all future events, FGG events and news, you gotta follow the Discord. Feel Good Gaming Discord.
Definitely hit the Discord and
Facebook.
be sure to look at the Feel Good Gaming YouTube channel for the quick profiles that we do for the top 8. It's usually done in about 55 seconds or less, but
Yeah, they'll be coming out in the next couple of days too.
yeah, we
Should
do
take about
fairly
2-3 days.
we post them fairly fast.